Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Farthest Frontier once more. Now this was probably one of my biggest surprise releases last year, a beautiful survival city builder, probably the best that came out in the last year. And I actually already had 2 let's plays and it's been almost a year. Lots of patches hit the game and I'm ready for another playthrough and I hope you are too. Without further ado, let's go right into a new settlement and we're going to play around here with the settings more than ever. We're going with the Vanquisher difficulty, of course, so hardest settings that you can go with resource-wise. Malady, so sickness, raider attack, so we're going to have several of them per year, and also wildlife is going to be really aggressive with wolves and bears attacking us constantly. This is going to be fun, I hope. And the name of the town, of course, is going to be Sleepy Hollow once more, the classic. And terrain-wise, we're going to go completely random, adding a bit of difficulty there again, because we really don't know what's awaiting us. We can have some flatland, we could have mountains, we could have hills and rivers, and we could also have all of it together. So let's go ahead and choose a random terrain. No pacifist mode, of course. Medium size is fine to me because this kind of like makes the whole thing a bit compact. And of course, we're going to try and build up a massive city. At least surviving until tier 4 would be my primary goal here. We'll see if we can do this. These are the settings. I hope you're going to enjoy this one. I also want to thank all my supporters, be it YouTube members or Patreon supporters. You guys are amazing. Thank you for directly supporting me as well, besides just watching the videos, of course. Go, 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 go. Now, here we are finally on a new map, and let's just have a quick look around. Oh my goodness, we're starting on top of a very giant peak, a mountain right there, where my villagers are aimlessly wandering around right now, thinking about themselves, is this really the spot that was shown on the map? No, of course it's not. We're going to have a look around on the map itself. A lot of it is revealed right now in the opening stage of the game, so we can see some resources right away. And I can see that we have some coal close by that I can see, iron we have. Also probably, a lake. A lake is very good for fishing, especially with some herbs on it. We get an infinite clay deposit here, but that's a problem because we cannot use infinite clay until later stages of the game. And there's also an infinite sand mine available. No, wait a second. This is an infinite sand mine, and this one is a big clay mine, that is. Then we got some deer over there, so I'm going to like this area here actually more and more. We have in the back we have the mountain, right? We got some hunting grounds close by, and we got the lake. So let's go ahead and yeah, I think this is going to be our first location. We can quickly also check out the fertility up there. We got some fertile area here. Yeah, not that great. Not that great. There is a bit of a better one available to us, so this would be fine. Yeah, let's go ahead and have it here in this area. And thus, Sleepy Hollow has been founded. And my villagers are now going to start with the construction of our very first building. The sorry souls that are joining us, it's 10 of them in total. Some women, some men, no children at the moment. They all have their own names, their own hopes. They just think to themselves, how long are we going to survive this? It's the end of winter right now, early spring year 1. Cold temperatures at the moment, a light breeze in the air. And we need to, of course, quickly get cracking on some industry and building. Now, we do have the lake down here. I would really like to use this for some basic fishing. Let's get cracking with the first road then as well. Let's have this road going away from our town center there, more or less. And I'm not going to build anything too close to the town center because I'm expecting fast raider attacks and we are going to need to defend that town hall then as well. So let's get started on some roads. And yeah, they of course have to prioritize the town hall. Let's also start chopping down some trees in the area that we have. So this one, there we got some trees and some stone here as well, right? And my villagers are going to gather those very first resources. We also have a storage card over there. There's some basic materials in it, like some tools, some weapons, some bows, and also a bit of food, right? That lasts us for 4 months, and then we are out of it. Let's get this a bit over here, a bit more central, where it is moving while my villagers continue with the construction. It's really important that we finish that town center quickly, because until then, no other construction really is possible. We need to get this one started first. Very good, we have all the wood in, so now the construction itself can begin. And while that is on its way, we might also have a look at my first food production. Now, as I said already, there is a lake down there, and the lake is just really good for some basic early fishing. So I can go ahead and have my fishing hut somewhere here in this area. Oh, wait a second, let's get it a bit further over there, because I think this is where we are starting with the first houses then. So let's have the fishing over here, together with a hunting cabin. Have this one right next to it. There you go. So these very two basic things first. Have this road going over to them, because there's also some deer sighted. I think it was also, yep, over there we also have some deer, so it might be a good idea to build us a second hunting cabin then. We will also need some herbs for treating wounds and stuff like that, so a gathering cabin or a forager shack is also another one of my priorities right now. And we, of course, we're going to just have them all together here. We also have that shack right over there. So these three, we can always, and that's the cool thing, relocate buildings for free whenever we wish to, regardless of the difficulty. So that's going to help us out with the city development. And right now, though, it's a bit more important to me to get things up quickly and also to have them close together. So walking distances are small or short. Alright, we have 8 available. I might also increase my builder slots in my work tab, because we want to finish those really quickly. There it's coming up. Also, let's just drop down some more stuff here. All these trees. It's getting warm now. Late spring, moderate temperatures. And there it is. Also my first profession building, the fishing shack. We can now assign the work area a bit further down here to the lake. Here we do get plus 40% fishing area, and we do have 322 fish available to us on this lake. We haven't discovered more than that at the moment, so we'll need to do some scouting later on. The rest of the buildings are going to take some time here because there's lots of trees. Of course, the first goal also for the year 1 is to get everybody into a house, right? And to also produce some firewood. So let's go ahead and have us the next building right away, and that would be the firewood splitter. Let's have another road going a bit further into this area. And then also this road over there. There you go. And then also we can have here the first firewood splitter. Let's keep a bit of a distance here so we do have room for more roads then. Firewood splitter. And we will also need some basic storage. That is the stockyard. And I'm going to have this close to the town hall because we want to protect all of them together. Right? Probably need a guard between them though. So let's just have this one somewhere here. Right next to it. Also, the hunting cabin is finished. We have the deer over there, so let's start the hunting. Wait a second. It's only 1 level deer, alright. It shows us 2 levels, so that's that, but we'll just see. There's more deer on that side. Right, starting with the hunting. It's still only 1 tier, alright, no idea. At least some food production starting now. What we can also see is that food is spoiling in 2 months. So in the next 2 months, 2/3 of my food are going to be spoiling. So that's a problem, of course, because we're running out of food this way if I don't work on some fast storage there. There it is, also my firewood splitter up and running now. Someone is going to be assigned to that automatically. So we still have 6 laborers available and 1 builder. Because of course workforce plays a vital role early on. And this jolly good fella will now chop down some trees or some logs to produce us firewood. And also very good, the stockyard has been finished. And here we can now stock then the firewood that we produce and also some raw materials like stone and stuff like that. Construction of the forager shack continues, and there's a few trees that we need to chop down. While that is happening, we can also work on the next storage building that I would like to add, and that is the root cellar right away. As quickly as possible, really, because we do need a safe mean of storing my food, and the root cellar is perfect because it's cool in there and food lasts longer. So let's have the food cellar or the root cellar somewhere up over here. It does not need to be protected as far as I'm aware. We can still protect it though too. Yeah, let's actually protect this one on top. Right, and then there's still the storehouse as well that I would like to have, and we can easily squeeze it in then in this area as well. And then we would have our storage facilities together. People are not very happy right now. So this is of course also playing a vital role for our motivation. Right now they're really unhappy because there's no housing for them, right? And they don't like this so much. But don't worry, we're going to provide. There's also some logs now being stored. Very good. And there's a dead tree here. Yep, chop it down. We don't need that dead tree. Alright, there it's also finished. We have the forager shack. Very important building, really. Food and herbs that we can get this way. For now, though, let's start with the berries. The willow will play an important role. There's some cabbage over there and berries. So I think this is my first area. Might just have a look there and scout this area because I'm pretty sure there were some herbs here, right? Scouting, of course, is dangerous. There could be some wild animals. Construction of the root cellar continues. Lots of building materials are required for this one. And the firewood splitter has wood. Very good. And we can start preparing for the winter because we're going to need a lot of firewood to last us through the cold season. One of the braver souls, who are you here? Osman, he's going for some scouting. I could swear I've seen some herbs here. Unfortunately, it does not seem the case. That's a problem for us. Okay, there's no herbs. Or there is some herbs, a patch of herbs down here. So let's go ahead and get that forager over into this area so that we can also gather herbs, because that's going to be pretty important. Very good. Also some 20 firewood in stock now. I think we do need around 100 before winter hits, so she has to work now continuously. I might also prioritize chopping down some more trees, so that we get the wood out of that. And whenever someone has some free time, they're going to do this. And we do have 6 right now available, 6 laborers. Also, of course, we should focus on getting rid of some of these rocks, like this one and this one, to get some additional stone in. These are the most important resources for us at the moment. And Tristan here, he is going to gather now, and hopefully also some herbs that he can find. He's also going to passively scout the area there as well. Now what I can see, food production has started in full swing. We are producing lots of meat here, also some pelts, tallow that we are getting from the deer. The fish is in, and also the first herbs and vegetables are in. What we still need to do here is also, besides storing it safely, processing it safely, especially the meat. And we can do this in a smokehouse. Once again, it requires me quite a lot of resources. I mean, 8 stone at this stage is a lot. But we are going to need this. So let's go ahead and build this one. Now, with the smokehouse, it's like the firewood splitter. They create noise and pollution, and they're having a very negative impact on everything that surrounds them, or that is in the surrounding area, especially housing, right? So I do need to keep a bit of a distance here to my housing district then. Let's go ahead and have this one right next to the firewood splitter up there. And the food is then getting over here to my root cellar. Now what I will also need to start now, since we are in early autumn, I need to start with the housing. So let's go ahead and have me the first blocks. And we can really start here. I'm going to start here, not here, because there is some rocks and it'll take longer to get rid of the rocks, right? And I definitely want to build those houses here quickly. We're also going to prioritize them, because I'm a bit late, to be honest. It's early autumn and they definitely still need to move in and also stock them up. Another thing that we need to provide right away also is some water in a well, in a basic well. Once again, very expensive building that is, because yeah, we honestly do need stone for that. Let's just have it somewhere here for the moment, right? A bit central, because the industry and the people will need it. Of course, we can build several wells though, but for now, let's just have one. Yeah, I guess right there is fine. To also prioritize the well, because we do need water. And let's not prioritize these rocks anymore. they're automatically chopping it down anyway when they need it for construction. And let's just really make sure that we're getting those houses finished before winter hits. And it's getting close, as we can see. At least the firewood is looking fine. Yeah, it's late, but the first house is going to come up now, just at the beginning of winter. Also, the well is coming along, and the root cellar has been finished as well. We got 7 months of food, 9 months of food, so it's very important that we finish the root cellar here early on. The well we have, perfect. Water now, production is up and running. I wonder though why they're not really prioritizing those houses, especially since I am putting the prioritizing on it. And they continue to cut down some stone here, so this is not that great of a prioritizing thing, but okay. Have it your way. I'm not expecting to lose people right away. So there's 4 that can seek shelter in one of these. And we have 10, so we need to have 3 of these here early on. The next house is coming up. And of course, these houses have their own inventory then. So, you know, they're storing then water, firewood, meat, food, and also some medicine here. The second house is up. Very good. We have at least 8 spots available now. I'm a bit late, really, that there's still this house here waiting. But for some reasons, they are prioritizing other things before using the prioritized spot. But okay, that's fine. Do we still have enough logs that we chopped down? Yes. Alright, it's winter, so the fishermen will not be able to work now. We have not that much food, but it's going to be fine, really. So the lake is freezing now, as we can see, so he will not be able to work. So we can actually reassign someone from the forager shack and from the fishermen, right? So they're not going to work now, and they rather help on other things, so that we have a few more laborers available there. The firewood splitter can continue to work. And as we can see also, the mood, the villager happiness is improving now. And yeah, there it is. Deadly cold winter. And also the construction of the last house is finished. Just on time, really. And more people would like to join me. We need to have at least 4 months of food supply and 6 houses. And then more people would join. And thus, the first year comes to an end. We have housing for everyone. We are now prepared for winter, which is going to last me a couple of months. We have the food for it. And yeah, we are alive. I think that matters the most. And year number 2 starts with freezing temperatures, but at least no snow anymore. The lake works again, so let's enable us the fisher. We have still 4 months of food, and as we can see, nothing is spoiling right now, thanks to all of it being now stored in the root cellar, and also, way more important, processed in the smokehouse, where we can now make smoked meat and smoked fish out of meat and fish with some firewood in addition. For year 2, we have some very clear goals right now. While the food supply is a bit fine now, my resources are not. So we need to also start with the next house, that is the storehouse. Stores a large amount of structured items or processed items that we have. Not the raw materials anymore, but things that are a bit more important to us when it comes to storage. So let's have this one somewhere over here, my storehouse. I want to make sure that we have this double road here. Even though in Farthest Frontier it's not looking that great, still we can have it as a main road. And then I will also need to have a few more houses, because as we know, people will only join me if I have enough houses. Let's build us the next one here, and then probably the next one as well right away. Since I'm expecting then a lot more people joining us with that expansion, let's have another one up here too. We do need a bit more food than already planned out for, and there's the deer over there as well that we can use just fine. So we are a bit lucky there with the deer resources that we have, the hunting grounds. This one is an exceptionally good one up there, so we can use this on top of it. Just also want to make sure that we're not spoiling any fertile area. This one here for farms then later. And there's also more fertile area down here. This one we're going to ignore because there I would like to have some city blocks. Down here we have another one then. Where there is my gatherer right now collecting cabbage. On this fine spring day. Oh, also, so it begins. We have the first villager born. Celebrate the name, or celebrate the new child, Bowden, it's called. And Bowden is now living in here right now. So this should probably be one of my most protected houses. Because, oh my goodness, children are the future, aren't they? Very good. With that, we have them. Who actually produced them? Rutholf. So he's the one, definitely. And then either we have Katra or Wen. I think it was Wen. She's way younger. Right, so they're living all together here now. It's getting a bit full. As we can see, we have one more slot available. So it's going to be very important that we finish those houses here soon. Also, of course, we need more workforce. The storehouse takes priority right now, though. There you go. With that, we are going to unlock a few more buildings that we're going to need. Especially also my sawmill. And there it is. A new building in all its glory. And what we can also have here then is, as we can see, a wall around that whole area, together with probably a watchtower here and a watchtower here. Because these are going to get raided quite often and quite soon. So we need to prepare for this. Alright, storehouse finished though. Very important cornerstone of the industry. Yeah, we don't have enough logs right now, so I might continue chopping down some trees. We don't have that much workforce anymore, right? Only 5 people that are doing basic stuff right now, like building and collecting. It's also interesting to have a look at each villager individually. So there we have Katra, for example. She's got some basic needs right now. And the cool thing is they also have an inventory, right? So she has clothes and shoes, and we need to produce all of that because it's going to wear down. She has some tools right now. Without that, she would be very inefficient. And she also has some food with her all the time to eat. The well over here is providing water in storage. We have 68 right now. Probably will need to build a second one soon. It is late summer, moderate temperature and moderate breeze. We got 13 months of food right now, so food production really is fine. And we can completely focus on expanding the village. That is these 3 houses here. Probably will also need to chop down some more stuff. Some more trees. Even though I love trees in this game, they're very detailed, adjust to the season, and regrow, of course, so I don't need to worry about running out of them. The next house is coming up. Two more to go, and then people should join us. There is also the first attack of wild animals. It's a bear. We need to make sure that we save this villager here. She's under attack. So I'm going to send in 2 of my villagers that are going to attack that bear. There you go. Oh. The bear is really chasing... Who is it anyway that we're chasing here? Anella. She's really being chased by this poor bear. Look at that. She probably goes down because it won't let go. Now it lets go. Perfect. And now it runs off again. Yeah. Bears are no joke. Okay, it's running off. There's no reason to chase it. No use to it. We are just losing time here. It'll come back. And she's not looking that great right now. Anala, she doesn't have any wounds, so she's probably not going to die out of this. But she's heavily damaged, as we can see. She actually has a sword. Would have been able to defend her just fine. Another villager was born. Reina. And also 3 villagers joined. They were attracted by the growing prosperity of your town to increase the rate of immigration and ensure that you have surplus of food and housing available. That's that. Oh, and the bear, meanwhile, is completely gone into the darkness. There we have now the next child. Very good. Growing to 15. And with that, we also have more laborers available again. Now, it is mid-autumn. We could now start with the next production, and that would be my saw pit, and here we could process logs into planks. Once again, this is something that produces pollution. As we can see, if we get closer, we get a desirability penalty on these houses here, and since we want to upgrade those houses, it's best to not do this. So let's get the saw pit a bit further away, probably also here close to that smokehouse. Right here somewhere is a good location, and we can then just continue with that road in both directions here in my growing industrial zone that we have. Now it's also going to be very important to start the first farms then at some point. The first farm is going to take the longest. We should prepare for this early on because it's going to take a long time to really finish. But let's go ahead. Let's not go ahead of ourselves. Another thing we need to do right now is the tannery as well. Another very dirty building, and this is processing the fur and water to clothes, and we do need that as well. So let's go ahead and have our tannery here somewhere right next to my saw pit. So this is not an area you want to live in, but it's going to be an important area for us. I think we do have... No, we don't have any furs or pelts at the moment. Oh yeah, there we have him. 9. Took a bit of time to load. And they're of course coming out of the hunting cabin. That's why the hunting cabin is so important to us. Alright, mid-autumn, temperatures are going down, it's getting colder. People use firewood now more again, and they also rely on their clothing. Happiness though is fine. We have a perfect happiness at the moment, though we can see that shoes and clothes happiness is going down. We need to counter that again as well. Yeah, and we got lots of hands helping out right now with the construction. Construction of the last house is also on its way. We might actually consider building just the next one right away. We should never really run out of house construction. And with that, we got 24 housing spaces in total. Oh, an impending blizzard. Temperatures are dropping as a severe winter storm approaches. Hopefully your town is well stocked with firewood, as colder temperatures require villagers to burn more wood. Heavy snow can cause damage to buildings on top of that. So we have 138 firewood available right now. Let's actually assign a second person to the firewood splitter so we continue making more of it. This of course requires us to also chop down some more trees. So I should probably do that. There's the blizzard upon us. It's getting really cold out there now. Deadly cold temperatures. People move to their houses, finding shelter. No one is working now. And hopefully they all have firewood stocked. Also some garbage now, some waste is accumulating. This is going to be a new problem for us soon to tackle. I think we are well prepared for this blizzard, for this very first one. They're getting harder as the game progresses, of course. So there are the cold temperatures, moderate breeze, and it's the end of year 2. We have enough food. 6 new people like to join. We have the space for that, so let's accept them. And with that, yeah, we're growing rather quickly at the moment. Another 2 houses are now being filled up with people. We have 13 laborers available. Of course, the more people, the more food consumption, and the more firewood consumption, thanks to the housing. But having 2 splitters right now helps out a bit. The other ones continue with the construction of houses. And as we live through another winter, a bustling market would help generate gold and attract new settlers to our growing town. For the market, however, I'm pretty sure we are going to need planks. There it is, and we do need a saw pit first and then 50 planks. So this would be one of my major goals for year 3. The smokehouse is also busy. We have 9 months of food right now, but I would not rely on that too heavily. It's all smoked meat. There's some logs lying around here. 7 here, 2 here. So they're going to pick it up and get it to a construction site. And we do have a lot of them. So far so good. Another predator attacking, and the bear, it's probably the same bear again. Let's actually go in and attack it and try to kill it. Okay, there's a hunter too with a bow helping us out. Oh yeah, this bear is going down. Is it? It's fleeing again. It's so fast. It's fleeing again, yeah. We don't have any bows, unfortunately, to really take it down. There is another one over there. As they're moving closer to my village now. Let's try to take this one down. Yeah. Problem is they're really fast. So let's get my villagers back here. We will need a Fletcher building soon to produce some bows. And with that we will be able to take them down more easily. So far so good. I hope you enjoyed this one. End of year 2. We continue onwards in the next episode in Sleepy Hollow in Farthest Frontier Survival. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Sleepy Hollow Farthest Frontier Survival. Year number 3 is upon us. With that we are also just in time finishing the saw pit. 2 people are going to work automatically in here up to a work slot of 6 and producing us planks that we're going to need for the market. Now my village has grown quite a bit, up to 21 people that we have right now. A few kids, a bit of immigration coming in. My food stocks are well supplied for the winter that we are in. Though of course with the increased population we need to make sure that food supplies continue to rise. Also, more predator attacks have been upon us. The bears are kind of like hidden here right now, but as we know, they are coming again. Having injured a few of my villages so far. There is another one. This time it's a wolf and we are able to take it down. The carcass is lying around and can be harvested by my hunters, which is happening right now. Oh, this seems a bit overly overly exaggerated there. Alright. One predator has been killed. No villager has been killed so far, but as we can see, more bears are coming in. You don't need to run away from this as it's already hurt. Some of them already took damage. Of course, this is hurting us a bit because not only can my villagers potentially get killed by that, they are also not working for the time being. So these 2 are trying it again, but backing off once more. Perfect. We need to be really, really cautious with those attacks. Saw pit is working. The first planks I'm expecting soon. Also, my tannery has been finished. 2 people is a bit over the top though, right? Let's have 1 here right now working in that. Producing me now some hide coats that we're going to need, especially for the winters and blizzards and stuff like that. Consuming me a pelt and some water. Water, that's the tipping point here. We have more and more industry that will need water, so we need to monitor this one closely. If it goes, I think, below 50, we should probably build us another well, that is. Now it is early spring, we still have cold temperatures, but it's a bit safer. I can actually tone it down here on the firewood splitter again. 1 should be fine. For this year, I would like to continue. First of all, let's continue with another road up into the woods and have us another hunting cabin. Because up here there is, as we know, some deer. Lots of them, and I want to use them also for the hides and the tallow that we are going to need at some point. This is a clay deposit. Yes, it's not an infinite one. It's very important to know that the difference here. Up there we had an infinite sand mine. We cannot use infinite resources until late game. So we need to make sure that whatever we are planning, we can actually do. Alright, construction of the second hunting cabin has started. We might also consider working on a second fishery, right? Fishing shack. We probably can have 2 on this lake, as it's a pretty big lake. There's the road then, so here our industry zone is coming along nicely. And let's just make sure that we do have then here also the connection, so we can still add some more houses to this. Oh, this is not looking so great. Let's get rid of some of those constructions there again. Another villager has been born, Mael. He's called. And he's going to start his jolly good life now in my village. And yes, they're hard at work producing planks now. I might actually consider adding a 3rd one, especially since we do have the workforce for that. So we have still 9 people available here for jobs. And with that, we produce more planks. You know what? Let's actually make it up to 4. It's just really that important. Now, another very important building soon will be a work camp for that. However, we do need a wagon shop. So I think that might be one of my next tasks, even though we can see that waste is now accumulating in my village. That means we will also need a compost yard. There it is. This is pretty important because it's going to clean up the houses. It is also used as a fertilizer for fields. So we are going to have some fields over there at some point. And there's the village. So I think in between we could have the compost yard then just fine. As we can see, a really heavy, dirty building. So this is having a huge pollution effect. And we need to make sure that we are placing it a bit further away. Perhaps also the workers in the saw pit don't deserve that so close. So let's have it probably, over here. I think that is a fine location for it. Let's build that. It's going to take a while because it needs planks and logs at the same time, making this a very hard building to produce really, or to build. Very good. The next hunting cabin has been finished. Let's get the work area up here to the deer. There is a tier 2 deer deposit now, or well, hunting grounds. And we can also use traps in this area since there might be some rabbits and stuff like that. The hunter is going to be quite busy and is already hard at work slaughtering all those animals. Getting that carcass back to the hunting cabin and then processing that into leather, meat and tallow. Yep, construction has begun. It's going to take a while. I also like how the planks, for example, are piling up beside the saw pit, and someone will need to get them then over here to my... Is it the storehouse? No, I think it is the stockyard. Yep, the stockyard where it's being stored then. Another wolf attack. 2 of my villagers were, though, able to take care of this. They don't have weapons though, right? No, they were just able to take it down like that. Though there is also the hunter here with a knife and a bow. Equipped and ready. Now for us to build the wagon shop, we do need a town center tier 2. So upgrading my town center soon is going to be pretty important. For that we do need 8 shelters in total, 30 people living in them, and a market. So these are my next targets then as well. Let's build us another shelter. With that we can complete this block of 4 houses. Probably going like this. And also, what we do need is a market. Now we have some planks, so the market can be built. And as we can see, the market has an area of influence. So we do need to build it where it gets a lot of houses in. I think this is going to be a great location, as we do have then a lot of houses that we can take in. So we might actually just place it here. For me right now, efficiency is more important than aesthetics. So I would like to get as many buildings into the radius here as possible. Later on we can move those buildings freely around and can add some ornaments, which we are going to need anyway because the game requires us to do so for higher desirability levels. As we can see, we have around 10, 11 there right now. These guys here are probably a bit too close to the industry zone, so we might need to move some of those buildings a bit further away. Another shelter has been finished. With that we have the next requirement fulfilled in my town center. And the market is now under construction as well. Though there's some rocks here, and rocks take a long time to get rid of. So this is going to take some time. Alright, with additional housing, another child was born, Viana. And also a new settler named Ivala joined us as well. And Ivala is going to work right away, building me houses. We got 8, 9 people available right now in the job market. So they could be assigned to other things. Right now, though, of course, construction is priority of the market. We have 27 planks. Top pit is working fine. And yep, let's continue chopping down some more trees as well. And as we can see, new trees are also growing then after some time. We also have some hide coats in store again. That's very good. This should raise my happiness for the clothing then at some point. There is the demand for shoes on top of that, so a shoemaker, a cobbler shop would be possible. Needs more pelts, though we have 13 pelts, so this is actually valid. And yeah, I think with that we could build it, right? Let's have it like so that it kind of like hides the compost yard in the back then as well. And here we can then produce some shoes on top of everything. Yeah, they're still chopping down or cutting down those stones. 2 more are left in that deposit. It's a hard job. In the middle of summer right now, very hot. But you can do this. Victoria. Very good. Now we just need some materials, like some stone and some planks. Yeah, let's make... Well, let's finish that block over there as well. Road block. And the compost yard has also been finished. Ivala, oh, the latest newcomer, is collecting waste now. And in here then, storing it in 3 blocks, more or less. And we can use these blocks then to fertilize farms. Right now, though, it's very important to get rid of the waste. Otherwise, it would cause pollution, it would cause sickness, and people will not be too happy with that. There's lots of waste already stored up in these houses. Also, that cobbler shop is coming along. 4 more planks are missing. Ah, more people joined. 2 more people. And also another one was born, Burhard. And he's also living somewhere here now, putting us to 27. That's very close now, right? We don't need the 30 here. But we would also need some 60 planks, so this is going to take a while anyway. And I think, yes, very good. Also here, the cobbler shop has been finished. Viana, also a newcomer, is working on that right away, producing shoes for us. Yeah, let's actually have a road going through that as well. And with that, it's mid-autumn. Another year is coming to an end soon. It's getting colder. We have 200 firewood stocked, so this should be fine. And we got 13 months of food, so this is also fine. Thanks to that second hunting cabin here, we're doing exceptionally well right now with the food supply, right? So we are a bit lucky here, of course, with those 2 deposits so close to us. This is still going to take a while here now. Finally, we have everything and the market can be finished. There it is. And with that, we have now also a marketer that is stocking the market with goods. People can then purchase it at the market, pay up taxes for that. And with that, we are earning around 4 gold per month right now. This is going to be very important because, for example, the compost yard is already costing me some 4 gold, right? So we have actually a taxes income of 8 right now, and the compost yard is already consuming 4 of that. With gold, we are also going to attract raiders soon. We are now year 3. I'm actually expecting the first raiders year 5. Might also be coming year 4, but then the town hall should be doing a good job at protecting us. It's important though that we generate some gold finally, because we're going to need that soon. More of it. Oh, incoming travelers wish to join. Another 6 of them. Actually, that's more than housing what we have, so let's accept them nevertheless. But I will need to build another house, and I will need to do this soon, because as we know, winter is upon us. Let's have the next row of houses then, down here. 2 of them at least. And I might also... I think I also have now, yep, we have all the requirements for the town hall. I just need to wait on some planks now, and then we can finally upgrade to tier 2. Extreme cold temperature right now, midwinter. Firewood is fine though, and so is the food. Happiness? Yeah, it's also okay. Shoe happiness actually went up again a bit. Thanks to also producing now in the cobbler shop. And we have 2 shoes in stock. And some herbs as well. This is important. 67 water, so I think water is going down. Yeah, we probably will need to build a second well now. Let's actually do this right away, before we are running out of it. A basic well, and let's just have this one down here then. I don't want to get rid of that tree though, so let's have it over there. And with that much workforce, we can really finish constructions quickly. Having 10, having 14 available right now. There you go. This is enough housing again. I will probably need a bit more food production though. So let's have another fishing shack in the middle of winter. Forage shack is probably my wanted one, because there's also some willow here that we're going to need at some point. So let's build us that over here somewhere. Oh, wait a second. Actually, let's cancel this construction again. and have the forager shack behind the other ones here, behind my other gatherers. I think that makes a bit more sense. So that we gathered this area. We might also scout a bit, finally, so we should also focus on that a bit, finding new resources along the way, out there in the wilderness. And yeah, there's also 2 more very important buildings that we need to finish, and that is the Fletcher building. That will produce us bows and arrows. So I can also squeeze this in somewhere here in this industry area that we have. That's 20 planks, which is quite a lot. And then we also have the basket shop. This comes in handy now since we have some willow here, the willow bushes, around the lakes especially. And with that we can make baskets that my villagers can equip. And they can carry more stuff than with that, basically. So let's have a basket shop over here as well. Very expensive buildings, really. I might also assign some 2 more people to the saw pit. So we have now 6 people working in that, producing me hopefully lots of planks. And with that, we have year number 4. Lots of constructions right now going on as we continue to grow. A Fletcher building comes to light. With that, we are consuming once more logs. So we definitely should work on a way of getting more logs in continuously without having to chop down manually all the time. For now, though, we still need to manually do this. So they're just going to take it whatever they need then, right? Up here, we have lots of trees. And there is a fertile area here. And we might actually work on getting rid of more trees here. Well, we can because we need to do this at some point anyway. Another predator attacks. Down here, it's... Oh, it's a wolf. And... Geldrin doesn't seem to be too happy. He's very far away from any other villager. What is this? Run away. No, he's too slow. He's already heavily damaged, and that's the end of Geldrin. Dying as is. Why is there no one close by? We have a full village of people, and no one was close by. That's very unlucky. Now more of my villagers join. Let's actually move him out there again, because he's taking damage. And down it is. Alright, but that was unlucky. Geldrin is still alive, but he would need a healer now. Unfortunately, we don't have a healer and we cannot afford it. So, Geldrin is going to be my first death. Sorry for that. At some point it had to happen. Very unlucky of Geldrin to be so alone out there. And as we can see, he's bleeding out right now. Doesn't take long for another predator attack. Once again, it's a villager out there without anyone else. So running away from a wolf is not going to happen. We need to fight, and unfortunately, I think we're going to lose the next one. Yeah, we lost the next villager this time, dying right away. There's no way for me to actually have saved her, because she was out there completely alone once again. And there's a wolf, and the wolf takes care of the rest. Let's actually move 3 villagers over there. And kill that wolf, because it would attack again. And it's already damaged. Losing 2 people is not easy. But that's life. There it is. Shows me also the importance of having more bows, of course. We do need bows for everyone, really. So let's continue producing that. We have only 1 bow available right now. We need to have more of them. Yeah. Those 2, of course, they're going to lie around here now. Geldrin also died. And they're going to cause diseases if we can't get rid of them. So I do need to have now something new, and that is a graveyard. Let's just see where we should have a graveyard. 2 villagers spawn, that's okay. I think up here in the mountain is a good location for it. It's a bit further away, of course, but we don't need to have that graveyard too close anyway. So let's have a graveyard here, right? In the mountains, in the hills. Going up here, where we can bury the dead. Now the next forager is ready. Let's move him over here, and he can now also gather some willow then, together with cabbages. Let's make it a bit further up here, probably. That's looking good. And the basket shop is then waiting for the willow to produce baskets. I think there's no willow here, right? Oh, that would be willow. I might actually consider moving that forager a bit further over like this. So this one can also get a willow, right? Seems like a smaller lake that we have there, but that's okay. Food-wise, we're at 9 months food supply, 200 firewood. This is all fine. And the next well has been finished as well, producing us more water. And with that, also this well here has more water in stock again. Yeah, a bit of money comes in. 25 gold we have right now with a surplus of 6. What is a guard tower costing me anyway? So we might have a look at that. It's 5 on the monthly cost. So with 50 gold, once we have that, we can build our first defense tower then as well. Mid-spring. The winter is over, finally. And we have more time again to work on construction. Unfortunately, that is a graveyard. It is the middle of summer, extremely hot right now, only a light breeze. So if we would have some farms now, they would probably suffer because of that. Speaking about farms, I might actually prepare my first one now. Fertile area we have up here. Let's go ahead and prepare the first one. It's going to take a while though, right, to finish that. So it's of course easy to start now. And let's have there a bit of a smaller one probably, something like that. We also need to get rid of a lot of trees here. We are under no pressure though at the moment to finish this ASAP, right? So we have food and we have still more room to grow here with another fishing shack, for example. But of course we need to start on farming in the near future. Graveyard, yeah, going to take a while there still. We have a pretty high slope here, pretty steep slope. That's a problem though, of course, for any kind of construction. But a graveyard is fine in this location because I wouldn't know what else anyway. In a slope area like this, houses are not possible. I wonder what the corpse is doing under these temperatures. It's probably not looking so great anymore. And there it is, a graveyard finished. And here the people lying around have a pretty nice view over my village then from up here. Looking down on Sleepy Hollow. A total of 140 people can be stored here, so that's going to be quite a lot, fortunately. Now we do have 62 wood planks. Let's go ahead and start the upgrading of the town center. That's going to take a while, but yeah, I'm confident that we can finish this in this year. Let's actually prioritize that construction here above all else. And it's very close to my stockyard, so they just have to carry it over there. Stone, however, might be a problem. Oh no. Another predator. A bear. Let's go all in with all my villagers. Let's move him out. They're so darn fast. It's incredible, but we have bows now. There it is. A bear is down. That's a great victory for us. And she annihilated the deadly shot. Our hunter, 52 years old, but still has a deadly eye. And of course, or immediately salvaging what you can get out of that corpse. Oh, that was quick. Look at that. Almost all the resources are in for that juicy upgrade. Just a few more planks. And there it is. And they just have to finish the construction now. Boom! And this is really a big milestone for us. Tier 2 unlocks not only a lot of buildings, but it also shows that we can survive and thrive with Sleepy Hollow. The next upgrade is really far away, so we don't even need to think about that at this point. And with that, we can also now build the wagon shop. This is really cool because it's a workshop where transport wagons are manufactured. It is unlocking a lot of new resources or industry buildings, and it is producing me carts or wagons that we need for transportation. So let's have this also a bit closer here. I think this is a good location that we might think about. Yeah, right? Or a bit over there. Let's have it here. That's 30 planks. It is not causing any pollution, so it's fine to have it a bit closer in the center. Of course, once again, takes a lot of resources. Yep, let's also chop down some trees. And we are at... yeah, we should probably also build a few more houses. Oh no, another predator. Out here, come on, it's another villager caught by a wolf. There is no one close by once again. How can this happen so often? There's really nothing I can do to do this. I can't watch my villagers all the time. So unfortunately, who is it anyway? Tristane will probably die. Yeah, but it looks good actually. Yeah, we can take care of the wolf. Perfecto. Whew. Irma took a lot of damage, but no wounds, I think, so she will survive. But it's really strange that they are getting caught alone so often. Wagon shop, meanwhile, has the resources and is being finished. There you go. There's also someone working in it again, Ivala, and she's going to produce us now some carts. And with that, another very important structure has been unlocked now. All my mines, clay pits, and especially the work camp. And let's start with the work camp. It is something that's not causing pollution, I think, or undesirability. Yet, of course, we still need to have it. A bit further over here, probably next to my saw pit, is a good location as any. And we have lots of trees over here for this next very important building. No one is stored here yet. They take their time with him. Don't want to touch him, I guess. While construction of the work camp continues, we have 50 golds. I would like to use this now to build my first defensive structure, the lookout tower. And this one, very important. Let's have this somewhere here. As we can see in its radius, it can protect quite a lot of buildings. The town hall can defend itself for the time being. So I would like to have that lookout tower somewhere here. For proper protection then. There you go. Cost me 50 gold, 15 stone and 25 logs. But it's going to protect my storage area. And since we're at the end of year 4, yeah, radar attacks could happen next spring. Yeah, with all the construction, it's hard for my workers to find materials. Logs are missing entirely right now because we consume it for new structures. But once the work camp has been finished, we are going to have a continuous supply of logs coming in. That's going to help us out. We have, only 3 laborers, so that's going to be hard. We need at least 4 to staff that, so I'm hoping a bit more immigration will happen at some point. Also, I should really start on these new houses, because people need to move in somewhere, and I would like to have them here then as well. Another block. As this year is coming to an end of year 4, late autumn, cold temperatures and decreasing. And we continue onwards in the next episode to year 5 and onwards. Stay tuned! Hello everyone, how very good of you to join and welcome back to Farthest Frontier Survival. Looking at this particular hut here right now, there is a problem, and that is cholera. We have the first cases of a sickness that is going to be very deadly to us as long as we don't have a healer hut. Now the problem is, a healer hut to me right now is absolutely unaffordable. So it does cost me 100 gold, and it will also cost me 25 of monthly gold cost. Now we don't need to have it online all the time, but the upfront gold cost is really high. So how can we get that much gold in? The marketplace clearly does not work that good with it. We are producing some taxes out of it, but not enough, especially since my upcoming lookout tower here is also going to cost me monthly gold. Now what we can do instead is we're going to build a trading post now. That is going to be very important to us in the future, and it's our best source of gold, and to also get rid of any surplus that we have. So let's build us a trading post. We need to find a good location for it. The trading post is also going to be under attack. There is a potential of it being under attack, so we do need to have it in an area that we can also well protect. So I would like to have my trading post a bit central here in my city. It's going to be a very long construction, but it's going to be worth it. It's also kind of like adding, or is kind of like working as a buffer between my industry zone where we produce everything and my villager zone where we, well, have people living in. So the pollution is also kind of like getting a bit buffered out here with the trading post. And on top of that, we have the lookout tower close by, and it is within the range of the lookout tower. That means whenever there's a raider coming to my trading post, it will get attacked by the tower and then attracted by the tower too. So it will then try to attack the tower. That's the important thing up there. Now, what do we have here? Scurvy, another sickness coming in. Supplying fruits and some vegetables we should. This is happening because she does not have enough proper food. So that we have primarily meat right now, but we lack vegetables. So this is another problem that comes up that we need to solve. We need to provide more vegetables. Now the farm that is coming along here is going to be very good for that, because here we're going to primarily produce, of course, vegetables. However, that's going to still take some time, so we might consider another forager hut. How many more people do we have? 3 only. Shh. That's not great, really. But it has to do. Hopefully there's some new immigration coming soon. Let's go ahead and produce us a bit more with the next forager shack. We have 2 of them already. So I will need to build another one, probably for... Where do we have cabbages? There we would have berries, eggs, cabbages. There we have lots of different stuff. Oh, and we also have a fire. That's all coming together, isn't it? Let's actually squeeze that forager shack in here. That's fine, because it doesn't matter if we have it up there and the villager has to work there, or if we collect it over there, right? Fire gone. Perfect. Smokehouse. The... Who is it? Wen was probably a bit too careless with the firewood. But all is well. We saved the roof. Despite the extreme cold temperatures, people continue to work. That's fine. I'm expecting none less. Though, of course, the constructions we have up now are taking really quite some time, especially since we need so many logs. I may consider toning it down on my construction industry a bit. Let's not work on wagons for now. And I think who's also consuming logs here? At the Fletcher building, right? Might actually not do this for now. Let's turn it offline. We have some 3 bows and 30 arrows available. That should last us for a while. And that looks like a particularly old tree that's being chopped down here. Very cool. Next construction site is online. This is going to take a while here too. And so it is. Year 5 is upon us. From now on, mostly raider attacks can happen. Unfortunately, we don't have that tower finished yet. So the town hall will have to do in case of a raider attack. And what is really taking so long about that work camp? Come on. Taxes are being collected as well. We are at 40 gold right now and a surplus of 6. Very good. Here everything has been cleared and it's now taking our time to finish that field. Quite a lot of work hours. We can disable construction for now, because to me more important is that work camp. Right, so before they continue with that, please finish the other constructions. We have 5 laborers available right now, so that should be a matter of only a few more minutes, please. What I can see as well, the first villages have baskets, so they can carry now way more goods than before. And yep, there it is, the first raider attack. A party of 4 raiders is approaching, coming down here. It is important now to ring the bell. That tells everyone there's danger. They're probably going to go for my town hall there. There they are. Some heavily armed bandits, that is. And unfortunately, we don't have a guard tower yet. So the town hall will just have to do. Oh no, please don't play the hero here, my hunter. Attacking the storehouse. And fleeing already. Yep, being killed. Oh no. One of my hunters plays the hero. She's got a sword. And she's pretty good with it. Scaring it away and probably also killing it. Anala, you can do this. Meanwhile, the other raiders have been killed. Very good. We can stop the bell again. People go back to work. And I really would like to kill this one too there. Unfortunately, it's not looking like it. Perhaps she can shoot. No, she doesn't have any arrows. Yeah, we have to let this one go. I can't let her get in too deep into animal territory there. Do we get some loot out of them? Sometimes they drop weapons and stuff like that, but it doesn't look like it. We do have 2 swords, so I think they might have dropped something. I like to think that. Alright, meanwhile, that work camp is coming along. So that was the first raider attack. We will probably get them now every year or every 2 years, growing in size. So it's pretty important that for next year then this tower here is going to be finished. Since I certainly don't want to get looted. Now, what is the matter here? Those the log problem is really problematic right now. We were raided, 3 were killed out of the 4 and 1, well, fled. Something is definitely off in this area. We have 5 builders assigned to it yet, and why is no one actually constructing it? There's some logs here. No one picks them up and gets them over. Now, very good. And now construction hopefully can finish. They're also providing it to the other construction sites already, but we do need a lot of logs from now on. So please finish that one. 4 laborers we have. Probably going to assign 3 right away. There it is. Let's have 3 people chopping down trees and stone. They're doing this now automatically in an area. Like here. And once we upgrade this building, we can also replant trees. So right now we'll have to alternate between different areas, right? But it's going to be very important that we can start with that. And now I don't need to manually assign them anymore. But we have now 3 people chopping down all the time. And we can also set a ratio. Let's make it 3 logs to 1 stone. So every 3 logs you can cut down 1 stone deposit. But that's it. Logs take priority. Also tone it down on the saw pit for now. We don't have enough logs anyway. Alright, another villager is born. With that, we're very close to the limit. Please build me those houses. I need more space. I think we should actually prioritize them. Even though this prioritize button is not working as reliably as I would love it to. And also there it is, my guard tower has been finished. There is a hunter now for it, or well, a guard. She's stocking up right now, she's got a bow and a weapon with her, that's great, but we don't have any arrows at the moment it seems. Do I have arrows in stock still? I think we don't. No, we're out of arrows. I do need to get my Fletcher back to working again. We don't have that many workers. Yeah, with that we only have 1 more laborer available and 1 more builder. That's not great to continue the advancement of my village. So we definitely need more immigration soon here. Get those guys in. We are close to winter. I might actually turn off my fisher. He's producing baskets, a lot of them by the way. We also have the coats. We have 7 coats. Yeah, we could actually tone it down. I could tone it down a bit on my plank production. Let's have 1 less. Wagon is already offline. Yeah, not that easy at the moment. Juggling around the workers. That forager shack is ready, of course. I totally forgot about it. There's eggs, cabbage, berries, all in this area. So let's get this. And this, of course, is vitamins that we need. So he can now work there too to get me some greens, because we do lack them continuously. A lot of meat is fine, but of course we need other food as well. Very good. Another house at least. Another 1 scurvy. Once again, malnutrition is the cause for this. We need better food, and we need that soon. We can also continue now with the construction of the field over there. Though we cannot do this in winter, so I need to wait once more. Another villager was born, very good. And it's winter now. Extreme cold temperatures. We got a bit of firewood though. Firewood is also going down. Water is fine. More people would like to join, but we do need to have a school first. Oh god. A school is going to be expensive, as it's going to require clay. I don't have the workforce for that. Let's just hope for some natural immigration here. Alright, at least we got some arrows again. We also have some 5 baskets. I might actually tone it down here on my basket shop for now, so that we have a laborer available again. Also, there is no fishing right now, so I can also tone it down on the fisher. We have another laborer available. Another predator, a bear. Dangerous. We might lure him into the guard tower area. There it is. So it's get attacked now by my guard tower. Yeah, those bears are really fast. Now the hunter helped too though. Anala. She's everywhere. My most trusted hunter at the moment. Perfect. Oh yeah, another year, and we do have enough fish, so it would be fine. Workforce-wise, 5. Alright, let's activate the fishing shack again, nevertheless. And the next house has been finished. And also here, the trading post is coming along. 6 more logs. We have 76 planks right now. That's great. $120 gold ingots were collected last year. We have 89 still in stock, but only a surplus of 2 now. It's spring, so there might be a raider attack anytime. We have a guard tower now though, with a guard working on it. That's great for us. And the trading post finally has all the resources. Takes a long time, this one. But there you go. And with that, traders can finally come to my place. We don't need a trader here for now, as long as there's no trader, right? But once there is someone coming in, we might trade some surplus. We have lots of meat, for example. We could also trade some shoes. Any kind of surplus is good. And there's the forager shack also coming in. The next one. This one, where should we put it? I think down here to the willow. Yep, there's also cabbage here and berries and willow. Let's go ahead into this beautiful green area. Look at that. And there's also the first trader coming in. Visiting my village. Hopefully has some good wares in stock. At least something that we can sell. Ooh. Bigger fire there again. But we have a well close by, so this should be fine. Now let's just see what she's got in store. And we do need to have someone now working here, of course. So she would have iron ore. We don't really need that. She would have tools. She's got heavy tools. That's important. We're going to need that at some point. So I would like to use the opportunity of getting some in. For that, yeah, I don't think we have the materials. Nope. We could only sell some baskets here. We don't have enough. Unfortunately, I will not be able to get those heavy tools. Perhaps there's another trader still coming along. Doesn't look like it though at the moment. That's also fine. It's only the first year, but heavy tools is something we definitely will need. About the healer hut, that would be 100 golds. The school cost me 150 gold. Yeah, we do need more houses. I do need to sell something at least. Let's actually transfer some of those baskets that we have. Right, and that's it. We cannot sell anything else. So the trader will now get the baskets. We can, by the way, also turn this one here online again, the basket shop. He's doing this now. There's also, by the way, some gold just lying around like this. It's not very safe. We can enable the construction of the field again. It's the year 6, so we should really finish that one soon. And there is also now the baskets in, and we can sell them for 70 gold. That's actually quite a lot, right? One more. Very good. Let's also sell the last one. Getting some 84 gold out of this. And this gold we can then transfer back to my storage. We got 180 gold in stock now. And this is just enough for school. The only thing is, for the school, we will also need some clay. So this is another production that we need to ramp up. And that is the clay pit. Costing me lots of logs once again. Oh god. Yeah, and down here we have that clay deposit. So I can safely build it here. However, it's going to take a while before we can really finish it. many laborers? I don't have any laborers anymore. We're totally out of it. I don't need that trader here. Let's disable the trade post once more. And I think, looking at my food, I probably don't also need that fishing shack. We got 15 shoes. I might also tone down my shoemaker for now. Let's do this. I need to save some workforce. The Fletcher, however, needs to continue building, and we are going to produce a ratio of 3 arrows to 1 bow. I mean, now we have 2 bows only. Cannot stop the production there. Oh, late to the party, but there is also another trader coming along in summer. Let's see what this fine fellow has. Let's enable the trade post again. Atka is still waiting here for another 10 days. We could actually sell another basket, but nah, let's not do this. There's the second trader. He would take some clothes, but we don't have that. A sword, we don't have that. We would, yeah, we could actually sell some herbs. Let's do this, some 20. We have them. And there's nothing else we would need here. It's just really for making some money, right? Some gold that we need for schools and healer huts and stuff like that. Here we still have the rocks, so this is going to take a while. Alright, there's the herbs coming in. Viana is doing it. And let's sell it. 84. That's actually quite a lot. Thank you very much. And let's get this over here to my town storage again. Giving us, yeah, 269 coin that we have right now. Great stuff. With that, we can really do something. We don't have any sick though, so our sickness problem is not there. We don't need a healer hut. Primarily, I would need a school to pump out immigration again, or to activate immigration again, because I think right now no one comes over. Because we do need that school. And for that we do need still clay. Wait a second, do you have clay? He does have clay. Let's activate once again, transfer some gold over. We do need 30, so we do need 90 gold. There you go. We would still have 180 gold available, right? And I think we do need for that school 30 clay, right? 20 clay. Alright, we don't need to waste that much money. There it is though. And 20 clay, let's purchase that. So that's 66 coin, right? That's fine. Buy and transfer. And let's also transfer the rest of the gold back. Viania, she should do that. No, she's finished. And that clay, yep, we can finally use to build us a school. So with that, we can speed things up a bit. There's the school. And as we can see, it has a pretty huge radius. So if I build it here, for example, I could get all of them in. We could also have it here. I think this might be a good location for that school. We have it like so. We could get all the blocks in and beyond. So let's build that school here. And it's getting its own special, smaller entrance then. So this is going to take a while now. Lots of resources and the rest of my gold. But at least the raider can't raid me then properly if I have no gold available. And worker-wise, 3. Yep. We have also not that many slots available. So I might also consider building me a few more houses. Oh, we are being raided again. At the same year, 2 times. Let's ring the bell. That is unexpected, to be honest. But we are prepared. We have defense. Go, go, go. Get to safety. And kill the buggers. What are they doing? Oh, they're, yeah, fighting my hunter. Anala, she's once again very brave, but also probably a bit stupid that she's doing it alone. This one flees already. And they're also raiding my trading post, as we can see. But it is in the range of my guard tower and thus gets attacked by both of them. And dead. It is. And with that, the raid has been fended off. And we can go back to normal. It was a smaller raiding party once more, but a second one in 1 year. That's probably because of the difficulty setting. Alright, meanwhile, the school is coming along. Construction starts. And just ready for the end of the year, we have the first field ready. I'm not going to assign any workers to that yet. And we could start here. The problem though is there is deer close by, so they will definitely eat my crops, right? So what we still would need is probably also a fence around it, which costs me even more logs. So right now I cannot use this, but at least we have now the first field finished. Let's assign a 4th person to that work camp here. There's still lots of trees. And we need the logs. Firewood is also fine. Food is fine. These things are all fine. And please now finish my school. That's going to be the biggest building yet. Perfect. Boom. A school in all its glory. We do need a teacher for this. I should have a teacher. We need an educated villager. What? Alright. Alright. Who is educated? We would have to look at all my, I think, villagers and see who is educated for the task. But I think I don't have any education available right now. Usually you do have a bunch, but... Oh god, please don't let it be the ones that we've lost. No, no one has education. This is problematic. We can't assign a teacher yet. Let's hope that this still works and counts towards my immigration now. It should be the case. Alright, so we don't have a teacher. We can't get it. I don't have a single person in the whole village that can read and thus could teach. This is a problem. We need to wait for an immigrant to be able to do this. I have never had this situation before. There was at least always one that at least could do it. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Perhaps the guard? Nope. No one, unfortunately. So, let's continue building houses. And hope that there is immigration or, yeah, a migrant coming in that can do the job. Hooray! That is just lucky. 7 would like to join. With that, we get the maximum of capacity and perhaps one of them can do it. Yes! Reballer! She is educated, at least basic while. And she can read and she can teach with books and stuff like that. So with that, we have finally a school active. That's pretty great. This also increases, of course, the desirability of this whole area there, right? To 21, 26. 30 we need for the first upgrades then. So this is all nice and dandy now. Very good. But I think actually a healer hut should do the rest then. Yep, a healer hut will push them beyond 30. So this is then what we can do. However, for now we are fine. Now my children can get educated. They can start to read. And thus also be more productive at their work. And so far so good. The end of year 6. We're coming along, I think. The occasional predator attack we can fend off. Perhaps not this one. Once again, very unlucky. Let's still try this somehow. Getting to the guard tower. The thing is, the bear is not as fast as the wolves, right? So we can still run away from them. But that's it. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join and welcome back to Farthest Frontier. Now, it seems like tradition that we start the episodes in winter, but that's just how it goes. Where we are right now, I definitely don't want to skip winter. We are in late winter year 6. That means, yeah, well, this is actually already over. We have enough food, we have enough firewood, and there is no problem here surviving this, of course. We also don't have any homeless people. Problem though is, we are full on the housing, so we do need a few more houses. Let's start with that right away. We can continue happily with this block that we have. Let's add 2 more. I never really want to add more because the log prices are insane. And also, we can now have a crop rotation in my fields. The first we have, it looks a bit wasted here, right? So we got a weed level of 88%. There's really not that much we can do here. Let's check it out. We have lots of laborers. Let's assign some 3 people to that right away. and also get us the first rotations done for the crops. Now, this is probably one of the deepest farming systems I've seen in city builders in general. And of course, we are going to crack right in here with some fieldwork and then also some clover leaf that we can have, or yeah, clover. And this one is, oh, yeah, we need to interrupt. Another bear is attacking. We got though 4 farmers here close by. This should not be a problem. Can I click on him, please? Really? That was faster than I could click. And we're losing another one. That's a really fast bear, it seems. Get him close there. Lucky us, we just had some immigration coming in. But why is he stopping? Please don't stop. Another one dead. And this bear is not fleeing. And we lost 2 people to that. Holy cow. Yeah. A bit of my bad there as well, of course. A bit of my fault. I was too slow there with the clicking, but still crazy. That was a fast bear and he was attacking relentlessly. We have now the working here, so they're going to clear the weed level. It's not going to be enough though to do just this year. So in the next year, we're also going to put the field work in right away. And then we can start with some crops, some proper ones. I would like to go ahead with the beans because they have a high yield and also the increased fertility, right? And then we have vegetables finally. The year after that, another field work, and then probably the peas. We can have 2 times even. Both of them also increase fertility. I want to get fertility up. It's at 73, so it's actually really high already. But the higher it is, the more yield we get out of that field here. The problem though is also that we are having deer in the area. So I will micromanage that first field a bit with getting some farmers over. We might also try the storage cart. Perhaps they run away from the storage cart too. We'll see. But building a fence at this point is nigh impossible. Not going to work. Alright, my graveyard is filling up. One is already lying here somewhere. There it is. There's the headstone. And now the other one died as well to the wounds. Nothing I can do really about that. We have a trader. Some clay. Yeah, he would really not like anything. He also doesn't really sell anything. So I don't need to have anyone working here for now. That's fine. Now, in the last episode, another big point was the school. First of all, it's a beautiful building. And yeah, we're having some proper education in here now with the kids going to school, learning something and basically becoming more efficient people than more efficient citizens of my village. And that's exactly what we need. Let's also continue that with a bit of road network that we can get up here to the lake. And food-wise, let's also go ahead and have us another fishing shack. We have quite a lot of people right now. And I can afford it. Plus, we have we have a big lake basically. There's also a shoal of fish that gives me another 50% to the fish yield. So I might actually just assign it over here then as well. And I think that patch of herb is new. We should check out my forage shack that is working in the area. Who is it? One of them should be working over there. There it is. He gets both of them perfect, so I don't need to do anything. Thunderstorm it is in mid-spring. Find some shelter here, people. And also the second house has been finished too, so this block is also coming along. And we do have a bit of room here again for more people to move in. And it's really quick. Also, by the way, we have finished the clay pits. Surprise, surprise, we can produce clay on our own now. Very good, and the 16 are already in. Of course, it's also something that you can usually sell pretty well to traders in high quantities because you don't need that much quantity of it yourself, usually. For the fish, is it worth it using the boost over here? This one would give me 180 fish productivity, 190 even here, and here we would have 130, right? So I think it's worth it. The travel distance is also just really small. Let's get over here with the fish. With the fisher, Leon, she's doing it, and produces more fish. There's a total of 322 fish in that lake. That is also something really interesting, right? You can't just have every square inch here filled with a fisherman, because there's only a certain amount of fish in a lake that you can get out. And once this reaches 0, they are unable to work. It's replenishing over time itself, but very slowly so. So I think 2 fishermen should be the maximum that we have on this lake. Perhaps a third, since it seems like a pretty big one, but yeah, that's it. 3 laborers we still have. I might want to consider that cobbler shop. No, we still have some shoes in stock. That is fine. Yeah, clay's coming in. Another trader, perhaps? No other trader, unfortunately. That's okay. But I can also get this wagon shop up and running again. By the way, did we finish one? No, we haven't finished the wagon yet. We do need to finish one. People need to use them. Oh, also look at that. 9 villages graduated and have now basic education. Like Berhard here, for example. And with that, they're working a bit more efficiently. They could potentially also become teachers, of course. And they could also go for higher education then as well to further boost their output. Right, how's it looking in my field over here? Yeah, they're having a hard work here, right? Reducing the wheat level down to 62 now. At the same time, increasing fertility, of course, with that. By the way, we don't need that. We have enough fertility, really. Let's actually start with the bean production and the pea production right away. So even this year, we are going to be able to have the first harvest. Going to be important because not only should we have meat, but also vegetables. And I don't have a lot of them. And with that, we will have the first harvest then. 2 laborers only. I will not be able to use that cobbler shop. And the fishing shack, of course, yeah. And the clay pit has 2. That is fine for now too, because we have 25 then already, and we're going to need them. So far so good. Looks okay. We're stable. Mid-year 7 at the moment. I think here we can still squeeze in. We should actually do this. Squeeze in some 2 more houses, right? They should get the desirability bonus. Do they? No, they don't. They don't get it anymore. I was hoping for it. But the school is too far away, it seems. Could be the case. Let's build 1 more. I don't think that it's outside of its reach. It should be. Ah, look at that. Someone is using those cars. There we got the first one. Angrim, he's on his way now. And he, of course, is the one that works here. Right, so he's driving the wagon now. So the thing is, we are not producing them endlessly. We're producing 1. And he's then using that car to get things around, right, in high quantities. To construction sites, to the saw pit, whatever. Very useful logistic system. Late summer, so begins the first preparations for the harvest. And as we can see, it's down to 36 now, and we have an almost full yield of our first crops here, of almost 300. Just compare this, we have 600 meat. So this single harvest is already half of my total meat production as well, which is really powerful, especially since peas don't really spoil that quickly. So you can use them very long, and they are going to secure me for the future. And that is only 1 field. Look at that, no farmers here right now, and the deer are coming in. So what I can do now is I can send 1 villager over there manually, and she will now go to that farm and get rid of them, right? So they will flee. There you go. She could stay here now. More interesting would be, you can go again, if my storage car here can do the job as well. Because then this would solve the problem, of course, for now. They are going to eat it, right? And we would lose yield. Yeah, right now we haven't really lost anything yet. They're coming back again. There they are. And they're going to eat it now, somehow. And now comes my storage car. 2 people immigrated and 1 villager was born. Unfortunately, the storage car does not work. That would have been too easy. So we always need to use the villagers here, getting rid of them again. And we've lost 69 peas so far. Yeah, so unfortunately, it is required that we get that fence up there somehow. I can't have people micromanaging to that field all the time. Even though the harvest has already started. So they're already going about it, and I think we're getting most of them. And that's it. And with that, we have peas in store now, which should skyrocket my food storage quite a bit. Once they are in the store. There they are. Now the first are coming in. Very good. And yeah, so the peas are in. We have a food storage of almost 1 year now. Very good. Not quite, of 7 months, right? Because 3 months are going to be spoiled in the meantime as well. Next year, once again, we have the field work. There's still some weed level here that we want to get rid of, and rockiness. And then also we can go for the beans, and they have a way higher yield than the peas, right? It's a quarter more almost. So that's going to be good harvest then, hopefully. And yeah, well, I think we do have some laborers 4 available. That means I can activate that cobbler shop again. And I would also like to... Oh, we have all the work camps filled. We have some logs in stock. Though firewood is going down, let's assign another person to the splitter, that we get more firewood out again, because we are actually going down now. So I will always need to have two working here. We have too many houses at this point. In the middle of winter, someone else joined. Ayana. Hello there. She's new. 44. A good laborer, that is. And 2 villagers were born. So this, of course, the villagers born per year is increasing the more people we have in our village. And thus Sleepy Hollow grows faster than ever. Something else I would like to do, because we are actually soon at this point. We have almost the food types now, since we have meat. We have also then the veggies coming in with the fields. And then we just need to have the desirability at 30%. And then the first people would like to upgrade their houses. For that, let's stop the automated upgrading. We can do this up here because I want to control it myself, who we are upgrading first. Also, since it's winter and there's not much going on right now in most professions, I would like to continue also with another upgrade to my fields. So another farm we can add then here. And the cool thing is now, the farmers that are working here, if they have nothing else to do, they're going to help out on that field here too. So the more farms you have, the more fields you have, the faster you can build those, because all the surrounding farmers are helping out building it as well. And then we're probably going to have a road somewhere here and that fence. Oh god, we do need a fence. It's going to be really expensive, but unfortunately can't be helped. There it is. Let's have that first fence. I guess we could build another field right away while we're at it. There's still very high fertility here, right? So I would like to use that whole upper level there as well to get a good fertility out of that. There you go, right? So those 3 fields we have now. And let's go ahead and build that fence all around it. That's going to be very expensive. One side costs me 15 logs. Right? 20 logs, that is. And those 3 fields together with my gathering will last me for quite some time. And this area we can leave open for now, I think. There they're starting to get those fences up. Year 8 it is. Probably going to be another raider attack again. I think we should be fine though. I could still assign a second person here, but we have no laborers anymore. That's not really helping out. Tax is at 5. And I'm waiting for some traders now too. The workers are starting once again. This time weeding and rockiness reducing, and then the beans. I think I cannot squeeze in anything else there anymore. Nope, I can't. And here we don't need 2, by the way, so 1 is fine. And since we are actually only using crops right now that increase fertility, I don't need to have clover used as well. Clover is very good for fertility. It's increasing the fertility of a field by 3%, right? The peas and the beans by 1 to 2. And then the other ones are actually reducing it, like the wheat, but they have a higher yield on the other hand. Especially wheat then for the bread making, but that's for later. Right now, let's get that on the way. This is already a pretty big construction with the fences too. And then here, I would also like to finish that road now around that block. I think here is the... yeah. There you go. And then we could have this road here continuing then along the lake. So we have a beautiful lake road where people can also reside in luxurious housing and stuff like that. Using my resources, we are looking good on food. Hide coats is fine too. Shoes is fine. We have bows and arrows available. Some baskets as well. There's nothing we need to worry about our supply at the moment. Laborers, we're at 0 but 3 workers still. And there's the trader. Now, I'm going to use 1 here, unfortunately. So we are going to use one of my other ones that we have. We could use a hunter. Let's use the miner since we have lots of clay. So that I can look at the wares that we would have here. There is unfortunately no heavy tools. We could make some money. Yeah, let's sell some 2 coats. Let's also sell some 3 shoes. And we could also sell some... stone is really important. I can't do that. But some planks. We have lots of them. Let's sell some 20 planks. Not much, but it's giving me some coin that we can use. Alright, also firewood is going up at 200. Let's reduce the amount of firewood splitters to 1. And we should also have the resources here now to sell. That's 32, 27, and 80. And with that, we made around 140 coin. Perfect. That we can then transfer right away to my town storage. Or I'm waiting for another trader if there is one coming. Doesn't look like it. So we just have to use with that. That's okay. Some fur. Ooh, we have lots of fur. We could do this. Let's sell around 15. Let's not go overboard here. 15 is fine because it's worth quite a bit as well. And just that doubles our money there as well to 320. So we have 430 coin now, gold. That is pretty good. Another 13 villages graduated. So I guess everybody has now basic education then soon. Going to help us out, and there is actually another trader coming. That's great. Another bear attack, always risky. Fortunately, there doesn't seem to be a hunter close by. After one hit, we always need to redirect them. It's a bit of a micro here, but it's going to be worth it. Oh god. And if you're not quick enough, then this happens. There was a hunter just now. There's a hunter. Or let's lure the bear to the guard post. She's dropping all the crap that she found, and gosh. We lost another one. Can't help it. It's really hard to get this one done. Alright. Losing people to that. So, new trader. We have some baskets we could sell. And that's it. Nothing else really. And I also, yeah, we do have the heavy tools. Let's purchase them once. We do need 2 of them to get our own heavy tools production up and running. So every single one that we find is perfect. And that's really the end for this. Some baskets perhaps? Yeah, let's sell some baskets. You can always produce them and get the money in again a bit. We need a bit more gold then for service buildings and the next heavy tools. This is really... no idea. Nothing we can do about that for now. There's the baskets. 78 coin. We have another 100. Put them to the town storage. To 210 that we have. At least 9 people would like to join. Of course, we're going to accept them. And with them, we're at 60 out of 60 once more. So I do need to already increase my housing capabilities once more. I will need to keep the middle available for some service buildings. So let's just check it out that we have the housing then up here, right? So we continue along that street, of course. Let's make it those 2 more blocks. And here we have then the space for hopefully a healer hut. There you go. That we can squeeze in just fine. And we probably also should work on a park. But that requires money that I don't have. Alright, we can actually get rid of this trader here again. Even though we should be not short on laborers now. We have 8 available. So the fields we can definitely finish. Oh, come on. What should I do about them? Everybody needs to have a bow, it seems. Alright, at least wolves can be killed quickly. Not like the bears. And yep, what I can see is we're actually losing food right now. We're down to 6 months only. I need to get more food going. Now, the fields are still going to take a long time before that happens. What I can do, since we have the materials, the arborist building would be fine, but it's already late summer, so this will not help us out that much. We can actually go for another hunter, I think. We have the deer. Do we have another deer? There is more deer, so let's go for another hunter for up here. That's great. There's the hunter, and let's have it next to the gatherer down there, so we can hunt them up here. And I probably... yeah, then we can start working on the arborist building. Actually, here on the hills would be good, I guess, because this allows me then to have trees of fruits that we can use then. But this is not going to work this year anymore, so at least a year we need for that to work as well. Farming is very slow. The fence has been finished though. That's great. There's a few more tiny open spots like this one. Here we are going to have an open fence then. Alright, so this is where people can enter the fields. There you go. And then we just finish that block all the way here. And then also here. And with that, my farms, my fields are secure. But the whole village has to pull an effort in here. Because this is a lot of work. And the harvest was also successfully done this year. Pushing us a bit high there again with 10 months. Perfect. What I can see is here, it's getting a bit thin with the trees. We need to move that work camp. And let's move it up here. There's lots of rocks and also lots of trees. A bit further away, but it will be still fine. What of course is also going to work now is my compost yard. So this is collecting right now at 31% for the first batch here. So we have almost 1,000 waste. And this one we can auto compost now to the lowest fertility fields that we have. We could also put it to off or to highest fertility. Let's have it on lowest right now. So whatever field has the lowest fertility is getting used with a few fertilizers, right? So we can put them on them. Late autumn, that field will definitely be ready for next year. That's great to know. This, however, will still take another full year before we can work anything on it. And the fence is almost completely finished now. Yep. Also, the gate here has been finished, so we can actually get that road over there to my village. I like some curvy roads, so we're just going to put it in there, even though it's not the most effective one, of course. And also the next hunter is ready. Let's put him out there to the deer. Oh, there it is. A bit further away, there's also some fog, of course. And while we're here, and in winter, we could also scout a bit, since my farmers especially have nothing to do in winter. We can just go ahead and explore a bit more of the map. Of course, there will be some predators along the way, but that's the risk we have to take. There you go. Especially around the lake must be good. And up here, of course, it goes into the mountain. Deadly cold up there. More snow. But also very good for us because it protects us against raiders or, well, a bit more effectively. And up there we might then also find some iron and coal deposits that we can use in the mountains. And that's good so far. It's the end of year 8. We're still alive. We're growing. Past 60 now. We have a very happy population. Perhaps for clothing we should start doing something. Other than that, stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Farthest Frontier. Well, to year 9 that is starting right now. Looking at my graveyard here, yes, this is the place where stories are being told, right? 5 people that are well, residing in the graveyard at the moment. Some of them died to animal attacks, others to accidents, others while giving birth. Really interesting, I think. Looking at graveyards in villages. Now, of course, we don't want to linger around there too long because we have work to do. With the end of winter and the beginning of year 9, the farming can continue here. So the work on my farms, we have one here coming up with in 300 working steps and another one in 3,400. So this has been cleared now too. It's just all about working, right? It's all about plowing the fields to make it ready for work. My field farmers though, first thing what they're doing is working on the one that is important, that is working for this year already with the peas that we have here. And they're going to weed it out there, reduce the rockiness level, and with that also increasing a bit of fertility. Also this one here is coming along. We do have, let's just check this out, only 2 laborers available right now. We're not that great on workforce, and we are also almost capped on the living space. So right now, these 2 houses here I would like to build. However, they have a lot of rocks in between, right? So it's going to take a while for them to clear. So what we can do in the meantime is, yeah, well, build some more houses somewhere else. We can still squeeze in one more here. that I would like to do. Here, I would definitely like to go with a bit of a park area and also some additional service buildings. The same goes with this area, right? So this block here, more or less, is coming to an end then. Or, wait a second, we are actually going to make the road a bit further. So keep a bit of a distance to the school there. And this one goes then over here somewhere, right? Connecting it with the graveyard road that we have. And that means that I can have then more houses over there. Bear in mind, the marketplace at some point will be upgraded, increasing its range significantly. So I'm expecting to be able to have another full block of houses here as well that are all going to pay some juicy taxes for us. Let's build some 2 more here as well. So we're building 5 houses right now. You know what? Let's actually cancel those 2, because I think they will take a bit too long, right? We can, however, prioritize removing those rocks for us at the moment. That should do the trick as well. So we can kind of work on that. Ooh, look at that! Another field has been finished. Lots of people are working on that one here right now. They don't have anything to do over here. For this one, yep, let's go ahead with some field work. That's going to be pretty important. The weed level is insane. Let's actually just go all the way through this year with the field work. And then even next year, we're starting with the field work. And then I could move into some beans here as well, right? And then probably... that's not possible. That's fine for now. Even, do we have something else that is smaller? No, we don't, unfortunately. So this will have to do. Of course, we're not going to endlessly produce now beans and peas. We need to prepare also for some higher quality food there at some point. A new trader comes in as well. Do we have the workforce? No, we don't. Who could I reduce? We have 11 farmers right now. That is a bit too much, of course. We don't need that. 2 farmers per field are totally fine, because they're also going to help out each other then as well, right? And I can also remove or reduce the amount of builders for that one here. It has no priority. This should open up some more space. We have 4 now, and at least one of them should be a builder. Should be working here, right? And let's just quickly check it out. Yes, we could actually sell some shoes, and I would like to do this. Let's sell 6 shoes. That's a bit of money already, even though not as much as I would hope for. And selling wise, she would sell us another heavy tools. It is tempting at this point because we are on the verge of iron production, but not quite there yet. We could also just risk it and wait it out a bit further. Difficult. Where's the other trader? There's usually a second trader coming in. Not at the moment, so I'm going to wait a bit. I'm going to wait. Alright, another raiding attack. Let's ring the bells. It's 8 of them this time. There is a whopping 5 coming from this area. And where's the other ones? Down here. There's another 3. So they try to use some tactics here now. And one village is fighting the raiders. Oh god, please don't tell me it's my hunter there once more. Yeah, it is. It is one of my hunters. Let's get over there. Yeah, because they can shoot now too. So this is not going to get any easier. What a brave hunter indeed. And they have really no chance there for the moment. Oh, no. Let's move back further. Perfect. And this one is also going down. And I think that's already it. This one is also backing off. Very good. Another raiding attack that has been successful. Oh no, there's still 2 down here. My hunters should do it. And they... No, there they are. Oh, they have loot. Alright, so what we'll need to do is we need to kill them. And killing is what we do. Perfect. Down there are actually the gold and the shoes. We can get back into my inventory now with that. That was a bit risky. So they are going full into the trading post now too. That means I will probably need to start moving something here at some point now. For the next year then. And there we have the statistics. 5 were killed, 3 fled, and nothing was looted. Or stolen. Looted it was, but not stolen. Alright, that would be a very good price. I should start getting some linen cloth in there. The rest is not working for us. Also no heavy tools here. We really should probably be going for it. Could someone please get me here these things here back? They're just lying around. Some gold and some shoes. That no one seems to be caring about. Another house is being finished. And with that we have, yeah, quite a lot of space again. If there is an immigration wave coming in, we should be fine. Yeah, the problem is no one is collecting those goods, and that means I can't trade anything for the moment. Probably, yeah, the 2 shoes that I have, we can sell them for 16. That's a bit of coin coming in. To 200 almost would of course would be very nice to have that. I mean, the gold here, it's a 100. So we should have around 300 gold right now. I wonder what they wanted with the shoes. They probably don't have their own ones anymore. Let's get this one back to my main storage. And yeah, let's also turn off the trading post again. We have 2 more villagers graduating. Perfect. Party. You can read. Now, I would also like to use a few more new crops for my fields. So one of them is cabbage that we have over there now. This one has a really good yield, right? So if we compare this to the beans and peas, the peas, for example, only have around 300, and the cabbage is at 600, going to a much higher yield. Of course, it also takes a bit more space here in the rotation, but that's fine. We only need this one harvest then. The peas we could have 2 times, right? Oh, and I should not stop this one, of course. And also it reduces fertility. So there would always be the need for also increasing fertility somehow. Yeah, probably with the clover, that would be fine then as well. Fertility is -4 actually, so we do need... Whew, yeah, this is actually quite a bit, right? So if we use cabbage once, I should then also look out for not having anything else. So for example, this one, and perhaps we can still squeeze in, perfect, some peas there to also increase fertility while getting some food out of that. So cabbage does need a lot of recovering every time we use it. Over here we have boar, a boar ground, very dangerous. Boars like to attack, but they're not relentless, right? They're not chasing us like the wolves. However, they're still going to attack us. On the other hand, they also have nice hides and meat, lots of that in high quantity that we can use. There is one as well. Lots of willow that I've seen as well. I might actually use one of my... There it is, my forager shack. This one. Move it a bit, right? Because if I move it a bit further over here, we do get the full bonus here. So all the willow that we have. Yep, I can get all of the willows here plus the berries. This would be a good one. We lost one. Vittoria. What was she doing here all alone? She was probably scouting. Yeah, she was my scout. And we lost her. Nothing I can do for now. Okay, we also have another new deceased dysentery. She's sick right now, so she's having this. Is she my teacher? I think my teacher is sick. Yes, my teacher is sick. Dysentery is an intestinal infection that can cause vomiting and diarrhea. Villagers left without clean water sources are susceptible. We do have clean water over here, but I think this might be a bit too far out of its reach. So let's go ahead and build us another well. We have enough stone anyway, so no problem there. And this well here, let's have it then... Oh yeah, as we can see, it's outside of its reach. Let's have it there just behind the school. Or beside the houses. Let's have it over there for now, because all these houses here, of course, will need it. So that's the safer one. And there she died to the battle of to the wounds of the battle. And also the biggest field yet is coming alive soon. We don't have the workforce for that really. At least for this year, can we have another work there? Yeah, we should be able to do this. 5 workers would be necessary for this one. Crazy. So we have 9 farmers now active. And for next year, we probably also go right into that, right? And the cabbage, we would get up to 1,000 out of this field here just for one cabbage harvest. Sounds pretty good to me. We can, however, also go ahead with some beans. We should also be careful what kind of crop we choose. So they need to have a heat tolerance if I want to have them in the middle of the year, because of course it's going into summer with that. And yeah, if they don't have the right tolerances, they are going to die horribly. Let's have this one here. And for the next year, once again, I'm also going to work a bit. And then we might actually go into a cabbage harvest there as well. And I just love those fields. They're so detailed. There's so much going on really around them. And no deer, of course, coming in here anymore, since it's fully fenced out. Boy, that was expensive, and it took us a long time, right? I think 4 years in total to get those 3 fields on the way. But now that we have them active, they're going to produce us a lot of food every year. And we don't need it, since my farmers, or my foresters and my foragers and hunters, they're not enough anymore to sustain such a big village there. There's the well coming along. So those guys hopefully have now some clean water then. There you go. Very important. And yeah, let's go ahead with one more house. I think we should be going for it. Especially since there might always be a wave of immigration coming in. Even though I don't see one yet, unfortunately. Okay, because they were attacking the trade post, I'm actually going to move the trade post a bit, right? So I'm going to move it a bit further up here. And we're also going to move the lookout tower a bit further down, so that the trading post is right in the range of the tower. So whenever someone is attacking the trading post, it gets automatically attacked by the guard tower. It was a bit out of range, and this was actually a bad thing in the last raiding time. Now, I think also... Let's just check out my work post. No, they still have enough wood there, right? We are running out of logs. I will also need to get another firewood splitter active again. And probably reduce it there a bit on my saw pit. We have 240 wood planks right now. That is fine. No immigration for the moment. I'm a bit surprised at that. We have a very good villager happiness. Immigration levels should be high. Yes, it's at 93%. There is no reason why no one should join. For full year, no one has joined so far. And just working on children is not enough. We have 14 children and 8 infants right now. So there's lots of workforce coming, right? But it's taking time for them to fully grow up. Right now, that's not helping out for us. Alright, moving is going to be completed soon. Doesn't require any resources other than a bit of time, so that's fine. We also have 150 clay. I could start with making bricks out of that, or at least pottery. We could sell pottery quite nicely. It all requires workforce though. Let's go ahead and assign one of these fields here to produce us some flax there as well. Probably not the cabbage one. Next year here it would be available. There it is. Flax. Heat tolerance is high. It reduces the fertility, unfortunately. So that's that. And we would get up to 360 flax out of that. With that working here, fertility is at 73%. So I will definitely need to... Oh, wait a second. This year is over, so I can reduce them. And have... Let's make it a clover in here. That should be possible. There it is, perfect. So that we also increase fertility. So 1 year there's really just fertility increase. Another one we are using fertility with getting some special crops, and then we are replenishing fertility again. With that one here it's the same, right? Fertility increase, and 1 year we are using fertility to fully cash out on the cabbage there. And then we have the large field, the most important one. The cabbage here will be insane. This year is over, so we can remove this one. Because also I would like to use then here, let's just see, we have the fieldwork. We can reduce this soon because the weed level and rockiness at some point will reach 0. And we could go ahead with 1 clover, and then we go all out with something that reduces it again. So the clover gives me 3 fertility, and then I could say, get me some carrots. The carrots will be at 600 almost, and will reduce fertility a bit. I could go with that. Or... we could also go with flax. Flax is going to be next year, right? Yes. So flax is very important. And with that, we can then get the weaver mill up. Because I'm going to need some cloth now. Some proper cloth and not the ones that we get out of leather. I mean, a bit of workforce we have actually around 5, so it might be worth it putting in a few more industrial buildings that we can have. I could go into honey production with that candles. For now, let's have a look at the potter building. With that, we can get ceramics out, and I can also nicely sell them. They're quite worth it. So let's have another industrial building. Yep, right here we have this industrial road already working for us. A pottery. Soap is also totally valid. For the soap, we need to... tallow we have, herbs we have. I could also start with the soap production. That would increase my tax output. And also, we could sell the soap. So let's go ahead with one of them. Might actually leave some room here for another road that we can then add. And that's 2 additional people that we're going to need. We probably will also need another work camp soon to get out more logs. And I might actually starting up some industry over there so that we are not too focused on one area. You don't want to live in here. And this is not so easy. Yeah, I will have to have a work camp over here somewhere. So we can basically start then the production, right? Or a new industrial area. So I can have that road that goes down here anyway. Then along the lake like so. All the way then to my work camp. And this will then work here just fine. Of course, transportation time is a bit long, so we might need another stockyard over there then as well. But I'm not there yet, because I think I will still need to move it somehow. We'll see. Alright, another year's coming to an end. That was quick. Year 9. Extreme cold temperatures right now. 200 firewood, so that is fine. This production here or construction should go quickly and smoothly, because we have a lot of planks. There it is, already starting on it. Perfect. Workspace or living space, we still have more than 10, so that's what I would like to aim for. And as we can see also, the lookout tower has now the trade post right in range. That's also important. Influenza, another sickness that we have, and another predator attack. Over here, no one close by again. Those wolves are smart, really. But she is able to kill him. And of course we have a bit of a winter break now too. Everybody goes home. It's freezing cold outside. And the break is over again. That was Christmas, I guess. And people are going back to work now. Especially that construction here needs to continue. Now I continue with the next service building really, that we also need the healer house. Now I don't have the balance here, right? So the 25 monthly cost is going to be very expensive for us. But we have a lot of gold in store. Also, we don't need to keep it active all the time. It's just when there's lots of sickness going on and stuff like that, we probably should have it. But other than that, I don't really need to have it all the time. And we can kind of like squeeze it in here, right? So this is fine. And it will have a road connection, and we get most of the buildings here in. And I need to make sure that we also get the bakery in here then as well. So this is only 2 tiles. It doesn't have a very big range, so I want to make sure that we get all of these here at least in. And with that, it would be possible then having the bakery like this. And then we have the healer hut like this. So that should be golden. Let's go ahead and place it. Have a bit of a road system there as well, going to that. Very good. There is also the festival pole that costs 150. It does not have a permanent cost to it, right? So if we place it somewhere here, we should actually reach then some people to 30. And yes, this is possible. It's a pretty big building there. Also, yeah, my root cellar is full. So there's maximum capacity on that. We have too much food. And that is a food surplus of 10 months only at the moment. So with that, it means, of course, we do need more root cellars. That would be another thing that I should probably finish before this year's harvest comes to an end. Because then we are going to be overboarded, of course, with that. So let's go ahead and have another root cellar. At this point, they're not that expensive. And we can just have it beside the other one, right over there. Close together. This one's coming along. Very good. Some basic resources that we have plenty of. And yeah, I think actually also the festival rope should be fine. And with that, we will definitely then also push those guys to the next level. So festival pole here, just across the market. At this crossroad, we'll push it by another 5% for these houses desirability-wise. And it does not cost me anything permanently. That's the great thing. I just hope also that we're getting another good trader out this year. Full bear attack. Look at that. Attacking my buildings. I mean, of course, that's what bears do. Attacking buildings. Let's combine all my villagers here. And it's doing a lot of damage to these houses here, right? I can't click on that. We lost one. I hate bears. I hate them. I should pause the game when this attack happens, but I really am not a friend of pausing games. I'm not a fan of this. And we lost one. That's fine. That's for the difficulty there. Who was it, by the way? Anna. She was a grocer. So she was working at the market. where we do need now someone else for it because we don't have anyone. I can put a builder in here. That's fine. But that market needs to continue working all the time. Over here, my industry buildings are finished. So my pottery, there is now one working in that already, producing me pottery. And then we also have the soap shop. No one working here yet. We don't have any surplus. We have 4 builders though. So I can reduce the amount of builders. And with that, I could assign someone, there it is, to also start now the soap production. Very important. These 2 goods are going to help us out very well because they can be sold at the market, increasing my tax income. They can also be sold at the trading post for lots of juice. And both of them are very dirty. So this area does not get any more attractive. Another child has grown up. That's good to hear because that is another worker that we need right away. Yes, it's already being used right away. Yep, Mael already working now at the soap shop too. I don't need 2 people here though, so let's just have 1 for now. And I'm also going to reduce it here. So Mael can just be a normal laborer doing some stuff. There's the trader coming in, trader number 1. So Mael, you can actually be at my trade post. There you go. 3 builders at least that stat, so my construction continues. That's the important thing. Also, the root cellar has all the stone at least. I mean, stone-wise, we also need to be careful here. Stone could be sold. Lots of shoes can be sold. Let's do this. Let's sell up to 11. All right. It's going to be some money. We could also sell some planks, and I would like to do this. Just some of them. We are already using a lot of them. And he would actually sell pottery. We don't need that. Herbs we have ourselves. He doesn't have anything that we would need. We can just make some money out of him. Requirement-wise, we're still not really getting towards 150 there. Of course, losing a few people here and there is not that great, but the happiness is fine, so we should really see some more immigration here. The healer hut and the festival pole will do just well now too. And we should prepare the next building then as well, and that is the weaver. There it is, because we're getting the flax in then soon, and we can just squeeze it in here nicely as well. So that we finish that block then too. Sell the shoes. And let's sell the planks. And that's some good money there, 230. And we can transport this right away to my general stock, where there's then 350 in it. So far so good. This year is coming along, and we continue onwards in the next episode. Stay tuned! Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Sleepy Hollow, to year 10 where we are right now, finishing up the healer hut as we speak. This will have a couple of effects really. The first one is that it is increasing desirability of the whole area now, right? I think only when we have someone working in that. No, we don't need to have it active really. Desirability bonus still works even if it's inactive. And I would like to keep it inactive for the moment because there's no one sick. Right, so we only need to assign someone here if there's someone sick. Then it will also cost me something, and it will cost me 25 per month, which is really expensive. We only have a surplus of 8 right now, but as we know, we don't need to have it active all the time. Villagers immigrated, 1 at least, that's not much, and another villager was born. Still very slow population growth that we have at the moment. I would like to have this a bit faster if possible. Now with that, those people are at 30 desirability, some of them, right? This one here, for example. The only thing they now want is another food type, and then we could upgrade them. Food type-wise, we have the root cellars, we have meat and beans, so we have actually 2 food types. We also have some smoked fish. That is fine, but that's it, right? There's no other food at the moment in, so we definitely should have a bit more coming towards us then. Another trader. This one actually would purchase some pottery. Let's do this. That's around 4 that we have there. So, Mael, you can do this. He's seeking food right now. What? Get that in, please. No, it's gone, I think. It's already being brought to the market as far as I know. Might be the case. No, there it is, right? And let's sell it for a bit of gold that we can get out of that. Very good. And this is, of course, one of the primary reasons why we should have some pottery there when there is a trader purchasing that. Mael, you can actually stop working now, though. We don't need you. Now, the farming is coming along as well. I'm expecting a good harvest this year. Oh, yes, 600 beans that we're getting out. We're also getting the first time flax, 275. And we're also getting some cabbage in very high quantity. So what we definitely should have ready by then is the root cellar. Because this one here, it actually has some capacity left. So this is fine. That's okay. And the other one would be then down here. We also have the soap production and the ceramics production fully up. Very good. And the weaver building is also coming along. This will then use the flax right away that we get out of the field. And there's the harvest. At least of food. And I think the flax harvest also starts now. Yes. That's going to be great. Getting some proper clothing finally. Those people don't have the highest clothing happiness anymore, so I definitely want to provide. Very good. We should actually see this right away. Willow we have. No, flax is not in yet, so we don't see it if it's stored in the farm. It needs to be stored in the storehouse, and there we can see that. There it is. Right. Yeah. Flax is in. So now we're just waiting then for the weaver. Yeah, the root cellar unfortunately is full, so it can go a bit overboard there. That's fine, and we have the full harvest in. But we really do need to have the other root cellar here up and running soon. We got a full year now of food available there. So that's okay. Even though 6 months of spoilage, so only half of that is actually usable. This should really provide now the 2 types of food that we have in, right? There's no other reason. So we really should get the 2 types. Of course, they, I think, need to be at the market or something. So I will need to have a second marketer here that is going to work on that. It doesn't increase my monthly stock here. The monthly income is at 17, so this is going up the more stuff we have in here. We have normal meat in right now. That's not great. So please, stock it up with some proper stuff. Why do you get raw meat? Let's actually disable this for the market. This is not making sense. A wolf. Very good. Let's not stock up on raw stuff, please. Get the normal things in. The processed food. Crazy what they're doing. Not very smart. Now she's getting some real food, right? Okay, firewood still? Where's the priority here, guys? Firewood again? Alright, I mean, it's autumn. So I can understand that you're getting firewood in now. But you also should get some food. So she just got some food here. And yeah, very good. Smoked fish, the greens, smoked meat, and beans. So this should really be all the food types now necessary that we can then upgrade. And this is looking like there is an immigration wave coming in. Just at the beginning of winter. That's a very bad timing. But okay, I'll take it. 9 people. That is some good growth there. We will need another house for this. 9 people. Well, that's the house right over there then. So it will get affected also by the healer hut. This one is still on its way. We will need to put the highest priority on this house there. Because it's winter and we got 2 homeless people. Not something you usually want to have. Plus also, of course, my logs continue to stay low. Still plenty of trees here. We can actually move it a bit further up. And here, things are regrowing a bit, right? I see lots of baby trees coming to life. But we definitely will need that second work camp. We do have 14 laborers available right now. Hooray! With that, we can really do something. We can reinforce my production, for example, of clay. We can sell this one then, right? We can reinforce the production. Well, let's increase it on ceramics because we got lots of clay, right? Also soap. I would like to produce more now. That's just really good. I might actually go for more shoes. And we should also be seeing an improvement now to clothing then. Once this has been finished. All taking just so long. I would definitely like to have a second guard. Let's put the full garrison onto the lookout tower now, so that we can really kill anyone that comes close. And can we have a second one here? Yes, I would also like to have a second wagon driver, so that we have a proper logistic system also backing it all up. Alright, 2 types of food are in though. Come on. Actually, there's 3, 4 types of food in. And if I just go by meat and vegetables, we at least have 2 types in. They should really want to upgrade here. And we got some sick people. So let's go ahead and activate that healer. Seeking some medicine right now. And going then to heal. Of course, this is going to cost me. But we have a bit of money there in stock, so this is fine. Another bear. Let's try to get this bear to the lookout tower. It should not be so fast that it can kill one of my villagers, but we'll just see. Run! Make it, Kami. You can do this. Get to that lookout tower. Safety awaits. That bear is determined. Villager has been cured. Perfect. There's the tower. And the tower can quickly fire. Oh god. Kill it! Bears are so strong. Very good. Took us quite some shots. Villager has been cured. We have 2 types of food. Very good. Now desirability lacks a bit. We need to finish that festival pole if I want to get things cracking. We could also try this. This is increasing it by 3 to 4 actually. Having one up here could be fine. Costs me 30 gold. The rest we would have. Not something I would like to easily place though, as it is really costing me. So let's just wait on that festival pole here. The gold is already in, so we shouldn't waste it. Really, the problem is the logs. Let's chop down some some trees then manually again. And the firewood splitter, we have 2 there active, so of course this is consuming a lot of wood. No, I don't want to tone it down anywhere. We need to just get more logs. 7 laborers, that can also work for that. Hopefully they do. At least the house, the shelter has all the logs now, so they can build it. There you go. And at least those guys also have some housing now. Very good. And there we have it. Year 11 is upon us. Probably another raider attack coming soon. We continue to build stuff like the festival rope there right now. Typhoid. Alright, I'm going to keep that healer hut active for a little bit longer. So someone else gets treated. There is another shelter coming up. Perfect. So we have then almost 10 spots available again. And there's also the festival pole. So there's lots of logs coming in right now, because lots of these constructions are being finished, right? Like this one. This is actually a new building. Came in with a patch. And this one completes now the fulfillment, right? With this we have all the requirements fulfilled. And we can now upgrade these buildings here once we have logs in, of course. That is over. Let's stop the healer hut. And the traveling merchant has arrived. Let's have a look. Yes, this is pretty good for us. So we can sell some clay. We don't need that much clay. We can also sell some baskets. Making some good coin here now. Actually, let's get some more clay over. Another bear attack. Let's pause this time. Get it to the city center there. Even though that bear is fast. Attacking on my buildings again. I don't believe it. Go for it. Killed it. Thank you very much. I hate bears with a passion. Alright, we're still waiting on the weaver building there now. And of course the selling then. So, Heldron, let's assign a second one to that so we can speed things up a bit. Do you have anything else for us? He would have some cows. We don't have a cow shed yet, though. Would have been nice, of course. The rest we don't need. Logs. He would sell them for only 2 per piece with a very far below average price. I might actually go for that. Right? We might actually purchase some logs and with that really push my economy there a bit. 2 children have grown up, so that's 2 more laborers. This is going well for now. And 3 builders we have. We might actually turn it up to 5 builders now that we have the laborers available. Farming wise, yeah, working on the field. Then it's cabbage season for this one. The root cellar 2 is also finished, so everything for the harvest will be ready. There is a fertilizer possibility now. So we have 70% fertilizer here. We can now use my compost yard to fertilize that field if we want to. And I think we should do this, right? It will be fertilized already, automatically chosen. Perfect. Alright, there's the clay coming in. They're taking their time though. It's 2 of them now doing it. There it is, right? Baskets. And then all the clay as well that we have so far. That's 200. So we have 700 gold in there right now. That's a lot. And we can even go with more. 860. Another trader. He would purchase nothing that we don't have or that we have. We would probably get heavy tools number 2. With that, we have now everything ready for a proper heavy tool production ourselves, right? And we still have enough gold left to also go full in now on some logs. And I would like to do this. Let's purchase, yeah, for only 260 we can purchase 132 logs. That is a very good deal indeed. And with that, we can really do something with the village now. Perfect. Some pelts I would sell. We have too much of them. And I don't need that many anymore. We have finished the weaver building. Perfect. 2 of them are now starting with the clothes. So we don't need the hide coats anymore. I just need to make sure that we have flax available in most seasons, right? So we have it only once right now with a smaller field. And I would also like to go ahead, at least for next year, instead of carrots, we're going in with the flax there too. This will be a pretty high harvest then. That's important. Cabbage reduces fertility. We do increase it then here. We reduce it then again. And then we probably go ahead with fertility year only, right? So we got the beans here. They're increasing it plus the clover. So this is 4% fertility increase. And then we have 2 years of fertility decrease, but a bit less so. So we just need to monitor this. But it should work out actually. But we need more flax, of course. There's the upgrades. We can do this finally. It took me quite some time this way. But finally there is upgrades available. And yes, it's a shame to realize that there's still no single upgrade button. I was actually convinced that we could do this now, but unfortunately I need to auto upgrade. They're going to now into upgrade mode, right, automatically, and then just upgrade. We have the materials, so this will be fine. We have lots of logs, so let's assign a 3rd one to the saw pit again. And yeah, with that we have a fully working industry right over here. Everybody's basically working now in something that's important. There's someone sick on the ground. The healer hut needs to be enabled again. And the surplus money that we have, we should probably get back then into my stock. A few more pelts that we have sold. Let's transfer these items to the town storage. They are in. Perfect. We could purchase some crude weapons. Let's do this. They're far below the average price. Let's purchase some 5 of them. Because they're going to help us out against raiders. The Hoburg for 300 is too expensive though. Stone we have plenty of. So tools we might actually purchase a few here. But they're also very expensive. Let's not do this. Let's transfer this gold. We have 455 in stock again. And yeah, we can really be happy about that. That was a very good deal. Upgrading begins, and there it is. We get the first tier 2 houses now. They're going to pay me increased taxes. And they can also, I think, house more people. And they'll just look a bit better. We'll have a little shed there, have 1 more slot available, have higher quality for living, right? Pay us more taxes now. And the next demand then is actually something that is not that far away. A 3rd food type, a bit more desirability, and also candle pottery. Pottery we produce already. So there's the next upgrades now. Very good. That's going to be 2C. for... Oh, yeah, they all want to upgrade now. Going to be quite the cost, of course. Very good. Also, the work camp is finished. Very important. Let's get this one over here into the tree area. We got 2 tree areas available there, so let's start with this one. And have the ratio also set out. The fish count in the lake doesn't really go down, so I might consider another fishery here. There is one mistake that I've done. I forgot to remove the peas. They're not good for summer, so we basically have a full loss here of harvest. I think now 100 is left over. That's fine, but the rest is lost. So peas, of course, not in summer. This one here is going to be a very good harvest. So there's going to be 800 cabbages coming out. That's going to last us through winter. And we, at this point, yeah, almost completely rely also on farming. It's really that important to us. I also want to go up here now into the mountain area. Because up here, we do have coal and iron. And we're going to need them now for my iron industry then, right? So they're my next ones. And I think we are going to have then a smaller industry area here piling up, or, well, building up with stockyards. Even though that might be, yeah, I don't know, it could be problematic because of defense. Now, I still don't see normal clothes. But they're producing, right? Sticks have been produced last year. Just takes some time. But that should really increase my clothing happiness there. Yeah, it's okay. And what I can see also with all the upgrades, we're not having such a big problem anymore with the money despite having an active healer hut. I'm still going to turn it off, of course. And we're now really making a good money there. 18 gold per month at the moment. 7 laborers available again. Perfect. We're going to need them soon. Another harvest comes in here. Another one comes in here this year. And this one has been harvested now, right? Yep. So we have the cabbage in. Not in the root cellar yet. They're still being stored here. I hope so, because I don't see any cabbage yet in my storage. Hopefully they're still getting it over there, please. Now they're doing it, I think. Yep. Now we can see that here piling up. Perfect. Otherwise, we would have had a problem now for the next winter, but that's okay. There is another problem now. Desirability is a bit too low for these people here, so I will... Wait a second, does it not work? I think we actually need to have this one active for desirability to work out. So in that case, I do need to do something. I need to add a park, really, so that the healer hut is not responsible for desirability. So I can have one park here, I guess, behind the healer hut. That's not reaching everyone. I could, however, also do something, and I'm going to move that shelter here over. Because we have now also another building available, and that's the shrine. Provides a desirability bonus to nearby residences, and it's a pretty huge bonus, right? It's a 10% flat bonus to the houses around them, and then it goes down to 6 and 5 the further they are away. And I would like to have it right here in the center of it, so we need to get rid of this house there. The village is born. We have 81 now. There you go. And let's get this shrine in here. We can just nicely squeeze it in. Also, it's looking pretty cool in this area. So we have this plaza area coming up there with the market and the festival pole. And there is the house again. And there is the shrine coming up in all its glory. Poof. And people can pray here a bit if they want to. There's also a tiny road going to the main road there. Perfect. And this, of course, once again skyrockets that desirability further. And this one wants to upgrade now as a result of that. Right, let's turn off the healer hut, even though we're 6 on the month right now, we could still survive a long time, right? So I think at this point I could just survive with the healer hut as well, based purely on trading and stuff like that. 2 more villages have been born. Very good. It's winter, so winter break it is. We are ending this year, year 11, with 6 laborers. That's okay. So we do need some reserves now, of course. 7. Very good. 7. Because we want to start now the iron industry, the forges, the smiths that we need for the heavy tool production, and ultimately also then for the very advanced industry that we want to add for, yeah, some proper food processing, because we don't have that at the moment. With that, the year comes to an end. Deadly cold, as always, but we have enough firewood. We have enough logs, finally. Resource-wise, we are looking actually really dandy. Food-wise as well. And we just continue onwards here then in the next episode. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Farthest Frontier Survival, to my tiny village that we have right now. It's a new year upon us, year 12 it is, and I just from time to time love to watch my villagers cutting down some stone, chopping down the trees, just living the simple life really, with all its disadvantages like wolves and bear attacks. But right now there's nothing coming in, thank the gods, and we can just happily continue there. A raider attack though might be actually something that's coming in here as well. Now we continue onwards with the village production. We have a pretty sizable industry at this point that we can sustain. Problem number 1 is I've noticed that my markets are using, or my storages have a bit of too much raw meat and raw fish in it, right? So I think one smokehouse will not be enough soon anymore. Right now it's pretty stuffed with things, also the meat especially, and we want to continue with that. So of course I do need another hunter, another fisher, and with that I will also for sure need another smokehouse. Number 1 we have here. Number 2 I can squeeze in here without touching the houses over there, so that's fine, right? So let's have the second smokehouse then just here. Both of them are working together then. And the other thing I would like to add now is as well, since we have a bit of workforce, we need to be careful still with that, juggling this around. I would like to start with some other productions. Now the first one is the arborist building. Now we don't have a lot of resources and a lot of workforce, but the arborist is one person that is using trees to harvest. And I think I do like some hills like that here, especially for that. I think it makes sense to have it along the hills, right? As we can see, it is requiring, yeah, well, with its radius a bit of space, but nothing severe. So let's try to squeeze it in here. Yeah, the slope is still quite steep in this area, it looks like it. Having a bit further up there might actually be the better option. So we could have it just across the graveyard. And we can then plant some trees here also close to the graveyard, something like that. Getting fertilized as well, those those trees. And next up though is my industry here. So there's the smokehouse now. I would like to add the fishing shack to that. So as we know, yeah, that lake is actually having a lot of fish in it, right? So I think a third fishing shack should do just fine. Let's go ahead and add this one. Probably a bit further over here though. I don't want to use spots available there in my industry. So let's have it here. That's okay. Put another fishing one. And I think also when I look at my hunters, we have, yep, here another hunting ground, and there is no hunter for that yet. So let's have another hunter here by the work camp, already close together there, and they're going to hunt down some stuff here. Also, a forager probably should do fine. We have actually a lot of nuts in the area up here, some eggs that I'm not using yet, and of course we can use this for additional nutrition. Let's go ahead and also have a forager then in this area too. So that's a lot of additional buildings that require workforce, right? So we will just see how it goes out. Probably have to reduce the miner there again. Activate the healer hut. We do have some sick people there. Another child has grown up. That's just perfect. And let's assign that fisher 50%. We have it here. Perfect. We get more fish in. Now with the next additional smokehouse, of course, my firewood consumption is increasing. still, it's looking fine. We have a lot of industry now that consumes firewood, plus the people, and we're still stocking up on that. So a second one is not required at the moment. But we, of course, need to make sure that food continues to be strong, because we're growing, and I think it's getting a bit more unstable there with the food, so a rather plan in advance. Fertility-wise, this is then also my next farming area, most likely, or this one. This is too close. This one will be a farming area at some point. No other fertility area, though, that we have there. Over here, we have more. That's good. And yeah, here we have increased our fertility to 80% now, thanks to the fertilizer. 11 raiders attack. This is quite the raid. This could hurt us, though. Yeah, we have 2 guards now available, too. Let's call in the people. I mean, they will not raid my graveyard, right? Ah, those brave hunters. I mean, you're fine and all, but holy cow, you're risking your life. Where are they going? And why is there villagers? They're raiding the market now? Really? Already? Looting some food there. Where are they going now? Right, they're going to the trade post. Here, though, there's heavy resistance. Yeah, that's going to be... Do we have anything in here? I don't think we have anything in the trade house. Come on, attack them. They're not having... Oh, okay, we had ceramics in there. And some weapons. But here, it's rather fruitless, and that's it. All 11 of them were killed. We haven't lost a single person to that. But it was a pretty hefty raid. No doubt about that. I will need to repair some proper defenses for the next year. Next year probably not, but the year after. That could be problematic. Alright, so far so good. Where was I? We were actually in the process of adding more food production. There it goes. And some field optimization. Because right now, we're still using too many workers, right? Here, for example, wheat level and rockiness is going so far down that I don't need to have workers anymore every year. So what I can do instead is I can, for example, get rid of that and add a clover to that to increase fertility, because fertility at some point is just the most important thing. So it is fine, I think, for every 3 years we have 1 worker. Let's keep it like that. And then we have the clover, the flax, and then clover again. Wait a second, let's get rid of that. And then some high yield product, like cabbage, for example. I think that is better. Clover, clover, cabbage, flax, work, clover, and food that increases fertility. And the same goes with this one here. We have 0% now here, so there's really no reason to keep working like that. We can have clover there. We will probably also have here, then we can actually have in 1 year 2 things that are high yield, right? So for example, the beans, they are heat tolerant. Beans and cabbage. So this is going to be a pretty crazy year for this one, right? And then we have clover and the peas, and that's it though. Yeah, field work. Then I don't need the field work here. Then I will still need to change this year then, right? But that's looking much better now. The same goes here. That's fine. As we also have the flax. By the way, how much flax do we have? None at the moment. That's good. But also no clothes. So something is still wrong here. We're not producing enough clothes, it seems. No, I'm not going to assign anyone else. We are going to assign someone to the trade post because there is still... Yep, we have shoes. Oh, but not a lot of days left. Let's sell some clothes here. 6 of them. Some shoes. We have lots of shoes. And we could also sell some soap. Let's do this. And hopefully my traders can do this quickly to make some gold here. "11 villagers graduated. Hooray. Okay, they're taking their time. There we can sell at least that for 96 coin. That's okay. Stocking trade post. They're really taking their time with the stocking, right? Yeah, we will not be able to sell all of it. They're slow They were too slow, unfortunately. There it is. A bit of soap we can still sell. Perfect. That was fine. Another trader with some clay that we can sell. Let's do this. As we always have a lot of clay in stock, and that's fine. And with that, we made some good coin this year, 200. And I don't think that I need anything here. Nah, we're fine. Let's transfer this to my pound storage that we can use then for additional buildings. Now, the hunter has been finished. Let's get this over here to the hunting grounds. The forager has been finished. Let's get this over here to... I would really like to get some eggs in from time to time. There would be eggs and nuts over there. This is great. So we could have it probably like that. Very good. Up here, the arborist is still under construction, and the fisherman is also working now. I'm expecting some good food input there. We don't need those two traders anymore. There you go. So they can work on something else again. And decoration it is. Oh, 9 people would like to join. Yes, let's go ahead with that. We're closing in on the 3 digits there. Some desirability here needs to be added. So we could add these garden trails to that area, right? They would push a few buildings to the over the edge. So these here with 1 garden trail that we can have. Along the road, I think I like it a lot, especially. That's fine. Building-wise, we do need to build a few more houses. Somewhere here, there's already a desirability of 28% in this area. And here we get 35%. So this house here will upgrade right away once we build it. The same goes with this one. And probably then also here, 34 desirability that we have in this area. Let's build 2 more houses then too. The healer hut, we could almost keep it activated forever now. There would be no problem with that. And log-wise, yep, I'm thinking about some walls here now soon. Alright, with the immigration and some children growing up, we have 10 laborers available. No, we have more, because we also got 3 builders at the moment. And with that, I would finally also start my mining industry, right? So up here we have coal and the iron ore. And we do need to really get cracking on this industry because it's opening up a lot of things for us. We have the mine. We don't need to, I think, build the mine right on top of it, right? So we can have it also somewhere here, and just the work area is fine. Oh god. Bear. Yeah, you're slower than a bear. You deserve to die. Sorry to say it like that. Let's attack. He's stuck in the other. You have to go, please. Really? Kill it! What is this? Thank you very much. That was dangerous. And we're going ahead and build now our iron mine here. There is iron close by, lots of it by the way. And I would also like to build a coal mine close by. I mean, I can always move them, right? If I need to move them, but I think I don't need to do this. There will also be sand here. This is pretty important for farms later on, but right now we can just live off that. And with that, we have this production starting up soon. Then I will still need a foundry or something similar. Oh, by the way, Volkrim joined us. And also another villager was born. Reason for that is I want to get cracking on the production. We can sell it quite often. I cannot build the foundry yet. I just realized we do need the foundry in tier 3, right? So there it is, to produce the ingots out of that. To reach tier 3, we need to upgrade the town hall to tier 3. This requires 200 planks, 200 clay, and 2000 gold. We're on a good track for that. It also requires 150 people, right? So this is the biggest problem here right now. And 25 houses, 25 upgraded homesteads. That's the next target here as well. Yeah, well, then it's more people that we need. Of course, we're growing a bit quicker now. We have 16 children there as well. And as long as we have enough houses, we are golden there too. Even with the healer hut now, we are making a profit of 7. That's great to hear. So what I can do actually instead right now is, yeah, focus a bit on a defense. Now, as we know, the raider attacks are getting a bit more severe. And there's the mine, by the way. No, alright, we need to actually move these buildings. Way more important though, for now, is the arborist building. This has a work radius that we can use. And yeah, probably going to use it then right up here. There's high fertility area for trees. And we can plant now apple trees peach trees and pear trees, right? Let's plant them. And we can plant them in batches, thank the gods. Because there was a time when you couldn't do that. So we can have them now. Tree lifespan is almost 900 months. That's great to know. And we can have them over here, right? For the apples. For the pears, I would like to have them too. And then also we do need peaches. And I should be able to use them somewhere here. And then I would like to also manually place a few of them. Can I do this? Yep, there we can. Choosing them myself to also use them in here. It's going to take a while for this whole thing to grow, right? Some more apples, that's fine. And then probably also some more appear over there. And then probably another 2 here to really get the maximum out of that. 1 is working in there, let's make it 2. And they're starting now to plant those trees. And with that, we have a nice production of fruits up as well. It's winter, so it's a perfect time really for that. So next season, they will be ready. Even though trees take quite some time. So they will not be ready to harvest in the first year, I think so. Now it is time. We have some logs available. Let's start with the walling of my storage, my central storage area. And for that, I do have some room here. So we can start with that wall, right? That goes then all around the town hall. Let's just make it... I think we are going to make it like this because there is still the ingots that... Nah, let's make it like this. That's fine. Because here we have the more space anyway. Goes then down. All the way down here. All the way over here. Actually here. And then here. Right, and then of course we still need the gates. We can have 1 or 2 we need here in this area. And then I'm going to have another one here. That's going to be quite expensive. Oh yeah. Another one here. And another one here. And with that, this whole inner area is getting fortified with the first tier of walls now. We can add a second one then. A second row as well. But for now, that's fine. That lookout tower, of course, is behind the wall. And it is so that it is still reaching the trading post. And we have the money. I would like to invest into a second lookout tower now too. That we're going to add over here in this corner of the walls, right? Because here it can also reach the market down there just fine with a very good attack bonus. So if the raiders get over here, the guard tower, this one here, should be able then to kind of like catch it there. Also important, they are close together so they can defend each other there too. And with that, we get the whole inner area now, all my important storage buildings in. I realize it's not perfect. We could have another one here, but we are unfortunately bound by income at the moment. I can't just endlessly build them. Also, it requires workforce. We do have still workforce, that's fine. By the way, do we have bows? Yes, we have bows and arrows. That's also fine. But it's a good start, right? So it should actually be sufficient for most raider attacks now. Let's add another builder here. It's going to be a bit of work because there's still those rocks in the way. But here it's coming along. Perfect. It also depends where the raiders are coming from, right? If they're coming from up here, they will attack right away the town hall. If they come from the south, they will go to the market first. I need to risk this. The market is not that important. We can always produce more food and nothing else is really stored in here. Because the gold is getting stored to my town hall then right away. Right? And the trading post is not getting raided as long as there is no proper goods in it. Let's assign someone to that. There is a trader. Oh my goodness. And he would purchase for a very high price, far above average price, pottery. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's sell all the 30, really. There's no reason why we should keep it there as well. Yeah, we have also linen cloth in stock, right? That means, yeah, also my clothing desire is maximum satisfied. Perfect. And we still have more pelts available, so let's also sell some pelts there. Money is important. We need to get this one in. There's also more crude weapons for a very cheap price that I might consider. Unfortunately, this trader does not sell me logs. I would love them because we are out of it again. Would purchase though some iron ore. So here, having a high quantity of that would have helped me out a bit. Let's sell the rest. Actually paying quite nicely for those pelts there. 350 we get out of it. And the pottery, of course, is also going to be beautiful. 150, and with that we have 800 gold available at the trading post. If there's a raider attack coming in now, oh, this could hurt me. So let's rather get them back inside. I would purchase me some weapons there in addition for 100. Right. And yeah, the rest of the gold goes to my town storage. And with that we have 1,300 in the town storage. That's a lot. So we will definitely be able to reach that in a timely manner. The 150 people is another thing though. But that's at least a nice price. We have also enough gold now. If there's another good trader coming in, there's one. We might get some good items that we can use. How's my arborist coming along? Most trees are now growing. Perfect. Going to take them a while. It's not going to be this year. They need to start growing first. And then we can make some good harvest out of that. And we also don't need 2 planters here anymore. 2 arborists. 1 will be fine. Because he just basically also has to wait now. I think we could also just turn him off. Unable to work. Let's do this. I think it doesn't hurt me, really. They are growing now, right? That's it. Heat wave. That's bad. What is the supply we would need to have in high quantities? We have 400 water. That's fine. That's going to be fine. They all want pelts there. This is the new trader now. He would purchase... Oh, we have lots of shoes, but the price is bad. Soap. We have 24 soap. Let's sell that. It's good to have some surplus here. And he would sell me logs. Perfect. Let's stock the trading post with some money there. 300 gold. And herbs is fine. Some bricks would be amazing, because we could use bricks to upgrade my production buildings there. I think we're going to purchase some bricks there too. And the shoes, of course. Let's get the shoes over there. No, sorry. Let's abandon this one. The price is too low for shoes. The soap is fine. This is coming over to make some additional money. Stone I would never sell. We just need too much of that. 16 villagers graduated. Perfect. More efficiency. Yeah, 6 shoes. Let's sell them. Doesn't matter. For those 6, we have them in stock. Unable to work. Are you not getting the soap here, please? Not a bear. There's still bears out there. Let's also get those farmers there. Come on, he got stuck in a tree. Don't do this. Don't die on me. Why are you running away? You should fight the bear. I mean, okay, we are very close now to the area here, so my guard posts hopefully should fire. There they are. Very good. Barely hitting the bear. Very good. Yeah. Devastating attacks with the bears. Soap is in. Let's sell that. 140. Very good. And then let's use some of that money to purchase some additional logs. Yeah, another 100 logs should be fine. That's going to come in handy. And then, yeah, the bricks. It's not really worth it. Let's transfer the gold and be done with it. Another post ready. There is someone working in that right away. Let's have 2 there. And yeah, they're seeking weapons now, getting their bows and their arrows. Unfortunately, we don't have swords, but they might get a crude weapon out of that. And of course, also this will cost me defense, but we can afford it at this point. 2 of them working now. That's looking like a proper defense already. We just need to finish the palisade, which is coming along. Let's get rid of that. No, actually, I think that's fine too. Let's salvage that. Gives me back a bit of more logs, right? And it looks proper now. So there we have a beautiful big one. And we have more space here than for gold storage if we want to. And we have space for another row of palisades around it too. Even though here it gets a bit tight, but we are going to manage that too. Good. Now, we still have more logs available then. Since we have the workforce, let's continue with an apiary. So this one is really interesting. This one needs to be built. Oh, and 8 people like to join. Yes. This is really interesting. It uses parks and shrines and the gardens of the buildings, the houses, to produce honey, right? So we do need just a tiny spot. There we have it, for example, with 71% productivity, for example. And this one will produce us honey. And the honey we can then use in a candle maker, for example, or in a candle shop to produce candles out of that. Once again, a very good product we can sell on the market and also on the trading post. Let's go ahead and let's also have this production building then somewhere over there as well. 75 planks is a lot though. But we have 19 people available right now. This is not great. We grow a bit too quickly there now because my food will probably not keep up with that. So that means I will also need another farming area. We could just expand on this one. There's still space available there. I would like to do this. So we're going ahead and we're going to try and select this full fence there. Right? Like so. Salvage that. Have the space and let's just add some more fields to this area. We can add one here, all the way to that area, and a smaller one here to that area. Very good. And with that, well, I can already hear the outcry. Let's not do this like so. Let's keep it symmetrical. And have it right like this. That's better. And then we have the other field over there. So this, we keep the symmetry. And let's also have the fence going all around it. I hope I was not a bit too rash now with my decision deleting that fence. But there's always going to be someone working now, and I think this will scare away the deer. Look at them. Look at them. Trying to get in the second the fence was gone. But there's nothing here right now, right? It's autumn. There is no harvest going in to be anymore. So this, once again, is going to take some time here now. Lots of work for those fields. But once again, we need more food production, I think. And this will just help out. By the way, yeah, we could even grow over there. Fertility is growing around fields. And we could also fertilize it, of course. And then we have this area. So I might actually just make my main farming area out of this one. Honestly, I was actually going for this area. But I think it's better to have it over there now. Since the infrastructure is coming up more and more. Let's also have this road going then over. Because, of course, we want to have then some proper connection into that area that I'll need at some point. Alright, the next house is upgrade. That's great, because we do need 25 of them in total. We have now 16, and we have 111 people out of the 150 we need. Also, yeah, well, since there's more people coming in, we need to build a few more houses. This is another upgraded. Perfect. So this one can be upgraded right away. Here we have the slope now. So what I can do is I can do some landscaping, flatten the terrain. My workers will do this, and we probably will be able to squeeze in a few people here, right? That we can still have then in those houses. And this area can continue also like that. More houses for more people that can join us. As we continue to grow, fortifying our villages, increasing my food production, we are happily doing so, whistling away in the next episode. Stay tuned! Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Farthest Frontier. How good of you to join and still stick around, take a cup of coffee, sit back, relax and enjoy, well, winter I guess. It's the end of autumn really, and it's getting colder, freezing temperatures already, and the end of year 13 is upon us. We got some 360 firewood in stock right now, so that is fine. Also food for this winter at least has been secured, and we can just, yeah, focus a bit on construction and stuff like that, like building some more homes. We do have a bit of a reserve here at the moment, around 14 spots available. I would like to increase that just in case we get some bigger immigration waves coming in again. And since we have enough logs for the moment, I would like to use that moment right away to finish some quick constructions here, as we can see. Also over here, the flattening of the land has been finished. It does have a bit of a strange effect here on the street, but other than that, we would be able now to use 2 houses on this terrain. There was a hill before that, right? So we might actually consider that. Yeah, well, I'm probably going to do this. Here also the arborist is actually harvesting right now. So he was pulling out something here, some 9 fruits this year. That's totally fine, of course. And yeah, next year, of course, we're going to have a bigger harvest. So that was the first year that has been successfully finished with that, increasing the variety of food further. In the last episode, we've also finished that fortification. So this is now one beautiful big area. We still have some space available for one more building that we can add here. And also, of course, space for a few more guard towers if we want to here in the back as well. We can always enlarge in this area and also move it a bit further over if we need that. But I feel for right now, it's actually integrating itself quite nicely into the town, right? So we could have a full city district over there as well without moving that at all. Over here in the meantime also, my farms are coming along. This one is actually finished now. It just needs some more plowing. So it has been cleared. This one here still has some rocks in between, and for the fence there's also this tiny spot there still with, I guess, a lot of rocks. So they're going to, oh yeah, they're going to work here still a bit before that can be cleared. Other than that, the fence is all around the farms there again as well. And I just love really how dynamic those fields look, right? With trees and bushes in between to separate them a bit. It looks very natural, the whole thing. The bigger they get as well. So I love that system really. Yeah, winter is now really fully upon us. We do have, I think... Ah, very good. Lots of linen clothes there as well. And the hide coat. So people, are they using both of them for optimal temperatures? Yes, they use both of these, right? For optimal temperatures. I think linen cloth on the skin, and then the hide coats around it to wrap it all up to stay warm. And that they do, right? 100% warmth, even if they're out there in the cold right now. So it's not going down that quickly, and they can stay in the cold for longer periods. And so it happens year number 14 that our tiny Sleepy Hollow, well, lives and sees another year to come. And as we can see also, my second smokehouse here is full. So we are overproducing food right now, which of course is good. My roots are here can still take some more capacity, but we might also need to consider upgrading this soon, which would require me bricks and also of course the next tier here. This is of course my highest priority right now, upgrading the tier of the town hall. With that we still need a bunch of population really and some more homesteads. Homestead is really a tiny problem. The population though is something I cannot really directly control. I just need to wait there really. What we can do in the meantime though is have another go at my industry over here. We have 13 laborers available, so really too much, right? They're just doing nothing really. They're waiting for something to happen. So first of all, I think my work camp here can take another one so that we can chop down more trees. That's a busy task anyway. And the other one is that we start with some iron ore and coal mining, because let's face it, traders like that a lot. And yeah, we need to build it really on top of it in the deposit. And let's just see, slope is too steep. This is fine here. This is giving me coal. If we move it a bit further, we get actually coal and iron in with one mine. I would like to try this out. This seems interesting, because those mines can take a lot of workforce, right? I think we can house up to 6, is that right? Something like that. We cannot see that right now, but I think they have 6 slots available, and we can get all of this in then with one go. That's just great. Now the arborist will also start to work again. I would like to assign a second person here so we have a better harvest than... No, wait a second. They're idle at the moment. September, June. So in June the harvest really starts. Until then they are idle. Bears, hooray! Why did I unselect it? Come on. That bear won't let go. I hate bears. You probably know this already. Where is it going now? Attacking one of my shelters, I guess. 3 people immigrated. That's actually quite a lot. Very good. And also 2 were born. Going to 118. Where is it going? It definitely has a goal. It seems like it knows where it's going and trying to breach it or somehow. I don't know. It's actually leaving us again, right? Yep, it's leaving us. These bears. I'm not getting any smarter. Very good. This has been cleared as well. So there is now 2 farms really coming up. Traveling merchant, that's going to be important for us, I guess. We have 2 traders in right away. We can sell some pottery again. Let's do this. And we could also sell some clothes. We have lots of them and the price seems right. we have a surplus. Both of them are very good prices here. And do you have anything that I like? Ooh, logs. We could push a few more logs in if I want to. We're low on laborers. We have 11. I don't think that we're low. I can also have a few more working here, the clay. Because this is also something we can sell quite nicely. Oh yeah, that bear is gone again. And the mine has been finished. Yeah, it's 8 slots, really. Let's assign some 4 people to that. And they are going to now mine the coal and the iron ore coming out of that. So both of it, more or less. Pushes us down to 9 over. Still, we have way too many people on labor. Then we can sell it. 180. 200. I love money. And we probably... Nah, I'm probably just going to save up on it. Yeah, we do need gold anyway. 2,500 in total for my upgrade then. And this pushes us to 1.6. So that's going to be fine. Ah, and the next field is ready. There you go. And as we can see, this is what's really cool. These are all farmers, right? So they are actually working on these fields. But since they're waiting here right now for the next harvest, they work on the other fields. So the more farms you have, the faster you can finish them, because the surrounding farmers are always just going to work on them, which is really cool. For this year, let's just have some farm work, really. So we're just really going to reduce the wheat and rockiness level the next year too, increasing fertility a bit, and then perhaps having a smaller crop harvest for now. And then we can probably start with a clover again, and then wheat comes in handy soon. We could also just go for carrots. I think buckwheat. There's some stuff that I don't really know about leek. Or cabbage again. Let's go with cabbage. And then we'll just decide. And another trader. He would purchase coal. Unfortunately, we don't have any coal at the moment. Baskets, but for a bad price. I would not like to do this. Another heavy tool might be worth it. And weapons. Nah. Since almost all of them always purchase clothing, the weaver building has also 8 slots. Let's assign 2 more people to that. We are completely full on flax. And the more linen clothes we have, the more we can sell, obviously. So that's that. We have the workforce for it. Perfect. Soap-wise, 2 should be fine. Yeah, 2 are fine. We don't have endless tallow anyway. And the pottery, this can really also get improved here, right? So let's also have 4 working that. We still have 5 laborers with it. And I have also a proper way of consuming some firewood and clay and stuff like that. Log-wise, we are fine, though. Yeah, it's rather stagnating. So I might be thinking about a 3rd work camp that we probably will have to have then here in the north. So let's get this road already up there in preparation for this district then to grow into something. The next field is ready too. For this year, let's go ahead with just some field work. Next year, starting with field work, fertility increase, and actually we don't really need to do this. The fertility is already pretty high as is. 70% is fine to me. Yeah, we could go with some beans. That's improving fertility anyway, right? And then we're probably just going to go with 1 more field work. And yeah, cabbage. Oh, wait a second. We should have some more flax. Go ahead with that. And there's still also the logs that we need to get rid of here. And yeah, the arborist is quite busy now. It's early summer, so the peaches are ready. Ripe for harvesting. And he can do that just fine. And we're getting us a new type of food, and that's the fruits. I think it's just all combined into fruit, yep. The peas, the peaches, and the apples. And we can then make some pickled fruit out of that. But I think for that we need glass first, and that is something we absolutely don't have yet. Anything else here? Last wishes for the trader? No, I don't think so. Trader is fine. The candle shop lacks wax, and we do need another bee maker with that, or another apiary. There is one, and the other one we could definitely push here with 62, 50, 67. Let's go ahead and have another apiary here. It can reach that garden trail here too. And those guys here, they don't need any workforce, right? So the bee and the wax, or the honey and the wax is just being produced here passively and then collected in these apiaries. Holy cow, 22 raiders attack. That's the biggest force yet, and I was not expecting a jump like this. Ring the bell. I can already see for the future we'll need another guard tower. We have the guards ready, but 22 is a lot. Unfortunately, my hunters are brave but stupid. Why are you trying to fight this? They're coming! Luard, run to your safety. They're running fortunately right to my defenses. Oh god, another hunter gets in their way. Let's run in, please. It's a lot. It's a lot of raiders. And they can actually take quite some hits now, right? So they're not dying so easily anymore. They're trying to move around here. They're trying to get to the gates, right? So if a gate is fortified, they're trying to get to the weakest gate. This was actually the weakest gate there now. And at some point they just give up, it seems, and attack the barricades. Which is fine to me. 22. We are quite... Oh yeah, they're stealing some food down here in the market, alright. But then running off. And this one... Look at that, they can really take a lot of hits now. Down, and this one is the last one. And the market was raided a bit here. Yep, there's still some food lying on the street. But that's unfortunately it. One was killed. Very good, and this was killed as well. Yeah, well, they were able to take something. I really don't want to, but we have to defend or protect or, yeah, fortify the market area. I can't change that. But even then, I'm uncertain how we should do it. I think here, there's the bakery usually reserved for. There's really not that much space all around. We might have one over there. Or down here. Problem is, I don't want to have it too solitary because it still needs to get protected by the other guard towers as well. This looks good. We might have one here too. That was a pretty big raiding attack though, right? A party of 7 raiders is attacking now too? Is there still someone else coming in? No, I don't think so. And the other thing is, of course, they are more durable now, these raiders. So we probably should work on crossbows soon. Problem is, I do need to upgrade my Fletcher building for that in order to have additional item recipes available. And that would require me 40 bricks. And bricks I can only get if I have a tier 3 town hall. So kind of like a contradiction here. I can't advance without advancing. And I do need that tier 3 one. I can't build an armory because I need ingots, right? And the ingots we produce in a foundry. The foundry, however, once again is on tier 3. So this is still a bit strange, this menu there to me. But okay, I can't do anything else here. That's just the basic point right now. Village was raided, some food was stolen. We're down to 4 months with that. Right, so basically my most reserves are gone. But it is harvest season right now. This comes in handy. I wonder why so much food was stolen. My root cellars are looking rather fine and they have not been raided. But a lot was in the market, of course. Now the market needs to be here because it needs to take the houses in its surrounding area, right? So without it I can't make money. So that's unfortunately something to work with. Now we do need, yeah, some fortification close by. For me the biggest question is just where. It probably will have to be here, even though this is really the bakery. Yeah, of course, the next bear attack. I was totally waiting for you, bear. And it's able to attack even though... Yeah, it's running off again. At least harvest comes in. With that, we have enough food again for the winter season. Okay, unfortunately, I really will now move this building here to that side. So a bit further outside. It has still the desirability level here, hopefully. Otherwise, we're just going to build a smaller park. Because I want to have another smaller fortified area here for the market, right? So they should attack the guard tower then first. There's the street for it. And I really don't want to fortify the market. That would just look crappy. But a third guard tower here makes sense to me. So that is something we can do. Alright, there we have the spot available. Let's add a nice defense to that. Somewhere here in the middle. That is then also surrounded by a wall. Or a fence. Yeah, well, a wall. This and a gate here. That looks rather cute. Winter it is. Let's continue. Oh, 3 more villagers are born. Now this is really ramping up. We have 20 infants right now and 19 children. So there's a lot of new adults coming after. Also 10 seniors, so they're going to die off here soon. Right now, I don't think a single senior has died yet, but this wave is also going to hit us at some point now. Demographics, that is. We do need a bit more housing space. I would like to have them here now. Some 2 more. And this area definitely can also be used, but the slope is there, so let's try to flatten the terrain. This one a bit like all the way to this area so we can squeeze in another house just fine. And this one is now over here, but nope, desirability is not high enough. So what do we need? We have the school. Yeah, a smaller park might do. And also a garden trail might just help out as well. So we could have a garden trail right next to it. This will be fine, so that it can also then be upgraded. And this spot I would like to reserve for something else still. And here we're going to have a theater at some point, so I need to keep the space a bit, right? I need to make sure that we have enough space here in all cases. A fractured bone, yep, the healer can take care of that. No props. And this is now my priority, of course, because the next year is coming soon, and with that also the next raiders. Still, without crossbows, we are getting a bit under pressure here. I also... Oh, I could build the barracks. 250 gold. Monthly cost is 5, so we can afford it. And with that, we could train soldiers, right? If I have enough laborers available at some point, we could use them as soldiers then. Right now, that's impossible. I need them for the economy. So I have to rely on these guard towers. The next one is under construction now. And this is where we are going to waste another workforce, unfortunately. There it's flatted, so let's also build a house right away. Beautiful. Definitely don't wanna use a cart here or something like that. But for now it's working. There it is. Perfect. Also has its own little gate. And Isavena is going to work on that just in time for year 15 to hit us. A new trader. This time he's paying quite well for soap, and we have lots of soap in stock, so I can sell around 30. For baskets and pelts, I don't like to sell for below average. They don't spoil, so we just wait for a better price then. And we can sell those 30 for 300. Very good. Giving us almost 2,000 now. And I don't think that I need to purchase anything from him. No, I don't. Right, so we can just transfer that gold to safety into my town center. The next one is a bit indifferent towards baskets, so let's sell some baskets to him. Like 14, that's also going to be a nice price. Pelts, though, he's paying even less than the other one, so nothing I can do about that. By the way, there it is. We have 84 iron ingots. Unfortunately, it seems like it's not producing coal, even though coal is in its area too. Can we not choose what kind of focus we want to have on here? It's actually working on coal alone, even though iron alone, even though there is coal too. So I think we do need to build a second mine here if I want to also get the coal in then. Alright, good to know. 22 have graduated, perfect. And I think we need a bit more water, right? There's 73 here, 48 here. Yep, I do need another well as well. Somewhere up here. Pun intended. I guess behind the hunter, that should be fine. Or here. Yeah, let's have it actually here. It's a good spot. because we can't do anything about this area anyway, except for some ornaments perhaps. That should work out lovely. I think also we should have that in. Very good. And making some coin out of that 2,200. And that's already almost the 2,500 we need for the town hall upgrade. So another year, I guess. If we're not being raided, that is. And only 25 more people, 26 more people are missing. There's another upgrade. I'm also working on some desirability levels here. So with some garden trails, parks, and some smaller flowers, we can have this along the road, of course. And also over here, perhaps. And then some normal trees. Yeah, they unfortunately don't do anything about it. But, you don't want to upgrade, right? What? Desirability is at 10%. This can't be right. It has a festival pole close by. And these have 30 to 40 almost. What's going on here? Why is this only at 10%? Ah, it's not being reached by the market. Totally fine. We are upgrading the market at some point anyway. But yeah, we are reaching the maximum of that. There's another house coming up here. And these guys here can still also be used. Right, so this is going to have another 30%, so it can upgrade right away. This is pretty important. And here we should also be using 29%. That is fine. And 29 is also fine, so they're going to upgrade then. And this is 25% also upgradable. This is important because we still need a few more upgraded houses then. Yeah, some 6 more. We can do this. That's 5. So one more I'd need. I probably will move one in here. Or here. This is also fine. And we'll have to move it at some point if I get another service building up then. That's okay. Yeah, with that we have the 6 that will upgrade then as well. So this requirement has been fulfilled. And then we just need a few more people. With that, we can get really a good number of houses in here. So that's a few more taxpayers. We have a slight surplus there in money right now. And with the next town hall then, we'll be able to upgrade the market, increasing its range further to boost and get the remaining ones that are not within its area yet. The traders are leaving. It is late summer. The fields are looking good, hopefully. Also these new ones here. Yep, there's going to be another full harvest here. Fertility is looking quite well. This has 86% fertility right now, so there is going to be way above its maximum yield usually. We get a nice bonus output there. And this one is at 70. It's declining though. But next year should be better than... and can get fertilized at some point. That's okay. And how's the fruits looking? Stockpiling. 264 we produced so far. That's great. And of course it's only getting better the more mature those trees get. So far so good. Coming along and really working now on tier 3, which we should reach in the next episode. And with that, we can finally start then the really advanced industry like brick production, weapon production, and finally also some better fortifications. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join and welcome back to Farthest Frontier once more, to the end of, well, year 15 where we are right now. It's autumn, beautiful autumn indeed. Take a cup of coffee, sit back, relax and enjoy as we continue, well, trying to survive. So far we have done a great job at that, I think. We are at 126 people. Well, that's something. We had the biggest raiding attack so far with minimal losses, and also we're out of food almost, so that is my pressing issue there right now. We are down to 5 months only of food. Of course, there is still over here some harvest now coming in. So it's harvest season still in 2 of my fields, as far as I can see, and in 3 of my fields. Sorry, here we actually lost some crops to the bean disease. We can actually reduce the amount of beans that we lose, or well, crops that we lose per disease, if we don't have any adjacent field having the same crops at the same time, right? So we can check this out for next year. Next year, this one here has flax, for example. This one here has cabbage, and this one here has beans. Now, I think this one also has beans, but in the beginning of the year, right? So they're all having it in different areas. So in that case, we should minimize the friction that those have. Here, for example, we have flax at the same time, so this is not great. Also, we have way too many fieldworks there. I don't need this one anymore, and I can get the flax to the next year if I want to. And even then, I'm not entirely sure we do need this much flax. So I could also just get rid of that and say cabbage, please, for next year, right? And then we're going ahead with the beans the year after, so that we keep it different than that. This one actually also has cabbage though. So once again, I need to change this. And probably, since we have a very high fertility, let's actually go for something completely different for once, right? Let's go for carrots or turnips. We could also go for both of them. The carrots are very good for frost, so they could be late in the year. And the turnips are very good at the beginning of the year or also later, but should certainly not be in high season. So in high season, we could squeeze probably something else in. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't. So let's go for the peas, right? And that's a bit of a problem there. Nothing else I can really squeeze in. That's still 2 crops that we have per season. And then the year after, we could go for... I'm really tempted to go for wheat at some point now, since that is just so powerful. For that, we would need to consume, though, a heavy tool, right? But we have 2 heavy tools at the moment. And it's still a bit off before we actually go for heavy tool production. So, might be something. What we can definitely do now is something that I want to add, and that is a barn. A barn requires cows or sheep or goats, and we can then build that. However, we do need to get cows first at a trading post. So I need to wait for that before I can do this, because a barn is very, very expensive indeed. So actually, I think we're going for wheat. We have 8 months right now after all the harvest season, but still, we definitely need to do something about that. Another problem here is my fishing area. At the moment, we're out of fish, right? So there's no fish in that lake anymore. I've already deleted now 1 fishery that was here before. I think we have now two on this lake. That should be fine, right? The fish count is down to 0, so after winter season, it should replenish again fast enough for 2 of them to work. Hopefully, that's the case. At least it's warm. It's getting a bit cold out there, freezing temperatures, year 15 coming to an end. We also had a nice fruit season, so lots of fruits in stock, right, that we can use here, or that we can eat, that is that. And yeah, so far so good. Now it's wintertime once more. Christmas season is upon us. Celebrate the festivities and go back to your homes. Now my main goal right now also is, of course, getting that town center upgraded. We are very close. We need 1 more homestead, and we need, well, 20 more people. So that's going to be fine. The 200 planks we also almost have. So we are slowly preparing everything for that, and I definitely would like to have it before year 20. So year 17 might be very realistic. 2 more villages were born. Perfect. Another year, another luck. 3 villages immigrated and 2 villages were born. So 5 new settlers in total, going up to 133. More mouths to feed, of course. And I probably should do something here. By the way, why did we have beans at the beginning of the year? Beans are very bad for frost, so they have 0 frost tolerance. And if we have a late frost, like right now in mid-spring, it's freezing temperatures, we do lose the harvest. Not all of it, I think. Yep, and we got grain now stored. And also my windmill has now grain stored. Up to 200 it can, and we are producing now the flour. Oh, look at that. 10 people would like to join. Why is it always in autumn? Yeah, of course we're going to accept them. This pushes us to 147 and thus very close to the tier 3 threshold. There's the bakery coming along. And poof, we have it. We can actually make 2 bakers here then working right away. The flour is in, they will consume some firewood, some water, and the flour to produce bread. Bread also has the advantage that it's very durable, right? So we can have a lot of bread. We can especially have a lot of flour, right? And the flour will just last forever, basically. There it is. Also my granary a bit after harvest, but of course we're getting grain harvest in now all the time. And we can then have flour and grain in here. No gold storage? Oh, we are full of gold. We are full of gold storage. Alright. Yep. We do need to have a vault. Right, there it is. It would require gold ingots. We could safely squeeze it in here too. Alright. Full of gold. Who would have thought? We could stock some gold in the trading post. Do this. This is an emergency measure. I just need 3 more people, please, and then we can consume a lot of gold. And the next field is ready. Over here. Once again, there's going to be a full year just with working on the fields. Then we're going to have some clover here to increase fertility. And then I'm probably also going to start with the grain on this field here as well. We have 10 months of food. That's also okay. I would really like to start upgrading my root cellar there at some point. By the way, both root cellars are almost completely full, so I might need to increase that as well. Right, there's the grain stored. And the flour mill is also, or the windmill is also full with grain. So, plenty of flour we can produce. And I'm expecting my bakery to work at this time. Yep, has everything in and is producing bread. Yeah, we're producing a lot of gold at this point. 24 on the balance. That's just with one market, really. But a lot of houses in its surrounding, and most of them have been upgraded by now. What I can see, though, is most of these wells are running out of water. Oh, and there it is. With that, we should have everything. Yep, we just need a few more planks now. We used a lot of planks in the building of the windmill. So let's go ahead and assign 2 more people to the saw pit. The max plank production for now. And then we can upgrade. That was a bit unlucky, of course. We consumed a lot of planks now. But that's okay. I do have the problem with the water anyway. So we have a bunch of wells, of course. We need to keep a bit of a distance for each well, right? So that it can house the maximum amount of water. So I would like to have another one over here. This is at 60% done. Right, and up here we can't. Over here there is another water supply possible. Let's go ahead and have 70% over there. That's fine too. And those 2 should do the trick then. Yeah, I mean, we still have lots of water stored, but I need to be careful there, of course, to not run out of it. And yeah, I guess with the bread you can have a really decent meal at this point with meat, veggies and some bread to fill the bellies. In my network of defenses, I would also like to go ahead and have another guard post. Now we can have one here just by the buildings, right, the houses. Also, once again, we need to make sure that they overlap each other a bit in this whole area here so that they can also fire and help the other guard towers out. And I think this is a good spot as any. So we still have some room here then as well for some ornaments as well to boost desirability. Of course, upgrading those towers would be the best choice, but we need to wait on that a bit further. Yeah, there's also the thing with the barracks that I can probably push soon since we have so many laborers available. We could definitely afford some military personnel. Oh god, my food. It's a bit strange really because we have... Yeah, bread is piling up though, so that's okay. And I think we have lots of flowers. It's okay. I will probably need a few more millers. Let's actually double the output. How many bears are out there, really? I guess they're looking for their siblings and wonder where they are. Come on, don't stop. Why are you stopping here? Right. And bears, of course, cannot get through those gates. There it is. As deadish as can be. So this is probably another year with a raid. We'll just see how many we are getting this time. 22, 25. I'm just hoping that we are prepared enough because it's getting a bit tight there now. I would also like to upgrade my palisade wall. Once again, we need another town hall upgrade though. The sawpit is at 6 workers right now, so yeah. Oh, there is the raid. 29 it is. And they're all coming in from that side. Let's also transfer some gold back to the storage. To the town storage. Alright, and yeah, they're probably going to kill the surprised ones here. But they're going to take a lot of damage now then in the city itself. Please. I hope so. Unfortunately, this over here was not finished on time, but we have plenty of other ones, right? And yeah, they're raiding my market there, stealing food. Now they're going for the trading. They're really just ignoring my towers, it seems. Oh my goodness, lots of gold. Let's try to kill as many as possible, because we do need that gold back. I wonder though why. I mean, we only had 700 gold in the trading post. Why was there like 2,000 gold now looted? Seems a bit overly strange to me. There is some gold being dropped again on the floor now. Do we get it back, of course? Here, there's all the gold back again. Still, why were they able to loot that much gold in my trading post? And off they go. Right, so that's the end of the raid. I don't think we've lost that much. A shelter was destroyed, but that's it. Still a bit strange, I think. How much gold? Let's just see how much gold we actually had back again. I think we should ramp it up to 2,000 again. Heatwave is also upon us. And we lose some wheat because of that heatwave. Over here, I think it is. There it is. Alright, gold is coming in again. Up to 2,000 there. We have a trader here too. Let's also sell some furs again. Now, we do need, of course, a gold storage, a dedicated one. Because, I don't know, it seems like the trading post kind of like also counts as a global gold storage. So even if we only had 700 gold stored, right, there was like 2,000 looted. Even though it should have actually been stored up here in my storehouse, right? This is where the gold actually is. So it kind of like was magically transferred between the two. Okay, I'll take it. Let's go ahead and sell. Oh yeah, we can also sell some stone, even though I'm going to need a lot of it. We have a lot of it right now. And 1,000 gold was stolen. It's okay, we have a lot of gold, but still, of course, it should not happen again. Let's sell even more fur. Do we need anything else from you? No, he doesn't have anything that we want. So perhaps there's another trader coming in helping us out then. With a bit more that we can earn. Ah, I know what. Ingots would be nice. Iron ingots, but unfortunately he does not have that. So far so good, another big raid. We need to prepare a bit better for the next one, because the trading post is a bit too vulnerable for my taste. And with that, stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Farthest Frontier once more. Now with the latest trader we have some iron ingots in stock now, 25 to be precise. And with that we can already see that there's a lot of upgrade buttons coming out, right? Like the well we could upgrade now with that. But this is not the reason why we are getting the iron ingots. Nope, it's because I want a vault. And there it is, a secure repository for the town's gold. Right now we're using our storehouse for that. And magically also the trading post. And I don't want that anymore. So we are going to have a vault. And we need to protect this so it's getting, of course, into my protected area that we have right here. Just beside my town hall. This is actually requiring 25 ingots. And luckily that trader was able to get me that ingots, right? So we can push that vault right now and also alleviate the problem from the storehouse. Nothing else I think the trader would need. We were selling some soap here and ceramics. Also getting the ingots in. He would have actually heavy tools, some weapons, but nothing really that we need. Yeah, well, actually, some of these swords here sound juicy to me. Let's purchase 3 of them. This will be good for my guards. Speaking about guards, the next lookout tower has been finished. Let's just... storage is full, or, well, guarded full, to 14 laborers. There is also the matter of defense. So we have the barracks here that I could build, but it would cost me 40 planks. I really would like to push the planks now to the next tier for the town hall, right? Because this is really the limiting factor right now. And after that, we will be able to build the barracks too. I'm not expecting a raid so soon again after the last massive one with almost 30 raiders. So that's okay. We were actually quite, well, we did survive quite well. The only problem is a bit of gold was looted from the trading post, even though we had nothing in store. So that is that. The gold vault, as we can see, is coming along now, getting all the resources in that we need. And I'm probably also going to build me another lookout tower up here then, because we want to heavily fortify this area, of course, as well. So let's just have one here. Later on, we can have one here and one here. That is fine. There's actually, wait a second, a 3rd trader coming in this year. Alright, I'll take it. No problem. What do you have? Do you have something we need? Unfortunately, nope. We could purchase some medicine, but we don't really have a sickness problem. Food I also don't need. The coats we don't need. Nah. We also don't need to sell anything here, really. So that is fine. One problem I've seen is that we are out of the coats. Yep, but we are having pelts. So where is my tannery? Should be somewhere here. There it is. Let's assign a 2nd person to that so we produce more hide coats. Let's make it 3 persons out of that. And candle-wise, we are also fine. Have a bit of wax and a bit of honey. And the soap shop for the tallow. We have lots of tallow, really. And the herbs we have 2, so we could assign a 3rd one to that. But no, it's okay. There it is, finally also the gold vault. This is my special building here. And this is going to store all the gold now. Also advanced weapons on top of that, right? It's a very important building. And let's disable the gold in my storehouse. So it should then get transferred over here now to my vault. And it can house up to 25,000 gold. The next tower is coming along. Let's staff it full as well. Going to 10 people now. 10 laborers, but that's also still fine. Flour-wise, we are also good. Grain-wise, we're also good. So I think it's rather stable at the moment. There's another wheat harvest now coming in. 2 of them, in fact. So this will make the granary quite full, I guess. Will you please store now? I think the card is coming. 4 villagers were born. That's quite the growth. And let's also transfer... We still have some 5 or some 50 stone in here. Let's sell this while we have it. And get the 1,000 then to my town storage. And with that we have 3,000. And I'm just waiting now for 4 more planks. There it is. And hooray, we can upgrade the town hall of Sleepy Hollow to tier 3. Yeah, now this is going to take a while, but of course it's also good because these resources were already clogging up my storage, and of course it's making things a bit easier again, making room for something new. By the way, we have this storage card here. It's outside of my defendable area, so let's push it inwards. That's okay. The market, as we know, is also getting raided quite often. It is containing food, right? So this is where most of my, not really most of my food supply is. There's a bit of food supply always because it's getting consumed right away. So I think we can risk it for now to leave it like that. And just see then how it goes in the future. About the trading post, this is however something that we probably will want to move soon. There's the resources in. Very good. And with that, we really reach a new milestone that I'm looking forward to. Because tier 3 was quite the hurdle. And this is opening up for us now the advanced iron industry, especially also steel and weapons. All of that. All the juicy things in the world that we need. And there it is. Yeah, looking much better. Outsiders view our town as being a little dull, but a theater would certainly liven things up. Build a theater, help satisfy villagers' entertainment needs, and attract new settlers. Alright, and here we can also see the demand for the new ones. So a theater would be my big monument that we built, and with that we would fulfill a requirement. Also 400, a trading center, and 25 large houses. So the large house is then the next upgrade for my homes. And the theater, well, that's going to be quite hefty, as we can see. And this one we can then, as we can see, just luckily squeeze in here, fine, and it would actually push the desirability by 14 to 15% regarding the house, depending on how close it is. Really cool stuff, the theater. And going to be a very important role, of course, soon. Now, before we reach that milestone, though, we have a few other things to worry about. Food is my pressing issue there. Harvest season is upon us right away. This field has also been finished now, so for the next year, yeah, we are starting with the field work, of course, right away. And then we are going to have some field work again. And then we'll probably push... Wait a second, do we have wheat? Yes, we got 1,200 wheat really in stock. So we're going to have a good, reliable food production the whole winter with that, right? This is the important thing about wheat, grain, flour, and bread production. That we can continue making bread through the winter. Let's get over there. By the way, how much flour do we have? 270. That means I will definitely ramp it up on my bread now. So let's have the full bakery here. Very important. We need to pump out that bread. And we might also consider another bakery then soon. Next then, I would like to do something with fertility increase, right? Like the beans during summer. That should also be good. And let's actually have one clover here. So that we push a bit that as well. So before the first harvest happens, we have lots of stuff prepared. And then it's just clover and then also grain in 3 years from now. So we just need to make sure that there's no grain in the surrounding area the next 3 years. This year is also looking good for that field here. That is now really starting to push out then stuff next year. And let's also... No, let's not have grain and cabbage at the same time. That's not great. Let's go with beans. And I think for now those fields are settled. We just need to monitor the fertility a bit there. Right. And that's that. We should have a nice harvest every year. 7 months of food lasting us through winter. Another good stuff. And also in my vault we have now a bit of gold stored. Even though it's only 33 out of the 1,000 that we have. There's nothing in the trading post. Where is my gold? It's also not in the storehouse. It's not in the stockyard. It's not in my storage card. Where's the gold? Can I see where it's stored, please? Constructed. I can't see that. Is it stored in my market? No. This is not where gold is usually stored. I don't know where it's stored, honestly. It seems to be somewhere. Now, I'm also considering it now ready for us to build a proper defense. The barracks, that is, will consume me some planks, stone, and gold. It also has a tiny monthly cost. However, the cost will go up the more soldiers we have then. Let's have it up there. I think it's a proper solution here for a castle like this on a hill overlooking the village, right? So we're going to have it somewhere here. And of course, we're going to leave some room around it so that we can build some defenses around the barracks then too. It has a pretty nice view over the surrounding area, with plus up to 10 of defense bonus. The only downside is this area, but I'm not expecting raiders to come down these mountains here. They usually don't. It's way too steep here. Another thing is, in this area we have the iron mine right now. Unfortunately, it does not combine iron and coal, so I do need to build another one. And this is going to be then a coal miner. And we're just going to make sure that only coal is in range for this one, right? So here it is. And this is going to produce then the coal, because iron we have lots of, but no coal. So I do need to start producing that as well. And with that, as we can see here, we have then everything ready for the foundry that produces the ingots, and then the blacksmith to produce heavy tools and also swords and normal tools. Also, what we have here is the glassmaker now with sand. And there it is, the brickyard. One of the more important things, it produces bricks for us. A new building resource that we now need to use then for the future products and the houses. Alright, but this one's first. Also, very important, what we can do now is, we can upgrade. We can upgrade these palisade walls. And I would like to do this, of course. So let's select all the walls. There you go. And then we can upgrade them. This will cost me 200 stone and 40 logs. We have all of that. So let's go ahead and do this. Poof, there it is. That's going to take a while. The lookout tower, that requires the iron ingots. That would be also my next goal then. Lots of constructions up again, so this is going to take a while. I'm really worried about food still. We have lots of meat, really, 600 and 300 bread, so there is that. I haven't seen any cows coming in from the trader, so barn is probably not something I would like to do. The preservist building would be possible since we have the fruits, but we don't have glass yet, so also nothing there. 2 more fields though that are going to start this year with their first harvest, so that should be that. Actually, you know what, we could get rid of this and just start pushing out some beans here too. Just for the heck of it. It's not going to be a good harvest yet, but it's going to work. Next year some work, then again, and then some clover. I think we can keep that rotation up. But I do need a bit more food there, honestly. And there's also my defenses. Getting improved. At least the fish count is back to 300 for the lake, so it has replenished plenty over the winter, but I'm not going to have another fisher here, of course. That would not be worth it. There's a new trader coming in. Let's assign some 2 people there again. Oh, really? We're out of laborers. Oh, we have 8 builders right now working. That's something, of course, but still. Lots of clothes that we can sell. That's great. Speaking about clothes, we have no flax. We have no flax. Nope, so I can't produce more than. A bit of flour we would have, but let's not do this. Go ahead with the ceramics. And what do you have for sale? Stone might be worth it now since we have used a lot of it. There it is, cows. So we're probably going to push cows now. Let's get more gold from the town storage over. I don't need the gold really. It's a burden to us at the moment anyway because of raiders. Let's use all the gold that we have. And I will make sure that we also use another additional trader, right? And those cows will come in very handy with the barn. The barn requires then another 150 planks, some logs, right? But we will be able to afford it then over time. And we probably will build a bit further out here, right? So where we have lots of area still, where cows can graze, and they will then increase the fertility of the area too. Not here though, because this is potentially more city area that we'll have at some point. So I would probably like to have it over here than for this area. So let's go ahead and have us the barn then out here. I think it's also nice, right? We have the mill, we have the fields, and then we have a barn over there as well. So all just as romantic as it can get. There you go. And let's just have this road leading all the way up to this barn. A bit curvy perhaps as well. Yeah, planks though will be my primary factor, my primary limiting factor again. Considering building a second saw pit might be a solution. Or just time as well. Though time is of course always something you don't have. There is more things that we can sell. That's giving me 1,000 gold. That's giving me 300 gold. Let's actually prioritize the barn. Sorry, but we have to. And let's stop the barracks production or construction for now, because I need to preserve the items that we have for the barn, right? And the cows we can then trade in now. Oh, we must build a barn before. All right, I thought we could build. That's strange. That was fixed in a patch. That was possible before. Purchasing the cows, they would get stored then in a store yard, and then we could use them in a barn. But now you need to have the barn before the cow. Okay. It makes sense, of course, but it was definitely possible last year to not do this. Alright. Then we can just hope for the next trader again next year. I'm still building the barn now. It's a very long construction, and it needs to be finished. Problematic. We have lots of gold now. Let's get this, of course, in my town storage. It really is a lot. It needs to get to my vault. There's going to be a raider next year again. a lot of resources are in. Still 128 planks is going to sting for this huge construction. But it's going to ensure that we have new ways of producing food. That's with milk and cheese, and also creating more fertile area than over here especially. Autumn is upon us, and with that, once again, full harvest season. We got lots of fields. Supply Sleepy Hollow once again with another winter. For another winter, that is. I think this one just has... No, this is actually looking like clover. That's the beans, the peas. And fertility on this one is, by the way, at 90% at this point. I think everything past 80 is almost amazing. And 70 is also just fine to get the full harvest most of the time out of it. Like here, for example. Even with 75%, it's over the top there. This one, by the way, has the cabbage in. So we might change that as well. This one here I changed to flax now. So we have 2 fields producing flax. We need that. And 2 are producing wheat. And that is almost not enough. So we don't have any wheat anymore now. But there should be the harvest coming in. Flour-wise, we're still sitting at 130. That's okay. So I think there's no wheat coming in this year. We need to also, once again... Oh, there it is. Yep, there's wheat coming in. We need to make sure that there's wheat coming in every year. So next year we have another wheat harvest. And the year after we also have another wheat harvest. Pretty important that we always have wheat coming in at this point. To also start supplying then a second bakery at some point. Alright, 2 more planks are missing. We can do this. And... then it's the end of the year anyway, and then there's a new wave of traders coming in. I just hope that there's going to be cows with that. A really shameful update, honestly. Because we need to have the barn first, so the barn is probably going to sit around potentially for years until there's a trader again coming with the cows. But okay, that's how things go. By the way, over here we have lots of different herbs, berries and greens, and also eggs. So I can then just take them here and also... harvest them. So we're going to have another forager shack for this area then too. That I'm not using yet, right? Over here. That's fine. There's also some hawthorn here. By the way, berries I barely see. Berry bushes. We could move them. But it's almost impossible to find them on this map. And on this difficulty level, I think. So there's only hawthorn and sumac. There's no berries at all. Nope. No berries. Alright, just some 13... work steps, please. Then we have this one finished. The fields are barren now, but the harvest is in. And we will survive another winter. And then it's really all about the spawn here. By the way, now that I just realized, there should be the work camp working over there out of, yeah, trees. So we're going to move them a bit over here to this area. Alright, they really take their time now with that last step. That's fine. We can continue with the construction of this one here again. Alright, so we can enable this. The planks we have almost in again. A bit of gold consumption is always appreciated. And we can wait it out then for this winter. Year 18 coming to an end. And there it is, a new barn. Well, my first barn. We're going to deactivate it for now, of course. There's no reason to keep them active. We can then have the grazing area that we need, right? So this is where the cows are going to graze. And we need to make sure that it's on a bit of a less fertile area, like here, for example. Or also here, right? So this is 80% bonus that we get for fodder, so grass. And while they do this here, then they gain fertility. So, yeah, increase the fertility of the area. So let's have it here as the first grazing grounds then. But of course now we need to wait for cows to get in. And with my latest coal mine, we also have finally coal in, right? So there's 4 people working on this one here now. It's a bit far away from the town hall, right? So it's traveling is at 53%. We might consider building a shelter here for these guys, so they can live in there and work a bit more effectively. I don't think it's that necessary yet, but we might have it up on our list then, of course. With that, we have everything in that we need for the next productions, really. The first one is really important, and that would be now my brick production. There we have it with the brickyard. So it requires clay and coal to produce bricks, and it also is going to pollute crazy again, of course. So let's have this one in my industry area. Somewhere over here, perhaps, where we also have the compost yard already, and where we have all the dirty things. Also, the stockyard is not far away, so travel times can be reduced with that significantly. Brickyard it is, and with that, bricks finally. And with that, also, we can upgrade a lot of buildings soon to the next tier. Oh, come on, don't play hero. Running off again. Especially the root cellars. We have 2 of them. I really don't want to build a 3rd one. And we need to increase the storage capacity for that one now as well. That's the brick. And the other one, of course, is, yep, the foundry. We need it for producing iron ingots. And with that, also opening up a lot of new industry and a lot of new upgrades. So let's have the foundry then as well. Somewhere out here then probably. Let's create a new area. Something like that. And let's not make it so tight everything, so let's keep a bit of a distance here. We could actually add then some ornaments in here, like a smaller tree or something. Right now it's winter though, so we only see the barren tree, but it's going to work out. Let's have one here for a bit of gold, and let's also have one probably here, right? So these crossings there, so it doesn't look so barren, all of it. Lots of new construction once more. This one is also cleared, so ready for construction. 8 builders we have. Let's turn it up to 10. So we can speed things up there a bit. Now, a new trader's coming in. Please give me the cows. I do need it. Field-wise, this is fine. This is also fine. This is strange, but fine with the flax. Fertility is okay. This one is actually losing fertility soon. I might need to do something about. We have a way too low of a wheat and rock level here, so I can have the clover in here then, right? That's what I would like to do for both of them, as we need to get that fertility up. Here, one fieldwork is fine. One every 3 years is fine when the wheat levels are this low. So you don't I need to have then 2 of them anymore. This one can still work. Fine. Fine, fine. Trader! No cow? That was to be expected. We are probably going to wait a long time for the cows now. Anything that we could sell. I really don't want to make more money at this point. You get attacked so easily with lots of money. The raider attacks are getting more massive. So we have 90 shoes though. It's a good stuff here that we could sell. A good product. It's the speciality of Sleepy Hollow. Look at those aggressive bears once again attacking my buildings. Come on, why can I not attack you? Why can I not click on you? Sargon, what is the matter? Why are you afraid? This bear is just taking in the sights, I think. Yeah, those look at towers. Oh, very smart here. It was just going around the circle there. Smart bear. Smart bear indeed. Yeah, there it is. That was quick. We have the barracks in all their glory. And with that, we can finally have some proper soldiers. Before I do this, however, we still need to also ramp up the defense for the barracks. So let's go ahead. Oh, and the village is being raided. 33 raiders. And look where they're coming from. Just when I said I'm not expecting them from the mountains, they come from the mountains. This game is trying to fool me again and again. Totally unexpected. Let's hope that they're not going for the barracks. They're not very good. They're going for my heavy defended area now. Let's ring the bell. 33, of course, is going to hurt me a bit. Trying to attack my brick walls, that's fine. Coming from the mountains is actually the best thing that can happen, right? Because they're just running against my main defenses, as we can see. And yeah, they're totally getting wrecked. So this time they have no chance here at all. Probably all getting killed. Unfortunately, they don't drop any loot. Sorry, pals, but you are really hitting bricks here. Those are very heavily defended or armored ones though, because they don't take a lot of damage. Alright, I think we're actually going to be able to kill all of them. Yep. All 33 were killed. They were not very smart. Holy cow, how much damage did they do? Barely even a third of the fortified wall here. Very good indeed. We can unring the bell. So mountain is really a good location for them to spawn for us, really. So I don't need to have the barracks available right now. I'm just going to keep them here like that, but we can turn them off. Yeah. Just going to turn it off. And we're starting just to prepare the defense now. And I'm definitely going to keep a bit of a distance here to the barracks so we can have some towers in here then as well. The barracks themselves can also fire, of course. And we're probably going to get it all the way to here. And then we have some gates here. Right. And then we're adding some towers as well. So this is going to be another fortified area for us. Like this one here. Alright, iron industry is coming along. Heavy tools, we still should have one. Yeah, very good. This one has all the materials. Another trader is in. He has cows. Yes! Let's get all the money we have over. And let's also get, yeah, lots of clay over that we can sell to get some coin for the cows in again. Going to be 500 coin there. Crossbows are appearing now. Unfortunately, he does not sell them. I would have loved some crossbows there as well, because they're pushing out the damage really hard against armored enemies. Let's hurry up there, please. Stock the trade post. We were a bit distracted, unfortunately, because of the raider attack. Also here, there it is. We have the brickyard. I don't have any laborers right now, but 10 builders doing the job, so we can tone it down on the builders there, really. We don't need that many now. Lots of constructions have finished. And with that, we should be able then to fill in, yep, there it is, those brickyards, and we can now start the bricks. That's another very good milestone. Alright. It's 1,000. Come on, get a bit more gold in here. Very good, there it is. Because with that, we can at least afford 2 cows now, and they can scootly poop around and reproduce. That's the cool thing about them, right? Cows in stock. We probably, yep. Let's confirm the barn for this. And let's also assign some workers here right away. Some builders mostly. That can now work on the cows. They're hungry at the moment a bit. Would be fine though. They're just starting out. We have enough fodder here. Quality is at 80%. And they hopefully also reproduce. So we only need to purchase these 2 really. And that's that. Let's sell a bit more clay though. That we still have there. I mean, I might afford a 3rd one if I'm honest. Speed things up further. Nah, let's not do this. Let's get the rest of the money back. So we have still some gold stored. And yeah, I'm really happy with that. We have cows, we have a barn, we have a fortified area, and we have tier 3. That was quite the episode here, really. I hope you enjoyed this. We continue onwards, then stay tuned in Sleepy Hollow. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back. How good of you to join. Take a cuppa, sit back, relax, perhaps with a grin on your face or something similar, and enjoy, well, brick making. That's the latest invention in Sleepy Hollow that we have. Of course, 2 women are doing the job while the husbands are sitting at home eating and getting fat. And those 2 here are making sure that we have a good production up and running. No bricks yet in the storage. And of course, this is taking a bit of time to ramp up. The other thing is that we have over here the foundry now in all its glory up and running. It's producing me now iron ingots, right? It already started with that. Already produced some 10 iron ingots out of it. Very good. And with that, we have now the ability then to, yep, upgrade my wells, for example, as they require iron ingots, amongst other things. The next business, though, that we want to have implemented right away is then also the blacksmith forge. We do have one more heavy tool, how very lucky. And this one we can use to use now iron ingots and coal to produce, well, heavy tools, swords and tools. And let's go ahead and have this one right away also next to my blacksmith. Those 2 heavy factories are working together. Let's get the road over there so we can have then a bit more industry in this area too. So this is another big construction coming up now, going to consume me quite some materials once more, but it's going to be worth it, I assure you. Meanwhile, we are in early autumn, year 19, and yeah, the next harvest season is upon us with grain again. I think, no, we are actually out of grain, but we still have flour. That means, of course, we don't have enough grain production yet, but we have enough flour production for the breads. So bread can continue to work non-stop. Yeah, with the grain, we will probably need to do something. So probably another field coming up soon, just for grain. Another problem here, as we can see, is that there is the wheat rust right now. Crop loss is 18% and 20% chance to spread. The problem with that is we have a bit of a reduced yield, and also we have not the highest fertility. So this causes the wheat not really be in full swing here. We are going to have a lot of fertility increase though in the next years, right? And then once we have another cycle, I'm expecting this to be much higher. Do we have any other grain coming in anywhere? I don't think so. We have some flax. Next year is a bigger grain harvest coming in, but that's it for now. So I'm expecting, of course, the grain to ramp up now. The harvest is going on, but it's not going to be that much. And yeah, we're actually running out of grain. So let's reduce the amount of workers that we have in the windmill, because you don't always need that. Now, also, very important, we can upgrade lookout towers now. We have the iron ingots in, and this will, increase the upkeep, right? It also fortifies the building, and it allows it to, well, be a bit more sturdy and do more damage. Before we do that, however, I would like to have a look at my Fletcher. Where is my Fletcher? It should be somewhere here. It's been a long time, and the Fletcher building should be... wait a second, should be somewhere here, right? Producing me arrows. There it is, I think. Yep, that's the one. This is what I want to upgrade first, because with that we have the ability to produce then crossbows, and they're going to be very powerful against armored enemies. So this is something we definitely should aim for. 40 bricks. It'll take some time. We do have around 4 laborers. Let's assign another one to the brickyard, as bricks is that important to us now. The harvest is almost over. 8 months. We're probably sitting at 10 months of food, so that's once again fine. And of course, bricks we also need for upgrading the root cellars. I'm looking forward to that, because with that we have the ability to, yeah, store more goods and also have it more durable. So the spoilage is getting reduced with that. 13 people would like to join. For the first time, I'm not entirely sure anymore if we should do this. Okay, we can build houses quickly, of course. We have space. Problem though is still, we need to feed them. Yeah, let's accept. Let's accept. To 191, let's build more houses. The market is here, so the market is going to be upgraded soon, once we have also the bricks. So this area will be then usable by the market. Also this one up here. So we can continue building some more houses in that area. Of course, these houses are going to have some very high desirability, thanks to also being then very close to the theater. Let's build some 3 of them. That's enough to house the additional people, and also to not overdo it with the log consumption. So another block comes out. With the upgrade, yeah, we'll be able to expand a bit further, and then we might be thinking about a new market area as well, and then a new district, right? So each market area is a district for me. We have 1 right now. And we can improve on that, of course, over time. That's that. How's my barn looking? We have the cows, and as we can see, they're fully fed. That's perfect. They're out here grazing right now. Does she have a crossbow? No, it's a pickaxe. It's a pickaxe only. They're going to graze now, and there, yep, there it is, produce me milk. They're also going to consume some grain on top of that. So another reason why we should get that grain production up a bit further, to produce more of it. This one just had it. This one has it next year. Next year we have 2 grain harvests inbound. That's great. 2 of them is great. And flax wise, we're sitting on a very comfortable flax storage right now. But of course, it's important to have the grain to not let my cows die. And next year, hopefully, they will start to scootly poop once they're happy, to make more baby cows, or calves, that is. And yeah. With that, milk production is up, and we might consider then a cheese production out of that. Lots of potentials everywhere, as you can see. Let's get rid of those two at the trading post. And lots of upgrades available too. But we have some priority list here to work on, so I'm not going to aimlessly just upgrade. We need to start with the most important ones first. And for them, we still need to have some more bricks in stock. This one's coming along now, so it has been cleared, I think. And now just a lot of resources need to be pushed over here. Meanwhile, 30 iron ingots have been produced. And the housing shortage is a problem. But of course, why do they join in late autumn? I mean, come on. Spring would have been perfectly fine too. Now you need to sit in the cold a bit. Until we have finished this here. Let's tone it up there to 10 builders. We have lots of laborers. Let's make it 12 builders potentially. And they, of course, are all going to work on that right away. There it is. And yeah, well, 2 more we need. Those 2 here. Oh, you just realized probably I'm in particularly good mood today. It's upgrade season, really. There's so many beautiful things we can do right now with all the new building materials. I love upgrading. I love increasing the efficiency. Let's actually have another 4th person in here working so we have more bricks coming out. This, of course, will increase my coal consumption. My clay consumption is fine, but for the coal, since we're using 2 buildings now consuming coal, I need to also assign a few more that gather me the coal. This pushes us to 16 still. We have so many people right now as laborers. That's beautiful. Let's go ahead and also push more for the iron and make the coal full, right? Really, we do need the coal. Also, the clay, I think, is not really fully utilized at the moment. Let's make another 2 here because we need the clay for the bricks. Foundry-wise, let's assign a 3rd person to that. And 35 bricks we have. I think that is enough. Yes, it is enough. Let's upgrade. Let's start the upgrading spree with the root cellar. This one here. We can finally do this. And also consume some gold. That's always good. Consuming gold. We are already pretty low on gold. So it's time then to sell some stuff as well. Again. But for now, let's go ahead with that. Year 20 is upon us. 1 person is homeless. But as far as I know, they should be able to upgrade here. Are they not? I mean, they live in a perfectly desirable area. How dare they? Not happy with what they have. Alright, let's go ahead and have some more houses. I think this one here should get in the vicinity of it. Let's build some 2 houses here for now. Right, I think this is going to be fine. We'll just see. And here, I do need to flatten the terrain a bit. For houses to be able to squeeze in here. Right, so let's go ahead and do this. For 2 houses... Now we need to flatten this one here too. Make this work somehow. Gold is coming in. And we're going to see that upgrade here soon. Another 10 bricks already. And I think we're going to have the market next on my prio. There's the trader. Upgrading the trading post is of course also a very important thing. Because that allows us to have 3 traders per year and also more goods. There's a new trader though. What do you have in stock? Nothing we would like to purchase, but he would purchase shoes for an increased price, so let's do this. We have really a lot of shoes. I'm very happy, very pleased with that. Let's also sell some soap. Baskets rather not. The rest is fine. By the way, I should have 2 people here. Speeding things up is more important. Plus, we are not really relying on the workforce right now anyway. The brick cellar has been upgraded. Look at that. Brick buildings are beautiful. And this one here is no exception. Finally, we are moving into more sophisticated terrain. Just wait for tier 3 shelters. I love them. And this one here is now, I think, storing... Is it storing twice as much? No, 1,000 more, right? So 2,500 storage. And it is also reducing the spoilage significantly for food. Also, we have the ability to build barrels on top of that. These barrels then would add more spoilage reduction. So barrage production is probably up my list. But I think this is... Is it tier 4? Not entirely sure yet. I think we need to upgrade something. I think we need to upgrade a house there. Ah! Very good! Blacksmith up and running. One of the really important buildings that we have. And here we can now decide quite a lot of things. What we want to produce. Let's actually go ahead and keep it 1-to-1 for now, because I want to produce all of that kind of like at the same time, right? Let's also increase the people working here. And at some point we just I'm going to have like 4 heavy tools, and then we can totally turn it off and just focus on the other 2. And even with weapons, we don't need to endlessly produce weapons. But right now we need all 3 of them, so let's just keep it all 3 of them 1-to-1 ratio, and then we can still decide. We are down on firewood too, so another thing I would like to do is upgrading my firewood splitter. This enables an additional production speed increase for some 20 bricks, right? That's the next important one actually. Right, or you know what we could also do? We could also pause this for now and just build another one. I mean, we do need more firewood anyway for such a big village here, right? So let's squeeze in another firewood splitter. We do need it. And rather build that and save on the bricks. Ah yeah, bears, I know. Off it goes again. Do we have still a trader? We still have this one. Oh, I haven't sold yet. There you go. Let's sell it for 400. And let's sell the soap for 140. Getting some coin out of this one, and that's fine. Let's transfer the rest back to my town storage. And with that, we have 700 in stock. No other trader, unfortunately, joined us, but it's still early. There might still be another one coming in. Very good. Fortifications up here have been finished as well. We have 7 laborers. I would not like to go with soldiers yet, but at least the area is finished. It probably will not get attacked for the moment, as long as I don't have any defense up there, as they tend to go for defenses first. They're slow. Hurry up. I need bricks. There's now 4 of them working. And the village is being raided by 40. I don't have crossbows yet. They're coming in from the fields. Oh, and they have a battering ram. Alright. Is it too late to activate my barracks here? Let's get 4 people in. Because they will need to destroy that battering ram. That's problematic. Alright, they take heavy damage though. My hunters are brave souls. Oh, these are already my soldiers attacking. And I think they're already backing off. The battering ram at least is gone. Yeah, and the soldiers are dying. They should probably not attack with only 1 by 1. This one is still fighting. Let's push it out again. Keep them a bit busy here in the area. That's a lot of raiders. More soldiers are coming in now. They were equipped quickly. I mean, not that they're fully equipped yet. They don't have any sword or bow. But they're, with all their bravery and their fists, they can do a difference too. There you go. Slaughtering the ones that are fleeing, and yeah. Oh, no! They're already at my town hall. If that town hall gets destroyed, by the way, the game is over. Alright, the soldiers are helping out now. Not very well. Yeah, they're dying. But we could kite them a bit. Another soldier down. And they're backing off. As you can see, they're not taking a lot of damage. These are the heavy raiders, the heavy armored raiders. And we need to absolutely make sure that next year, or the next time, we have the crossbows. Because only the crossbows will do enough damage to those guys. That was a warning shot. I don't think we have lost anything significantly. I don't think we were looted either. But they breached. And that's the problem here. Let's rebuild. Get the barracks back here somehow. So those 4... No, I haven't lost anyone, right? One was actually beaten down, but is actually on its way. Getting treated. Getting to the healer. I love these details. We have a healer and she's going to get treated. And will probably survive that onslaught. Yeah, and 18 were killed, 4 damaged buildings. One villager died fighting. No, it's fighting still. Oh yeah, over here. You can stop. Also a bit dangerous, don't you think? against those 4. And nothing was looted. That's fine. I'm happy with the outcome. Next year we're going to be even more prepared. Selling wise, nothing really worth it. Weapons we also don't need. Swords we're producing ourselves now. Stone might be something I can consider, but not really. Also, there it is now. The Fletcher building can be upgraded. Let's do it. That's going to be great. And with that we will be able to build crossbows. Oh, 24 iron was pillaged. Yeah, that's something. This one is out of range. Let's have... out of trees. Let's have those trees over here. Plenty of stuff you can still harvest. Upgrading the hunters will be nice too for my food boost. We are down to 2 food. Holy cow. Things escalate a bit quickly here now. Do you have some food in stock? She does not. Nah. I also don't want to do anything else here. The cows have the milk, right? So we have milk in stock. We can make some cheese out of that. I should do it. Cheese is quite valuable. There it is, the cheese maker. 75 bricks. That's a lot. We cannot afford this at the moment. Yeah, then let's go ahead with a forager. We do need a few more of them. Let's actually build 2 more foragers over here along the fields. That's important to get a bit more herbs in. Look at that. We're out of food. That was very fast. The fisheries are working fine. The hunters are working... Wait a second. The hunter? This one? Has deer inside, really. But not a lot. This forager has herbs, though. Yep, they have it. We need to do something. I need to build more fields. That's the only thing I can actually say here. I could start with field production here. Field building. Or we continue up here. There's more fertile area now. And only then it's for next year. But let's do this. We need to do something here. Let's salvage that. And we need to do it ASAP. Field. And let's go ahead. This is going to be a big one again. And it's going to have up to 66% fertility. Make it like that. And then I'm going to have another field here once more. With 62. And then of course we want to continue with the fences. But food-wise, I'm a bit shocked there. That escalated way too quickly. And then we built that fence here all around it again. To make sure no one can enter, or no animals can enter. Humans, of course, can always enter. This field is being fertilized right now, thanks to the compost yard. There's 1,000 grain coming out this year. And I can assign a second miller here again, because we do have enough grain in stock since last harvest still. So that is something we can use. And... where's my people anyway? We have 0? Did so many die now? No one died, really. We had 12 laborers available. They're all auto-refilled. I think we have also the demographic problem that we have a lot of seniors. 23 right now. Yeah, and this is also hurting us a bit there. Losing the workforce. So I might also need to tone down on some of my production. Oh, by the way, the Fletcher building. There it is. Beautiful, isn't it? Yes, it is. And this one is producing now crossbows. There it is. With some planks and some iron ingots, you can produce them. And I'm going to say produce 2 in a ratio to 1 of the bow. We still need bows for the hunters. And of course the arrows you can build or produce as well. There's still destroyed buildings. Now it's gone. Alright, harvest season it is. It is replenishing again a bit. Of course, we have a lot of farmers. That's costing me too. Where are my workers? Let's tone it down on the mining. The only thing I can think about now. We don't need that much iron production. The coal I keep intact, and the clay I also don't need that many. Let's tone it down on the clay again. That gives me some back. But that wasn't enough. Holy cow, really? A builder would be available though. Go ahead and give a builder the shot here. The shot of his lifetime. Where's the builders? There they are. No, it's a work camp. Where's the builders? We have 6 of them available right now. They should be somewhere here. But I don't find them interesting. We only have the work camp laborers here. Yeah, let's take one of them. Reducing my log consumption just a tiny bit, but we do need, of course, the flour production. My soldiers are ready, so we have 4. This is quite a lot, so I'm going to tone it down here, saving some workforce again. 2 of them. They're just there really to destroy battering rams. We were kind of like on the time last time, but there's going to be more of them coming, of course. Let's also have another one in the Fletcher. We need the bows, the crossbows. Right, firewood at least is going up again, thanks to having a second splitter. And reduce it. Nah, I need that. Unfortunately, I need that here. I mean, we have 37 children. Where are they? Please grow up. Another problem is the housing. And we are also not really getting up on the bricks there. It takes a long time to get those bricks out. Three have grown up, so that's a few laborers coming in. We, by the way, have 9 builders. Let's tone it down here too. To get some of that workforce back again. Lots of juggling around the workforce at the moment. I probably will need a second windmill soon. The grain is now piling up there. But the granary still has reserves. Right, 7 months. I will need to build another root cellar. There is no way around that. These 2 are almost full. And for such a village, that's then not enough anymore. Let's go ahead and build another one. Even before I upgrade one. We can have still one more here or one more here. And then I still have room for another tower. And actually, this whole row up here can be full of towers. So let's have another root cellar in this area. And also, since we're here in the area right now, let's go ahead and fortify here a second tier. Right, so a second wooden palisade around it for now. Also all the way here. To reinforce that. And we can do the same thing to the gates. We can fortify the gate to have at least another row, right? So that... Because they usually like to go for the gates. If it's not a battering ram exactly. And we can fortify that further by another row. So they will have a harder time getting through that gate. This will deplete my logs, but okay. There you go. Making this even more sturdy. Alright, 50 we have. It's time to upgrade that market. Very important. This has a lot of benefits, right? This is going to give me more income. It is increasing the work area. It is increasing desirability. It reduces the rate of food spoilage that is in here. And it gives me another worker. So this is really powerful. It's going to also take a while. But that's fine. And 6 builders we have, 3 laborers available. So this is actually looking good again. And 2 people are also working the Fletcher building now. No crossbows yet. I mean, do we have bows? We have bows. Let's stop the bows and just work on crossbows. We need them in some higher quantities. Alright, I think also my granary is full. There's grain lying on the floor. We need another granary too. Somewhere here probably. And we probably most likely will need another mill here soon. We have also not that much flour, so the bakery is still really fine with that. Alright. Getting somewhere. It's getting a bit harsh right now, so not easier really. But for now, we are surviving and growing. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Farthest Frontier. Now do you see what I see? A baby cattle, a baby calf. There we have it over here. Schooly pooping was successful. The cows like each other a lot, and with that we have a third cow in my population that is now roaming, the meadows of Sleepy Hollow. And with that, for now, nothing really changes. But of course, it is hope for us that this will change a lot. So more milk production, more meat production at some point, slaughtering them, and also more cheese production ultimately. Now we are in year 21, the beginning, in spring right now of year 21. And we have a bunch of things happening right now. A lot of them actually. First of all, we are in the upgrading spree, and the marketplace here is now a market square that is taking in the whole area that we can see here. It is boosting my income to 50 on the taxes now, so quite a lot. It is increasing desirability. It is having more people now in here that can stock the market. Right now we have not enough laborers though to do that. Another problem is we're capped on the housing right now, so I do need to apply more housing. So I would like to use the remaining space that we have, like this one here, to build more houses, but that's it. This market has reached its maximum potential, at least for me, and that means we need to have another district expansion. Let's go ahead. And you probably can already guess where it's going to, and that is this area here, and then also this area here. So I kind of like want to grow around my town center there, naturally more or less, but right now this makes a bit more sense to me, as there is just more space for me to effectively do the whole thing. Also, we can then fortify this easier, and on top of that, we have a farmable area over there that I would like to use as well for more food production, and thus also separating, or well, diversifying my food production in total. So this is it. We still have some work buildings here, but that's not a big deal. I just want to make sure that we build it in the right spot, so we'll definitely need to have a few houses. Let's build the houses first, as a layout for me, kind of like. Just here by the lake. I like that. I like lake housing, right? And we're going to have a bunch of them now here, like this block, that we can then already finish, really. That goes then all the way down to that side. There you go. And it's totally fine to have some inconsistencies in here. This is a medieval village after all, so I would like to have some ornaments in these kind of like corner streets that we have. I can have another block of houses now here. Of course, we're not building all of them right away, but of course we can plan it out like that. So that I have then my market. The market is going to be upgraded at some point, of course. This will then further increase desirability and the range of it. So we might actually make another block full, and then we build the market, right? Probably the same layout like this, only that we have this area here right now that I'm planning out. So here, right? And then also more blocks of houses than here. Just along the street. And then this one here can also be fully developed. And then probably one here, or we have a plaza area then here to increase desirability of the whole area. I think that is actually something I would like to prefer here now. Then I will need to, move those. The hunting cabin. Let's move them a bit further over. I already have prepared the road for that. Number one. The forager shack we can also move. And the work camp I can also move over here, right? So this is, I'm intending to build up another second industry area then in this area, in this region there that has not been used yet. That we can do then for that. All right, then we have the market, and as we can see, this should just work out that we have the market here somehow instead of the forager hut. And with that, we would get then a lot of buildings in. This one here once we upgrade, and for desirability, I can use this one as a little shrine area, something like that. Very good. Takes a bit of time now for these, and in this area, I will... Wait a second, what are you doing? I will disable construction. Can we do this for a lot of them at the same time? I think not. I think I need to do it manually, right? I don't want to have these things under construction right now. That would deplete my logs. I mean, they're already depleted. It would be a lot of a burden if I built all of this now. I just want to plan it out. right? So that we have all of this here, here. Focus on moving, please, and then we can continue there. Let's increase my builders to 8. We have the capacity, and we still have some reserves as well for my economy. Speaking about that, it's not in the best of shapes. Cow? Nah. There's logs. Let's actually get some gold in. We don't have a lot of gold, unfortunately, but getting some logs in will help. He would purchase clay. He would purchase shoes. Let's go ahead and sell some shoes again. And that's it. They're not really selling a good amount here. Yeah, that's not good. Not a good deal at all. And the rest I don't want to sell. So we are just really going for some shoes that we're selling and then purchasing some logs out of that. Still also wondering a bit why the spoilage is so high. Upgraded seller should do a good amount of preserving here. Unfortunately, that's not really the case for now, so we'll need to start the barrels then as well soon. Also, very important, we have more crude weapons in, we have tools in, we have heavy tools in, 2 of them for now. So all of this is running well, right? So the blacksmith is producing at a high rate for us. Another building I totally forgot about that we will need here as well is the armory. There it is. Produces shields and armor, right? And we can do this now. So it actually requires then pelts as well. This will be a strain on my pelt economy for sure. We can squeeze it in here just nicely to expand that industry zone a bit. Firewood. I need another firewood splitter. And the shoes are in. We have coin as well. And let's use most of that coin to purchase logs. 100 logs should be fine. Nothing else. We have enough herbs there. Let's purchase more logs. Really, we don't need the money, really. And the logs will just help us out, speeding all of this up even more. Why is this one here not working? Cleared. Here we have it paused. The moving is coming along. Very good. We can work in this area now. There's lots of stone over there too. And then we have, of course, the hunter and the forager. The forager... There's axe. Let's take the axe in. And the hunter is still moving. Just along that lake. I'm going to like that lake road here. That we're having. Alright, another farm is ready. Over here, another field. A huge one at that. For this year, a bit of field work will do wonders. And the next year also. Fertility-wise, perhaps 1 increase. And perhaps we can squeeze in then 1 more. The P, very good. So next year we can already start with that. Then another field work, fertility increase, and peace. Right? That's just that. We produce a bit of food. Primarily, we need to maintain that field up to a higher level. Here, it's also really down now. Fertility is up. We're getting a maximum harvest out of that. Maximum harvest out of this. There's still enough work for field work. This one is down, so we don't need that one here anymore. And instead, we could have... Fertility is also high. And we're not really consuming that much fertility. Yeah, the flax is actually -3. Right, but that is getting countered by the crop, a clover, and then we have 3 times increase. So there is room for sure for me to actually have another one. So this is heat tolerance. But this is not having frost tolerance, right? No, it does not. Let's put it up there into the middle. No, here. And then we still have this room available here. Perhaps some cabbage, something that decreases again, but that's 4. Carrots is 2. And frost tolerance. Let's have carrots here. Very good. Nice and easy squeezing. The bear doesn't care about the fences. The fence has not been finished here yet, right? Nope. There's still a tiny spot available. Grain-wise, it's looking good at least. Flour-wise, not that much. So, with the additional field, another mill comes in soon. No crossbows yet. We should have crossbows at this point. It has produced 2 crossbows already last year, so they are being equipped then by my people. Alright, the bear is backing off again. The second row of defense is coming along as well. It's all costing logs, really. Hurting me a bit there, but that's okay. And this one is still being moved. That's taking a long time. 5 builders at the moment only. And no houses. Yeah, we'll need to start with that again. I don't know why this one is not being under construction. Let's build it again. I think that was bugged out. And I think I can also now activate some of them here. Doesn't matter that we are not paying taxes with them yet. It matters that we have some space available also for some immigration. Yeah. Harvest season is upon us. Let it be good, please. And we have also a 3rd root cellar now, so the full harvest should be storable, right? We can also definitely upgrade one of them. Let's upgrade another root cellar, increasing its durability or the food in it as well. That's important. And yes, harvest season is in full swing now, and it looks good. So that we may survive another winter, but it's close. Holy cow. Really. There's really not a lot of fish in it too. I can't build a 3rd fishery here though. That's just not going to happen. That lake is fully satisfied, and I don't see any other water that we would have. So fish is a no-go anymore. Would you please move this one? Why is construction disabled for all of them? House is finished, at least that's that. And people are actually moving in here because they don't have to pay taxes. So this is highest priority for my villagers, to move to the houses that are the furthest away from a market. Another thing I just realized is what I definitely will need here. Water. So there is of course lots of water here, so we can have a well just by that lake. And I think this might be a good location for a well. Right, beans have been lost to frost. We have an early frost this year, and this one was moved to the end. That should... No, wait a second. It is having the highest... No, there it is. Yeah, it is too late in here. I should have moved it a bit further in. It's the details that matter. Still, there is a harvest going on. Oh boy, my food supplies. There is a full harvest here of peas. This one is finished now. Let's move it in, right, so that we're not risking it to frost anymore. And the next root cell has been upgraded too. Yeah, flower-wise, but grain is full almost, but also being just lying around here. This one's also not really being built. Yeah, we have a workforce problem. 8 laborers though. But seriously? Grain should not be just lying around here. I mean, we have space in the granary. There's also just peas lying around here, or beans, 200 of them. I mean, now it's looking good again, right? So we had 8 months of food, perfect. And very little spoilage now, but still, why is it just lying around? We have the farmers, they had the harvest, we have the storage, and they're just putting it on the ground. Well, can't help it, no idea. We have more bricks in again, so we could think about some more upgrades. Yep, upgrading my storehouse would be a good one, because that reduces also food spoilage, even though we don't store any food in here, but it increases the storage capacity. Or some wells first. We could upgrade some wells, really. Ah, work camp. With that we can replant trees. Of course, that's it. Let's build a upgraded work camp. So far though, villager happiness is almost at a maximum. Birth rate is at 93%. Cleanliness is also there. We still have soap supply. We still have ceramics or pottery. And yeah, that's fine for now. Shoes is also fine. Clothes especially is fine. There's no problem here. Despite having such a huge influx of new people. And I think this is bugged out. Let's destroy it. Or, you know, let's abandon it and avoid it and then build it again. Somewhere over there. Please do it. I need that space. For new villagers, we are growing almost at 200. For the next year, we need to double our population though. That's steep. And this year is coming to an end, 21. It's winter. Next year is probably a raiding year again. And let's just hope that I have enough crossbows then. Those guard towers, are they equipped with it? I have normal bows yet. Bows. Bows. Unfortunately, they just have bows. Who has the crossbows? Do we not produce them? 4 have been produced in the last year. With planks and iron. I think we don't have enough iron ingots. No, we don't. Iron ingots. Let's get another person in here. We have enough raw materials though. So this should be just a higher rate. We're consuming a lot of iron ingots, I realize, of course. We have 3 heavy tools, so I can actually stop the heavy tool production for now. We don't need that. And we have weapons. They're being equipped though right away for my soldiers and for my villagers, of course. Every villager should have a sword to protect him. And we have 7 laborers. I would like to, since we can afford it to, get me 2 more soldiers. Right? Ramping this up, my military. However, they would need still some weapons. And their meeting space is right here. They can protect the town hall at all costs. Down here, no one likes to move it. Now, finally, thank you. Who are you? Ratha. You're doing my job here. Very good. Thank you very much. And now we can build that marketplace. Let's place it so that we really get a good grasp of everything. So I think this one is fine. So we should then, with the increased range, get also the remaining buildings up there, right? This is the goal here. So this should be fine. Perfect. And we have this road here then available. And we can also, wait a second, build the road here. It's already built. Another market, that's going to take a while, once more. And then, yeah, we have another district that's growing now into this area. Of course, we will need more fields, more food overall. So this whole area here will then serve for that purpose. It's looking good over there. And so it is year 22. I'm a bit afraid of this year, really. There is most definitely a raid coming in. We have still some weapons. Why are my soldiers not equipping them? I wonder. Only one of them is equipping himself. The other ones are idle. I hope the storage does not need to be in its area. No, of course not. That wouldn't make sense. Storage is empty. Let's get them over there. Perhaps they need to be in the area to work on that. Or perhaps we need free laborers that transport the resources over. Either way, they're not perfectly equipped. There's really not that much to steal anyway. But I'm a bit afraid, of course, of my town hall here. It's a bit damaged. The work camp has been upgraded. I just love those brick buildings. Really beautiful. And this is now not only more effectively cutting down trees and stone, it is also planting trees from now on. Right, so we can probably keep to one work area now only. And it'll just work off like that. Okay, the big question is, of course, when is the raiding attack happening? This district is coming along in the meantime, so we are also working on the market area now. The villagers were born, and we are past 200. Another good milestone. And the fieldwork has started. By the way, we do have around 33 farmers now. Quite a lot, right? But absolutely required for all of these fields. And 700 grain, 550 grain survived the winter. That means we definitely don't have enough windmills anymore, so this would be my next target then as well. Mid-spring, no raid yet. Something is brewing there, definitely. A bigger one. And there's the latest traders coming once more. We need to make some money. We have a 40 on the balance, that's fine. But for all the upgrades, I need more money. And this is where the traders are helping me out a bit. There you go. We can sell some clothes there, fine. For a good price. We can sell lots of pottery. Holy cow. That's going to be a great deal of money. And purchasing wise, I don't need to purchase anything here. We can produce all of this ourselves now. And as I can see, I also have iron in stock. So this is not something I need to purchase myself. I'm just going to sell stuff. And that's it for this year. And there's the raid. 38 raiders coming from the fields. Ring the bell. It's right in farming season. This might hurt us a bit. The villagers should flee automatically. There's no ramming, battering ram this time. That's good. Another livestock animal was born. Right, this is... Oh, they're also coming in from that side. And there is actually some fighting going on with my soldiers. And my soldiers are doing quite well. This attack has been fully beaten. There, though, the attack just started. This is where the town hall also is. But I have a good feeling about this. Yeah. They're still only working on the palisade right now, right? They can't even get to the inner wall there at the moment. There they've destroyed the outer wall, and now they only work on the inner wall, so there's no chance they will get this. I can move my soldiers over there to the inner side, so even if they breach it, they would then have to fight my soldiers, and only then they can attack the town hall. So I've got 3 layers of defense now for the town hall. So of course, they can get to that place. As we can see, these guys here are really strong. And of course, the main problem still is also no crossbows. We have one in stock. Some people have it equipped, most don't yet. Let's sell the pottery for 1,000 and also some cloth here. Where is it? There it is. So that's good coin. Let's transfer this back home, because with that we can do some upgrades for next year then. Alright, how long is it still holding out? Yeah, below halfway now. And this is where my soldiers are coming in now. Surprising them from behind. Very good, scaring off the rest of them. And this attack is over. And we have successfully defended ourselves once more. No losses really, except for this broken palisade wall. Let's get them back there. And now we also have enough coin to upgrade the lookout towers. And this would be my next priority, because we do need to have that additional damage also coming out of them. So let's start with the first one. This is probably one of the most important ones, or this one here. Let's upgrade that one first. 57 villagers graduated. Holy cow, how many people are going to school? We have 37 children. Another trader. What? Oh, this is a very good price. I would like to sell more of my ceramics there, really. And purchasing wise... not a cow. Logs. Very good. Let's do this. Let's go ahead with the logs then. Right. I think we're still chasing them. We're still chasing them. I cannot click on some of them. I don't know why. Get back home, please. Very good. That was better than expected. Let's sell. And let's use that coin right away to also purchase some logs again. Because we just need to push this. We just need to speed things up a bit. And purchasing logs helps out a lot with that. And then we can transfer this back. Same with my coin. And that's it. We still have lots of coin left for some further upgrades that we're going to need. Now, I just wait for some more construction. We have not that many laborers at the moment, unfortunately. The raid is over. 25 were killed. The rest fled. No one was killed. No, one villager was killed. And one building was destroyed. That was the palisade. Nothing was pillaged. We can feel a bit more secure again. And continue onwards here in Sleepy Hollow the next year. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join, and welcome back to Farthest Frontier once again. And yeah, well, we are back here with fighting bears. My soldiers can help out this time quite a bit, and they are, of course, much stronger than the normal villagers. Now, something that has been bothering me, of course, is now those soldiers here not getting equipped. And I was reading up a bit on the comments, and some of you have been very smartly so said that I need to stop the combat flags. While they are deployed, more or less, they're not going to equip themselves, which is okay. That's fine. I mean, we have the weapons right here in the storehouse, but they're not doing it, right? So we need to return them to the barracks. Now they're going to return, and now, as you can see, they're going to the stockyard right away and equipping themselves. So this is a little detail that you might want to consider when getting your soldiers. So that's that. Now they're fully equipped though, right? Now all of them have clothing, weapons, bows, but no crossbows yet. But that's okay. 4 of them we have. All right, I can live with that. And for now, I'm not going to add more. 4 will be fine, already pretty costly. Despite, yeah, we're having money, of course, but still I don't want to waste it, kind of like. We continue onwards. We have a few things to do. The first one is my trading post finally can be upgraded, and I would like to do this. So this gives me another trader, also more specialized traders. They're richer, having more demand also for goods that I can sell them, and they have an increased storage capacity. Also very important, increased durability. Yep, let's go ahead. It's going to cost me quite a bit, but it's going to be worth it too. There it is, in all its glory. Now, about the trader. I don't know what we do with it, right? I think it's fine here for the moment. It should not get looted, really, as long as I'm having some proper, as long as I'm not having anything in storage there. So I'm still thinking that this is the right way. Probably we're just going to add another lookout tower though, or I'm just upgrading the ones that we have. Like this one here is an upgraded version now. Also, once again, looks way better than its predecessor. And of course, just overall improved in everything. And as we can see, the attack range is now pretty big, going all the way over to this area there. So that should be fine theoretically. And my soldiers, of course, helping out as well. I would like to have a look at my fletchers in the meantime. There they are. And those guys, yeah, have 3 crossbows now produced. The planks and the iron ingots, we should have a bit more of that in now. But iron ingots, there it is in really high demand. So, of course, it's not really in high storage. Let's just have a look at my iron ingot production. There it is. I can't assign anyone to that yet, right? We need to wait a bit more. But resources are in, production is up, that's all we can do for now. One thing that I still want to add though is, because we are expanding a bit over here now, right? So the market is already almost finished, so there's almost all the resources in. These barracks are coming along. We probably will also need a wagon shop here, because we want to make sure that there's a lot of transportation going on. And these wagon shops, they provide the transportation required, right? So they are having the carts going out and delivering resources back and forth. And I think this is just really important that we continue onwards with that. By the way, what is an upgrade costing me? You cannot even upgrade them, alright? The wagon shops remain at tier 1, so that's good to know them. And I would like to have one over here somewhere, so that we can then also make use of this whole area there. Another villager born, that's okay. Right, especially here, those resources, and then also the farms that we're going to add. So this is something we definitely should consider now in this area. So let's have that road going over here and start with the fields, I should say, right? We do need more food production anyway, and I would really like to get started on that as well and having some more fields. All right, we're getting interrupted. 13 people have arrived. I'm going to accept them because we still need a lot of more, of course, for the next upgrade. 214 we have now. And with that, of course, the houses that we built are already being used right away. Up here, once again, we have that problem with the deer. So, unfortunately, we're still not having those fences here built. Problem is also, I mean, come on, we have 19 laborers now. They should do that, right? There's also the harvest right now, so not a lot has been lost. 65, that's fine. But please continue building that fence now, and that tree is a long way off before anything happens here. There's so many trees still in it. Holy cow. I hope someone is working on that still. Alright, it has been upgraded. Look at that. Isn't it a beauty? That's our latest trading post now. And in here, we can now then trade a lot more, and I'm also expecting more traders. For now, we don't need anyone in here, so we can get the workers started on other things, and that is construction. I'm going ahead here with additional construction now. And then, of course, the wagon shop that I also would like to have then here in my newly coming up industry area, right? So that we also get some transportation up in this area. We'll probably need to defend it then too. So this is where the barracks come in handily, because we can then just send the soldiers down too, in case there is a bigger raiding party attacking it then. But for now, that's fine. By the way, that road here, let's get rid of that again, because I think we should start with the fields then here, right? The road was going a bit too much in. And the deer sighted here, they will just move a bit further away than once I build my fields here. But it's really important that we get started with more fields. And I'm going ahead with this one. That's going to have 68. And then we can have another one here. That's going to be another 72%. And then we can still add another one here then later, right? So now it's winter, they're not going to really work on that, but we are having the foundation. That's the important thing. The work camp here, I would also like to upgrade this, especially since we can afford it. Very important, that will boost my log production, and it also will sort the logging problem or the reforestation problem that we have. More houses being finished now really quickly. That's great to see. And the market is up and running. Let's also assign a second one right away. These are now the traders, right? The marketeers or the grocers, and they're going to get the resources then from the storage. However, the storage is a bit far away, so it's going to take them some time. No problem though. We are going to have the wagon drivers too, and we are of course going to build up a second farming district here over time. It's going to be fine. It's not optimal at the moment, but it's going to be fine. The hunter, I'm not going to upgrade. 250 gold for a hunter upgrade sounds like quite a lot. And I also want to make sure that we, by the way, waste is accumulating, that we do get waste treatment. Let's have this road a bit further outside. So this is also coming in very good then for us, because here we're going to have then our waste treatment. And just by the fields, so we can also fertilize them once more. Probably something like that, a bit further outside. Fortunately, we have the workforce coming in. Yeah, wait a second. How far is the market coming? Yeah, probably a bit further away. Let's make it here. Not too far though, because if it's too far, then we might have a problem with the supply. But that should be fine, right? So this is now working for this whole district coming up then here as well. Lots of construction. 10 builders will not be enough. Let's make it 15. We do have the available people for that, to quickly solve these problems here. There's another house coming up. This block here, I'm going to wait a bit. And housing is also fine for the moment. Let's try to not overdo it though, right? So that's okay. Then we have the fields. And the fields, of course, also will need a root cellar. And this root cellar I can have then right in front of it. Somewhere over here, most likely. Give a bit of a space around it, because we might want to fortify this one then at some point. Right? Also the camp. There it is. It's a bit hard to see right now, so there's the road going to the fields, and of course this is all going to be a big farming area then after a while. 5 villagers born, that makes me happy. we grow, and we have 9 months of food at the moment. This building storage is full. Oh, with hello. Yep, we need the wagon driver here quickly to also start the transportation. Another building on fire. It's the saw pit. That's not great for us. That's definitely not something I would like to wait on too long. There it is. By the way, we can also upgrade the saw pit now with a heavy tool, and this will increase the efficiency of it. I'm up for it. Village has been cured. We have no sickness at the moment. And they started working now on that wagon driver on the other side of my city. Work camp upgraded. Beautiful. The forest area will probably be somewhere here then now. And you can also plant trees. Ratio is 1:1. There you go. That's something. By now, the construction of the new field area is in full swing. And year number 23 is upon us. I'm not expecting really a raid this year. So we should be golden. But, of course, it can always happen. Root cellar is also almost in full construction now. By the way, is that here a... Yep, there is a road missing. A new traveling merchant has arrived in my new trade post. And this one has actually quite some interesting stuff now here, right? He would sell me plate mail armor. Now, that's very expensive. And heavy weapons on top of that. Sounds good. I'm not going to purchase it yet. But of course, there's always the prospect for it. He only also purchases higher quality materials like candles, glassware, and medicine. Candles is actually something we should produce, should we not? We have the candle workshop, but I don't have enough wax and I don't have enough candle makers for a city like that, because I think we're selling candles by now in the city itself. So that's that. Another child has grown up. We have 14 laborers right now. Food-wise, yeah. We still have the spoilage there. I think I've seen it. There it is, the cooper. With that, we can make barrels, and we should really start with that as well. So let's have another industry building here in my industry zone, and it's going to be the cooper, and it's going to be the, yeah, probably one of the last industries that we have for now, because I definitely need to make sure that we also solidify our industry area here a bit. It's getting a bit too big, right? So at some point, if it's bloated too much, then transportation times get too large or too long. And this is something that really should not be happening. A villager was killed right here in the city center to a predator. Alright. I guess for once I was not micromanaging my villager and he dies immediately. But that's okay. And in that case here, we have the saw pit or the sawmill, the fully upgraded one now. I just love them. They're beautiful once upgraded. And cutting down wood planks is now ever so faster because we have the heavy tools in it as well. So the processing of logs is now way faster than before. And I'm expecting some nice output from this. Candle shop, there it is. It's producing candles, not a lot. And wax we would need, but we have wax. So I think let's just assign a second person to it. We might just not have enough people there. Let's also assign 2 more people to the foundry. We have the workforce and we do need the ingots to come out of here, right? That's pretty important. Also, my armory has been finished. So this is a smithing area now, right? We have the whole iron industry in this corner. And over here, we are now producing then also shields and hauberks. And both of them are going to be very important. Both of them also consume pelts. So this is a reason why we need more pelts. More cows, probably, because the hunters will certainly not be enough anymore. Let's assign a second person to this for now. Because I want to get this in a bit of a more efficient manner here. By the way, there's lots of raw materials lying around. I think they're dropping it when the bear is attacking, but not really picking them up again. Are they? They're picking it up. Very good. Alright, I've just seen that my 4 cows are a bit hungry sometimes. Right now they have enough fodder, but you need grain for that. So we are out of grain. We're still not really having a surplus here. Of course, there is a huge grain harvest coming in this year. And my granary could house up to 1,800, but we need more grain. That's the sad reality. And I think this field has not yet grain in it, and it's a big one. We were just working on that, right? But the weed level and the rockiness is going down. So next year we can stop with that. I'm still going to have the clover there, of course, but in here we have now the grain then as well. So this is another full 1,500, something like that, grain per year coming in that we're going to need. We need to rather swim in grain than starve on it, right? Trader number 2 for this year, he would purchase some soap. All right, we can go ahead with that. Let's sell some 10 soap. Nah, we don't need the money. Also, we don't need these materials anymore. We can produce all of this ourselves at this point. So for now, I don't need to do anything here. Also, I don't want to make my pockets fuller than they are, because that would just attract more raiders. Compost yard number 2 is up and running now too. So we can now clean this area here, right? And, oh, you're lacking some stone. You might just go into this area. There's lots of stone, but I think logs are more important to me than stone right now. So I might just keep you like that. Wagon shop is also active. Let's assign a second person to that, so that we have 2 of them driving around here as well. And the fields are almost finished. Of course, those fields, once again, will need some fences. Let's start with that. Do I want to have another field here already? Now, let's just go the more secure way. Let's finish the first fence and then just expand on that, because you get the logs back every time and can just build another one then quickly, and also an entrance. Very important that we continue with that as well. There it is. The next field is ready. Once again, we're going to add a lot of workers to that next year too. And then we probably start with... Now we don't need grain there yet. Probably going with some beans. Peas. Yeah, let's go with beans through the summer season. That's going to be something. The root cellar has also been finished. We have the hunter close by. We have a forager close by. So they are going to gather now and can store it right away in the root cellar. And the root cellar can then right away supply this market, right? So we are shortening the trade, the routes here actually now, the distances that they have, the travel times. This hunter though does not seem to have any... There's the deer somewhere. Over here they are at the moment. Right. And yeah, field work has begun. Some 4 workers are on it. And with that we are also out of laborers again. Still have 10 builders though that can do the rest of the jobs. Right, I might actually get me another forager for this area. Or just more fields. That's an interesting gate. Thank you very much for removing the bush. Not. Was just finishing it. Alright. 2 more children. That's great. They're going to work then right away. Compost yard, wagon driver. Waiting for a few planks, but that's okay. Yeah. We are slowly now building up a second industry zone over here. Rather focusing on food though. Building space-wise, it's fine. I've actually moved the market over to this area, because so this way we can get in this whole area as well. Otherwise, we would have had a dead spot. And originally, I wanted to have a market here, but I don't think that that's going to be feasible, since there is a pretty big incline or slope going up the hill. And I'd rather have then the city finished here, and then we're going to put some fortifications down here at some point. Right? That would be the ideal approach here. Lots of shelters would like to upgrade. I'm not doing this yet. We're just going to wait a bit. Alright, water-wise, we are fine. Flax-wise, we are fine. Just need to continually check my goods here now. Also still have lots of iron ore and coal in. The ingots are going up. And I'm still not really seeing... Yeah, I'm still not seeing it. Crossbows. They're still being consumed, hopefully, and used them. There is one now. Also, barrels. We have them. I didn't even notice that we finished it. There it is. Was quick. My next industry, making barrels. Let's have 2 people in that right away. Another, yeah, production that consumes iron, right? We have a lot of them now up at this point. And still, it's looking fine on iron. Okay. Planks are being used as well. And with that, we can now finally supply those root cellars with barrels. And they should be coming in then soon. And each barrel increases the durability of food in here by 5%, right? So you can make it even more durable. And reducing the spoilage down to 0 then at some point, almost. There's still a trader coming in. I would like to wait for this guy. That's the third one this year. And, ooh, yes. Let's actually sell some cloth. We have lots of them. Some 18 for the 20. A bit of clay we can also sell, sure. And that's it, right? And he would sell me what? We could purchase another cow. Stone. Stone might be something I can consider because it's taking a long time. Or pelts. For a very low price, I'll take it. Let's purchase the pelts here. There's the cloth for 360. And there's the pelts then. And those 360 give me what exactly? Some 50 pelts. Go ahead with that. Of course, we should not really rely on imports. But in that case, I'll take it. And also a bit of stone. Even though the price is a bit high on it, let's still get the stone as well. We have too much money anyway, and we can just use it on some. Now, there's once again deer in the area roaming around. I might actually put my hunter on this very area then. Why is no one finishing this area here, by the way? Do we not have a field here? We do have a field. We also still have some construction up here, but no one bothers with that. Yep, there's also no builders, so they totally forgot about this area. Why? It's up and running here, really. Alright, we need to do this again, I think. Get rid of the field. And build it once more, and just hope that this time they're going to work on that. And also finish those fences, please. It seems like now someone is doing... Yeah, it seems like now they're doing it again. Alright. And there's also still this fence there. Now they're also chopping it down here. Perfect. Hopefully they finish this one now. A bit annoying. Have those deer roaming around on my food supply. Now I'm going to move that work camp a bit further over here now. Reason for that is, first of all, the work camp is reducing desirability of the area. So I want to have it a bit further away, right, from my villagers. And second of all, there's lots of stone over there and trees as well, some. So I would like to reforest here, plus use the stone that we can get out of that. So it's a safer bet there to me. And yeah, let's have this one right here. Should be easy. And then we also have the forager shack. We can move this a bit further over, a bit closer there to my fields. That's also fine. And then also here the hunting cabin, moving that into this area too, where we have then some deer roaming here. They can then just go to the hunting area as well. The root cellar is storing some food already. Very good. What the forager primarily is gathering. And this then can be used right away at the market. That we could upgrade, but I'm not going to do it yet. And there it is. We are using the first barrels now in the root cellar. And with that we have a spoilage reduction bonus of 5% for this one here. Of course we want to get this all the way up. 4 more villagers have been born to 30. Very good. We're making our way towards the 300 mark. And 3 children have also grown up, giving me 13 laborers right now. They're just doing basic stuff really. Going about the business, transporting things. Finishing also some construction along the way to automatically assign themselves to builders if required, and back to laborers, and also all to refilled professions. This area is still not looking complete, even though the fence is complete. Perfect. No more fence building here. The fence has been finished, and this field here, that's all that's required. On the other side, I think we've also finished this fence here. Yep. They're just cutting down some stone now, and then this field can also be finished. And there's also then my hunting cabin for hunting the deer. And with that, this whole area is now fully ready for more city building. And onwards we go in the next episode. Stay tuned! Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Farthest Frontier, to another fine, well, spring day it is, actually. Early summer really, warm temperatures, a light breeze, people are happy going about their business. So far, nothing severe has happened in Sleepy Hollow today at least. I don't think there's a big raider coming this year. However, of course, since we're playing on Vanquisher, there can always be also late year raids. And for that, I would like to have a quick look at my barracks over here, where we do have some 4 whopping soldiers there right now. Some of them actually have crossbows already, which is great, because this is doing a lot of damage to high armored enemies. Now, in that case, we got 12 laborers available, so I would like to assign some 2 more people to that. This will increase the monthly cost of my barracks to 30. So this is kind of like our standing army right now, and they of course want to get paid. And in that case, we can afford it, but of course it's getting more expensive. But also, of course, it is absolutely worth it in case of an attack, because those soldiers are no joke. So let's just have them being equipped here. And I guess they're hiding somewhere in here. And if there's a raider party coming from this area, they will then also be able to defend their own barracks, of course. And if the raiding party is somewhere else on Sleepy Hollow, we can just move them there. And yeah, well, call it a day, hopefully. Now, back to the city itself, we got a trader. Actually, we got 2 traders in right now. And we could sell some clothes, however, we are a bit low on that right now, and I definitely don't want to do this anymore. That's it, right? The first trader is gone. The second would purchase some bricks. We don't do this. Flour, we also don't do this. And purchasing-wise, we could purchase another cow, but we are doing very good on cows. And we're also doing very good on logs at this point, so no can do. Let's actually get rid of both of these traders again to have them available somewhere else. In my industry zone right now, it's just beautiful, really. I love this game and the graphics. And in my industry zone, we are now producing weapons on top of the tools. So as we can see, both of the output here is really good. I think we don't have any swords in stock though. Nope, they're being equipped right away. That's great. My foundry is working full now, pumping out the iron that we need. My cooper is finally working, so we have now barrels in my brick or my root cellars, not only brick root cellars, but root cellars in general, to decrease the spoiling further. And I think, yeah, that's it for this one. And then we have also over here now my, production for hopeworks finally intact, and the shields also being equipped right away. And this is really a game-changing thing, hopeworks, because they just protect my soldiers from so much damage that they're getting a bit too strong in some cases as well. So they're going to help me out very well. Now, back in my city district as well, we have moved now our little industry a bit further over. The fields are being in construction still. And we can, of course, continue with a bit of city expansion. We are almost at the housing limit again, as we are growing rather quickly at the moment. I would like to go ahead and we can have some 2 more houses then right in here, and also finish this block here with the houses then, right? We could also enable the automated upgrading. This wouldn't cost me that much, so let's go ahead and enable this. And as you can see, the construction sites appear, and I can disable it again. Oh no, actually I need to keep it enabled, otherwise these construction sites are going to be disabled. So let's enable that. That will also open up some slots there for the living. Now, we still have that problem with food. Oh, another traveling merchant. After all, there's still one coming in. That's the 3rd one. He would sell us meat very cheaply. And the other one is logs. He would purchase soap, shoes, stone planks, nothing really. We have the herbs. Yeah, nothing. I don't need these traders this year, at least. That's the great thing about it. How's it looking with my grains? The 2nd granary is coming along, right? So nothing stored yet, but of course this is going to fill up. And I just hope that we still have enough flour production for all of that. So this is the last season, the last year's grain. And as we can see, we still have some in stock. So I think we might actually push a 2nd windmill now. Then we have the heavy tools. Oh, and another crop field has been finished. This one here, also being fenced right away. And let's go ahead and... Actually, for this year, we don't need to do it. For the end of this year, let's do this. And for the next year, we're also going to push in some workers, and then we're going to start with probably also some grain farms here. Or we're going with the beans, because that's also a nice harvest then. I think that's better to have the beans in this area for now, because basically we do want to get some vegetables right to the storage here and for this market, right? If I would have grain on that side of the city, it would have to be transported to the other side all the time, which doesn't make sense. So let's go ahead and just have this one working like that. We don't need that many workers anymore. So I can really just go ahead with clover and then probably, yeah, also some beans. It's just the max output. Or we go with cabbage. That might be even better. Right, that root cellar also finally has some stuff stored. That's great. And the upgrades are coming along for more houses. And with that also, of course, more taxes. As more and more of them are upgrading. Beautiful. Giving us a bit more room there again. Yeah, we're also really out of food. I can't help it. That's just how things go right now. We have no meat. We have the laborers. Let's go ahead and really just get us more, I think, more hunters, more foragers. Let's get us another forager shack here. And also another forager shack up here. Fishing-wise, we're really out of it. I can't do any more fishing. And I think for hunters, we're also using quite a lot of hunters already. Could have another forager up there though, right? Oh, there is another hunting ground that we can still use. Let's go ahead and get us another hunting cabin out. Right here, probably. Close to that barn where we have 5 cattle in right now with a birth rate of 1 per year. And yeah, well, producing me up to 300 milk per year at the moment. That's also really great. At least there is some food coming in. Right, these fields. I think we might actually continue with the next field right away, as we really do need it. Another bigger one, like this. And then we continue with the fence all around. Perhaps there is an easier way of doing those fences. I don't know. But this seems to be the logical choice for me. The thing is, while they work on the fields, of course, the deer will not be attracted, right? So these fields are safe as long as we have also some construction going on there. So this is the idea. And then the fences are finished anyway. What is this? This is a lot of food going where? Oh, these are the farmers from the other side? They're continuing the construction here now. We have 14 builders right now. So we can finish those things really quickly overall. That hunter was also finished in no time. And up here we actually have boar, deer and traps. And since this is quite a lot, we might consider upgrading that one too. Which would give me additional item recipes. He could also use the crossbow. And he would just be way better and more efficient. For a little price. Go ahead and upgrade this hunting cabin there too. At least here the fence has been finished, but the field is not really continuing there. I hope they can still do this. More grain coming out. So the grain harvest will be even greater. This one is... Oh, it's also having a barrel now. And it is continuing to increase also the lifetime of grain then. How very great. That's perfect. And there's the harvest coming in. As it is autumn already. We have 2 grain harvests really. And of course, as we can see, also lots of beans and stuff like that. So this winter will also be working out. 4 children have grown up. So this rate is also increasing a bit right now. And this fill is also coming along nicely. We might consider another barn too on that side. Will cost me a lot, but we should be able to afford it. Yes, we are, of course. Where we can have some more cattle then. And the cheesemaker. Let's go ahead with the cheesemaker. This adds then the cheese and the durability for the milk, right? And here, of course, it would make sense. So let's have that cheesemaker also right here in this corner between the barn and my storage. So the milk can be transported to the cheesemaker and we can then produce some cheese out of that, which is a very durable, good nutrition food. I wonder what that is. This is looking interesting. Maple tree. Oh, it's the reforestation. Very effective you are on this. But we don't have any work camp anymore, as the work camp is over here right now for the stone as well. That cheesemaker was quick. And construction is already being finished for it. Once again, a beautiful building. And here we can now use milk to produce cheese. And let's go up with 3 of them, as the milk production is quite abundant. And we do have also a bit of milk stored, really. So we can use this then as well. By the way, also I think clay is going down a bit. We have enough labor, so I might consider adding another one for the clay. Make more bricks. Alright, it's a bit dangerous over here. This is where the bears are coming from. So even my hunter here with the sword and the bow is a bit overwhelmed. Let's just try and kill this bear still. And I will probably, since my soldiers don't need to equip themselves anymore, I'm going to send my soldiers into this area to help out if there is another bear attack coming then. So my hunter can do the job. Yeah. Was stuck in the building and died. Come on. Oh, come on. Those bears. Kill it. Thank you very much. Holy cow, we lost 2 people to this bear attack. To this vicious attack on our life. I would like to continue upgrading. They have the crossbows now. Let's get us another lookout tower being upgraded. This one. It's just really worth it. And they're getting so much more powerful with that. Also more range, of course. Always something that I appreciate. The grain farms are full. The grain storage. Let's go ahead and have another windmill. We can have this then here as well. Close to the field there, really. Where it makes sense to me. It will consume another heavy tool, but we have them right now in stock. The hunter has been upgraded in all his glory. And this fella can now hopefully more effectively work than here. Sargon he's called. And hopefully he's equipped with something better. He's got a sword at least. But no crossbow yet. Hopefully he gets it. Yeah, seeking weapons. He probably gets a weapon now. Bow or crossbow. A bow. Alright. Do we not have crossbows available? No, we don't. They're always being used right away. Still going to take a while for all of my villagers to get equipped, of course. My soldiers are here now, in the cold, waiting for the next bear. And there's the hunter now doing his job. Oh, that's one of my cows. That's a baby cow. That's a calf. Why is it? What is it doing out here? It has gone rogue and is wandering off. It is also sick. Alright, but there's my herder getting them already. I wonder why it's going rogue. Do we need a fence for the herd? Might be the case. Would be bad, really, because that would be more logs again. And with that, year number 25 is upon us. There's some attacks over here now, but that's boar, and my hunter should actually be able to take care of a boar. The second windmill is coming along. It is required because my grain is really full, right? So we still have 2,000 from the last year. Let's assign some 2 people to that. We don't have them. It's fluctuating wildly there right now. So let's just wait for a bit of workforce. That should be golden then. This year we are looking at... So first of all, we don't need that much work here anymore on this field, so we can optimize that a bit. And for example, say here, get me cabbage. Right, so we got this one full with cabbage and full with grain. Then we got some field work. Here we can actually go with some clover to also reduce the penalty of the cabbage and the grain. And together then in 1 year we have field work plus the clover plus the peas. All of this is increasing fertility too, right? So we can counter those 2 penalties there quite nicely, with maximum yields out of that field. We also have the crop disease again. That's because of the difficulty. You always have crop disease somewhere. I can't change it too much. Here we have the clover, we have the grain, and then the peas. That should be fine. I might consider cabbage there too. Yeah, let's go ahead with cabbage in this field as well. This cabbage is having a really high yield there overall. Flax we have on 2 fields, hopefully at least, which is the important thing. And both windmills are now working. Very good. And very important. That's more flour for my bakery. And once we have too much flour, I will then also just go ahead and upgrade. Yeah, that bear is at the moment destroying my deer. My cows. Let's go ahead and send them over there. Yeah, it's killing my cow. That's the first time ever that I'm seeing this. Slaughtering them. And what we need to do here, of course, is I need to build a defense. We need to build a tower here, something. It's happening too often that a bear is coming in, and this is where my cows are hurting too. I need to have some defense in this area. Can't help it. There's my combined forces of villagers now. Killing it. I don't know, they keep spawning quite a lot. Quite frequently. No one continues to build this field. I will abandon it once more. And we are going to build another field. Once more. In the hopes that this is actually going to be finished at some point. On the other side, this is definitely going to be finished though this year. Very good. Traveling merchant. I don't have anyone for that. I don't think we need really anything here, so let's not fill that position. I could make some money, but even then we have a good tax income. And what I can see, yep, we could upgrade that shrine here now. We should work on that too, to increase the overall attractiveness of the area. Going to cost me quite a bit. Also, the healer house can be upgraded. The next raiding attack, 45 raiders. There they're coming. My soldiers are, yep, the first line of defense. And as we can see, doing already a lot of damage to them. And then attacking my barricades. Most of them are fleeing already, as we can see. And since they're now taking heavy damage, look at how strong a barrack really is. Incredible. Yeah, they're fleeing. The barrack killed them single-handedly. That's incredible. Do we have another raiding party anywhere else? Yep, some of them are pretty close now to my town hall, but that's it. Awesome. What a beautiful building that barracks is. And yeah, with that we can actually unring the bell. That was 45 raiders, no problem whatsoever. I didn't even need to deploy my soldiers there. Of course, we might also work on a second line of defense for this one here then. And we can actually start with that right away. So whenever there is actually another raid coming, we have now 2 walls then. And of course 2 gates. This one and this one needs to be repaired still. For this beauty here. The next big crop field has been finished. We're going to do some field work this year. Some field work next year with the clover. And then we can also start with the beans right away. I would like to start with that as early as possible. Oh, wait a second. Here the peas. For a bit of harvest then already. And yeah, 31 were killed and only 1 gate was destroyed in the process, and that's it. And then we're probably going with the clover, and then already the next big harvest in here, that is the cabbage that I would like to have in 3 years starting. This one is now really out, so we don't need to have that field work anymore for the other big field, right? So we're going to go then with clover and then cabbage as well. Even though, wait a second, we have cabbage here. This is not great. So I might actually consider... Could go with grain, really. Why not? Just because of transportation times, that's not okay. And then we have the cabbage. field work, we don't need that much anymore. Once every 3 years is fine now. A fertility is 82%, so this is really high. And I might also then consider going for the grain here. Or for beans. Let's go with beans, a big one. Getting the full harvest out of this. And yeah, we still have over 1,000 grain right now. The flour is piling up, so I think we should have a second bakery now then. As this one here is fully working. Let's go ahead and add a second bakery. In that case, I might just have it then over here. Also close again, so that all of these people here, as we can see, are being affected by that. There you go. Bakery number 2 for more bread. Right, a smaller disease, not big. We're only using some crop here. The yield will still be totally fine. So we have the clover, 80% fertility on the very big field. That's going to be a really big harvest. And also the towers coming along for the protection of my cows and hunters there. This one is really producing, right? Yes, it's upgraded as we can see. So it is using also some animal traps here. It is producing a lot of meat, right? So also some pelts there. But that's a very good hunter coming out for us. I might consider also upgrading this hunter here. He still has the deer in the ultimate surrounding. I really wonder why these deer are still here. We might also just have them over there. I think I've seen it. There would be here. It's those guys there. 200 stone, almost no logs anymore. I will need to move that over. Let's also have the next root cell upgraded. And probably this one here too. 11 people. Yeah, let's accept. Pushing us to 254. I will need to build a few more houses because of that. That's going to be fine. Hopefully. I hope it's going to be fine. I have no direct idea at the moment. Let's build 3 more houses. It's really going to be all about the food. And once again, another harvest season. Filling our bellies through the winter. And we continue onwards in the next episode. Stay tuned! Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Eerie Farthest Frontier. I just love winter in this game, and once again it does not disappoint. Looking at my barracks here right now, still tier 1, just wait for tier 2. We are, well, building a fortress out of this, I think. Right now I'm adding a second layer up, on the other side of the wall, right? So we're going to make a full second layer around it so that we have room in here for additional towers. So I would like to have one tower here, and we should then also be able to squeeze in towers on the other side as well. I really want to make something big out of this for protection. We might then over time add more structures around it that we can defend, like additional gold deposits and stuff like that. Now the year 25 is upon us as well. It's freezing cold still. It's early spring, so we can still see some snow up here in the mountains, right? While down here in the valley it's already getting greener, and in that case we're alive. We survived another winter. We actually have more food than last year at the same time. A pretty high spoilage though we have too, and that goes to the fruits that we have at the moment. We can also have a look at the statistics here, what we produce and what is actually spoiling. And most of the spoilage here comes from fruits and vegetables. So we produce most of the vegetable then as well, right? But when I look at that, out of the 1,100 fruit that we produce, 400 spoil. This is quite a lot. That's because fruit doesn't last very long. So either we consume it fast or that's it. Now I could build me a pickled production or, well, preservist building. For that, however, we need to start with glass. And for glass, I do need sand. Let's just have a look. We have 7 laborers. No, we got 15 builders, 7 laborers, so we got 22 workers right now that potentially could work in something like that. We have a sand deposit over there. It's an infinite one though, unfortunately. So this is something I do need a deep sand mine for that. And as far as I know, I don't have that yet. It's down here, tier 4. Only then can we do this. There is, or at least I haven't found another sand deposit anywhere on this map yet. So this is a problem, you might say. So glass will still have to wait, unfortunately, until we can reach tier 4. I was looking with tier 4, by the way. We can also check it out. We are, well, population-wise getting close to that, really. 150 people are missing. What we haven't started yet is upgrading to large houses. And for that, we do need a few more things. Primarily, we do need desirability. So let's go ahead and start upgrading some of my service buildings. The first one here would be my healer hut. We can do this. And this will then increase the desirability for the whole area here. I would also like to go ahead with the shrine. Unfortunately, we do need more iron for that. And the festival pole needs more logs. And we are, yep, out of logs. There is a trader. Perhaps he sells, or he sells me some logs. Might just have a look at that. Unfortunately, nope, nothing really. Some swords he would purchase. We got 8 available. That means to me that all my soldiers, hunters, and guards are equipped now. So that is a bit of a surplus that we have. And honestly, I might just sell a few of them. How much is it? Yeah, that's a good price on it. Let's just go ahead and sell around 5, I'd say, right? Let's get this over there. And there should also be a second trader, of course, coming in shortly. And then we can have another look at that. Whatever is going to happen then. Winter is over. 1,200 grain we still have, despite having 2 flour mills working, leaving us with 1,000 flour on the mark right now. So there's the next bakery coming up for this. We got the laborers. Let's assign all 4 people to this. And this area also has now a bakery while we produce all the food and the bread that we need for selling it to my people. For my desirability, I would like to go ahead, and I really like shrines as they really add a lot. We also have the large stature. This adds even more, but it's very expensive. So let's go ahead with another shrine. Having one up here would be fine, because it's outside of the market reach anyway, and it does attract, or it does get a lot of these people in, right? That's one shrine that we can have. Another one we can have here by the lake, so people can go for it. And then this here doesn't work because they're already getting that shrine in, right? So you can't stack it up. So you can only get the bonus out where there is no shrine yet. And yeah, with that, we already have the next bigger constructions ongoing again anyway. For this one, I would like to start also with my first guard tower now. The fences have been finished, or the walls have been finished. And let's have the next guard tower here. Even though we know by now how strong a barrack can be. Especially now with 2 layers of walls surrounding it. There seems to be a problem. Oh, there's still some stone here. This palisade can actually go away. But there's these rocks here. Still 4 that we need to cut away. And only then can we build that second layer there. And out here, this should also be finished soon. Looking good all around that. The graveyard, by the way, is filling up. Yeah, more and more people. 12 are sitting here right now, having a decent view over the city. There it is. The healer hut is going to have a beautiful upgrade now. Another livestock animal born. This is also something we need to monitor closely. And there it is. Beautiful. Right here in the center. And we might actually... It's increasing now a lot of desirability for the area, right? So this should push it up there a bit. And what I can also do is I can have another decoration here, like a garden trail in between, adding another 3 desirability for this. And I think here we could also do this, but yeah, it's not stackable, right? So we do need something else. Probably like a smaller plaza. They don't really add anything. A small park also doesn't really add that much. 8%. 8% would be better than nothing. Yeah, let's not do this for now. Water, by the way, is still fine. Another traveler. What do you have? Oh, by the way, let's sell the swords. That's some good 470 coin. And what do you have? We might need some logs, please. Yeah, no logs, unfortunately. You would purchase lots of pottery for a above average price. So let's go ahead and sell some 80 of that. Very good. Far above average price, even. About my... work camp, forester camp. I think Yep, let's assign 2 more people to that. And let's increase the ratio here. We need more logs. And then we have the other one, of course. Let's make sure that it also works appropriately. No stone in its range anymore, okay. It's a bit far away, perhaps. I think here might be closer, and there's also lots of trees in this area. That should be better. And yes, holy cow, it only took us like 4 years, and finally they're working on that field to finish this one too. Really, that was a long journey here. And let's also make sure that we have all the crops that we want. Also cabbage, and there's more wheat. Perfect, so that's going to be a great wheat season again. Yep, and we're out of it, so we definitely will need that anyway. Very good. And cow-wise, we're at 6 out of 10. Once this reaches the maximum, we will need to make sure that we have another barn up, or we slaughter the cows. But that is something I would rather not do yet. This lookout tower is really just there to scare away the bears, and it's working, right? So no bear attacks anymore. 1 person should be fine on that, even equipped with cheese. And we do have cheese in store. Beautiful. I love cheese. Cheese, meat, and bread. What else do you need? Alright, yeah, very close on the population there again. We have still some construction here, but I think I might actually push a bit further here. There is another shelter, and there is room for another shelter. This one will be reached once we upgrade that market, which we could do now, but we're not. We can sell the pottery for 1,100. Of course, I'm up for that. With that, we have 1,600. And well, stone is something for... It's also far below the average price. So let's just purchase us 100 stone there. That's not that expensive. And also a second trader. Bricks we don't want to... Yeah, this is actually quite valuable as we're using Hoburgs for that. And I would like to produce us a few more. So let's just transfer some 30 pelts there for a normal price, and that's it, right? And the rest of the gold, let's transfer that to the town storage, and with that we have 1,500 in stock again for all the upgrades and whatnot. In the meantime, we can just really enjoy our village life, even though there's always really something to do. Like overseeing production and construction, like this new shrine. Well, we should stop with the automatic upgrading there again, because some of them might reach it. With that, we are still lacking about 20%. How much does the theater give me? About 15%. So we still need to work on some other bonuses that we have. One of them could be a pub. We would need some beer for that as well. But a pub might be actually the go here. This field here, meanwhile, is now fully developed and almost as well. 15% wheat is still missing, but we can do this with 1 field work, so 1 will be fine. Fertility is at 80%, so there's going to be already some nice harvest here. And let's also switch to wheat on this one. This one has wheat next year. And once again, let's also make sure that they're not overlapping there to promote diseases and stuff like that. This one has cabbage. And then a lot of improvements. The cabbage only has about 4% on the negative. And the clover has 3. So 2 of them actually counter 1 cabbage. And then we have the beans as well with another 1%. That's still not enough, unfortunately. So I can't have 2 cabbage here. That's not going to work. Because we still also need field work from time to time to keep wheat and rockiness down. Especially wheat levels. I was looking at my root cellars. Yes, the bonus with the barrels is going up, right? So we got 4 barrels here, for example, reducing the spoilage by 20%. Still, we are having quite a lot of spoilage. That's because the veggies, especially the peas that we have right now, they're spoiling rather quickly. So it's important that we get even more barrels out there. And look at that, with all the harvest, we have 14 months of food right now. 10 months of spoilage, okay, because that's lots of veggies there. But still, that's pretty incredible. So I don't think we've ever had this much food so far. So good harvest we had. Still, of course, we should change even more fields to stuff like wheat, right? So I think at least one of them should always have wheat. Just to get that a bit more stable. We need it for so many things. We might reduce cabbage in many cases, right? So wherever I'm using cabbage, for example, like this one, we could also switch it over to wheat. because we just really need that much of it. It might be worth it to scout out there a bit for sand deposits. So let's just do this. Having a few more scouts going over there. That's always risky though. We know lots and lots of raiders. I might actually, you know what? I might actually deploy my soldiers. Can we do this? I think we should be actually able to use my soldiers as scouts. And they of course will have a much easier time fighting bears. Especially since they're equipped with swords and crossbows and have armor. The Sitmon here is really well equipped, even has a shield. And as we can see, yep, with them we can actually go out there and scout. And this of course is going to make things a bit easier for us. So far out there, finding sand though would not do us well though. It's too far away really. But I can still try. There is sand. Alright. It is far away. Yet I think we could make it work. As an emergency measure. Alright, yeah, I think we're going to make this sand mine work. I haven't found another one and it's not getting any closer there, right? So we might just use that. We have 13 laborers available. Some of them will volunteer for this. Let's make a road that goes then around the mountain here. Because we need to make sure that also carts can get over there. This is actually the important point, because only the carts will be able to transport then larger volumes of that. Together with the sand mine, we probably will also need a temporary shelter that can be stocked with food and supplies, allowing workers that are far from their residence to work longer before returning home. And this is the one, right? So they can stay here a while in this mountain shelter. Now that's a romantic thought. Right over there. A bit secure perhaps. And then we have our sand mine that we can place just here. And with this, if it's working out, we could then start the glass production. But it's going to be a big if. Someone is already working on that. That was quick. My soldiers, kind of like a bit lost right now. Let's get back. We don't need them so far away anymore. And yeah, with the builders that we have, this construction should actually happen rather quickly. Happiness-wise, we do have a happy population. One demand though comes out here, and that's entertainment that we need to improve. Is the pole giving entertainment? Yes, it is, to the surrounding area. So a second pole might actually do wonders. Let's just see. There we have it. That's for entertainment. It would be, of course, for this area, right? So having a pole somewhere here or here. I think here would make more sense. No, the pole is actually not doing that much because most of them already have it, right? The pole is not doing it. I think we need the theater, really. That is going to give it out, and the pub. However, for the pub, we will need beer production, and that is something I can't do yet. The brewery, it could be possible, in all honesty. Grain we have, honey we have too, to some degree. And I could actually use this area for the job. So we have 3 fields here already. One is the cabbage. 2 of them should have grain. This one has it, and this one has it. And then I just need, once again, also, of course, for the food storage here of this field, we do need a granary for that area. So let's just get us a granary out there right next to the fields then. And then, yeah, a brewery is actually possible with the grain. We have lots of honey stocked, so I don't see any problem here. To start the beer production, with that we could have a pub. Yeah. Go ahead and do this. It's a pretty big building. It's not reducing desirability. And we still have, of course, space available. So let's just also place it right here. It does not reduce anything. And we're also not building any houses here anymore. This area is still getting built, but that's it. Look at that. That's a reforestation program, also working to the fullest. Here, we still have now a bit of a problem with fertility. This area is still possible, right? Not the highest fertility. Of course, we can get fertility up over time. So I think I think I'm also going to make this area now usable for us. And I think also the whole area. Let's just go all in this, on this. I think these two here still. Yep. And we're going to build us some more food production over here too. Especially for the grain, we're going to need it. Let's have one field here. Another field here. And another big one here. There you go. That's going to be quite the expansion. That's going to cost me quite a bit once more. But the income, of course, will be great out of this one. And then we can just merge it together up there again. Very good. And also, by the way, my wagon shops are still not overloaded, right? So this one here, for example, is waiting for a task. We don't need to build another one. You can always check it out like that. And also, of course, on travel time, but travel time is mostly also rather slow, or rather fast, actually. Except the compost yard, but this one traditionally has a pretty big radius to work on. Year 27. My soldiers are back, right? Yeah, they're garrisoned, very good. Because, of course, we need to expect the next raiding attack anytime now. We have some upgrades here, potential ones again. But I would really like to wait for a few more logs. Okay, we have the bear. We have the tower. And the tower is not doing that much. There is a hunter too with a crossbow as far as I can see. And even that hunter is not having an easy task. A sword is helping out, as we can see. Things would only be easy for a while. Why can't these bears just stay away? Okay, that was very close though. And yes, slaughter it. No grain. Once again, we need to also... Oh, this one here definitely does not need that much field work anymore. It has the grain in already though. So we might then go for some beans. There's grain this season here. There's grain here. 2 times the grain already. This one is also not necessary anymore. So I could say in that year, go with grain, but also go with something simple. Okay, then I just hope that the other fields, one of them is producing grain. Yes, very good. We get another one up here. So 3 fields are putting out grain this year. It's really important. We need to have it stockpiled all the time now. And this is also coming close to completion now. Perfect. Another fire. This time it's spreading. Interesting. We have wells though close by. Water is going down. Yeah, not only because, as we can see, they don't have a lot of storage. Also, they're a bit too close together here. So I will need to move some of them a bit further away so that we have it a bit more spread out. Also, we should upgrade them. Alright, so this one here, by the way, we also need to move. There's going to be the theater soon now. Probably... Oh, we have wells everywhere. Probably over here somewhere. This is looking... Yeah, it's still too close. Here. Yeah. Here. That's going to be fine. There's no well close by. And I would like to upgrade some of them. How much does it cost me per well? Gold iron ingot is probably the most expensive thing out of them here. And the rest we can do. Let's upgrade 3 wells. This one here. Very important. And the central one here is also being used for some industry. That's going to play a role. Then we have another one here. Here. And that's it. So I probably will still need to work on another well here somewhere. There seems to be lots of water. Another livestock animal has been born. Perfect. Or down here actually by the lake. 70%. I'll take that. Not a second one. Another trader. What do you have? Oh, we have lots of coal we could sell. Price is bad though. No logs, unfortunately. I would love logs right now. The rest we don't need. So we need to wait for another trader there. Not great. Impending heat wave. The winds have died down and a period of sweltering heat has set in that could last for weeks. Ensure your town has adequate water supply. Just like the game knows that I'm low on water, it throws a heat wave on me. And crops may damage, especially those sensitive to heat. Now, of course, it's summertime, so we don't really have any crops that are sensitive to heat. I'm usually not doing this, so that should be fine. The water consumption, though, could be a problem for us. Let's just hope that we finish those additional wells here and the upgrades as well. 9 builders on the job. Yep, very good. The next farms are coming along. Or the next fields, I should say. And then we have trader 2. No logs. But would have grain for only 1 coin per piece. That would be something. But even then I think it's too expensive. Nah, nothing really. And yeah, what I can say for certainty is that those forest camps are not enough anymore too. We will need another one, and up here we have the space for it. So let's go ahead and add us another work camp that we can then also upgrade. Somewhere here, a bit closer than perhaps. By the way, I want to make sure, is it reducing desirability? It is. So that's always something to consider there as well. Let's build it here. This should be possible without having to chop down any stone. Very good. And having this one here. Ironically, it requires logs. And then we can use this whole area for another log production. Unfortunately, no laborers right now, but of course this is fluctuating all the time, so no problem here. We haven't upgraded a single well yet. I think we have moved this one at least. Water-wise, we're at 222, so that is fine. It's actually stagnating. This one at least is also finished, so that's producing a bit of water again. There is a bear that is stealing firewood soap from the forager hut. How is that possible? And it's attacking. Yeah, let's move back, please. There's the towers. Get them close. And those towers hopefully are equipped with crossbows. They are doing a lot of damage here to those bears. Ah, come on, move. Very good. Stuff done. The granary has been finished just on time really for harvest season of the first grain. And of course the next row of fields is already coming along. Will also then supply us with grain. Here we don't have grain. Instead of cabbage I'm going with grain now too. And there we have grain plus peas and cabbage. I might, yeah, we don't need 2 times the fieldwork anymore. I might just add some clover then in between. So 2 times actually. To further raise then the fertility. At least to even it out. Fertility wise, yeah, we're looking good. We can expand even another row then up here. And a bit further over into this region. Oh, look at that. Things are getting really done. There is the sand mine. Or the sand pit. We have finished it. There's 2 people working in that right now. And they should, yep, they are actually then also living in the shelter. Why do I know this? Because it has storage, right? There's items in it already, so someone delivered it. And it's firewood and a bit of food so that they can last here. And they're gathering ore right now. So they're going to do the job, really. And with that, we have a sand production up and running. A bit small, perhaps, for the moment, but it's getting there. Alright. Grain farm or grain harvest it is. Getting stocked in here and then getting to the granary right away. There we have it. And another field is also ready. A big one at that. Next year we're starting with field work. And also, yeah, we can definitely start with some beans there. Or some peas. Go with that. And then we also go with one more field work, clover and peas. And then here we can then go with clover and wheat. So that we also start then here on that field. In about 2 years from now. Harvest season brought us how much grain? 900 so far. It's of course not finished yet. There's 700 in that alone. And over here there should also still be the harvest going on. It is. And soon those mills can be fully working again. So far so good. Another year is coming to an end soon, year 27. And we happily dance around and continue the next episode. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Farthest Frontier, to Sleepy Hollow once more, a town that is, yeah, well, increasing nicely in size, I should say. And when we fly over that, we have a lot of buildings. We have areas where you can just buildings on end, so without end really, where you can't see the horizon anymore. That's of course pretty cool. So we're growing there, that's it. We have also moved as well from the last episode. We have now a beautiful spot here available for a theater. Let's check it out there real quick. It's going to be our most expensive, our longest, our hardest production or construction yet. But we have the materials of them, almost all of them. Some of them will take a bit more time, but that's okay. The 30 monthly cost is going to be problematic, but it still should sort out itself, right? We have, of course, a trading post to make money and stuff like that. Plus, the desirability bonus is just unmatched. Let's go ahead, and as you can see, the range of it is also insane. So we can reach all of the buildings that we have right now without problem. So let's just have this beauty right here. It's kind of like, yeah, kind of like have this festival site in here, so it's kind of like looking towards the festival pole there as well, that we can upgrade further to make a bit of a plaza area right in front of the theater then. And this one, yeah, as I said, it's going to take a while. Now I would also probably like to upgrade then my market soon, because this also will be necessary to support that theater, right, to get that income up. And we can also enable construction upgrades again, so that's 2 more shelters here popping up, and they will then pay us some taxes there on top of that. Regarding income, I probably have a few too many towers right now. This one here comes to mind. There's no bear attack here anymore, and I can further make this one unnecessary by actually having my cows grazing somewhere else, right? So right now they're doing it up there, where there's not that much defense. And we could also say, go here to this area. There is fodder bonus of 85, which is still, I think, fine. And it's also right next to it. Let's go ahead and have the cows grazing now here. It's a bit closer to my village, and thus they should be doing better. Next up, we have that work camp area that we finally finished. That's going to consume me some workers again. Oh no, we don't have any more. But those two actually signed up for the job, and let's get them over to this jolly good area. There's lots of trees waiting to be cut down. We need more logs. That's the next big, big thing. We have lots of rocks as well that I might... you know what? Actually, there's lots of rocks here. Let's make it like so, because we can chop down these rocks here and those trees at the same time. That makes things a bit easier. Another very cool endeavor that we finished is this long road to the other side of the mountain, where we do have a sand mine now. And there is no sand yet in, is it? There it is. Actually, we got the first 9 sand in stock. And they're actually still stocked in here. They're living here, those workers, right, and producing us the sand. However, we will probably need a few more people here to make this feasible for us, to make enough sand so that we can afford a glass maker. I'm not going to build the glass maker yet, because there is not enough sand, of course. It's the end of year 27. We have lots of food in stock, really, so I don't need to worry about that. We got 2,700 grain after the latest harvest. 2 windmills are doing a good job here, processing that into flour, and also of course some grain will be needed for my barn over here, so my cows can survive the winter, and it is fully stocked. Hooray! That's something. I would also like to check my cheese. Perfect. That's a very durable product, right? So of course my spoilage month is also going down, my spoilage rate, because I have more durable food. Now of course the biggest problem right now is vegetables and fruits, and we need the pickled vegetables and the pickled fruits for that. However, we need glass, and without that I cannot continue there. Glass would make things a lot easier when it comes to my food supplies. But for now, we just need to wait. We are doing fine anyway, as is. Housing by, we are not doing so well. I should build a few more houses. We have the constructions enabled here. So let's go ahead and do this. Building another block over here along the lake. So we are basically going around the lake. I could also do the same thing then here, continuing this road. Yeah, I like roads along lakes a lot, and people can then just enjoy a beautiful walk, right? We might add some parks into that as well, that hopefully someone is using. Now, the theater. Yeah, this is going to follow us through the episode, I think. But the wooden construction already stands. They're going to leave it like that during winter, of course, now. And then we are going to work on the inner side of the building here. Oh my goodness, lots of building upgrades now. Yeah, we have, though, everything for that. Even though my sawmill will have to work overtime. There are still 2 slots available. I don't have people, though. Where could I get rid of people? Unfortunately, I can't. I need all the industry right now. We could probably do without a chandelier for now, or a chandler. But that... Oh, we have 2 traders still active. We don't need them during winter. Get rid of them. They're seeking shelter. That's the 2. And those 2 can then work right away in my sawmill. I mean, they're already reassigned somewhere else. That's because we need so many builders right now. It's okay. There's lots of construction being finished, and then we have more builders available again. They transform to laborers, and then they can work on something else again. 3 more houses coming up. Don't worry about flooding. It never happened before. Wouldn't hurt to get an endurance still for that. There's also the occasional transporter. Look at that. They can carry 24 logs with just 1 cart. And I think it's not full, right? I think this one is not full. We can also see what it transferred last year. Primarily clay and logs. And can we see how much a normal villager can actually carry? I think it's half of it or something like that. Oh, she was carrying 6 cheese, so that might be an indication. And the year 28 is upon us. Fieldwork has begun once more. There's lots of logs that we could use here. This one, that's the latest one that is still now going into full weeding. And of course all the farmers are going to their fields now. And the cool thing is, of course, some of you have suggested it, of course, I should reassign the farmers during winter, but the game is automatically doing this, right? So in the winter, when there's no work, those farmers, of course, are not just standing around. They're doing other things. They're going to transport things around. They're going to build, for example, help out building other fields. So this is the most important thing, really. And yeah, well, I don't need to micromanage those fields. At least I don't think so. Now, a bit more sand is coming in. That's great. Still no laborers. I don't need to even worry about sand for now. We have a trader coming in. Nah, not yet. Lots of additional upgrades. This, of course, is increasing my tax income there once more. One thing I need to check out. Yes, we need to actually disable the lookout tower. Only that way do we not have to pay for it. And that's it. After 8 minutes into this episode, we have the theater coming up and being finished as we speak. Let's actually stop the upgrading. Hooray, there it is. Our biggest building so far. A true landmark that you have in the city. And this one is going to add now a lot of desirability and entertainment. So we should see an incline. Yep, there it is. Entertainment has been fully satisfied once more. And also the villager happiness couldn't be better. And with that, hopefully people are. We can upgrade this one if we are in the mood for it at some later stage. This is also one of the meta requirements that we have for the tier 4 upgrade. With that, we have now the trading center and the theater. 25 large houses we now need and 400 people. With that, this of course once again is the thing that takes the longest. Upgrade costs. All of this we already produced, we just need to stockpile that a bit further. Now, a trade is happening. We can check it out. We could sell cheese. I think I'm going to do this, since we have lots of cheese and the price is really good for it. Let's go ahead with 80. And we might get me some iron ingots here instead. That I think is a good one. And let's also check out my barn there again. It's at 7 out of 10. Remember, we should work on a second barn soon. It is going to be costly again. Lots of planks especially. And we have 400 bricks. That means I can tone it down a bit. Right, let's halve the brick production for now. With that, we can pile it up on clay again. Lots of construction still requires clay. And we could also sell some bricks if someone purchased them. This trader, though, does not. Yeah, another livestock animal was born. We're now at 8 of 10 for the spawn here. They're hungry. That can't be because we're full on grain in the storage. I think it's the newborn that is starting out being hungry. But that's it. And we have enough grain and it's grazing also just fine. No problem here. No raiding. What is going on? There is a big raiding party brewing somewhere, I guess. I fear. 600 water. The water is also working again quite well. There we also have the upgraded version then, right? Looking more like a proper city well. Now, desirability-wise, you can see we have now almost most of them. 65 is the requirement for the tier 3. And as you can see, most of the inner buildings here are very close to that. So, upgrading the festival pole should do the trick. We need a bit more gold for that. For these guys over here, there's lots of upgrades already possible. There's 30. Of course, these guys here would need a school, but that's coming later. Right now, I want to focus on this area. Those guys here, we could also easily tip. We just need another building here. Something like... Perhaps we can... I mean, I would also really like to get the large statue there up at some point, but that's just out of our reach for now. A park. A large park would add 10% of desirability. A small park, at least 8%. That is also fine. Let's build the thing. And there's the raid. 57 raiders. Holy cow. Should we sell really now? Let's sell. 400 gold. Let's transfer this right to my town storage. That this can't get looted. Where are they coming out? Over here. This is not so bad. It's a huge raiding party. Alright, let's ring the bell. Everybody should notice. We're under attack. My barracks should not be under danger, right? There's no raiding coming from here. So what we are doing is we're going to send now my soldiers over into this region. So they are also then able to fire. And they will protect my town center when they breach the wall. And we have some very good soldiers here now. Fully equipped with shields, crossbows, armor, whatnot. That should be possible. The first building has been destroyed. Oh, and there is also the battering ram. This is what my soldiers could focus on, really. And they are now starting their fight on the outer wall. It's really a lot. That's going to be very interesting. We have now a lot of crossbows here too. Some of them are fleeing, but of course the heavily armored ones are still there. And let's get the soldiers to the battering ram. Let's get them over there. They're going to have some proper battering ram destruction. And by the way, did you know there's a big upgrade, an update coming to Farthest Frontier that is going to overhaul the military system, and we're going to get horsemen, we're going to get catapults, and really cool looking sophisticated raiding gear there as well. Plus we are going to have a few more actions. Alright, battering ram is under attack now and should get destroyed. There it is. And we could now try to surprise them from the flank. There's still so many of them. They're going to breach the wall here, no doubt about that. Let's push in and attack them a bit here. We're now getting damaged, but we're not getting killed so quickly, as you can see. Alright, so we have, of course, good shields. Let's move them out again a bit. There they breach the walls. Oh, this is going to be nasty a bit. They're looting now. We lost one soldier. And now they're fleeing. Phew, they breached the wall, but that's it though. And we're going to, of course, also kill them a bit. Yeah, one of my soldiers was killed in action. Other than that, this could have gone a lot worse, and I'm happy with how it went. It is also a warning sign for us that we need to protect the walls even further and add a few more towers to the whole region. More soldiers also can't hurt. Okay, you can stop chasing them now. It's over anyway. And what was really destroyed Was it a fence? I think just the walls, right? Nothing else was destroyed. They were just pushing for it. Let's rebuild. And we have 100 stone. That will probably be not enough to upgrade them all. 90 it will cost me. We probably should do this soon. One has died to illness, alright. But that's it. That was a big raiding party. And nothing was looted as far as I know. Alright, traders. We do have... They would have stone. I'm inclined. Pottery, very good. For a very bad price. I'm not doing that. We have, by the way, 32 beer in stock already. I didn't even notice the brewery is working. Over here. There's 2 of them in. Very good. Not that we really have anyone, but okay. We produce beer. And beer we can use in a pub to further boost desirability. And I think we're doing this. And I think we might actually have that pub right here in the center. It is not bigger than one building, right? So we could have it instead of a shelter. Like here. The range though is very pathetic. So we need to have at least 2 of them. There's the statistics. 3 buildings destroyed. 1 villager killed. And 36 raiders were killed. Alright, let's go ahead and move this house there. And have the first pub here. And the second pub then down there. So with there we can kind of like reach most of them. I think this should be safe. 11 people. Alright. We need the workforce. That pushes us to 288. Plus food-wise, we are still doing fine, of course. Or instead of the festival pole. I'm actually a bit overwhelmed right now. No, we need to have it here. Because I want to get all of these people in. So let's move that house there a bit. Let's try to find a good, suitable location for it still. It will not downgrade here, so that's at least something. And then we can have a pub behind the school. Is that smart? I don't know. We could move the festival pole up there and have another one down here. And then we could reach more people with the same thing. I think we can do this, yep. Of course, some of those newcomers will be very happy to know that they have to work then right here in my sandpit. Let's make it 5 of them. And we still have 8 laborers available after this. The shelter can take up to 8. But this will never really be reached, that limit there, I think. Very good. What's the time here, by the way? The travel time is very low, actually. Probably because we have the shelter close by. The next field is ready. Very good. Have some field work. And yeah, the wheat levels are really high. And then some field work and some beans here, most likely, during summer. Another harvest season is over now, soon. And we still have 1,200 grain in stock. So we have definitely now a massive overproduction of that. Okay, the cool thing is those festival poles have a huge range. Look at that. We can still reach the people down here with that one. So there's still no reason really to build a second one then after we move it. So let's go ahead and do this. And also these people are also still being reached by that. No problem. And we can then safely squeeze in that pub in that area here. And that's going to affect a lot of people really. And should push them to the next tier. Also, buildings overrun with rodents. There we have them. We have the first rat plague. And we do need a rat catcher for this. This will cost me once more 8 monthly cost. And let's have the first one then here. As we can see, we can reach then the market here. That's the important thing. And we can then, for the second one, have another one over here. Also, we need to make sure that the storage is getting affected by that. So I think over here, we don't have rats yet. That's good to know. That space is available now. Let's also build us the pub. We have the materials for this. And we still have room for another park then behind the pub. How do we want to build the pub though? I think as close to the theater as possible. Now this should be fine here. Yeah. With that we can reach quite a lot of these guys. And then we can have actually a park or a statue behind that for further boosting. Efficiency right now is more important to me. Of course, we could have a beautiful big park in the center and stuff like that. Unfortunately, that would just rid me of way too much desirability. We need those service buildings centrally for all of these. In front of the school, we have a bit of a room, right? So here, for example, I could think about some smaller plaza that we can have here for decoration purposes. But that's it. Plus, also, we are a bit low on money there, so plazas, I can't even use them at the moment. Or afford them, that's it. Are we still ringing the bell, by the way? No, we're not. Whew, I was a bit scared there. Didn't want that to happen. Alright, build me that pub. Get out that beer to the people of Sleepy Hollow. There's the rat catcher. Unfortunately, we need more workers for this guy. And probably also not really a very popular profession. And let's get the work radius so that we can reach all of these guys here. And I think we can do this perfect. This is bad. But it's a wolf. We should be able to take care of that wolf here with my villagers. Attacking my cart. Alright, that was a strong wolf. That's a pity. I'm sorry. My mistake. Who died? Ingold. He didn't have any equipment. And he's one of the newcomers. I guess he had other hopes and dreams when he came to Sleepy Hollow. But this village does not give you anything for free. There it is. Also, the pub is ready. There is someone working in that already. I guess the position is rather popular. And Ali, she's working on that. She's getting some beer now in. And as we also can see, yep, we have now the upgrade button for the homestead. They want to upgrade. They have the tier 3 town center. They have requirement desirability way beyond 65 now. 3 food types we have already fulfilled a long time ago. And they have either candles or pottery, which we also have in stock all the time. And is being sold at the market. Still, no increase in income there. So I'm hoping with the next wave of upgrades, we're going to have a positive income there again. Now I just need to wait for some beer here to being stocked. And then lots of these guys here should want to upgrade. Let's also get rid of those 2 traders here for now. It's not really required. Industry-wise, I'm a bit worried, honestly. Things are not looking that great when you look at the storage, right? We have an overabundance of fruit. That is just not okay, I think. Bread is low. Flour dough is in. Do we have? It's tricky. We do have the bakery here yet. That is working. Perfect. And it's full too. We might need a 3rd bakery now then as well on top of that. Next upgrade, the market. Definitely up for it. Let's go ahead. That's going to increase the range once more and also the income. And as you can see, there it is now. The new range that we have. We can build another house then here. And these guys here, this one is being reached. And this one is already being reached by that. No, this is a blank spot. This lucky dude, he's not paying any taxes. It's okay. It's not 100% efficient, unfortunately. But it's okay. Having a few people that are avoiding taxes, they have more money for other things. Another rodent plague that we have now over there. Yeah, unfortunately, once more, a rat catcher is required. And let's have this one in the storage department of my food. So that we have 2 of them then working. And up here, this is looking fine. There's no rodents yet. I say yet because I know they're going to be here. There is the rodent plague now. They're eating my food. We need a 3rd rat catcher now. To also supply then the inner circle that we have. And with that, we have 3 more jobs that we need to give away. Which is going to make things a bit tight again for me. And for my overall job balance that we have. There's a bear. This time though, we should be fine. By the way, I will also need another guard tower here. Last time they breached. I can't have this happen again so quickly. So let's have another one here. And we could have another one here. Yeah. Let's build one for now. It's costly. And then I'm just waiting for my upgrades. And then we happily continue onwards in Sleepy Hollow. Onwards to the next tier really. Yep. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone. Ho ho ho, it's Christmas once more. Well, not in real life, obviously, but in beautiful Sleepy Hollow. It's chilly cold right now. People are going about their business, trying to stay on the streets as little as possible. Inside, it's warm. You can now drink a beer in the pub that we have. It's a rather small pub, isn't it? But at least you can drink something there, enjoy some company, warm, fresh bread you can enjoy, and of course also some lessons that you can take, or evening entertainments that we have here in our grand theater. Now, next up on my list is actually something that you're kind of like working towards in the game all the time, and that is fulfilling the needs of your citizens, or well, villagers that is at the moment, and we have done so. In the beginning of year 29, we are finally able to upgrade my homesteads, so tier 3 we can do now, and yeah, I'm going to enable it. It's actually required as well, since we are rather low on housing storage there again, or housing spots that we have, and with that, holy cow, look at that, a lot of upgrades are opening up, but not a lot, I think. So here we do have a few more in this homestead here. They're lacking some type of foods. All right, desirability is there, I think. It needs to be at 65, and what I can see is that these guys here all have it, which I would not have expected. These guys all have it, these guys have it. There it's getting a bit lower. These guys don't have it yet, right? So we do want to push that a bit further there too. I still have that hunting cabin over there that we are going to... Yeah, we're going to push this one now to this gathering spot that we have up there, because they are going for this area anyway. And with that, we're going to open up a bit more space here again. There is space, though, that I can use for some additional decorations. We don't have money anymore, though, even though my taxes are fine. But for more decorations, I would need to, of course, pump out a few more, a bit more gold there overall. So the trader here could help us with that. Also very important, we're finishing some rat catchers right now. This is actually mandatory at this point, it's priority, as we have rodents in my storehouses. Not only in my food storages, but also in my normal storehouses. So rodents really like to eat, well, bows, arrows, shields, and maces, I guess. Or just the honey that is lying around there too. We just need to wait on that a bit. I think here we are finishing one that's still waiting a bit. And here, this one we have finished actually. We might actually do it like this, right? So the rat catcher up here will take it like this, and then we can go with one of them in this area, and the other one once again already takes this whole spot, right? But for this upper area plus the storage, we need the rat catcher that is hopefully being finished soon. Lots of logs that we need. We have them. That's a great thing. Do we have the first upgraded houses? We have. There they are. You're looking into the wrong direction, but I guess he likes to have a private entrance because that's his entrance there. And this is, yep, our large house now, the upgraded version of the homestead. And this one here has 6 people that it can store now. It also pays me more taxes, so we are going to profit from that. And it also has some higher demands once more. So 85 desirability we need, a town center 4, 3 types of food we actually provide already, and then either furniture or glassware. Now on glass I'm working actually right now. Also, here we can see this now. The first large house has been built out of 25 that we need. Phew, that's going to take a while. There's the second one actually coming up now. Perhaps he likes to look towards the road. He does. I like these houses. Beautiful, cute. And yeah, actually it looks livable in them, right? It's still not a brick house really, but it's looking better than the previous one. Now we have another crop field, the last out of this huge construction project that we had up there. This year, yeah, we're still going with the field work. Here I'm actually going to get rid of that completely, and we're going to say clover and then wheat for this big crop field there as well. And the latest one, we can actually start with some field work there, and let's actually also have field work in the next year, not like this, but like this. And then we can go ahead with clover and probably cabbage, something that gives me also a good yield out of that. The new fields, yeah, we're at 81, 89 and 74% fertility. This all sounds fine to me. Yep, this one has a lot of things that we should not neglect. And here I could actually say go with the beans over the summer, because there is a nice yield coming out of that. Also, another thing I would like to do instead of beans for this one, I would like to go with some flax. Flax has, by the way, a high heat tolerance. We can use this as well. And I need to, because we do need still a bit more flax, I think, for the linen cloth, right? We are actually rather low on that. And we don't have any flax. So, oh, actually we do 300, but that's not a lot. And for my tailor, the weaver building, we are only using 4. I don't have anyone else for it. So, no problem. Rat catcher finished. Costing me quite a bit. Let's assign it over into this area. And there's also the traders coming in. Another livestock animal has been born. And with that, we're at 9 out of 10. So the barn is really my next project. And let's just assign someone to this. By the way, we don't need that many builders, right? Let's turn it down to 10. And they will then just hopefully go to this area. There you go. Yes, let's sell some... No, let's not sell some pelts. That's not a good one. That's not a good trader here at all. The next rat catcher over here. Yeah, it's overall just taking a long time now to upgrade all of these people. Here we have the 3 types of food. That's the primary problem right now. The primary blockage that we have. But it should be solved then as well. Soonish. And a bit of taxes we do again. By the way, that festival pole that we had built once, how much would it cost me now? It's 150 gold, right? Because we have the one up here now. So I would like to squeeze in another festival pole then in this area here. Somewhere that we get lots of people in, hopefully. These guys here. We continue the upgrading. The next market has been finished. And with that, an extended range again. And with that, we can also finish this district here in no time. Another traveler coming in. Ah, he would purchase a lot of cheese. We have 300 cheese in stock. Let's sell 100. That will give me some money there. 500 in total. We could also sell some swords. I have a lot of them. And we are fully equipped for now. Let's just sell them. It's a good price. And I think that's it. We need to make the money primarily for the upgrades. Ratcatcher, please, are you working now? Yes, it is working. Hopefully, I still see the rodents. He is shelter stocking right now. His priority, first and foremost, is to have supplies in his ratcatcher house. Water-wise, yeah, we're doing very fine on water. That's okay. And there's the cheese. And then we also have the sword. That's actually 800. Like that. And we have 1,300 coin again that we can use for upgrades of all sorts. Especially, as we know, decorations. Let's have a look. We are very close with them to push them. So I think just this one here should work. Yes, this is actually already enough to push them beyond, right? The garden trail. A smaller park would actually just have the same effect, really. But of course, we could still have it, a smaller park here. Close to these guys here. Probably. Then there's also the well that we can still upgrade. Have a smaller park here. And the smaller park can also have some small garden next to it. That gives another 1%. And that's actually all that we can squeeze in here anyway. I think a tree might be... No, not even a tree is possible anymore. This is already upgraded, unfortunately, this well. So I can't push anything further. And here we can then just push something else, like a big ornamental tree or whatnot. Oh, and I just realized there's still some stone here as well. So this is going to take a while. 18 it is. And we have 8 builders that can do the job. That's what I like to see. More large houses coming up. Paying me more taxes. And we have now, yeah, 6 out of 25. And we are also breaching 300 people anytime now. Another real cool building that we don't have yet and that I would like to build is the apothecary shop. And apothecaries turn medicinal roots, willow and honey into medicine, which can be used to cure illnesses and injuries. And of course, this is much more effective than the normal roots that we're using at the moment. Also, I like the look of the apothecary. So we're going to have this one here a bit in the center. It is not important for any kind of desirability bonus, so we can have it just here in this buffer area that I have reserved for it. Let's just see that we get it a proper location. I think this one is just perfect. And then we have that tiny area here in front of the trade post that or trade center that we might actually turn into a plaza then as well. Yeah, we can feel the upgrade cost on my resources. The clay is really dropping here. The stone and the planks follow. Now, it's also important that we stock more goods than ever in the market. For that reason, we are going to assign another person to this. This is directly also increasing then my supply of the area with food, for example. And also, as we can see, they're storing the barrels here to reduce the spoilage as well. And with that, we do get a bit more supply out. We have desirability in most areas available now, but the 3 food types are still lacking. So that means we need to just supply people better with the market in general. Now, we are starting to consume beer with the pub now. Do we still have beer? Yes, we have. It's actually climbing as well. 7 months. So my months of food lost to spoilage over the next 7 months is actually, or 12 is pretty high actually right now, that ratio. That's because we have way too many vegetables and fruits still. Right, so the pickled is the important thing here. 6 more villages, and with that we're breaching 300. Hooray! Overcrowding incoming. Once again, it's harvest season, and boy, is it going to be a plenty harvest. What I can see also here is that the granary here is already full, right? And there's grain right in front of it. We need a second granary here. And do we have still heavy tools? We don't. We need to turn on my heavy tools production again at my foundry. Let's actually reduce the amount of swords we build for now. Tools is something we always need, right? We don't have any of those as well. So heavy tools and tools, please ramp this up for me. Because I would like to have then a windmill in this area too, to produce me the flour and to supply the bakeries then of my town as well. And yeah, I think we really have too much grain now. That's great, right? It's better than not having enough grain. Let's also switch around here those fields. We are having very low wheat levels now, so actually I can get rid of it entirely. And we're probably going with some cabbage here then. Yeah, we're down to only 2 months of food spoilage right now, and 11 months of supply. Let's also go ahead and finally upgrade that stockyard here. We're rather full of materials, and of course we don't want to be stuck with not enough storage there. Going to take a while, and 30 planks, of course we're using planks right now also for all the upgrades here. That's the important thing there, really. How many large houses do we have at this point? 13! We have reached the 50% that we need for the next requirement, or for the tier 4 that we have then. This one seems like it's not fully working. That's because the stone is missing. That's fine. I could turn it off and the message should disappear. There it is. Perfect. And then we just have to work areas empty, which of course is a lie. And this message is also gone now. Yeah, food supply is plentiful once again. But it's the diversity of my food that matters right now. Cabbage is fine. The other ones are not that fine. So we are producing a bit too much of the same things all the time, right? So the beans, for example, and the peas. And I might actually go for some carrots now as well. That's for frost. So we should have them, oh wait a second, as early as possible before the heat arrives. And I might also want to, go for the peas again, right? Over the beans? Oh, we could have both of them in the same year, because that's a pretty long one, right? This is a full harvest season here. But we do need different types of food. Do I wonder if carrots are... I think they're counted as vegetables and thus not another food type. So that should not really matter. I think it's depending on the meat the bread and the veggies and the fruits. Yeah, and this is the life of Edgar. He's catching rats. Observing, lying in the ground, waiting for the prey to appear, and then slaughtering it relentlessly. He could also just pee against the wall. From this distance, I can't really make it out. Oh, and there it is. Also, my stockyard is being upgraded. That's going to be a jolly good building over here. Beautiful. Once more, you are in the way here, actually, storage card. Let's move over there. There's a bit of room for you. Very nice one. And this one has doubled its capacity now to 3,000 for us to store even more. And what I can see here is, look at that. We have almost 100 cent stored in here. For some strange reasons, someone is actually able to get those materials over. There it is. It's those wagons, right? Patrolling the area, getting the sand from the sand pit over. By the way, do we have... Yeah, we still have plenty of people working here. And year number 30 it is. And this should be the year that I'm marking here with, yeah, producing finally glass. That's my next one. We have the sand in. And there it is. The glass maker requires coal and sand. Coal we have plenty of. That is fine. For the final product we need is also some heavy tools, unfortunately. It is also polluting the air way again. So I need to have it a bit further over here in my industry zone. And let's go ahead. I think here we're going to make another road then, like this. Come on, like this. Around the well here. And with that, a new production is going to start them. However, heavy tools, of course, we are producing them again, but it's going to take a while for it to fully ramp up once more. In my foundry and my blacksmith. And iron is missing. Iron ingots, yeah, once more. Also barrels for the cooper. Do we need another one here? I hope not. I really don't want to build another foundry. We could upgrade it if we have 25 iron. That would give me a bit more productivity. Perhaps we can purchase it. We need to wait for a trader though first. There's still this firewood splitter here. We are actually running out of it, so let's continue with it once more. It has been, I think, on hold for a decade now. And now finally we can upgrade this. We should. There is another one here. Or we just have to build another one entirely anyway. I think we will have to do this. Let's build this one too. Or let's upgrade this one too. Some iron ingots it requires. As if things could be worse with it. And I might actually... 15 shields we have. No hauberks though. Oh! And this mine is running out of coal already. We're out of coal. What? I thought it would last me longer. Up here we have coal. There we have coal. Very high yield. Unfortunately, we can't move a coal mine. So we need to build it again up here in the mountain area. Right. Between all these rocks. There you go. Let's try to get that road. Can we get that road down here somehow? Could be possible. Make the serpentines work. Perhaps we can make serpentines work. Yeah, this is possible. It's steep, but things should be fine with it. And let's get this road there. This is my mountain road now. It goes all the way up here into the mountain area. Or onto the mountain peak, really. There's also a very interesting huge rock here with 600 rocks being stored in it. Never really looked it up. Infinite resources, that's fine. We can't use them yet though. That's the pity of it. Let's demolish the coal mine. No longer required. And once this is enabled, we can fully push people again. Do we need a shelter up there too? For this one? I'm not entirely sure. I think we're going to build a shelter just to be safe. It's a rather cheap building. Right up here, and this is going to provide then for those guys. We might also, with those distances, will need another wagon shop for the transportation, right? They're all driving around, so they're busy right now as is. 2 livestock animals were born. With that, we are overcrowded. We have 11 of 10. I missed my mark here with the barn. We had too many other productions, really. So right now, another barn is outside of my reach, really. We don't have the planks for that by a long shot, so I might just slaughter one. I might just slaughter one cow. That gives me not a lot. Yeah, let's slaughter a cow. I don't really like this. So we need to build another barn now soon. Now, trader-wise, that's the important thing. We can make some money, hopefully. We could sell beer, but the price is bad. Crossbows, clay, pelts, I also don't need anymore now. So you are useless to me, it seems. Trader number 2. Beer again, the price seems to be very low on beer. In general. Alright, he would have a heavy tool for me. But we are producing that anyway. Nothing else once again. Nope, bad traders overall. I would have loved some planks, so some iron ingots that we could purchase. But unfortunately... Oh, wait a second. But he's not selling. No iron. Nope. Now this is a big one. 25 people have arrived. That is mass immigration. 25, we cannot house them, of course, but we can build more houses. All about the food. Yeah, let's accept them. 25. That's the biggest growth that we ever had in one go. Let's build some more houses in this area, of course. Around the market area that we have. I think this is still fine. Yeah. And we can still have another house then here. And then we probably will also have... Yeah, we need a school. This is probably going to be the school area. And we will need a healer hut and a bakery we already have. And probably a smaller park. So this area is off still for me. Let's make it like so. Right? And then we can have more houses here. So this is still perfectly fine. The deer will just have to move a bit. So that's going to be a lot new taxpayers, and no one of them gets out of it. They will have to pay their fair share for my city, for my village, that is. Alright, construction is already starting. That's quick, right? We have the workers. Of course, we have a lot of labor, so I can actually ramp up the limit here of 20 to 20 builders. So they're going to be staffed here. There it is. And we still have 24 laborers left. So with that, we have a lot of workforce, really. That should be fine to build me now also another firewood splitter. That I will definitely need. Where's my storage? Storage is up here, right? So let's have the firewood splitter. We can still squeeze one in easy here. And... Of course, consumption will go through the roof with so many new people. Be careful there. Do I need another farm? No, I really don't need another farm. What I need is another mill for certainty. I do need more money first, but there's nothing I... There's another trader coming. I love my trade center, as we are attracting so many of them. And hopefully he's got some stuff that we can do with him. Right, a bear attack out here in the wilderness. Problem for me right now is we have grown a bit too quickly, perhaps, and I don't have any defenses here yet. It is fine for the moment. And of course, this is the end of the city anyway, right? So I might then start ramping up my defenses on that side too. We need a few more logs for this. Alright, new trader. They really don't like to purchase anything. Sand he would have, clay. I got these things myself. Nothing. That's really disappointing trader-wise. At least the houses are coming along. Let's just check it out. This is really the end here, right? So I'm going to have a road then here. And past this road my village ends. For now. Alright, we just built them. How can they have rodents again? Or already? No idea. Tax income is going up. That's great. And there is a very injured bear running around. So let's slaughter it. Try to slaughter it. Children, you help too. There you go. So they've seen some fighting now in their life already. That's really some beautiful mass building right now. Thanks to having all that workforce. We're also sitting at 18 of 25 large houses. And yeah, we couldn't be closer to 400 than ever after this mass immigration. Speeding things up considerably. Let's also assign more people to that market. And I hope both of my bakeries are also fully staffed. Yep. So far so good. Another district is coming to life and getting along as well. And the more developed area, we might also consider now upgrading some roads here and there, adding some more parks and some more service buildings. I hope you enjoyed this one. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, how good of you to join and welcome back to Farthest Frontier Survival once more. Year, well, 30 is almost at an end here, so we are having autumn right now. And up here in the mountains, we have now all the things finished that we started out in the last episode. That is our mountain path that leads all the way up here to this very good coal mine that we have. Actually, it's 2 coal deposits here, and we can get both of them in. So we have a lot of coal now in the vicinity. There, we don't have any people working in it yet. We have 42 laborers after the mass immigration from last episode. So in that case, let's pump this one full with people that get the coal out. I would also like to check my iron mine, because as I can see, yep, we do need more people here. Also, we only have 450 iron left in that mine. Here we have 8,200, so this is going to be golden. This is not going to be taking that long anymore. This one has 800 here still left, and that's the 400. Unfortunately, yep, we will need to build another mine just for this one over there. I think we can do this right away before we're running out of it, right? And then just get this one. Ooh, can we do this? In here? This one. Unfortunately, we would have to cut down... I really don't like it, but we have to cut down some stone here then, which will take time, of course. Let's build this one here now too. Right, it's going to take a while because of the rocks here, but then I can get those 2 in, and then we deplete them. And at some point I will have to move up here, right, once I have the infinite tech available, but for now we can't do that. I've also noticed there's another coal, a huge coal deposit over here. Some of you have been pointing it out. Thank you very much for this. It's a bit late for that, but no matter, we will need a second coal mine soon, and then we can actually pump it. Now let's also check my food. We are at 9 months of food storage with the huge influx of new people. That is fine. But I'm cautious. I'm cautious to my food consumption overall. What I would like to do is for all of these here, building a few more hunter camps and stuff like that. The fishermen, as far as I know, always have enough here now, as we can see, right? So there is enough fish in the area. A third fisher would though deplete that, right? So that's a bit strange too. It's not depleted by a long shot, and with 3, it's completely gone. So yeah. That's the things how it go. I love, by the way, my reforest trees. They kind of like to build circles, it seems. With the new ones in the center and the mature trees in around it. Very interesting technique there overall. Now, about my hunting grounds. We have the forager shack. That is getting its area now over here, right? There's lots of cabbage and fruit and whatnot. Then we have forage shack number 2 that is still in this area. I think it resetted at some point when I moved to the building. Let's get this one over here. There's also, once again, lots of cabbage and fruits and berries and stuff like that. And then I will probably build a third one now for this area. And let's go ahead and do this. I also don't have anything here, right? So that should be fine. And we have for the food storage. It's been a long time since I've built them. We also have some hunting grounds over here. Ooh, a boar. This could be interesting. If we upgrade the hunting grounds, we might actually successfully hunt down those boar, but it's really far off. That might be a problem. Let's start with the forager shack. By the way, this mountain here, we are also not harvesting yet. There is still a few things, and there's... Wait a second. What's up? Do we not have that in its range? We do, actually. It was outside of it, though. And there's the second one that is also outside, but of course this is another one. I think I actually forgot to click on them. This one actually does not have any hunting grounds now close by. Ah, there it is, right? Where are these deer? They are circling the barracks. There's lots of deer in this area, by the way, that we should also use, of course, for the greater good. Yeah, and then we have this area now available here for the hunting. Perfect. So I can build another hunter after all, because there I was thinking for a second it's not possible, but it is possible. Let's just have it lined up here along the fields. And then another thing, since we have now the planks as well, I would like to work on my second barn. This has coming a long way. The barn is very bad for population, for houses in the area. So I'm going to be careful where I place it. We got one barn here. We can have the second barn here actually. We have the cheese production already. So I think it is better to have the second barn just right next to it. So this is kind of like a barn area than a farming area. Or, well, a farmstead area, that is. These look reforested to me here. They should not be. This one is actually a bit further outside. We'll be fine. But this is that because we are at 9 of 10 cows now. That means, yeah, one more born. And then we could split them, right? We could have a split between them. And then it's 5 for each. And we have then a rather quickly growing population there. It's actually multiplying the more barns you have. Might actually add a third one here too. To make things a bit more efficient, let's make 4 out of that. There's a reason why we have 6 slots available, though I don't really think it matters that much for production. Oh my goodness, 8 villages were born. We probably will need some population control here soon. Also, yeah, we can upgrade a few more houses. 2 would like to upgrade right now. Still waiting on that a bit. And by the way, I've noticed the apothecary has been finished. Another beautiful building that we have here. And this one is now consuming then medicinal roots, willow, honey, and glass. Glass is still something that we miss, right? And this is also coming along. We're still really waiting for that heavy tool. Incredible, really. Seeking shelter, producing tools. He's producing tools, so there should be heavy tools coming in soon. And I think also I will need another smelter here, even though we are rather low on iron. Oh, there it is. It has been finished. That was quick. This one has now 400 left. This one has 1,200 left. Let's get that ore pumping and get us some 6 additional iron ore miners here, right? So this is going to be quite the production. And I'm hoping that we can have now a second foundry, right? And I'm going to build a second one. Which will once again cost me some heavy tools, but that's going to be fine. Or can we upgrade it? We could upgrade it with 25 iron. I think we're going to upgrade that. That seems like a safer bet. Yeah, this is going to take a long time. We're, by the way, once again out of planks after this construction. Oh, and they will need new heavy tools here too, soon. I'm focusing on heavy tools there a bit right now with my production. And I might also reduce my cooper production, my barrel production, because we have a lot of them now. The bonus is there, right? Some of them are fully equipped here, like this brick root cellar has a spoilage reduction of 50% with that. And we can feel this more and more. So that's fine. Let's stop the cooper for now. And save up on some more planks and iron again. We need it for a lot of other things right now. Firewood-wise, it's also a bit troublesome there. I've built another one that is working now. Let's assign a second person to it. Miral, you're going to chop down logs. We have 3 of them now working. And what I can see, yep, one has been upgraded. Splitting it now more efficiently. Alright, I'm going to allow this next upgrade. That's going to be once again a lot of buildings now. They will require planks on top of everything, of course, that's fine. And with that, we will then definitely have this one here reached, right? With that, we have definitely then 25 large houses and more of that. And that means that we only need some 50 more people now in the population. And then we can actually go for tier 4, the highest one, which will unlock a bunch of pretty cool buildings on top of that. And probably some more heavy armored raiders along the way. Alright, yeah, we can tone it down probably with you a bit. We need more flax. I'm really I'm really bad when it comes to flax right now. Let's just check it out. We don't need to have wheat everywhere anymore, right? So I can have one of them out of it, and let's have flax here instead. Because let's face it, we are having lots of granaries now full with wheat, a total of 4,500. And we do need flax for clothing. That's just also very important. Yeah, lots of... nah, this is also fine. I don't want to overdo it though. Here, nah, let's keep the cabbage too. As we need food, of course, at all times. Alright, finally this is also coming along. So as we can see, materials are getting transported over. We have 150 stone. I might be inclined to upgrade now my... Oh, that cost me 155 stone. To upgrade my second row here of defense. They would probably just go for this one then though. End of winter, 7 months of food left. That's a new record, I think. At least with this kind of population. So we're doing quite well with the food for now. And here we only just really wait for that last heavy tool. Please. They're producing though, and I've ordered to only produce heavy tools at the moment. Iron ingots is low and continues to be so, but that's okay. We consume it for a lot of things. Yep, all the upgrades happened, and with that we have 25 large houses at the minimum, and also a nice tax income of 55. And I think also that, yeah, here we have now almost all of them upgraded. There is still one missing that we should probably check out what's going on. Food type that's missing, food type that's missing. Other than that, they're having a good desirability. This one does not. A bit further outside though. Okay, the next trader is actually really valuable. Has iron and heavy tools and stone in stock. We have 600 coal and one of them is worth 500, right? So I could just go ahead here now and sell us some 250. Let's make it 250 coal. We have plenty of that, and I've also have lots of pottery to sell this one as well. Even though price is not the best on pottery, some surplus beer on top of that. This is going to be a mighty trade here. I can feel that. 10 cows again. We are at the limit. Get me those planks. I really don't want to build a second sawmill. Oh, it's out of heavy tools. We do need them. They're taking their time with that, really. Heavy tools. Alright, there's the materials coming in. Or the goods that we're going to sell. Alright, also the village is being raided. 79, they're coming from the mountains this time. With a battering ram again. So the barracks will probably be the first target here once more. I do have now a guard tower. Let's put the second one in as well. Upgrades, it's too late. I mean, upgrades I would not be able to do anyway. Let's also ring the bell. Oh! They would actually also be happy with money. Alright, they're going to wait here now. You have 12 months to wait. Can we continue? Yes, I can. I think I can just leave this message open here now. And either we fight them. They seem like a jolly good bunch. Some of them take it very seriously. And one battering ram. I think we could take them, but we definitely will have some casualties. Let's keep that open for now. That's an interesting proposition. They will come back, right? If I give them the money now, they will come back. Alright, my traders here take their time getting those stocks over. I don't have that much more time. Oh, garrison too, yeah, we have the clock. Let's sell it. It's not going to be a good trade. We took too long. 500 here. 200 here. We have 1,200. Bit of more pottery comes in now. That's fine, but all the coal is not coming in here. Ah, there is a bit more coal. Another 100. Then let's get us some iron here. Not a lot, but a bit of it. We need that for some buildings. Let's get us lots of stone. We do need this for all the fortifications. And I'm intending to fortify a bit. Let's get 200. And let's also get one heavy tool. So that we can speed up some building here. He's leaving in 2 days. Let's get a bit more coal out. That's it. And the second trader would purchase honey. We have lots of that. Sell some honey there to him. And that's fine. Right? And the rest of the gold, we're getting them back to the town storage. And with that amount of stone, what I can do now is I can totally upgrade this one here, hopefully. That's 225 stone for totally fortification of this one. And upgrading... we could upgrade that with just a few more planks. By the way, also, what we can do is having a bigger army. We have lots of labor still. We have the money. So let's go ahead and assign some 4 more people to the army. And they are going to stock themselves up now. We still have 11 months. So I don't think I'm going to pay them. I think I'm going to fight them. This big army that we have there. Preparing a bit more. 220, yep, we can upgrade all of this. So also the second layer. And I would like to build a second tower in here too. So we have then the garrison and the towers fighting for us as well. We still have 2 more corners available then too. That's going to be fun to watch, honestly. Alright, let's make sure that we have enough builders ready for this. So 25 builders are going to do the job now. And hopefully we can speed things up with that. One died of old age. Lived a long life in Sleepy Hollow. I really don't know if I need to keep this one available here. Deny them, they probably will attack right away. So let's keep this message just really there for now. I mean, it's a year, right? They're waiting a full year before they attack. Alright, I have patience. They'd have too. Glassmaker, yes. Let's assign 4 people to that. And with that, we have finally the glass production up and running. Hooray! Took us quite some time. And the saw pit, the sawmill, do you have heavy tools again? Yes. The plank production continues. There's still a trader. Do you sell planks? Nah, unfortunately, nope. There's the honey. And perhaps there's a third one coming, so we can perhaps also purchase some planks, even though production is ramping up now again. And let's also stop the upgrading of buildings. It's just costing me too much planks there at the moment, and we have enough anyway. Fortifications coming along. With all the stone that we purchased. And also the first glassware is in. That was quick. And with that we can now enable the apothecary. Let's have one person here working for now. And of course, very important, and this is really a revolution in itself, and that is the pacifist building. This will allow us to finally use then glassware, firewood, and all the vegetables and fruits that we have to make pickle or, well, preserved vegetables out of this. Preserved goods that will last way longer, because this is the main spoilage source right now, and also it will be more tasty for these people. And I think it will also provide kind of like a new food type then on top of everything. We can have it and should have it probably somewhere here in the center too. It does not affect the desirability. However, it's producing stuff that goes then right to the market. So we probably should have it a bit closer. Also, it's closer then to my main granaries and root cellars up there. So transportation times should be short. Let's have this beauty here. It's going to take a while, but yeah, builders we have enough right now. Another trader. I always like to take them in, please. Nothing to sell. Nothing to purchase. It's okay. Flax 21. And oh, no clothing anymore. But why no flax anymore? Oh, harvest is ongoing right now. Okay. I'm expecting, there it is, flax coming in. Going then to my large stockyard, right? Or was it the storehouse? Storehouse, I think. Yeah, it's going to the storehouse. And my tailor... Let's... Yeah, assign one more. We need to make more clothes. Alright, how's it going up here? 13 more planks. This is actually important. And I might also reactivate the Cooper now. We do have... Oh yeah, iron ingots we have. And there it is, my second barn. We need a grazing area once more. It's going to be over here somewhere. Fodder bonus. I think here we have a very high fodder bonus. 84. A bit further away though. 70. 70 is also fine. 74, 75. That's a lovely area there. There can be the cows. And let's split them, right? Transfer them. And we're going to say have 5 transferred. And we're going over here. And with that, we have 2 barns now activated. Both have half the population of cows. And of course, there's going to be way more than coming out of that. Because we have now birth rate of 1 per barn. That leads to 2 cows per year. And of course, this speeds up over time even further. And 2 people. Let's tone it down on the builders. So then I can assign 4 to the livestock here. They need to be fed as well. Nope, they're not attacking. They're waiting. Because they think they will get some money. And it seems like we are not upgrading those guys here. We are, right? I'm expecting upgrades everywhere. Coming along just fine. And you have a beautiful view over Sleepy Hollow, really, from the barracks. Alright, another traveling merchant. Baskets. Oh, it's the same one, sorry. It really is the same one. There it is. The next guard tower is coming up. Yep. They will take the full blow here. Let's assign the last 2 people to the army there as well. Increasing my monthly cost now to 60. And with that, we have a full army now of 12 brave soldiers. Impending blizzards. Temperatures are dropping as a severe winter storm approaches. What do these guys think about that? Will they decimate? Doesn't look like it. Alright, yes. There is the possibility really of upgrading that foundry now. If I can, please. It would be amazing. Oh, we need a tier 4, really? Alright, we need tier 4 before we can do this. That's a bummer. At least the firewood goes up again, so I'm ready for that blizzard. And there the blizzard is upon us. We got 14 months of food on top of that, so this is fine. Cloth-wise, it's not fine. We got 1,500 flax though, so let's fully reactivate that weaver building here. Get those clothes out there. Really important. Lucky us, we do have that workforce. Five new villages born. We are once again at the housing limit. That would be over here somewhere. Let's get us another road out there. I can't do this. That curved road there. That's not possible. We could do it like this. Alright, or I'm doing it like this. Let's do it like this. Now we can do it. Now we entered the curve. 5 months. Let's build some more houses over here. This is school. This is desirability area. So this is all going to be high desirability area. Let's go ahead and have another block of houses. And then probably we continue here with a 1-row house area. Oh, there is one. Of this one. And then we can have some gardens in between and whatnot. And... oh, wait a second. This is not looking... this is looking sloppy. Am I having here row 2 on purpose? I think I don't have this on purpose. Right here? That's the same. But there is... oh, alright. This one is wrong. I was a bit confused there now. Sometimes I am confused really by the courtyards that these houses have, right? The gardens. This is still all housing ground here. Even though you can't click on that, there is the building actually over it. A bit confusing there for the tier 1 buildings. It gets clearer the higher the tier it gets, because then they get fences around them. And the clothing hanging out there at, I don't know, negative 500 degrees or something like that. I guess there's also snow on top of these clothes. I like the idea of this. And we can also see there's lots of firewood being burned up right now. But we have plenty of that. Alright, yeah. This is actually my most anticipated building here. The pacifist building. There's still 2 rocks. And then we can actually start with it. And yeah, I've got also some 2 heavy tools again. So we're going to make the blacksmith a bit more diverse again. And we're going to say also produce one tool. Let's make it 2 tools to 1 heavy tool and 1 sword. Right, so that we keep a bit of a balance here now between them. And we don't have any swords anymore. That's of course because my soldiers are equipping themselves and all of them have weapons. Perfect. Plus, the upgrade would be possible, but we don't have tier 4. That's something I can't do. We can upgrade, however, the lookout tower. I think we're going to upgrade this one here first. That's a better version of it. Alright, anything else that we need to work on right now? I think this is also fine. We might have an upgrade on these guys. The year is coming to an end. Year 32 is starting. Year 32 is going to be very interesting for us because we have to decide, do we take the army on or do we pay them? I haven't decided fully yet. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to the impending doom that is with the massive army waiting here. It's not only this one, it's also over here, plus some battering rams and stuff like that. We are fully prepared, I hope so, right? So everything is ready. There is still an upgrade going that I'm going to wait for, even though 2 months time, that's probably not going to last us that much, I think. And yeah, I think we can go ahead. I'm confident that we can win this one. And let's deny them. And this will open up then the raid, basically. Alright. Battering ram attacking. Oh, that was quick. Why is the battering ram here already? Alright, let's get my soldiers over there. So they should all be... yep, there they are. Very good. Holy cow, it's doing a lot of damage there. And let's take quickly care of this one. Oh my goodness, it's going to destroy this gate. Yep. First gate destroyed. That's strange. Let's return to the flag there immediately. Can we rebuild? I don't think so. Where's the army coming? There they are in all their glory. I don't know why they sent the battering ram to the front, right? That's the military AI that we are fighting here right now. And there, off they go. Jolly good band that is, lasted the winter in these not so warm regions. And of course, the full blow will be on the barracks. Already damaged now. That's not great. Lots of villages here too. Oh, there's also raiders coming from that side. Getting attacked now. My villagers are fleeing already. I think I'm not ringing the bell yet. Is there any other raid coming in from any other side? I don't think so. Oh yeah, there is. We need to ring the bell. They're coming in from the south as well. It's not the only army. They're going to breach this one. Holy cow, that's a lot. Where are they as well? They're also coming from here, but this should be no problem, really. This one is a problem, though. So they're attacking now, obviously. And they're probably going to kill the barracks. But we are going to try to keep my soldiers in here as long as possible. Some of them are moving further into the town center now. And also from the south they're attacking, of course. The trading post is not even the target here, as we can see. They have no chance really against my main fortifications. And yeah, I think they're running off already. Easy! I think we're well prepared for an attack this size. We might still kill some of them off. Perfect. Every single one counts. I mean, just to wait the whole winter, right, with devastating, freezing cold, deadly cold temperatures, to try and attack and then fail miserably. They weren't even able to destroy one of my buildings, but I think we lost a villager here. I think there is one of my villages here among the corpses. That might be the case. Alright, so far so good. Let's rebuild. We have lost these two gates here, right? So against the battering rams, of course, things are going to be a bit more difficult in the future. We need to send the soldiers out there for battering rams. Crossbows are not doing the best of damage there to them. There's a trader also. There's two traders. One of them has glassware. Lots of cheese, but the price is bad. We have iron ore in stock. There's nothing from this trader I would expect. This one here would purchase, yeah, ceramics. The ceramics we can sell. Let's go ahead with about these guys. These guys here, 41. And iron ore, we have lots of that in stock right now. So I might also just sell a bit, as I'm always a big fan of money. And we can always do something here. Purchasing wise, we got heavy tools. I've got iron, I've got weapons, I've got tools myself. There's not really anything I would need from these traders at the moment. By the way, another cool thing is the pub. We're now having a pub in the city. And what I've noticed is, I didn't even notice, the pub is generating gold, right? So it makes money for us. Of course, it makes sense to some degree, but it's nowhere being shown on the income level or so. And only now that we've sold some beer, we see that we actually make gold with the beer. I think it's not that much, so it's on a monthly income basis, but at least we get gold for every beer that we sell. I like that. So we have a beer tax, kind of like, for these people, and they have to pay us handsome. They give a lot of tallow, and we need the tallow for additional soap production. Right now, I've already got 4 people now making the soap, but we're struggling a bit, right? I think, yeah, we're also out with it already, and tallow is also going down, so I need more tallow, especially. One of the most important things here. Without soap, happiness will decline rather quickly. It's already declining, so this might be a problem that we should tackle right now before it gets out of control. Alright, fieldwork here has begun in the outer rims of Sleepy Hollow. And there's another trader coming in as well. Oh wait, first we can sell... No, we cannot sell anything here. We wanted to purchase something, right? We want to purchase the stone that we have here. And for 400 coin we can get 140 stone in addition. I would like to do this. And then, yeah, ceramics we can sell. Sell a lot of them. And let's also sell some glassware, since the price on this is really good and we have a surplus anyway. We need more coin as well if we want to ever upgrade that town hall. It requires 4,000 gold. None of them would purchase weapons. We have a lot of weapons already, right? Shields 15. No one likes to purchase my shields. And let's just go ahead, sell the glassware, 400, and sell the ceramics for 480. That's actually underwhelming there a bit. And the other one, oh, he would purchase cheese. We have 900 of that. Let's get some 150. Let's get some 200 cheese. So we can also sell, and he would sell us spices. It's a new type of good that we get out of that. And weapons, unfortunately we don't have weapons. Oh, weapons would be amazing, right? I probably should produce more of them. We definitely will need to up our foundries for that. However, once again, I do need tier 4 town center. So this is where I would like to wait a bit. 407, 4 more villages were born. Food-wise, yadida. So it's okay. We have the next windmill up and running. Let's assign someone to that. Because we also, the next fields are coming along just fine, and the windmill is also coming along just fine. Workforce-wise, it's okay-ish. And yeah, we have the 4,000 coin. That's also great. Oh, there it is. Everything's in, by the way. 2 more heavy tools. We are consuming them as well, of course, because of usage. So I need to ramp that up again soon. I'm stockpiling iron right now, though, for the tier upgrade to my town hall. So this is the priority for me right now. Would anyone please finish this? There you go. There is the harvest now, so we are already full on grain at 3,000. There's the next one, and then it's the bakery down here for more bread. With the harvest, my months of food supply are going up again, so we're still looking fine on that, and we have reached housing capacity once more. Sorry pals, for now I don't have the resources to build more houses, as we do need them for something big along the way. And do I just have to say it again? This game is gorgeous. I love it. Absolutely in love with the style, the graphics, the atmosphere. As a beautiful autumn day is coming to an end once more. And more flour is being produced. A successful harvest is coming in. Probably another raid at some point, but I'm fine with that. And of course another rat infestation. But Sleepy Hollow continues to thrive. It's been a long time since we were attacked by a bear. At this point, they don't try it that often anymore. And as we can see, he feels it, why that's the case. But I gotta say, a bear still takes a lot of damage in comparison. Alright, the fence is finished before the fields. That's great to see. Those people know where the priority is. And this farm is actually finished, right? It's only 24 more steps, and this is 3,400 still steps. With that, we are really getting full on logs. We are having too many logs, as a matter of fact, for the moment. It's going to take a while for all of this to get transported all the way to my central storage. And I know it might be better to build up a second central storage somewhere here then for the increased industry size. We might be thinking about that. But of course, every storage you need to defend as well. Grain-wise, 5,000 almost. A bit over the top there, really. Another thing I would like to do is, we need more apiaries, right? We don't have enough of them. Where were they? I think it was on the resources. And, yep. There it is. We can have them close to fields as well, right? So this is especially very good for them. And this here would be 75% capacity. And this one here would be 71, 73... 71. Another one over there for the farms especially. Also, all these gardens and houses like it a lot. So there's another one that we can add for 80%. Very good. And then probably also my new district over there. We have some available slots. Here with 61. We need more apiaries because we need more honey, candles, stuff like that. Alright, it was bound to happen. We're out of iron ore for this one. So there's only that iron up here. So we also have a bit of a time pressure here to reach tier 4 soon, because that will unlock us the infinite mine. Otherwise, we will probably be running out of iron ore now, as far as I can see. We have this one here still going with another 400 only, and that's it. Let's get rid of this mine here, by the way. No longer needed. Opens up some laborers again that are working in here, right? So the 8 that were working in here. But that's it, I think, when it comes to iron ore. Looks like it. Huh. Alright, we need to upgrade, and we need to do this ASAP. Stay tuned. Greetings, yeah, jolly good fellas. Hello and welcome back. Take a cuppa, sit back, relax, and enjoy Farthest Frontier Sleepy Hollow. And as we can see, we're looking right now at the town center. And yes, this is the center of my intention as well, because in this episode, I would really like to upgrade it. I would really like to upgrade it to the highest tier that there is at the moment, and that would be tier 4. For that, we still have a bit of work though. We need more money first. We have everything else, right? So also saving up on the iron there was successful. So I'm I'm hoping that we get some good trades this year. So it's the beginning of year 33 right now. There's a light breeze in the air, cold temperatures though still. And yeah, we're earning some money, but it's not enough. So trading is the way to go, and I'm waiting for that. While we wait for the traders, I would like to go back here to my fields of action. So as we can see, the second field, the second new field is also coming along. They're already fenced well. We're coming out of winter with 6 months of food supply. That also looks good to me. And also with a lot of logs. I would like to use these logs now for my first outer city wall as well, right? So we have this area here. I call it quits in this area, right? So I'm not going to expand with another district. It would just get too far away from my central storages. But what we can do is we can build up some defense here. And I would like to do this. And that would be defenses and a palisade wall with 3 logs cost per piece. And we need to make this sure as close to the city there as possible, right? And then as close to the lake as possible. And then we move it all the way over here. And I'm going to stop it here at my field fence because I think as far as I keep this area available, the raiders will then just go around here to that side. They always take the way of the least, the path of the least resistance, and that would be it, right? And then they would get into the area of my barracks and actually into a weaker position because the barracks are above it. And here we have the defense bonus +8, +11, which is really great. And that is the whole intention here. So that's what I would like to do. For this, let's also build up a second line of defense right away. That also goes then all the way here to those fields. And I might actually just get this one also once up like this. I'm once again not intending to build anything further in that area for a long time. Doesn't mean that I'm never going to build something there, but it's for a long time. And let's also have here 2 gates that protect this area. All the wood that we have found on the fields we can use now finally, and 20 builders will be enough to finish the job here as quickly as possible. While this is happening, let's go back here to my trade center because yeah, we have a trader. He would purchase logs, but for a pitiful price. There's nothing we could sell him. A few planks perhaps. Let's sell him 50 planks. I can only hope that the other traders are better. So this will give me a bit of coin here at least. Shoes I also don't have. That might be a problem too. The problem is I'm running out of pelts there as well. Let's have a look. My shoemaker, there it is. Cannot be upgraded. So I need a second one here for sure. Go ahead with that. A cobbler shop. I think that was one of my first industry buildings. And we actually need a second one now here and can finish this block here on top of that. That goes towards the lake there. And yeah, let's also activate my blacksmith forge again. I was not producing anything for a while now, and we can continue here. Because I have enough iron ingots again that I needed for the town hall. Right, we're down to 400 ore now left. And we need to upgrade that town hall before that reaches 0. Otherwise, I could be really screwed. Because then my economy could collapse. Homestead is on fire, that's fine. 2 villagers have died of starvation. What are you doing? We have enough food. And we have plenty of food. And it's even close by. Why don't you eat something? That market is also stacking up on food. 4 people are working on that. We might perhaps need another wagon shop. Let's build another wagon shop. We have the resources for that. And wagon shops are important for logistics, of course. So having a second one will be absolutely fine. And I probably will just have it over here then, close to the other one. We cannot upgrade this one. Nope. We can only just get more wagon drivers out there. That's coming along, and let's sell. We should be able to sell a bit of it at least. And the next field is also ready. And once again, another raid. It's 93 raiders attacking us from this side. That's actually not a great area. It's my least protected one so far, and there's 2 battering rams coming in. So we immediately need to send them, the soldiers on these battering rams here. So let's get them out. They're not particularly happy about it. And let's send them on the battering rams right away. The soldiers are coming a bit after. Once again, the battering rams take the front. I don't complain. Why do we have so many fires now too at the same time? Oh, this could be nasty. Let's destroy the battering ram. Number 1 is down. Let's go for the other one, but it's attacking my gate already. Oy, 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 oy. Make sure that we really get rid of that battering ram here. It's almost down. And there it is. And let's help my village here. Oh, they have breached the gate. That's a new one. My soldiers, get over, please. That could be nasty. This is more severe than the big army that actually wanted money from us. Did I say that the town center is the center of my attention this episode? Well, it is. And these guys are all not really doing that much of a difference here. Okay, a lot of them are fleeing already, of course. My soldiers are doing a nice job, and now they back off. Alright. Phew. But that was the biggest breach so far that we had. Alright. Let's return to the barracks with my soldiers then. Definitely a severe hit there to us. I mean, nothing really was destroyed or looted, right? But still... Actually, it was looted. We're down on money. I think they looted some coin here now. But there is coin. Yeah, alright. 600 at least are lying on the ground again. More. 900. Perfect. They weren't able to loot anything. There's another gold ingot. Perfect. Alright. Back off again. This, yeah, they chose here the area with the weakest defense of mine right now. And of course, we need to rectify this in the future. Let's stop with the bell and let's rebuild. We also lost a few villages there. We're still at the housing limit, so I'm not too worried. Rebuild those 2 gates there. Call it a day. Lots of rats. I hate rats at this point. Why are they spreading so much? I will need another rat catcher after all. I can't help it. It's bad. I don't like rat catchers, but a number 2 is required. Let's place it here. In the spots that we have available. Alright. Get me the coin back in, please. Let's also try to sell some stuff again. Ooh, that... Yeah, let's actually... No, the trader is gone. No chance for us to catch him. Ceramics for a very bad price, but I can't complain right now. Let's sell some ceramics. Probably going to be the last trader for this year. And I might also sell some coal. We have lots of that in stock. Sell some 83 and call it with that. Hopefully this should be enough to push us to 5,000. 20 builders are still doing it, and 200 gold ingots were looted. 2 buildings were destroyed, that's the gates here, and 93 attacked, 46 were killed, and 3 villages were killed. Considering that they chose the weakest area that we had so far, right, I call it actually quite successful. For a raid this size, that was totally fine. What is the brave soul here? 13 people. I think I'm actually for the first time turning them away. Let's turn them away. Alright, and we are stuck in a loop now. The game does not want me to turn them away, it seems. And we lost the villager too because of that. Thank you very much. And she's being eaten now. Oh god. That's a very aggressive bear. Yeah. It's really not a good price for the ceramics that we have to get rid of here. But okay. That's okay. Could someone please collect the gold? It's just lying around and it's not used to us. Yeah, that's it. I'm not going to purchase anything. I'm not going to sell anything. Construction continues. Very good, as we can see. That's my outer defenses coming along here. For the fields, this is fine for now, and there's no work yet, so let's assign some work. We have finished that field, and let's also get some smaller one in here. And for this year, let's start with wheat killing, and then probably some flax. You could also go for some carrots for a change. Let's go for some carrots there for a change. Have some field work, and then probably a clover. I cannot add that, then let's have 2 times the field work. I think another trader joined. Is that right? No, it's still the same one. By the way, this is looking very strange. That is the forest that we have built by the forester camp, right? So that's how it looks after a while. Very efficient indeed. They're doing a good job here, right? So this is the new cultivation. This is the old one. And there's also some mature trees ready to get chopped down. Also, the next bakery is ready. Let's assign some 4 people to that again. We have 1,400 flour at this point, and that's of course more bread than coming out there. Food variety is also not looking the best. We have cheese, we have meat. We don't have that much meat in comparison. I would also probably need another smoked area than here. And I don't want to upgrade right now because we need the gold for the tier. We have the 5,000 gold. It's just lying around here. Please, get it. Can we pick up someone manually do it? Try this. Get the gold. You there, a Sawyer, do it. Yeah, they're not doing it. It's really a pity. It's the end of the year and the gold has still not been collected. I can't do anything about it. We cannot collect it. We have enough storage for it. No one cares about all that gold over there. Hurting me a bit right now because we're not able to upgrade without it. And looking at my iron, it's down to 300 now. We need to wait for another trader. That's the only solution here. Also, I'm a bit confused why the game tells me this is full. The building storage is full despite having nothing in store here right now at all. Get rid of the traders. Perhaps they do something. Perhaps if we have enough laborers, they will do something about the pickup. This is looking complete. Oh, there's still something here. Yep, there's some stone in between. So this is a weakness right now. Other than that, this wall is coming along splendidly. And I would also like to upgrade those gates here now. This one and this one. Because of course they try the gates and this is also looking very questionable. And here. As they were able to get in here last time, right? So that's 4-6. Building needs more workers. The cobbler shop. We don't have any laborers anymore, but I have 12 builders. Get us a builder over there. The cobbler is important. We need the shoes. I have so many people in here. It's going to be a bit tough finding builders. Or I'm just waiting. Probably coming one anyway, once we have finished some construction. Shoe-wise, yep, we do need another cobbler. That's the important thing. I'm going to upgrade the storehouse. We need the storage. This one's almost full. And with that we get more storage out again. And this will cost me some gold once more. Perhaps then they pick it up and get it to this area. And I have some very honest people working in Sleepy Hollow. No one has stolen that gold here yet. On the main street. Now it's being picked up. Hooray. I think that was actually one of the causes here. Now we have 5,000 gold. And now let's go ahead and upgrade our Sleepy Hollow town hall or town center from tier 3 to tier 4. That's going to take a while. Lots of resources. And by the way here, this is also upgraded and it's looking so much the better. Brick buildings for the win. And it has doubled its capacity there to 4,000 now. This is going to last us a while. We have 8 builders active right now. They should do the job. And once again, upgrade complete. Poof, there it is, the highest one. That's it, tier 4 we have. And with that, we have opened up a few more buildings that we're going to have a look in a second. And first though, I would like to sell some clay. This trader purchased them for very above the price, or high above the average price. Also some ceramics here that we can sell. And we would have a lot of flour, so I can do this too, right? A bit of gold really can't hurt. Let's just sell some 500 there. Why not? Doesn't hurt us at all. It's such a high volume though that I think even 2 of them close to my storage will not be enough to get this volume over there. So I think we're going to lack a bit. That's fine. The next one, not really that he would purchase anything from us. Yeah, he also doesn't sell anything. So that's fine. What a beautiful building that we have now. And with that, we should have there it is. The deep iron mine. It's costing me 1,000 gold though, so it's not going to be easy. Also, we got a quarry being constructed on top of a stone deposit. I haven't found one yet, but this might be the option then. And this is actually really important, a deep sand mine. Because right now, we get the sand from a mine far away, right? And with that, we can get it much closer. And I would like to do this. A bit of money, this is coming in. The tools we have as well then for this. And then just some building resources that we also have, like some iron ingots here. And of course, we are going ahead with all of that in a sec. Let's sell some more stuff. Yep, there's the flour. He does not have more money, unfortunately. That's the first time that we're depleting the money of someone. Let's purchase some stone from him, as we will need some more stone soon. And log-wise, let's also purchase some logs. Right? And sell him back all that we can. As long as he's still here. Oh, yes. Ceramics. That's it. And with that, we have more gold again. And no, I'm certainly not going to sell the iron ingots. And we're transferring that back to my town storage. At least one deep mine we can build with that gold now. Storage-wise, I could think about upgrading a few more houses. I think we'll also need the laborers there at some point. Now, really important for me right now is the mine. So let's go ahead and build that next road over into this region. And here we get actually 2 deep iron deposits. So we could have 2 deep iron mines here and 1 coal. For the coal, we still have 7,400 left. So this is going to be well enough. The deep iron mine, however, is something we need to build soon. So let's go ahead and build this. The first one right over here. And there we lose a villager. It was a bit too far. It was a hunter indeed. Hunter that was killed. Oh, another trader. Yeah, some ceramics. We still have them in stock. Beer, planks, iron ore. Yeah, why not? Let's sell 100 iron ore. We have now the means to get infinite more of that. So whenever we have iron, we can actually just sell it. Let's actually sell more. We still have then 200 in stock, so this will be fine. No planks though, as I do need them myself. And purchase-wise, not really. And this business transaction is concluded and brought us 1,500 coin in as well for a few irons. That's just really nice. Ceramics is going up again. I think there's another trader. Yeah, pulling in right now. And no, planks I'm not selling. And he would purchase... Oh, we have the flour in stock. This might actually be what was the warning message there. Herb-wise, we are also much better doing than I thought we would be at this point. And the rest we also don't need. But the coin, of course, is appreciated. How's it coming along up here in the mountain? The road is under construction now. This, of course, still takes time. We can probably still rely on this shelter here, too. Oh, there's a bear up here. Let's send... Yeah, let's send some soldiers up here. I don't want to have another tower so soon. They just drag away so much of my balance, right? That was the bear. We could actually split my soldiers up there a bit. Have some up there now. And then also some over here where there's always some bears also coming in, right? And on the other side of the whole town, we have the wall here now that goes all the way up here. And I might just make this longer because it's also, of course, protecting us against any incoming attack from bears all the way up to this area now as well. So this really concludes it then. Oh, wait a second. Here, I might actually not do it after all. Let's cancel the... construction of that. Because here, we're going to build another field before anything. Before anything else happens. Alright, also, we still need that as, compost yard, right? Yep, we have a bit of garbage piling up. This might be another one of my service buildings that we need to add. It does cost me again, but it's not severe. And let's have this one also a bit further over. Yeah, this area is... Might have it outside, but unfortunately, as you can see, the palisades are not blocking the penalty that you have on this building. So this is really the only path forward right now, even though it's not looking great here. We can squeeze it in over there for now. This here will also be tricky. I can try to flatten the terrain so that we can squeeze in one of these, right? I have my doubts though, but we'll see. Let's try to flatten this. It will create a plateau. It's not going to look pretty, but for a mine, it might be fine. Pun intended. Another thing I can see that we need more is baskets. We have enough willow though, so it's not failing at willow, but at the basket shop. The basket shop is something we cannot upgrade, unfortunately, so we'll just need to have a second one. And there it is. It does not do anything with desirability, so this building you can also just have closer to the city, but of course here we have the main storage, so it makes sense to me to squeeze it in somewhere here, and we still have that area available. So let's have another one of these. The next harvest is coming in. Food wise we're doing fine, totally okay. I might need more barrels now then, but I'm waiting a bit because we need the iron ingots first. Yeah, it's taking a long time getting everything up here. I hope the wagon driver is helping too, but still taking time. Nice detail, it's winter, the cows are going back to the barn, where they're going to be fed through the winter. We have a lot of grain, we don't need to worry about that. And as we can see, both of them are now near maximum. That means next year we're going to have another cow being born. And then we have 10 of 10, and then starts the slaughtering. I could build a third barn still to speed things up even further, but I think we're going to have at least 1 or 2 years with a bit of slaughtering. That means I can slaughter up to 2 cows per year, and that would then increase my tallow and my pelts that I need. Also meat, of course. We can make smoked meat out of that again, more of it, which increases then the food variety, because I think this is lacking a bit right now for some of my people. Alright, the flattening has been finished. And is this possible now? It's not entirely possible yet, but I think we're getting there. So let's just flat this once more. I hope it doesn't need to be directly on it. Right. Alright, this shelter is full. That's of course all the people working here, so I will need another shelter for these guys here. There is no way around that. I don't want them to have walking back. I mean, I could just have a second one here. I think this is better. They have to walk this distance. Come on. This is fine, as long as they're on the mountain here. It's very cold in winter, especially on the mountain, high peak. But they're doing fine. They have enough firewood, enough vegetables and beans to survive them. To last them through the winter. By the way, I didn't even notice that beautiful park that we built there. Lovely looking piece. It's not even the upgraded version. I can't wait for the brick version to get us hopefully 2 more of these beautiful trees here. And with that, we continue onwards in the next episode. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Farthest Frontier. Glad you're still sticking around, and we're looking at the barns right now where, well, 4 more livestock animals were born. That's actually 2 more than what I anticipated, and that means that we are now capped. I think we already slaughtered 1 now automatically because the other one is gone, it seems, right? So we also don't have any cattle in stock, and with that we have now officially gone full capacity with the barns. Now I'm going to keep them like that for a couple of years most likely, and we just slaughter any additional animal that gets out here, and we can then, well, basically make use of the meat and also the tallow. As we can see here, the birth rate is at 2 per year, and we have both of them now reached the maximum capacity. I'm really happy with how this went, right? Also fertility increases in the area where the barns are basically working, and this is just looking crazy. These are the forests here that we are growing with one of my work camps. It's not looking beautiful, to be honest, but it's hopefully getting the job done, getting me a lot of logs. Where is my jolly good work camp? There it is, the forester camp, adding, yeah, as we can see, working in this area, and the people are just doing it. We might actually need to change though the ratio here, so that I would like to say chop down 2 logs and then plant 1 tree, because it's looking like it's getting a bit overboard here with all of that. Let's move it a bit further over so we get the full range in, and then please get to chopping down those jolly trees. Now, a new trader has arrived, and I think he has some soap in stock for us for a very low price, and we are a bit low on soap right now. I would like to purchase just a few of it, so that we get our soap satisfaction up again a bit. It's a bit low right now, and I don't want that. We could also sell some clothes now again, since we have the surplus, but the price is not great. And with that, I would rather not do anything else here. I've also noticed that candles is a bit low, so we might need to check up on that. That we produce a few more candles. This is my soap maker. 4 of them we have. Do they miss anything? Yes, they most likely miss tallow at this point, right? So we're not getting a lot of that in anymore. So it's very important that we start slaughtering some cows, because they give off a lot of tallow that we can use then in the process of making soap. Pottery we have a lot. The cloth is also going off. We have some shoes there still. Yeah, and the shoe happiness is fine, even though it's a bit low. And glasses is also rather low. Another trader. Herbs he would have. He would purchase a stone. He would purchase honey. Let's go ahead and do this. We have lots of honey in stock, thanks to having lots of apiaries now. And I might also sell some beer. No, price is not good on it. The rest is fine. Tallow, there it is. A lot of it for only 2 per piece. So let's also go ahead and purchase us some tallow so that we can produce more soap out of that. I really don't like to purchase things, honestly. But in some cases, we just have to, if I don't have enough of a certain good. Now, one way of getting additional tallow in, of course, is also upgrading my hunters. This will give me additional item recipes. They will be able to also use traps more efficiently. And traps basically give you an infinite amount of animals there as well, in addition to deer. So let's go ahead and upgrade one of these. It's pretty expensive, though, when I'm looking at that. This hunter has its range where exactly? Up here it should be, right? Yep, it's here, but I don't see any deer in this area anymore. There's deer here, close to my barracks, but that's about it, right? There's nothing out here. This one's being used by, I think... I would like to upgrade one more hunter there. It's this one, alright, there's the deer. Could we make this a bit more efficient? There would be lots of traps possible here and deer, and then we also upgrade that hunter as well for more production. Especially the tallow is my most thing right now, because meat we have plenty of anyway. Alright, my city itself is actually, yeah, flooded with garbage. We are building that compost yard over here at the moment. It's still taking a bit of time. It will probably not be enough though, right? So what I'm also going to do is I'm going to build another compost yard, and we're building this a bit further outside here in this area, right? So it doesn't affect my people that much. By the fields mostly, right? So here, as we can see, this should be fine, and I was not intending to build anything else here in this region anyway. And we're going to make a double gate then here available for that, just for that compost yard here, really. It does not need protection, as no one really attacks it, right? It just needs to get an access here to my city. So to this whole district, I would like to work on that as well. Yeah, it's definitely escalated there a bit. The rat catchers are also not doing the best of jobs. I can still see a lot of rodent symbols, even though we have enough rat catchers at this point. That is working. And then we had another one up here that is working for this area. I might also try to get the most out of these guys here. So we have that, right? And then I can just get this whole area. And then we have one more rat catcher over here with this area. Let's just hope that we get rid of all of this. Garbage is the main problem right now. Next up, yeah, we are at the housing limit there too. I will need to check this up. And here we have now the honey that we can sell for 400 coin. Thank you very much. He will purchase some pottery. So let's go ahead and, yeah, sell some 80. That's great. That's it though, right? Clothing I definitely don't want to sell. And of these here, we have plenty of ourselves. So no problem really. About my armory, by the way, we had a lot of shields. We still have them, right? But we can continue with the hauberks. Since I do have some iron, it just requires a lot really. But let's just enable this building again. And let's just produce some hauberks, because the defense they give off is really powerful for me. I'm also, yeah, really waiting for that upgrade here. We need gold. We should have plenty of gold though in my trade center. So let's get this one to my main storage. And now finally I can upgrade my foundry. We need to push out more iron ingots. And I would like to do this just here. That's going to be a beautiful building. And we could also get the blacksmith forge up. I would really like to push more weapons, right? So it's a very costly upgrade, but it's one that we can afford. Let's just upgrade one first and then go for the next one. It's not going to be... There's not going to be that much of a penalty here. So let's sell this for 1,100. Thank you very much. That was a good price. And yeah, we can transfer this right away to the town storage and be happy with what we have sold this year. Now, about my candles, we are constantly low on them. Let's assign 2 more people to this. We now have enough laborers again, right? And we do have the raw materials, that is the wax and the firewood. I think also in this area, we haven't really used any apiaries yet. And we should do this, right? Close to the fields, it's the best. So this one has almost 80%. So let's have one here by those fields. We can have one over here. 80%, there it is. I think I can actually have several of them here. And yes, some of you have also been pointing it out. The farmers, if they have nothing to do, will then gather the wax from these fields and get it to my storage when they have nothing to do. Also here, the ornaments are working fine for it. And then we probably could get us another one up here in this corner. Getting us some 75% out of that. I would like to use this, of course, as well. Builder-wise, there's 8 builders. Not a lot of construction going on, though. And for the housing limit, what we can do is I can enable the upgrade, and I will do this. There you go. This will consume a lot of logs and especially planks, but we have plenty of that. So, no problem. And continue with the upgrade, please. In the meantime, very important as well, this up here is now fully running, right? We could get a lot of people out of this one, and it has infinite ore. I like that. I like that a lot. Here we still have 7,000 coal, so this is also going to last us for quite some time. I'm a bit low on laborers again. Most of them are building right now, but I would still like to continue with something else. This one here, by the way, is running out now. The 18 ore. Yeah, let's just let it run out, right? And then I'm going to destroy this. And the surplus, the 8 here, will then go over here to my deep iron mine right away, so that we have the maximum for this. Now, also, I flattened the terrain just fine to the sand deposit. And with that, we can then build the deep sand mine that is required for, well, all the sand that we have. We do have some sand in stock right now, but it's very far away and the transportation times are long. And this is just so much closer. Also very good for my cars. So let's go ahead and try to squeeze this in here just fine. There you go. And build us a road somehow. This should work according to the game. There you go. It's steep, but a strong ox will do the job just fine. You can also just roll it down, I guess. And this will, of course, be a perfect supply for my city with sand forever. Speaking about my oxen carts, we have another one now built, the wagon shop. One is already doing it, driving the wagon. we don't have enough workforce for the next one. I would still like to also push for another wagon driver, right? As we really do need them for my whole infrastructure. And we could have it, yeah, right here, for example, on this hill beside my barracks. Just fine. And this will then drive the wagons also to my mines especially and connect that industry with the city. And so it also happened, this mine is out of ore. We can just delete it now and get a lot of workforce with that back. I think they will do just automatically then go for one of the other mines that we have. So once this has been destructed. Lots of lots of expensive constructions going on right now. So this is all going to take a while, yet we have finished the next big one, the smeltery. There it is. And this is going to produce me a lot more iron ingots now. And we, of course, do need that. 6 people are working on that. We have slots for 2 more available. And yeah, let's reduce the amount of builders there to 15. This should give me some laborers back. And I would just like to open these up as well. So there is now two more people than working in here. As long as we have all the required materials. That is. Yeah, we are accumulating still too much waste. It's a big problem right now. Another big problem is that as long as this one here is still deconstructed, people are still working there, kind of like. So would someone please deconstruct that? We have a lot of builders at the moment. This actually takes priority. We're also out of logs almost again, but we are also using a lot of logs right now, so it's of course understandable. And there it comes out. Perfect. And this opens up a lot of laborers. Creeping out of their holes. And they can then just go now, for example, to this one here. Let's assign 4 more people to the deep iron mine. And also, some of them should have now. Yep, perfect. Gone to the smeltery. Beautiful buildings here, once again. There's a lot of ore coming out here. And also a lot of upgrades are being finished right now. More houses, more housing spots, and also more tax income coming out of that. There's also a hunter that would be working here. There's nothing here. So he's still a bit stuck there in the old days. Let's just try and find us something. Unfortunately, I think we have ran out of a deer deposit over there. There is one huge one, but it's far away. We would need to move that hunter a bit further over into this area. And of course, let's do this. Over here, it's a bit closer than to that very big deer deposit. And we'll then also upgrade it to make perfect use of all the traps. Water is fine. Grain is actually going down a bit. That's because we are having a lot of windmills now producing flour. And once again, they also produce it right into bread then. Having 1,000 bread in stock. Yeah, the waste problem still persists. But we haven't finished another compost yard yet. I'm still having 2 under construction. Construction is not as fast as I would like it to, even though we have a lot of builders. Where are they? We don't have really... I mean, upgrades, of course, we have a lot of them right now. There's another one being finished now. In winter, 7 more children have grown up. That's great. More laborers for us. I would like to upgrade my mine with that right away. So we can assign some 4 more people to that deep iron mine. So there's really a lot of people now working in here. 16 in total. Producing us the iron that we need. And as we can see, it's also quite busy. Some take the more direct routes. Delivering the resources to my city back. He, for example, delivers a lot of coal back to the village. 4 livestock animals were born once more, so we have a bit of an overpopulation there now. And they should then be slaughtered automatically, I think. Like the number of animals being slaughtered. We could go ahead here now and make 2 of them. And as we can see, it's a bit of tallow, a bit of meat. that we can get out that. I think we might still need to consider building another barn, because that is a ridiculous low amount of yields from those big cows that we have. Next up, yeah, we can sell lots of flour here. I would like to do this for 900. And then we could also sell some cloth, but I think he does not have the required money anymore. So let's sell that. And that's fine. Now logs, we are actually full on tallow. We have cows I don't need. A few shoes perhaps. Or perhaps also not. Lots of cheese he would purchase, but for a very low price. I'm not doing that. And selling wise, also doesn't really sell me anything that I need. So in that case, that's it already. For the trading. There's no other trader coming in. The waste. Finally, they have cleared this area and are now working on the compost yard. This one's still under construction. There's only 3 builders. For some reasons, they don't assign themselves to the building. They need to build, right? At least this one has been moved. That's great. And I think, yep, also this has been upgraded. So it's also now using animal traps here to get small carcasses and boar carcasses out to produce a bit more of all of that. I would love to assign a second hunter to each of these. Unfortunately, that's not possible. Alright, only a few more planks are missing here. And we're being raided by 100 raiders coming out from the mines. Look at that, from the mountains really. Let's ring the bells. The bells of justice, and there's the raiders coming. Oh, I think they're gathering once more for a demand, right? Yes, they want 2,000 gold, and once again, I'm just going to keep them waiting there again for a full year. I mean, they have time, it seems. It's not a big deal to me. We can let them wait. Either we pay them, or 100 soldiers. It's 2 of these battering rams, but I think we could still crush them. Well, we'll just see. They would go to the barracks again that are now upgraded. I could and will upgrade my next lookout tower here most likely. There you go. And with that, this area should just work for itself there as well. And then they cannot even touch my gold deposits and stuff like that. We'll just see, Alright, compost yards. This is coming along. This is also now coming along. Very good. Do we see this here? Yes, 12 builders assigned. Getting all those resources over. By the way, we're swimming in logs at the moment too. I love that. And still don't have any hauberks in. Also no swords, even though we produce a lot of it. That means we're still consuming a lot of these. And then 9 people would like to join. Let's take them in. And there's also another compost yard finally being finished. And the other one should also be coming along now. To get rid of all that garbage here. Now, as we can see, I should probably increase desirability now for some of those people. As we're getting a bit low. This area is looking really great. It's not perfect, but it's great. And I would keep it like that for now. Most of them have been upgraded, what I can see. These guys here, these probably need a few more percentages. This one, for example. We could probably add another decoration here. Park we already had. So it might be a shrine. As a shrine is just very cheap, really. And we could have that shrine, somewhere here. We cannot touch this. Oh, this is already affected by a shrine. This would affect it, and this would actually raise its desirability by quite a bit. It would push the other one as well. So let's build us a smaller garden trail here. And perhaps also a smaller bush then, yeah, by another 1%. And then also this one has the 65 that we require. This whole area is at 60. It doesn't have a shrine or anything like that, right? So the other shrine would be over here. And shrines are just very powerful. So I might move one of these buildings to build me a shrine in here. So that one looks right to me. Let's move this building. Perhaps we need to flatten the terrain here a bit further. I would like to do this, yeah. To this area. And then also this area. So that we can squeeze in a few more houses. beside the park especially. And having flattened this, we can now use at least 2 houses in each row here as well. Something that I would definitely like to do. It's... oh, wait a second. Is it close to one of the markets? And it's not, of course, so I shouldn't build that many here. I would like to keep them close to these markets now. And I probably will need to build another district soon. Yeah, as we're getting a bit full on that. And we still need this area for some decorations. Now this has also been finished, the deep sand mine, producing now sand for us. And with that, we don't need this over here anymore, right? So let's get rid of it entirely. And together with that shelter here too, getting some of those resources back. I don't see any reason why we should keep it when we have now a deep iron mine here with lots of slots still available. Alright, let's go ahead with the shrine, just in this block really. Something that we could also then upgrade. And let's have a bit of a garden trail in front of it. Together with... yeah. A bit of over here so that I can still squeeze in a nice tree right here. Also, the second compost yard has been finished. So we have 4 now. And as we can see, he's starting now to collect. And there is no more waste problems over here. The rat problem persists. I think we have covered the whole city now. It's also time to reactivate my Cooper. It's been a while, really. And let's assign 3 people to that right away. We have enough iron ingots at this time, so we have a surplus production. And with that, hopefully... it is still a surplus production, but we need, of course, the barrels here for all the storages that we have, the cellars, because they're losing these barrels here again over time, and right now none of them have it, and we definitely want to reduce the spoilage further once more. By the way, can I upgrade this Cooper? No, I cannot upgrade the Cooper at all, so probably need to build a second one at some point. Now, situation here is that we have a lot of laborers available, which is great. So there's a lot of logistics being finished, and also a lot of jobs can be refilled automatically. On the other hand, not enough builders. Garden trail finished. This one here definitely requires some more builders, please. It's taking some time. Year 38, hooray. Who would have thought we can live this long? By the way, the next hunter is finished, so let's upgrade it as well right away. We need that meat and the tallow. And yeah, upgrading. Let's continue with that. There is another house that can be upgraded. We need some more housing. For additional desirability, let's also add another pub here by the lake down here. That is going to affect the whole southern district. We could also have it over there. Or I think this is actually the best spot for it. However, I would like to have a big statue here at some point. So I think we're going to have it here. And I don't need to have high quality housing close to my fields anyway. Or up here. Will also be a good spot. Alright, let's actually add it here. It makes a bit more sense. A bit more central and affects way more buildings. And of course I want to upgrade all of them. What's so hard about getting some stone and some gold over here? Where's the builder responsible for this mess? It seems like they're taking forever, even though we have everything in stock and enough workforce too. More villagers have been born. I have a feeling whenever I have some slots available there again, housing, villagers get born right away to fill it. Predators are attacking. That's up here. That's a wolf. You should be able to take care of it. Oh, that is unfortunate. We were not able to take care of it. That was my forager dying there. But of course someone else takes the job right away. Those range wolves should not be that strong, I think. Doesn't matter to me now. Trader. And some pottery there again. We have a really good production of this, really. So every year we can sell some of it if there is a trader coming in. Selling wise, we don't need anything really. Alright, these constructions need to be finished. The shrine needs to be finished. And the raid, of course, needs to be finished. And then we continue onwards here. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to a rather painful episode, because in this episode we're trying to fight off an army that I probably cannot defeat. But first things first, let's deny them the payment that I don't have right now, right? So I can't afford it anyway. And what we can see right away is that the battering rams are already moving on us. So at I think two months they're starting to move. So let's use my soldiers there real quick to get rid of them. Both of them, and they're not going to be able to do that much damage. The problem, however, is not the battering rams in this case. Oh, there is a huge lag here coming in on us. It is, of course, the main army that is coming right now. We are ringing the bell. We are sending the soldiers. So the last raid we actually managed quite easily. This raid is a bit different, as we have advanced to tier 4 in the meantime. And also, this upgrades all the soldiers of raiders. And I probably should have waited a bit longer before upgrading the town center, because this is an army I cannot easily defeat right now. I also have some weaknesses in my defense here, because I was already going for, or already thought that the barracks would be in the way to this area, right? So if there's someone coming from the mountains, rightfully so, they attack the barracks first. However, since it's so many soldiers here at once, some of them actually continue to move towards the town hall, and it is enough to actually destroy the town hall. So let's just watch how this one turns out, right? How this one plays out. Look at that, they're all ignoring the barracks there. Totally fine, alright. And then they're getting in here. I have my soldiers, right? There's also some on that side coming. And I do have my guard towers, some of them upgraded, some not. And of course, this weak spot here that we haven't really fortified yet. Alright, there they are. My soldiers are helping out. As we can see, there's lots of damage here coming onto these soldiers, which is fine. Some of my soldiers are going out, which is horrible. Don't do this. Who actually thinks that you should leave the gates here at the moment, right? And then let's just have a look. And there they are right now, breaching. I think it actually helped that I sent my soldiers in this time. How many soldiers did we lose at this point? Oh, look at that. Alright, I think we're actually winning this one. So it is not that painful after all. I mean, it has been a lot of slaughtering. I've tried this now 3 times, and 3 times I've lost. Honestly, this is the first time that I win this fight. How very interesting. They're leaving again. They took a lot of damage. My soldiers, I think, made all the difference. Yep. You can return to your barracks. There's no reason or no reason why we should actually chase them. Hooray! Another victory for Sleepy Hollow. Another day that we can thrive and survive. At least that is something. I totally did not expect this. Really, I did not. Alright, and the raid is backing off. There is no other raid coming in at the moment as far as I can see. And we can happily continue with the fortifications, because really we need to do this. The next raid is not going to be any easier. So for the starters, I would like to upgrade both of my guard towers here. Of course, once the town center here gets destroyed, the game is over. So this is my main point of weakness right now. And I would like to continue then here with a few things that we need to do, right? So we have this area here. So I will need to move the trade center there a tiny bit. Now let's just see what we can sell first. I think there's not really anything here. We have lots of pottery, ceramics. Get over there. That's going to 2,300, 2,400. Very good. I might actually purchase some stone, because we do need stone for all the fortifications that I have planned. So let's go ahead with 150. That should be fine. That's 600 gold there. Perfect. So we have actually by ourselves now again a bit, right? So I don't need to worry about that. We also have some shoes in stock again. This is working out, and you can leave. Let's get the rest of the gold back to my gold storage. That's 3,500. That's really great, because we do need a lot. And we got 12 laborers. Let's actually ramp up my builder capacity to 20, because I do have some construction planned. There's a few more upgrades also happening. Oh, my soldier is having an epic battle at the edge of the map against the bear, and he probably will not be able to fight this. He will. Very good. Who are you? Frana. She's perfectly equipped, of course. She's got a shield, sword, Hoburg, so she's ready for any battle. There it is, 100 attacked, 50 or almost 50 were killed, and they destroyed one building, which was that tiny wall that we had. Alright, so this was extremely good. Holy cow, really. We have this wagon shop here. That is something I need to move for starters. We can just move it a bit further over into this area without adding any penalty to that. I could also have it down here. I think this is a bit better because it's closer to my industry and we want that. I think another trader just arrived. Yes. What do you have in stock for us? Nothing. Nothing at all. 4 villagers were born. There we have some damage here. Let's rebuild that destroyed thingy that was destroyed. The upgrades are coming along. And of course, yep, let's move that trading center a bit down here, right? So we're going to make it towards that area here, right? So that I have another slot available for some walls here. And this is going to be a tier 3 fortification, something like that. And I will also need to move some of these houses here. So I'm going to move them a bit further to my... Now that I think about it, we are at the housing limit anyway, right? Of course, we can continue upgrading, but I think it's also safe to just add another district now entirely once again. And I would like to use this one here. It's not the most effective district that we can have, but I think it's a district that makes sense. So let's go ahead. And we're going to make another road here. We're going to keep a safe distance this time, though, from my fortifications, right? That goes then all the way to this area. And then we, of course, need to start, as always, with a market that marks the beginning of the district. And as we can see, we can just easily take in this area here too, which I like. And then also this whole area up here, which I love. And with that, we do have then a beautiful new district that is working for us. A bit of unused area we have too. So this area I cannot use, but that is fine, right? The city can have its quirks, and this is one of them. Let's go ahead and build the market right here. And with that, we can then go ahead and build some whole new buildings here as well. Some of them I'm going to move already, right? So it's that one here, for example. Probably going to miss some desirability, but that's okay. Wait a second. Here we can have this. This is actually where we have 40 desirability. Let's keep still a bit of a distance there as well, because we're going to need a wall coming in as well. I'm also going to move this one here a bit further up. So we're going to work then on some of these desirability boosts, right, that we need. And then we have another building here. That's going to turn out nice. And in that case, we are going to encircle the town center then with more houses now. Also, it makes sense to build it here because this is very close to my central storages, and thus supply rate will be really high for all of this. Alright, so this is really as far as I would like to push right now, away from it. Oh, look at that. Also another trader. No, there's no trader. He leaves in 8 days. This is an error message. Must be. Alright, as we can see, we are making room here now. Pushing towards that. That marketplace is coming along already. We're probably going to add then a nice service area here around the market, right? With a school, with a festival toll. Speaking about the festival pole, we can also have another one now down here. They're huge, right? So they're really costing me a lot of space, but they're making sense. They're cheap, relatively speaking, and increase desirability by quite a bit. Alright, and as we can see, there's also now a lot of space coming up for my defenses. And the goal, of course, is to have 3 tiers of defense available here to us. Unfortunately, what still persists is that the late game performance of this game is not the greatest. So this is what we feel here a bit right now. Let's get rid of this road. So this is not perfectly planned out on my part, right? I would have liked a bit more distance here between my fortifications and the city. So I thought it was enough, but it's not. Let's just get rid of that and let's start building here some... Let's actually build the fortified wall right away. This will cost me quite the stone, but it's fine, since we have enough stone for the moment. Here we have then the fortification, right? So this is going now all around it, and the goal is, of course, to have a 3rd tier around it as well. And you know what? We can actually start with that right away. So there it is with this one, and then we have this whole wall going all the way over here. Oh, wait a second. Before we do this, you know what? We need to, of course, fortify the inner wall here first. So I'm going to get all of this here again. I'm going to cancel this or salvage it. That's the one. Salvage this building and do it again. Salvage these buildings here. And then I'm just going ahead and I'm going to mark all of this. And I'm going to say upgrade 129 stone. This costs me. So this outer defense here is going to be pushed now to, and there we try it too. There's no upgrades here anymore. They are being upgraded? Yes, they are. Alright, lots of construction. Let's actually push my builders to 25. We have the laborer force for now. And of course, we want to finish this in a timely manner. All these fortifications. Because the next raid could be even more severe, of course. The market is ready. We could already upgrade that beauty. Let's finish that road here as well. So this goes then around. Right, and then we continue here with that road. And then we have still one more layer of wall possible. And I think 3 layers should really be fine then for whatever we are planning out. And then we can just finish that road again. Right. Yeah, they have a desirability problem right now. So we definitely will need to add something here like a park that we could have there at... Wait a second, they're at 30, 39, and I think they need to be at 45. Otherwise, they are not going to work, right? So definitely do need to have something here. We could either go with, yeah, for example, a garden trail on the back, and then some smaller park on either side. That should really do quite a bit. Some walls don't want to be upgraded, it seems. Ah, okay. Just takes a bit of time here. It's a lot of construction, really. And my people are going to be busy for a while here. I will also need to move a few of these. Let's actually also upgrade that market here right away. Because with that, we ensure that we have the maximum reach for planning it out. Those deer here, they will just move a bit further over into this region, right? So that is going to be fine. I will just need to adjust then some of those hunting grounds here as well. Unfortunately, it's either deer or traps. It's not a mixture of it. Let's move this hunter over here because it's working in that area anyway. And it just makes a bit sense to have it then a bit closer there. And there we also have a hunter lodge, a bigger one. Let's move this a bit further away then too. Alright, so we definitely will need some buffer here to the windmills and stuff like that. So I can see a smaller industry area here too. That is not adding that much desirability penalty. Alright, all the towers have been also upgraded here in the center. And they should also then have crossbows. Yes, they have. Do we have crossbows still in stock? No. Ah, yeah, we have 10 crossbows at the moment. Perfect. So any new soldier... Any new guard will be equipped with a crossbow. The mightiest of the weapons that we have. The ranged weapons. Let's add a second layer of gates where necessary. And look at that. That looks just really sturdy already. Getting to through 2 thick layers of stone is going to be a challenge for those raiders, I'm sure of. And as we can also see, it really costs me all of my stone. So in that case, I will need to work on some more stone cutting. We do have stone deposits here. I do have enough logs, right? So it might be a safe bet to just, for now, move them a bit further over here. And as we can see, let's actually go ahead and get me stone instead of logs for this work camp here. And don't plant trees. We don't need them here. Just cut down some stone. Bit of gold missing, then we have the next upgrade ready. This will of course also increase attractiveness. It should be fine. Regarding happiness, the soap happiness and the cleanliness happiness does have increased again to 100%. Perfect. And with that we have a perfect happiness across the town. some furniture or luxury furniture would be needed now for some people. That would be my next production then. But right now, of course, fortifications are important. We had now the raid waiting for a year. So we kind of like had 2 years. So I think there is a high chance for another raid again in the next year already. So I need to put all my efforts into this. That is fully fortification that we have now, right? So the whole fortification process has been finished. And we do have now 2 full layers of stone between us and the town hall. Plus, also, of course, we still have the soldiers. The upgrade is coming along. And we have also a market square again. There it is. Still not did enough, really. I mean, we're at 52 here now. It's fine. And housing-wise, of course, we do need a few more houses. And those I would like to add then here as well. And I think we're going with blocks like this. Right. And let's just check it out. Yeah, another house here could be fine. And then we have some industry at the end. Right. This one probably gets not reached. Oh yeah, it should get reached by that. And let's not have a road here. Because there we can easily squeeze in something that does not reduce desirability or anything like that. And the lodge that has nothing in its surrounding. Here you go. They're consuming, of course, also iron ingots and we're out of them. So this is another thing. We're also not having that much iron ore anymore. We can, of course, afford a second one here, right? Since we have another infinite iron deposit here as well. There we continue with the stone mining again. Very important. We need a bit more here. And as we can see, construction goes on rather quickly. For all these new people that are still coming into town. And thus another city district is coming to life as well. And the town center gets surrounded by it more and more. I should work on my first service building here then as well. That would be the school most likely. So we could have it right next to the market square. I probably would like to have it a bit further up here because we can just easily squeeze it in. And plus we can reach all of these people here then as well that are in the upper area of the city. And the school is important to also increase desirability. This house, though, will not be really fully affected by that. It's not looking that bad over there. It has 53% desirability. Of course, we are planning another theater at some point over here as well. This will then reach it, but not that much, really. Huh. A pop? We could also have a festival pole here a bit closer. Those people don't have one yet. And something that would make sense to me is we can have a road from that graveyard here. Before we do that, I would like to flatten the terrain a bit. And I would like to have a smaller shrine than in front of that graveyard. That will also increase my desirability for it, right? Here, I think we can actually squeeze in a road. Yes, I would like to do this. So this road continues along the graveyard to the main road. And then we have a shrine area that we can have in front of it, right? But that we would need to flatten a bit. And with that, we can also reach quite a lot of people that are still close here as well. I think here it will also make sense. Let's flatten the terrain. Of course, these people would like to have some water too. There is a good source of water up here and no other well close by. So once again, we can add something here. A bit further away perhaps. And I think out here there's also no well yet. 50%, 54%, make it 54%. And here we don't have, oh, there's the well actually. Might need to upgrade this one soon. Food-wise, I think we're still fine. Yep, 10 months of food. Year 39 upon us. Bear attack, a smaller one, as always. It's like some of my soldiers out there going for a hunt. They're bored anyway. And killing bears is their speciality. Even though I think the bear gets killed before the soldiers arrive by my guard towers. Yeah, there it is. Let's get the soldiers back home again. Alright, my third school is coming up as well in no time. I think this area has been flattened now and we should be able to squeeze in a nice... There it is. Shrine. Just in front of the graveyard. Another bear attack. They're a bit aggressive this year, it seems. And there is also the well coming along and the school. For the school, we can have another road just here. This house unfortunately has been abandoned in the meantime, but we are also of course continuing our efforts here to increase desirability, and then it should just resume working again. What we definitely also should add is another bakery. I would like to squeeze it in just here. We will need another one then for this area anyway. First, the bakery does not have a huge range anyway, and second of all, with more people we do need more bakeries anyway. We have the flour, we have the grain really. In that case, a bit more grain will be needed then most likely, but it should be golden. There's also those two. There are two people working here. Yes, there are. And by the way, we have barrels in here now. Yes, there's 3 barrels working in here, increasing it by 15% spoilage reduction. How very good. Alright, I'm also a bit worried still about my iron here. So we are having it full production up and running though. But we're getting low on ore and coal. We have 40 laborers, so what am I waiting for? Let's continue with some deep mining here. So another deep iron mine that we can have just here. This will be fine for that mine. Slope too steep. Slope too steep. Alright, let's start with the flattening. Once more. And also for the coal, we have the coal over there, so we'll need a deep coal mine as well. So this we can actually then line here though. Very expensive, so this is going to take a while. We have enough heavy tools at this point. The iron ingots though will be the main problem for us. Coal and then another iron mine, and I probably would get me another wagon driver up there, right? There's 2 of them working now, getting the coal down and the iron down, but I think we should have another wagon driver on top of that. So let's do this and add number 2, probably here somewhere close to that. Another merchant. Perhaps we can purchase some iron ingots. That would be perfect. Yep, we could. Very expensive stuff though, that is. I would have loved to sell some stuff as well. Don't really have that much to sell right now. Let's transfer some gold over. Gold is something we have a bit right now. 1,400 from my vault and from my town center. Probably will also need another shelter then in the mountains. By the way, how much clay do we still have here? Yeah, 3,000 left. There it is. The next landscaping project has been finished as well, and we can build another deep iron mine. Now this is going to take a while, as the resources of course are steep. So let's just have a look at the latest trader that arrived, and he would purchase some cheese. Let's do this. Cheese is something we always have in good quantity. He would purchase heavy tools. Let's sell actually 2 of them. Oops. Because they are worth 370 each. He's purchasing at a high price. Go ahead and get 2 over. Obergs. Yeah, let's also sell some 2 of them, since the price is just beautiful. And then we have the money for the iron ingots that I need. Though we cannot purchase that many, right? So 50 I need for 1 mine. Let's purchase 75 so that we can boost the second then as well a bit, right? And for this whole cost that we had, we can now sell then those goods here, getting some money back in again. Yeah, and a second foundry will be needed as well soon. Very expensive buildings. I really don't like to build them, at least until the latest moment, until the last moment. And also what I haven't found yet is, yeah, well, a stone deposit. Right, so there is the deep stone mine now. Has been added with a patch. Unfortunately, I haven't found a single one on this map. Right, so that's a bit of a pity. So we will always need to rely on importing stone once all the stone is gone. Even though we still have plenty of stone, of course. But that might be coming up faster than you can anticipate. By the way, what is this? This is a rock with 600 stone in it. So this can work for a while. I love mountains because of that. Next wagon shop comes up. Next bakery comes up. And with that, hopefully a bit of a desirability boost for those guys. And then, of course, we have a few things to sell. There's the cheese. 1,500. Then there's the 2 heavy tools and the 2 hauberks for another 600 each to 3,000 gold that we once again have. Do we need anything from you? Bricks we have also plenty of. Medicine I don't really need. Never really needed it, honestly. Furniture and flour is also something I don't need. I have plenty of those myself. So let's just get that gold back to my town storage. And with that we have 5,000 gold almost. Of course, a bit of that is consumed now with the mines, the new ones. So far so good. The raid was successfully fended off. And we continue now with a new district building. And of course we need to fortify then the whole city as well at some point. Because the raiders will getting a bit more aggressive over time. And yeah, well, and so other than that, increasing desirability is one of my main targets as well. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Sleepy Hollow, to an episode that is fundamentally change this city here. It's going to fundamentally change the way we see it, and it's probably also going to be the biggest change ever that I've done to a city in Farthest Frontier. We're going to change 2 districts, and I've been thinking a bit of that, and some of you have given me advice as well. And while a lot of work in the beginning, in the long term it will push us beyond limits, I think, at least. It also makes sense. And that is, of course, this district here needs to be switched with this district here. Now, of course, I had at some point in my mind already that we need to move the industry district at some point. That's just natural how this game works as well. But in that case, there's a lot of space here. There's a beautiful lake. Why not expand the city, have a decent park in the center? And up here we have our industry zone that is not only closer to the fields, to the windmills, but also, and that is important, to the mountains where more and more ore is coming out, where also another deep coal mine is being finished and another deep iron mine is coming out, right? There's also stone up here, there's the forest, so we can do a lot here. We can make everything more efficient while also making sense. This is going to be quite the endeavor, so you might just jump 10 minutes ahead and you will then see a transformed city. We're doing this here step by step. It's important to consider a few things, and that is, of course, my forage shacks. Some of them are working on the, let's call it on the west bank of the lake, so we'll definitely need to continue moving them a bit further over here, right? There we have the barns, so yeah, why not? Let's have them then close to the barns here. These have been around here since the beginning of the game, right? So they have been in this area for a long time. For years, to be precise, 38 years, and it's a wonder they still stand, right? And it also doesn't really make sense to have these tiny wooden huts close to a city center. So this is what I would like to do. Let's move them over in a more compact area that we have. There's also this fishing shack that I can move a bit further down here. This makes sense to me because the fish, of course, stay in this area. There's also, oh, wait a second, this fishing shack, there is the other one that we'll need to make sure that we use the right one here. There it is, right? This one. Let's move it a bit further there, where we have the boosted fish, right? This makes sense as well. We have still this clay pit around, but we're going to run out of clay eventually and then it disappears. So this is not something I put into my calculations here right now. Then we have the core industry. Let's start by moving the wagon shop up here where the future industry is going to be. And this is going to be tricky now because we cannot move everything at once, of course. First of all, we probably... Do we want to have another entrance here to my town center? No, we don't really need to do this, as we can have this path here fully upgraded then as well, boosting the output, right? So I don't think that we need to do this. So what we need to do first is consider where we get the market square. And it's probably going to be right here. And as we can see, we can really make a beautiful town center here out of all of this. I would like to move it a bit further away so we have a nice park area here then. So this might actually make more sense. Or actually something like this, right? That means those buildings here have to go first. And that is the Forester camp. Alright. The Forester camp was busy for a while now. Right, so did quite the work. I really don't like to destroy this. So we're just going to move it a bit further away. We need to, because it is having a desirability penalty. Right, so let's try and move this one over into this region. And I hope it does not attract too much undesirability then for that, right? This is one thing. The sawmill we can already move. There we have the central storages, right, for logs and stuff like that. So we definitely want to have the sawmill close here to that as well. By the way, we need to do something here, I think. We'll see. We definitely do need to have a direct access here. So what we can do is we can move the watchtower for starters a bit further over there, giving me a bit more room here now. Traders, that's important. Very good. Pottery we can always sell. Soap, we have lots of that in stock again. We also have a bit more cheese again. Let's sell some cheese. And very good. Iron ingots. Let's also transfer some gold over. We still need that for the mines. Speaking about the mines, the next one is finished. We have 40 laborers available right now. I'm going to keep them because we're going to need a lot of builders now to quickly finish that district transition. Right? And without that, I'd rather not do anything. So there's the weaver. Some of them do not cause a desirability penalty, right? The weaver is one of these buildings here. It's a very neutral building in itself when compared to the smeltery. By the way, we cannot really see their penalty, right? You can only see that on them, but not when I click on the building itself. So for the weaver, it's not causing undesirability. So I can take this one and move it, yeah, closer to the city, right? So over there. There's also the wagon driver being moved now. Alright, and what we can do now as well is what I'm going to do here is I'm going to move or salvage those buildings here. And I just hope that there's no raid coming in now. That would be a bad timing indeed. And we can have then right away... Alright, one step back, of course, again. We're at the beginning of the year. Let's start small by just moving all these buildings now as intended. Some of them are getting moved on really quickly. We have the workers for that ready. And I know now that there, of course, is going to be a raid coming in from the south. So we're not going to demolish that road or that wall just yet. Even, of course, we have to, because we will definitely need to get this industry here to a quick access. We could also make here one road and here this road going in. That would be fine too, right? It's just a few seconds difference, but for everything to make sense, we probably will need to have an access also from that area to it. Alright, as we can see, lots of movement. I've never done a big transition like this, so we're just going to see how my people are getting affected as more and more industry is now moving to them, and they will not be happy about that, of course. So they will probably abandon those buildings rather quickly. Next one is being moved. This is then, yeah, this whole square is then ready. There's a basket shop here still. The basket shop is, of course, low penalty stuff, so we can have this one a bit closer to the village itself, right? So I would even like to have it in this area for now. This would be fine too. A traveling merchant now arrives. That was the one with... No, nothing here. We can sell some honey. Oh no, price is too bad. We have lots of beer. Let's sell some beer. Getting some coin out of that is great. And I think we don't need to work on... some stone would be lovely, but not really important. So rather... No, we don't need any here, right? We can just make some coin, that's it. Yeah, we are at the population cap here. Let's slaughter some cows again. In both of them. Just something that I need to do. Because I don't want to have a third barn just yet. So where's the raid? By now it should arrive. There's a mass migration here of cows, it seems also. Where are they going? Mourning their losses now, I think. Alright, it's getting empty. And of course, we also need to move these here once again. Low desirability. Yes. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry about that. Can't be avoided, unfortunately, this time. I need to move those buildings first, and then we can move my villages over again. That's how it goes. No raid yet. Bit surprised here. Didn't we just move the basket? Let's move it again. Oh, the second one. Sorry, we have two of them, of course, so I can move a second one as well. That's the one, yeah. And there's the raid with 104 raiders. Oh, okay. Different direction this time. Coming in from the east. So the barracks will be attacked first, I think. And of course, let's once again ring the bell. We'll just see how they get attracted. They're moving, of course, now rather quickly. By the way, I think my trade center... No, there is no gold here yet. Perfect. Would have been also bad timing. Oh, they're also coming in from the north. Alright. But they will have no chance from that side. Alright, and they're also safely ignoring my barracks. So let's move the soldiers over. Last time they did an amazing job. And we need to get this back. Because the soldiers, and that's the cool thing, they can fire through the walls with the crossbows. It seems to be, once again, a more massive raid this time. And they're really easily and quickly destroying those walls here. And now they're in the inner area. My soldiers at this point have fled, it seems. And now they're attacking my town hall. Alright. Nah, we still have the soldiers. They're going to pig out some of them. And let's hope that morale drops quickly, because right now we are having a bit of a problem. And they're fleeing again. Whew! It was a close one. I think the town center hasn't been this damaged in a long time. My soldiers, please return back home. You don't need to chase them. Unfortunately, they don't really heed my call. Very good. Shows me what we need. A third layer of protection and a few more guard towers. But I feel rather confident. The upgrade to the barracks should also be fine at some point. Alright. And we can continue now with the trading. So there's the beer that we can sell. 320, just on time. And he would also, the second trader arrived, would purchase nothing really. And I also don't need to purchase anything from this second trader here. So it's a bit of gold that we made, and that's it, right? Alright, meanwhile the moving continues. This one has been moved now, finally. So we can use this whole forested area here again to chop down all the logs that we need. So this is really just a log forester camp now. Working on that, a wood camp, right? Focusing completely on logs. And then we probably will need one that focuses completely on stone again, right? Even though we have a lot of stone right now. One of them is doing this actually, right? We're focusing on stone. And then we need a third one, of course. Probably then in the upper area here. Okay, this is being rebuilt. Really, not that much damage. It looked pretty devastating at first. Let's do this, please, here. Prioritize, please. I don't know why construction was disabled. Delete the road. We still have some more of these forager shacks. We can move them a bit further to the back here. There's then also the Fletcher and the Hunter. Another Hunter. Let's move this over there too. To the fields, where it just makes sense to me. And the village was raided. 76 raiders were killed out of the 104. 4 villagers were killed and 8 buildings destroyed. Yeah. That's not such a bad thing, really. Where were the other buildings destroyed, though? There. There's also 2 gates here that were destroyed. The 2 here, that's 4. Still missing a few buildings, no idea. Can't be that important then. Right, for the laborers. By the way, I think... Oh, this is still not finished, but at least the coal we can continue here. To get more coal in. As we can see, we can already see the increase in coal. Up to 80 now. What an amazing forest really they built here. I don't know why they have left this area off. And, I mean, there are trees growing, what I can see. Interesting layouts they use here. There's definitely something wrong with this. Let's disable that once more and move it again. Sometimes it just does not work. Oh, we have the stone here that still needs to be cut down. Yeah, that's the reason. There's the Fletcher. Yeah, we need now a bit more room up here then. And then the forge, of course, and the others are coming. So our whole city development depends on these rocks here right now. 2 more. You can do this. Really taking a long time. Finally, we can now move that building here. And once gone, we can now start with the city district transition. It's just great that we're doing it now and not anytime later, because of course it would just have got more messy over time. Here in the center, we don't need to have the influence really, because there I plan a bigger park, you might say. Or we just have 2 rows of buildings here left and right. Will also make sense. But I like the idea of a bit of a central park there as well. So let's do that. So let's have a bit of a distance here that we can keep. Right, so the market is probably going to be somewhere over here so that we can still have some service buildings surrounded as well. There you go. And we can also have the school already moved over, just behind the market really. Very good, that wagon shop is gone, and with that we can now also start moving those houses finally into this area. Just along the lake would be beautiful, of course. That I would need to get rid of this road there again and keep a bit of a more distance then to it. We can have 2 full rows of houses then in this area. As we can see, a lot of manual work now. But I think it's going to be worth it. Have this road here. And this road goes then over here. And then just along the market. Just along the lake, right? We need to move that well as well. A bit further down perhaps. Like so. There's still 70% water, which is fine to me. And let's just hope that we have enough builders yet, because they are going to be quite busy for a while. Even a blizzard does not hinder us on our endeavor, so it is deadly cold right now. People rather not work outside, it's understandable. Oh, we have an overpopulation there once more. Enough firewood is provided though, so those people will all have their warm houses. As we can also see, 25 of 25 builders are working on that right now. Let's increase that to 30 builders since we have enough laborers anyway. And I want to quickly finish this, of course, because it leaves us a bit vulnerable there as well at the moment. Let's move that watchtower once more to the outer side here. And we don't really need a road if I think right about this, I might have a road here. So this road here can disappear. These houses are going to disappear now anyway. So let's start moving them too. They're not going to be too happy about that, as they're going to move into a high polluted area for now, right? So there's basically no desirability here. But that's okay. This area is now available. This is actually a very important area to me, so I'm going to move my blacksmiths and my foundries over there. Right, so the ones that we really need in high quantity. And that would be that building here, the smeltery. And let's just make sure that we do have it also here. So I can have a potential second one then as well of it, right? Which we need, of course. Let's have the first one, and then I can have a second one behind this. So I'm just going to keep a bit of a distance there. And then I can move also my armory. That's actually built to at least the foundation for it already. There it is, the foundry. And as we can see, we can then easily squeeze it in here. And yeah, for the heck of it, build that road. And then we can move the armory. And wait a second, the blacksmith first. Just behind it, getting the iron then from it. So this is going to be a high dense area there. And let's actually pause the construction of this one. Because I do need to finish everything else here first, of course. And boy, it's a lot. Next one is going to be my armory. We can also have this one here then. Very good. So all of these buildings are disappearing now. I think compost yards. Yeah, this is something we're going to need a bit closer to the city itself. So I'm going to have it over here for now. And I think it will definitely affect my desirability though. Compost yard is a tricky beast. A bit more in the forested area. I think this we can do. Let's just have it here for now. Yeah, it could work. It could work out. If we have something in between. We'll just see. Another shelter that we still need to move. There you go. The well has been moved. So we have now this beautiful lake road then as well. Right, it continues here. Very good. Finally, also marketplace and school are coming along. Candle shop. What is here? The potter building is a high undesirability. So let's have this. Also, we need a lot of it. So have it a bit closer here. Perhaps actually let's have it over here. Very good. Cobbler shop. Not a big penalty, so let's have it a bit closer to the city. Even though, yeah, here actually we still have some room then. Let's start moving these houses there as well. Cooper. Yeah, this is something with my heavy industry, so we should have it then some over here as well. Also to the iron production, and very important, the glass maker. Let's have this one a bit closer here to the center, because it just needs a lot of glass and sand all the time. It might just make sense to have it a bit central there as well. Alright, very important as well, we need to have a road connection to the mountain area then, right? So I would like to have this one. Oh, this is beautiful. Nice curvy road that goes all the way up here to the mountain, right to where we have the mines. And by the way, the next mine has been finished as well. Let's quickly check it out. 20 labors we have. Let's just push this one here up to 12 now too. There's 2 full iron mines now working. Get all of that iron and coal that we need in. And also the heavy industry is now coming in. Perfect. Looking better like this. So there's a few more buildings coming up. Next up is on my list the trade center. That is also well, out of place a bit, and we can move it over here. So this once again is a buffer between my city and my industry, so we can have it then just here, also beside my defenses of course, and also beside the storages that we have. There's still another building here. This one does not. The preservist building. Does it reduce desirability? I don't think so. No, it has a neutral effect. So we can also have it a bit closer. Let's have it here. It's just really important, right? We might also have it closer to my food storages, right? The food storages are in here. Yeah, that's going to be fine. 14 people. Don't you see that I have no housing anymore? Let's turn them away. We have too many. Sorry. Yeah, this is a bit strange. They don't like to be turned away that much. And alright. I hope let's not hope that we're stuck in a loop here. Looks good. I would also like to remodel a few things here. We're going to make this road down there. The game is finicky when it comes to connecting roads. Get rid of that first, and then we should be able to safely move it in. There you go. We still have those rat catchers, but we actually do need them a bit closer to the city, some of them at least, right? So might have just one over there where the shrine used to be. And we also need to have one for the southern city, so let's have it along the lake for now. Moving it away a bit. I just hope that that park is compensating a bit for the look of that clay pit, but it's fine. And then we have that well that I might also want to move a bit further down here. There's also more water bonus. So that we slowly get rid of the whole area here. An apothecary, that is actually something we could also have a bit more central perhaps to my city. Right, so this is producing medicine, but we don't have really any medicinal herbs right now, so I'm a bit stuck there. Where should we place you? Perhaps a bit more in the city. Yeah, we have some room right now. Let's do this. Alright, the city's coming up. Some of them like to upgrade. Some of them do not like to live there. So there's a high discrepancy here, as we can see. We have also the desirability penalty. Yeah, this compost yard unfortunately is too close. I was expecting it halfway, so let's move it a bit further away still. Over here. That should be really fine then. Let's also have a healer hut beside the school. And then a pub on the other side to sell some beer. That we could have like this. We can definitely leave some room here available for some gardens and whatnot. This will increase desirability again with those two. And also, of course, we could have a festival pole. For that, it's important that we keep a bit of a distance to the other one, because as we can see, the desirability boost goes down the closer I am. But look at the range of it. It's beautiful. So even if we have it here, it is affecting even the houses at the lake, right? So this is in general just increasing desirability a lot across the board. Another theater over there might work wonders then as well. But for now, I think that's okay. Then we have this area here still available. Let's get rid of that road. Entirely. So there is looking much better now. By the way, this road here we'll need to build again. But it's closing with that. And then we have this area available now. But of course, that's not all going to be park area. That would be a bit of a waste there, really. But we can do something else. Build more houses. We do need them. Even though desirability is not on par here yet, it's getting there. Four more houses are fine. Perfect. And then we can have a nice park area here now. And with so many buildings or builders available right now, of course, this is all quickly done. The healer hut is already finished. 11 laborers still. By the way, how's it looking there on my iron? It is looking good. And continues to climb. And yeah, Sleepy Hollow is looking way different. I hope I didn't promise too much. And with that, we have a fully functional industry now popping up here. and the third city district growing along the lake. And we continue onwards in the next episode. Stay tuned! Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Farthest Frontier Sleepy Hollow to, city transformed, right? A city in new light, a city where districts changed. Perhaps some people are still walking into the wrong direction, some are getting lost in between, probably at the butchers, others are drowning at the lake because they're, well, thought here was their once home, and in that case here, nope, that's not the case anymore. We do have now a city district here and the industry district up here in the north, where for me at least it just makes more sense from now on. The restructuring was successful and we can look to the future with more productivity. Right now we got 23 laborers available, but no builders, so some of them will adjust over to builder once we do more. And yes, you're totally right, of course we need laborers as well for transportation of goods, etc. And in that case here we should always have at least 20 available there to work with for an efficient logistic network that we have at city at this size anyway. Now I would like to yet continue with the next steps here. The first one is upgrading the healer hut. We do need a bit of gold for that, bricks and planks, and we have that. And let's go ahead and build us a hospital right over here. The pub has been finished, waiting for some beer. We have beer in stock, so this shouldn't take too long. However, we don't have a lot of beer in stock. This might be an indication here of what we have to do in the future. Also, this forest here is getting chopped down. Right now we have 600 logs, so for the first time ever we are swimming in logs, really. Let's actually also continue planting again, right? So let's make the ratio 2:1. I think that is better. In that case, we're still growing though, right? So even though I'm not focusing on replanting, it's still growing there. How is it looking with my barns? They probably don't like it too much that the city came a bit too close there, so I might need to set the grazing a bit further away again. Here we got an A fodder bonus of 82, and the other one, this one here, is going to have its area now in this one, so this should be 70, 79 is fine to me, so that the cows continue to grow there as well. The compost yard over here is now also tending to the waste that we have, and as we can see, a lot of them would like to upgrade already. Let's upgrade the well here that we have and continue then with that road a bit further down into this area, and here we can also finish that block just fine. There is room for, I think, one more house. Yep, we could actually, wait a second, we could have a bunch more houses. Let's actually go ahead and do this, because housing is something we always need, and we can have another one here just fine. And I think then, yep, wouldn't be a big deal. We can also have two like that. And with that, we finish this whole area off as well. Let's just have a look that we get this road all around here. Yeah, curvy roads. Let's have it like this for now. Just beside the forest. I just love dense forests. And this game, of course, is just bleeding atmosphere in this regard. With beautiful trees, especially in winter. An eerie atmosphere you have. Very good. This is coming along. We could upgrade the shrine. I'm not doing this yet though, because that's just too expensive for what we get out of it. There's the healer coming out. Of course, desirability might be a bit of a problem here, right? So here we get a perfect desirability. Here it's okayish, I guess. And 50 we have. I will need to add some decorations, at least like a garden trail here down towards the lake. I like that idea because basically it makes sense too, right? So people can then just have a nice walk around the garden trails on the lake shore. Some small gardens. Oh, there's actually no room here anymore, and perhaps also a flower bed, something like that. A bit of gold it costs, a bit of stone. We have plenty of these, and we also have plenty of builders, so those constructions are really being finished almost in real time right next to us. I continue with a few more houses in this area especially. So this goes now into the not so famous area anymore. There is a crossroad, so let's just use this one. And then I'm continuing with another house here. And also, of course, we can finish this block as well. Right, so this is another full block of houses. And should all be perfect within the range of my marketplace. I don't think we need this road here necessarily, so let's get rid of that. As we do get this road here anyway, that connects to the barn, and we get this road up here as well. So we have a bit of room there as well, probably for some ornaments. Speaking about ornaments, I would like to, use this area now. So we have kind of like a big area available there. And I would like to use now the large park on that. It actually is not that expensive. And it is adding a lot of attractiveness to the surrounding area. This is not my main goal though, right? Even though of course it's nice and juicy. I still would like to just have a nice, beautiful central area here that we can decorate a bit. Unfortunately, I cannot put it directly in the center, so close to the center will be possible. Let's just see that we get as many housings in its surrounding. It has a huge range though, right? So here, actually, we do get the most out of it, and here it would look the best. So let's go ahead with look the best. I don't care if we lose one house down there, really. Oh, I can see the comments. Don't even try. Don't even try at that. Also, 11 villagers. Yeah, we are getting full there again. Let's actually open up the housing upgrade again. That means a bunch of constructions are available. And no laborers. We should really change that a bit, right? So let's slow down construction at the cost of construction speed and having more laborers again that are actually doing the hard part, transporting of goods. Another thing is this guard tower here. It doesn't really make that much sense to me anymore. Either I upgrade it or no. What we're doing is I'm going to move it up here. Right, so I would like to have a bunch more of guard towers. So let's have one more here. And yeah, cost-wise, it's tricky. I would like to wait there a bit. We are not really having the best income right now. Here also, yeah, we have moved the rat catcher and not its work area yet. Giving me a good result. So that we have this whole part, and this whole part now in the range of a rat catcher. Up in the mountains. Yep, we got 12 people, 11 people. Let's make it 12 here too. And 16 on the mining. Very good. Raw materials are coming in. And I think I might also now activate my foundry here again, though we don't have heavy tools at the moment. This will not be possible. There's my heavy tools production. Let's slow it down on the swords, I think, and the normal tools. And let's make the swords down there a bit. I don't know why they're so slow. It seems a bit strange to me. I might just upgrade them. We have the materials for that. Right, let's upgrade my blacksmith as well to speed up production. The work camp, I also upgrade, because we're going to need a proper work camp up here in this area as well. Deadly cold, there's no one on the streets right now, except a cow over here. A bit of a hurt cow, it seems. A bit confused perhaps as well. Where's it going? It's definitely not supposed to be here, right? Might have run off. The other cows are in the barn, so it's definitely not supposed to be there. I think it's... yeah, it has sheltered the windmill. And now it returns home again. Betty, go on, please. Don't freeze to death, please. Deadly cold temperatures. Christmas is over. People are getting back to work. A new year is dawning. Year 41. And in that case, we are actually pretty low on firewood. So for the next winter, I definitely will need to prepare another firewood splitter. It might also just be the result of moving my whole industry. They were not available for quite some time, right? So we just see until summer how much firewood we really need. It's filling up again there rather quickly. We got 2 upgraded firewood cutters. It should not be that bad, really. Even though we have, of course, as you can see, a lot more houses. And more are coming up, upgrading already. Also here, this block is coming along just fine. Actually increased the builders to 14. We have a bunch of laborers. Some people are growing up. And we still have some ruins, it seems. Alright, there is... fence gate. There is... oh! This is actually tricky. A bit of a hole here to my barracks. And then we also have another fence gate here. That was the raiders. Right, that's fine now. And then we have the desirability penalty here for this house especially. But this will, of course, get better now over time. Once we have built that park anyway. I might still go ahead and try to get a garden trail in here. This actually adds a bunch of it. And also here perhaps a smaller garden as well. 2 smaller gardens then along the street. And we have also over 500 living spaces available now. One has died of old age, 4 were born, none have grown up so far. That should hopefully happen as well, so we get a bit more workforce. This fella here, oh, that's a big difference. So this house will not be able to upgrade that high anymore. With the large park, perhaps a bit, and then probably also some additional upgrades to decoration and stuff like that in the surrounding area. Alright, preserve is building. Any problem here? No, it looks actually fine. We do also have everything that we need for it. The veggies, the berries, the glassware. With the glassware, it will also be fine. Enough sand, enough coal. This production is also heavily working. We might need to consider a second one here though at some point, right? Still no heavy tools. I'm surprised at that. They should produce the heavy tools. Ah, the blacksmith is upgrading. It should still work, right? During the upgrade, so that's that. Let's try to have a look at the trader. We don't need that. We don't need that. He would have a heavy tool available. We could speed things up a bit with that. And yes, let's transfer some gold over. 340. Not more, because I really don't want to spend that much gold. We need it for some upgrades there as well. But those heavy tools come in handy. And we also got 3 livestocks. That is overpopulation, so let's slaughter 1 cow here. And there's actually 10 of 10 for now. And with that heavy tool that we just got, let's enable construction of the foundry building. So that we have 2 of them working now, producing the iron ingots, because boy, we need it. We need a lot of them. Alright, this is also taking its time. Of course, it's a lot. There it is! The big park. In all its glory. Oh, and look at that! It has pushed those houses to the highest tier now. Tier 4, the manor. We have tier 4 buildings coming up. That's beautiful. Those are the most sophisticated, the most beautiful, and the most tax-paying ones that you can get. They need a bunch of resources there. Funnily enough, they need gold. Right, and then we can push them. This should also reduce now all the desirability penalties here. And this one is at 51 with that. Alright, so there is a realistic chance that we can push this one too. And of course, also a lot of these buildings here are close to upgrading then as well. It's not really a beautiful park though, right? For a large park, I was expecting something more monumentous. This is looking rather sad. Of course, as we can see, there's some hedges growing here, right? So this park is starting to grow now. That's an interesting detail of Farthest Frontier. You don't build the parks and they just pop out with the most ornaments, right? It's starting to grow. So we have these tiny bushes, and we actually also have those trees. And as you can see, they're getting the leaves there right now. And they're, of course, continuing to grow then as well. So you get then the hedges here around it, and big trees and big bushes as well. This is, though, still interesting, right? And this is the first tier. We can upgrade this one, too, if we want to. For quite a lot, but I'm not doing this yet. Over here, this is also coming along. Another trader. Can we sell something? Very good. Oh, wait a second. What is the price? Price is fine. Let's sell some 100 pottery. A bit more, perhaps. And that's it. Oh, we would have some 7 crossbows. Let's sell some 3 of that. The price is just too nice for us. And yeah, stone I would probably like to get the most, because we need a lot of it. I do also have my work camp here that is still cutting down stone. Yes, they're mining it diligently. There's a lot of stone to be had here. And they're all doing now only this, right? As we need a lot. Another one is focusing entirely on logs. And this one here has been upgraded. The forest camp. Yeah, let's assign 2 more people and let's have it in this area. This is mixed for now because there's still some stone in the area. And then they're going to make another forested, another replanted forest out of that, of this area, right to the north. There's just some stone I'm missing for both of them. Let's sell the stuff. 1,000 here, very good. You know what? We can actually sell more. A bit more. I don't want to get too low there. There's also the crossbows. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I should have looked at the price. It wasn't the best now. And then let's purchase some stone. Let's purchase 150 out of that right away. This gives me a nice boost. And I think that's it. A bit of pottery we're going to sell still. There it's coming in. And the rest is fine. Alright, it is almost summer, or it is midsummer actually, and we are still not having that much firewood, so let's build us another firewood splitter. We have enough logs for sure, and yeah, we can upgrade this one then as well. Let's just have it here close to the other ones, of course. Here I would like to have a bit of room available still to me. And there we can have still a 3rd tier, right? So it might be a good idea to just have it then in this area. And let's prioritize this construction. Because we need to prepare for winter there as well a bit. Yeah, the park continues to grow, as we can see. Looking a bit proper now. A bit better than before. Of course, it's still growing. And then we have them. The manor house. The highest tier that we can have for the moment. They have their own fences, fenced gardens, and they have, of course, brick roofs or stone roofs and stone walls. That's pretty sturdy and very nice to live in, of course, except perhaps for the mold, but who cares about mold in the medieval times? It's all about the sturdiness of it. Cozy that is. I especially love these tiny rooms there. Beautiful. And yeah, it's going to pay me a lot of taxes out of that, and 8 people can live in them. Also starting to look like a proper city then. Alright, these upgrades are coming along as well. Yeah, we are pushing ahead there now a bit with the housing space. That's perfect. We have a bit of room to jiggle around with. Firewood splitter number 3. Assign someone to that and let's upgrade it right away. Also, there it is, my second foundry up and running. Oh, we are consuming a lot of laborers already. Let's reduce the builders there again, so that we have enough laborers available. And let's assign 2 more people to the foundry right away, to also now start producing iron ingots out of the coal and iron that we get. Ah, beautiful. The blacksmith has been upgraded, doubling its workspace capacity. We can also produce now heavy weapons. And I think I'm going to tone it down on the weapons entirely, right? And heavy tools, we have 2. That might be fine. Let's actually build up a surplus of 5 or something like that. And then I will also reduce the production of heavy tools. Normal tools and heavy weapons will be my primary focus though. Let's put a ratio of 1 to 1 to 1 for each for now. And they're going to work on that, of course. And let's have 2 more people in it so that we can speed things up. The heavy weapons are going to come in very handy for the big raids, right? And the heavy soldiers that we need for that. Another consideration would be then the upgrading of my barracks. However, we are a bit short on planks right now, so I need to wait there a bit. But we're getting there, of course. Alright, with 200 stones available, I would like to also go ahead here and work on my 3rd tier of walls now. Here we do need to flatten the terrain a bit, otherwise it will not work. Here, of course, this is going to be very costly, but once done, we should have a really proper fortified area. Here I wanted to have a path through, right? So here we are probably going to make it like up to this point. Or we actually make it on that side. I still have room here available. Yeah. Let's actually get rid of this one. Have the road here, so that we have a bit of room, right? And I would like to most likely move that gold vault a bit further over so we can have a pass through here. A walk through here, right? So this one. There's the gate. There's the gate then. Yeah, there's the gate. There you go. And then here, right? And here comes in a gate then at some point. But let's do that first. That's going to deplete my stone already. No props. There's now a high desirability area. Of course, it would be wasted to leave it alone. Since we moved the guard tower, let's build another house there. That should be able to upgrade to manor then all the way as well. Flattening is over, and we can also finish that wall here as well. Let's also add those gates. It is autumn, year 42. There might be another bigger raid coming next year. This is just so funny. They're having this hole here in the center, looking like a hurricane. Building that forest like this. Is it perhaps because of the hunting? No, not really. The deers can just wander around fine in the dense forest area. I'm still also having a bit of a problem with desirability here, since those barns are not really oozing the most desirable smells out. And for that, I do need at least something here. And I'm thinking about another park. We could have the large park once more, since this is really cheap for what it does, right? Having something like this in that area over there makes sense. We could also boost this whole area further with desirability. And the range is also just fine. Yeah. So let's go ahead and add a nice bigger park here at the end of the city, more or less. But if I have another market there at some point, we can just integrate that park then as well. There's still this well that I would like to move as well. Pun intended. 58 over here. By the way, water we're absolutely fine, and wheat we have too much, right? So it's 4,000. Of course, harvest season was just about, but I think my granaries... Oh no, they're actually still having some room. That's great. Flour-wise, it's also fine, even though we have the bakeries working. Let's have 2 more here as well. And there is also, we can upgrade the barracks, and I probably would like to do this very soon now, though we need to be careful, right? I really don't want to deplete my resources too much. Firewood-wise, we're in the middle of winter. We're not out of firewood yet, but it's lower than I would like to. So, there it's coming along, the next firewood splitter upgraded version. So that we really push it, and we have way too many logs there right now. Let's go ahead. Those two are working on that now diligently, please. I was looking at my storage. We're fine on the storage in both of my storehouses. And we also have some rodents here once more, which can't be, really. We have the rat catcher doing its magic. But I think the rat catchers are not the most diligent workforces that we have. Alright, another winter in beautiful Sleepy Hollow, as it is continuing to grow. The 3rd tier wall is coming along. More upgrades appear. Let's actually stop the housing upgrade for now. We need to slow it down a bit. Of course, we got a high desirability neighborhood here now as well. That's great to see. But it is consuming a lot of resources. Alright, a bear. Making sure that my iron production is not working. Yeah, a guard tower up here is probably fine. I mean, how many bear attacks do we really get? Every couple of years or so there is one attacking up here in the mountains. Building a guard tower just for that seems a bit over the top, especially since they are rather expensive. And down it is. Firewood above 100 again, as they continue now to chop down everything they can get their hands on. I was looking there, very good. Iron ingots continues to grow. Still no heavy weapon, right? Nope. would be over here. I would also love to get a few more adults, please. We have 52 children. Some of them need to grow up at some point, please. I need workforce. And I need weapons. Oh yeah, we are going down on iron ore still though. That's of course we have 2 foundries now producing the ingots, so that's something. Alright, this tier has been finished. We are rather low on stone. And there might be a raider coming in, so I'm not going to delete any walls now. I'm just going to continue with this one, finishing the next area here with another fence, or another gate that is. And over here, this one's still under construction, this one and this one, and then we are finished. Yep, then we have a full tier 3 wall system here. The only thing I will do is once we have finished now, I think we can add this wall here. Because, of course, as I said, I'm going to move that vault there a bit over. And for that, we need to get rid of the inner wall here. This one. But I'm waiting for the raid before that happens. Trader. Let's have a look. Iron ingots, we could sell a few. We have a surplus production of that. It is a bit of money after all, right? So we could get 500 gold out of this. We could get 400 gold out of this. Go ahead and do this. Purchasing wise, a bit of tallow might be required as we are running out of soap. We still have the soap cleanliness, but it's not that high anymore. And it's only 1, right? So it's actually cheap. And we continue onwards in the next episode. Stay tuned! Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Farthest Frontier Survival. Looking at the barns, starting this episode right away with some slaughtering. Slaughtering the livestock. We have 12 out of 10. And that means I can slaughter some cows here now. 2 here and 2 here. However, of course, this will be quite a lot of meat. We do have 2 smokehouses still. And I hope... Yeah, let's wait on the slaughtering with the other cows here, right? Because I don't want to have too much meat in stock. Meat spoils rather quickly. And we already have 300 meat right now in stock. So I think we might actually also build another smokehouse. Where do we have them? There they are. Smokehouses cannot be upgraded, unfortunately. They just really, we can just really build a 3rd one, and that's what I would like to do as well. Since with all the cows, we do have quite the meat production now. Also, my hunters are really, really effective. So let's have the next smokehouse then here, just along the wall, really, that we can have. Now, we have finished this monstrosity in the last episode. It is looking rather big, right? And, of course, for a very good reason. I want to go ahead and get rid of this inner wall here now. I hope we have selected it and salvaged them. There you go. I think the gate also we don't need here anymore, right? So let's get rid of this gate there, as I'm going to have the gate then out here. By the way, let's have this wall here then finished as well all the way to that side. Plus another gate just here. And that means we can get rid of this one here. If I ever can collect, click on it. There you go. And this one, right? Okay, that was the wrong. It's really hard to see what I'm doing here. There's also a raid coming, 116 raiders. Was this a bad timing? It might have been a bad timing on that. It might have been a bad timing. Where's my wall? We have unfortunately accidentally deleted that wall here. So this is the weak spot right now. They will probably see that right away and attack. They're coming from this side. Oh, 3 battering rams. My soldiers need to be ready for this. And let's ring the bell. And let's get my soldiers to those battering rams, because we will need to destroy them. They're of course trying to get through the walls here now. The majority of raiders are coming in from that side though. Let's take my soldiers there and attack those battering rams right away. Very important that we get rid of them before they can do any lasting damage. Alright, the rest of the raiders are kind of like splitting up. Some of them are attacking the barracks right now. The others are coming in from the fields. They always pick the wrong times, unfortunately. And where's my soldiers? There they are. Let's please destroy those rams. Take your time. There you go. Number 1 is down. Number 2 will go down. The raiders, meanwhile, what are they doing? They're still on their way to the town center. Oh, some of them are attacking over there. Getting through, most likely. And we are destroying all the battering rams now. Very good. And let's get my soldiers over here now as well to defense of my town center. Does it look bad? Perhaps. We're not doing that much damage to them at the moment. They are very heavily armed. Alright, they've seen their chance now here, I think. Yep. This is actually not the weak spot after all, so not my mistake. They're pushing through here. The 3 layers. There was still one wall not finished. And that's currently being used now. My soldiers, they take their time. To the town center. Very important that we get there really soon. Oh yeah, it's a lot of them. Holy cow. Look at how they're equipped here with big helmets, maces, heavy armory, really. Alright, my soldiers arrive. They will be my fighting force against evil. And they will hopefully do something. Some difference here. We will also lose some of them, but that's the cost of it. But as we can see, yep, they're making quite the difference here, right? Slaughtering their way through all these raiders, reducing their morale. And this is actually looking really good. We have lost 1 so far. Some of them are fleeing. Great stuff. Do not chase them, please. Continue and reform here. There's still this bigger wave now coming in. But their morale should have crumbled by now quite a bit. So come on. Back off. Yeah. This is the biggest raid so far that we have to face. And it's the most deadly one. They're backing off now. We have won. The cost is high though. We have lost 7 villagers. And a lot of them were soldiers. Which is okay, right? They're bound to work for me. And on the battlefield too. And this was a really heavy raid. So there were a lot of heavy armed enemies here. And we weren't quite finished yet with the construction of that town hall. But all things considered, nothing was looted, right? Nothing was stolen. The town center still lives and continues to thrive. Where's the flag? We need to return. "13 people, yes, we can accept them. So the ones that we just lost, basically, the 7 villages we lost, have already mostly been replaced again. Really heavy armored enemies there. Lots of them have heavy shields, not the normal shields anymore that you usually see, but the heavy shield version too. Yep, alright, fine so far. We can rebuild, of course, the great rebuilding. How many buildings were destroyed? 8, right? So most of them were fences, gates, stuff like that overall. There is another fence gate that was destroyed. There is another fence gate here. Then we got, yeah, of course, the wall system in this area. We need to completely replace, and a watchtower. And that's it, right? That was actually, well, I think it was a success. It is absolutely fine this way. Let's just see. We can sell some baskets. Oh, she's leaving. Alright, no chance here. And this one would purchase some bricks. We have lots of bricks. We do need bricks ourselves, but the money is just really nice out of it. Let's sell some 50 or, yeah, some 60. We produce them. And what do you have in stock? A bit of stone. That is perfect. We're going to use the money from the bricks for the stone right away. Also, my army is back in full swing, so all of them have been replaced. And we still have 6 laborers for now. It's not that much, of course, but it's fine. And we can continue with that fortification here, which is the most important thing. Money-wise, we're at 157. That's because I think a guard tower is down here. Yep. And village was raided. 116 attacks, 73 were killed, 13 villages were killed, and 8 buildings were destroyed. Nothing was pillaged. But yeah, those raids are no joke anymore. Let's just have a look that we get all of this here properly fortified. This is also coming along now, tier 3 wall. And we can also get rid of that inner wall here, saving some stone with that once more. Ah, come on. It's really hard to see. Yeah, we need to build it again, and this one. Alright, but I'm not expecting a raid for a while. And here is also another one that we can get rid of. I hope. Nah, it's not the right one. I think we cannot even click on this last here. This is, yeah. Let's try this. That was right. Whew. Great stuff. With that, we can move the vault a bit over. There you go. And then have a road here. So let's get rid of these 2 walls there. Now we can do this safely. Build us 3 gates. And then, of course, 1 road that goes in here. So that we speed transportation up for the industry zone up there as well. Alright, food-wise, we have a high rate of spoilage. Yeah, we got 1,000 meat right now. The next smokehouse is ready though, so hopefully she's doing something. Travel times are insane. We only have 5 laborers. Let's get us some additional laborers in. Can we actually reduce something? I think not. Ah, we got 2 traders here still. Yeah. Let's reduce them. Goodbye. That we have a bit more labor workforce available. We need to do this. It's not looking great right now. The moving comes along, so we can finally build that road all the way up here now to my industry zone. By the way, my storage card has a lot of stuff in stock. That's interesting. They're using that. They're preferring that over the storehouse. Alright. And we also have now room here for another guard tower. Right, so they're now protecting those entrances. Autumn is upon us once more. Late autumn already. Cold temperatures. Firewood-wise, we're struggling to hold 100. Building another splitter is probably the right move. And then again, it's workforce. Travel times are getting better again. The smokehouse has its trouble though. Even though it's really not a long distance here, right? Between my meat production, my meat storages, and also my smokehouse should be fine. Unfortunately, yep, we are low on laborers, and this decreases the travel times. Water is fine, though declining as well. This is something we need to check. Food is really fine. Logs is really fine, 800. We got 4 heavy tools. I can now really reduce the heavy tools production here for now. We have plenty of them, right? So any kind of thing that we replace will be fine. And we can focus a bit on the heavy weapons there and the tools. That is something I would like to do. Now what I noticed too is that my brick root cellars are getting full. That's right, we're having a full food production for now up and running. Yet, of course, the months of food are not going up, right? That's because, of course, we have more people. We have just breached 500 people for the first time. Lots of people living in Sleepy Hollow this way. And yeah, of course, more people consume more food and we thus need to up our food storages. Fortunately, I can still squeeze in one more. Actually, we could squeeze in 2 more, 3 more root cellars into this area if I wanted to. Let's build another one just here in the center. As I also, of course, need room for towers. Oh yes, very good. Lots of children growing up there right now. 6 of them in total. Increasing my labor workforce to 15. Oh, clothing. We are at 23 clothing still. But hide coats is something that we need. And for that, we have the pelts. The pelts we have. But I think we don't have a... Do we still have the tanner? Let's build another tanner. Because I think one is not enough anymore. Even if we have one. I'm a bit uncertain there right now. Unsure. So let's build this another tanner. There it is. Yeah. Assign someone else to this. Another winter is coming to an end. We have 127 firewood, so I think this is fine for now. And year 44 is upon us. Let's just finish that second tannery there as well. And of course, the defensive structures that we have over here. And yeah, it's taking a bit of time there. 13 laborers, at least 20. I think with 500, we should actually be at 30 laborers at this point. So let's just work on that a bit. I like their hats. Even the brickmakers have really beautiful hats. For the potters, there they are. For the pottery. There we have a surplus. Beer is also coming in again a bit more. No heavy weapons yet. What are these guys doing here? Does it really take... Oh, wait a second. Items produced 3. We already have 3. Very good. I think the soldiers will equip them. That could be the case. Yes, the soldiers have them. They have heavy weapons. They're doing. They're going to have a lot more damage against the heavy raiders that are coming again. Meat-wise, yeah, we have the 3rd smokehouse now working. It's going to be very important to process all that meat that we get out of the barns, right? So I might actually... I mean, smokehouses are really dirty, but it might even make sense to have some smokehouses here by the barn, right? So where we have the production then. That park, by the way, has been finished, and as we can see, it is lowering the penalty of the barns here, right? So this is really red, and here it's actually getting orange to green. Some people are not entirely happy though yet. The next root cellar has been finished. Let's upgrade this right away to a brick root cellar, increasing durability once more. Yeah. Let's see, pottery is always nice. Sell a lot of pottery there. And it's really the only thing I can sell there for the moment. I would like to purchase some stone again. And that's it. And very good. This is finally also being finished. That was a pretty big project. And with that, we have now the tier 3 again. Oh, look at that. This is problematic because I think they cannot... I think they walled themselves in here, right? The same thing on that side. Yep. There's the building in front of it, right? Which is blocking it. Or do we actually have any production? No, we don't have any wall there. Any wall construction either. Because this should work. Building should not block it. This is definitely blocked though. So I need to get rid of this one here. Then we can finish that. And then I can build the outer wall there. 4 livestock animals. Meat-wise, yeah, we're a bit down on meat, so very good. Let's slaughter something here. Oh, it's a 10 of 10, right? The slaughtering from the last year is still not processed entirely. Very good. This has been finished now. And this one has been finished now too, so we can work on the last piece. And then this is really finished. Right, and let's go ahead and upgrading our lookout towers there, I think. Both of them. 10 laborers. We continue. Some of them are, of course, dropping out again because of age. And 10 is really not a lot. Okay, if I'm not entirely mistaken, of all the meat that we have right now, because they're slaughtering the cows automatically here, we have now 600 meat in that barn. And we have 660 meat in that barn. So it's a lot. And we would need to transport that all over here. So let's actually move those smokehouses to the barns. They will not be entirely happy because of the people. But it's the only way actually I can ensure that we produce enough processed meat. Alright, so if I build it here, it should be fine really. Let's build the first one. I think they have a very small radius in comparison. Let's move that well there once more. Up to this area. Or a bit further over so I can squeeze in one more smokehouse there at least. And one smokehouse I'm going to... Because we got 1,400 meat right now waiting for processing. This is too much. Let's have another smokehouse here. This is far enough away. So I need to solve this problem there a bit. Okay, another traveling merchant. Nope, nothing to sell really, nothing to purchase. A bit of stone, we are at 145, that's okay. Let's actually get rid of the traders there again. So we have 17 laborers, that's actually better again. But the other thing is that we have, of course, the hunters as well in other parts of the village. So I should still keep at least one smokehouse available up there and 2 down here. Perhaps this works a bit better, even though 2 smokehouses might still not be entirely enough. We'll just see. We'll just see. I never had this much meat piling up there. Still 1,000. Of course, the raw meat is absolutely no good. Yeah, let's also continue the construction again of my houses. And rat catcher wise, let's move that a bit down here again. Very good. Both towers have been upgraded. Got some proper protection here. Hopefully. Hopefully it's a bit better now. And yeah, there's only one though in working on some of them. 15 laborers. I'm expecting the next raid soon, so let's rather staff them now so that we have 2 in each scout tower. Very good. And also the next smokehouse ready for action. So with that we have 4 smokehouses now, processing all the meat and fish. Fish is not the problem, but every year we have now, well, 2 to 3 cows being slaughtered, and that's a lot of meat. And last year I think we had a lot of spoilage because of that. This should be reduced. Firewood is okay. We were past 200. Of course it's winter, it's getting down there a bit. Perhaps faster than I would like it to. We'll just have a closer look at that. And for city development, we have this area still available. I might think about another theater, right? So this one is over here. Still not upgraded as well. But another theater here for this whole area would make sense too. Especially since the theater does not have, well, a requirement. It has a huge coverage, right? So, I don't know. We'll see. Perhaps we just upgrade this first and see how it goes. And squeeze in a few more houses there. Might be an option. That's a pity. We have 70 children, only 2 have grown up. It's really not a lot. We're to 18 laborers right now, only because we don't have any builders that are required for the moment. Since, yeah, there's not really any upgrades for the housing. Let's actually stop the upgrading there, the automated one, as I definitely want to have some of my materials safe there as well. Oh, we also have a fire. Could be no problem really, right? There's the well up there. There is enough water stocked, so this should be fine. Yeah, we're getting low a bit on the consumer goods in some areas. Clothing, this one has gone up again a bit. The error or the warning is also gone again, and the clothing happiness is maximized almost. It's okay-ish, I guess, but of course it could be better. So far so good. Now the smokehouses are working, right? Another year comes to life, 45. And yeah, we are still not out of new industry. And I would like to, after all of this, focus a bit more on a new industry again. And we're doing this in the next episode. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Farthest Frontier to Sleepy Hollow once more. And yeah, well, in that case we have the year 45 upon us, and also, well, even late into the game, new industry that I would like to focus on a bit in that zone. Before we start with the new industry though, I would also like to go ahead with a bit more city development. So I'm going to move my festival pole a bit further up into this region, and we're still of course in the realms of this market square over there, and I would really like to use this to build me a few more houses. We're getting almost to the cap there again, and we can definitely still add a few more houses here to the main road. At least those here, right? And I might reserve me still some space for a theater. I'm not entirely sure about it yet, because that theater has a huge range upon it, right? So we cannot unfortunately see that range if I build it like that. But if I build a new theater, we can see that if I build it over there, even the houses over here would get affected by that. So we would of course get these people in, but you know, this one is already covering probably those guys here, right? And if we see that, yes, we're already covering our people up to this point here with that theater over there. So for me, there really is no reason why we should build a second one. Nope, instead we could just upgrade the existing one. This will increase its desirability further. And of course, yeah, well, let's actually go ahead and upgrade that jolly good building here. This is going to be probably, beside the town center, my most expensive upgrade, with, yeah, 3,000 gold, 200 tons, let's call it tons of bricks, and 150 planks. Let's go ahead and upgrade that bugger. Now that's going to take me quite some time. 8 builders are going to be reserved for that right away. We had 0 builders before that, and they're all going to work on it now. We still have some 16 laborers available. Let's keep it like that for the moment, shall we? While the theater is going to continue now with its, well, upgrade, we can finally work on a new production that I would like to have. That is actually something my people desire, and that would be somewhere here, the furniture workshop. Craftsmen at the furniture workshop use wood planks to build sturdy, functional furniture, a fine luxury during such trying times. And I've also seen it for sale quite often, and it's worth a bit. And well, of course, we're building that. And yeah, there is a jolly good space right here, spot available, but I'm going to place it still a bit further away. Right over here is a good spot behind my soap maker, where I would like to have it. Now, beside here, we also have a bit of space, because here I would like to have another glass maker, right? We're running out of glass, but also of sand. How's it looking there with my sand mine? We still have 2 slots available, but that's it then. There's not that much sand coming out of this one, unfortunately. Yeah, we don't have any other sources of sand. Of course, we have this one over there, but there's not much sand left anymore. So I think we will need to import sand from the outside. Oh god, I hate that we're relying on traders, but unfortunately for sand, we're not that lucky with this map, right? There's a bit more. No, this is nuts and not clay. There is, yeah, here, perhaps let's actually scout a bit, even though it's far away, right? So any kind of discovery is good, but also bad, because it's then definitely far away. Here we can still scout there. It looks like there's a second lake or river at least. That would be okay. And let's also have some scouting in this area once more, as I really would like to find me something else. So we have 18 laborers. Let's assign 2 more people to this, so that we get a bit more out, but it seems like we might be really capped on the production for at least the glassware, right? That would be not so great. The other one is the linen clothes. We are having lots of flax, not that much. Oh, it's harvest season too. I would like to, probably will need a few more fields. It can't be avoided, right? Because I do need a bit more flax. Over here we have a very good fertility, lots of trees, as we can see. So we have increased fertility here quite a bit with the foresting. It would be fine, really, right? Yeah, fertility wise, that's a very hilly area, and this is all low fertility. So yes, this is probably my next area for a bit of farming. It's fine. It would be actually fine for it, right? So if we start with it, I'm going ahead and starting like here, because we will need to have some distance there at least. And of course it's going to take a while, because we have a lot of trees here. So let's start with this, and let's start with this, and let's also start with the third one right away. right? So we got those 3. There's also the deer that will move a bit, and also the whole forested area here is also something that we can move, or we just keep it, right? And I just move my forest area a bit further over here, which is still really close to it, right? Go ahead and do this and continue with chopping down trees here and stuff like that. The builders will, of course, and also the laborers now start to chop down trees. Well, log-wise, we are not in a big need there, really. And I need a bit more flax. Now, I could probably afford to change some stuff around. So flax is, as far as I know, it's impacting fertility quite a bit. This is bad, of course, right? So there we have it. But there we have 100% fertility, by the way, right? So 99%, 100%. Here we have the carrots and the flax. Here we have lots of beans and wheat. Wheat. I mean, we have a lot of wheat, right? I might actually change one of them to flax. That should already solve the problem. Yep, we have too much of wheat anyway. Next year, we're going to have flax on this field. And we're going to get a nice yield out of that. That's something I can do for now. This is coming along, the furniture workshop. And also the upgrade, right? Yeah, the upgrade is also coming along. It'll take some time, of course. Look at that, we just built those houses. I was actually quite certain that desirability would be low here, but after checking it out, it's absolutely not, right? Even though we have these windmills here, and they're causing a lot of noise pollution, it seems like it's fine for these guys here. So I would definitely like to go ahead and build me, yeah, a full block of housing here. That'll be fine, beside the festival pole. And in between, we can then also have something like garden trails, for example. I know it does not stack. I would still like to have 2. Oh, yeah, actually, this one does stack with that house there, at least because the other one is out of range, so that we have something in between. And I might then also just add some trees here, especially to the corners, here and here and here. And of course, also along the wall. We don't have that many trees, and walls are actually quite good for it. Let's just do that. As we can see, they can upgrade. We can also upgrade the festival pole. Let's also upgrade that well here, providing the water and also desirability for the area further, of course. Something is empty. What? This is the forest camp. For the stone, yes, it's empty. You can actually, I think... There's still some rocks over there. Let's go ahead and get them. We're sitting at 300. I would also like to use this a bit here to starting upgrading some of those roads, even though this is really going to be expensive. Right, but this would add then stone roads finally to Sleepy Hollow. Another big accomplishment. Especially at the manors, we should have that. Just to make sure that those people are properly satisfied with their surrounding. I will definitely also unfortunately need another rat catcher. I don't like this because it's really just a building that costs me. But if I don't build it, people are getting more unsatisfied with life. Let's have this one just behind the granary there as well. Squeezing it nicely. Like that. Oh, there's a little bit of a waste problem. Can't be. We have the compost yard here. And another winter is upon us. Food-wise, it's fine. There will be more cows again, of course, that we can slaughter in the next year. I would also like to work a bit on other industries. So we have the wax over there. We have lots of that in stock, but no candles. This is also an indication that we're not producing enough. I do have a candle maker somewhere here, right? There's the soap shop. There's the Fletcher. And there's the candle shop. There's already 4 people working in that. And this is not enough, since candle is a rather slow production. Oh, and is upgrade. Oh, there is an upgrade to that, so that's also that. Let's go ahead and build us another candle shop. There it is. And yeah, somewhere here in my industry zone, really. We can have it a bit closer, in fact, because it's not really affecting desirability. Some over there. Also closer to my central storage, just there, whatnot. I would really like to reserve this area then for a second glass maker, if that occasion arises ever. Seeing my sand, I'm not entirely sure. Crossbows we have, heavy weapons we still don't have, they're getting equipped right away. Yeah, hide coats is also not the best really, though we have pelts. So I might just bump it up even further. I do have 2 tanneries already. This should be fine. One is not fully equipped though yet. Go ahead and do this, as I do need those height codes. And let's also ramp it up to 10 for the builders. And with that we have 14 laborers. Not ideal, but we can live with that. And of course this is the primary focus right now. And it's coming along, as we can see. Might then also start with a fence once more. Even though we have the deer here, right? And I'm pretty sure we do have a hunter assigned to this area already. Let's just check this out. There is 2 hunters. Both of them are over there. Do I not have a hunter? It seems like I've made a mistake there. And those 2 are working in the same area. Of course, it's a good area, right? But if we have another area available, I don't see any reason why we should not slaughter those deer. Let's go ahead and do this. And some of you have actually suggested this will keep the deer away. So I'm trying it out. No fence in this area for now. We're just going to keep the hunter. And we'll just see how that turns out a bit later. Ladies and gents, I present to you the Grand Theatre now, finally, in all its glory. This is a mighty beautiful building. It definitely deserves some proper road upgrades in its surrounding area. And it definitely also deserves a bit of a plaza area there. So I'm going to move that pub a bit over. Right, so we could have the pub like this, I think. Also looking towards the plaza area then, right? So this is the pub at the theater. I'm going to move it over there, and then we can have a nice plaza area there in the center for it. Because this one deserves it for sure. Increasing desirability once more. Not pushing those people though beyond the edge here of 85, right? So it's close for most of them, but we will need another stature there. At the very least, an upgrade to the shrine for some of those to push them. Do we see this over here now too? Yes, we even got 80% in some areas here. And 80% here, 60 and 50 in the outer area. But that is just really good overall. Now the deer should have, the cows should have been slaughtered by now. Is that right? No, not yet. Not yet. We're still in the very early year though. Trader, very important as always. We have nothing to sell really, as my storage continues to dwindle a bit. It's okay, we are countering that already. And there's also nothing I would like to purchase from you. 4 livestock animals, there it is. With that we're getting some mighty meat out there again. And also the furniture workshop has been finished. Consuming now planks or furniture. We don't have a lot of planks though. That's of course because we're just upgrading and building a lot of stuff. A second sawmill will probably still be required at some point. Let's have those 2 people working in that for now. Producing me the furniture now. A beautiful building once more. Can we upgrade this? No. Only 1 tier. That's okay. Some small upgrades along the road here too. Yeah, you know what? Let's move that tannery a bit. We can squeeze it in just fine over here. And then I'm going to build me a second sawmill here, because we do have some consumption for that now too. Alright, and I think here, yep, the moving started. I mean, we have a lot of construction once more active, so things take a bit of time, as always. And nope, this is still the same trader. We also still have... Oh, this one here is not looking that great. We should move it. Or just delete it altogether. I think we will just delete it. Here we would have, what, 21%? Yeah, we have enough houses anyway. Let's just get rid of that. No reason why we should keep it. Any other people that would like to move? Doesn't look like it. No, it's really just this one here. Fine, fine, fine. We're deleting that already. A bit of a rodent problem once more. That's why we're building the next rat catcher. And also things are coming along here nicely too. And we're being raided once more. 125 raiders. It's getting ridiculous. This is really high. Now I do have my soldiers ready. A lot of them have now the heavy weapons. That's great stuff. Let's move them over here to the central area. And let's just see how those 3 tiers of the wall will hold. I think they're coming from that side. Is that right? There they're coming already with the battering rams. And yeah, through the industry zone. Should not really be a big problem. Oh, okay, they don't attack right away. They would like some money. And once again, they are patient enough to wait for 12 months. Right? Can I actually use this and attack the battering ram? Would that be an act of war? For the heck of it? Oh, there's a lot of soldiers now. No. Let's not try this out. Another army waiting to invade Sleepy Hollow. 12 months though. I'm patient. I can wait. Also, there's not going to be any other raid. So we can definitely make use of that. Oh, she would purchase some logs here. Yes, let's go ahead and sell some 300 logs. As I really do have a lot of that. There you go. Second trader, please do this. And for selling, unfortunately, a bit of cloth we could sell. Or I'm just using that money from the logs to pay them off. I'm also though curious how this turns out. So, that's that. Did we finish the other rat catcher? No, not yet. It's taking its time. Things with the rodents are getting a bit overboard right now. Hooray, once more, some people would like to join. We're very lone laborers. We just had a generational gap again, or leap, or, well, a lot of people that died because of old age. So let's take them in right away. Great stuff. With that, we have 16 laborers available again. This will speed things up a bit. We're losing another miner, though. That's not so great. Alright, we are not able to, unfortunately, stock the trade here with 300 logs. I would have loved that 2 of them would be possible or able to do this. Unfortunately, it's not possible. So let's just sell what we have. A bit of coin there. You can actually... Can we stop the rest? Let's do this. There's no more of this necessary. And let's move this over. And they should actually be out of business here now. Oh, there's also some iron still and some bricks also that we have. Get all of this back. Really not required. Very good. At least that's something here. The rat catcher is coming along. There it is. Another workspace. Hooray. And yep, this one is now working in that area. Right. And this one, thus we don't need to move anymore. And it can actually then work in this area. So for the granaries and for some manor houses here. Right. And then there's the overlapping with the other rat catcher. So now the whole city plus the storages should be actually covered by rat catchers. They just need to do a decent job at this point. Yeah, growing some trees, planting them, perfect. Getting along here, and there's also another garden trail coming out. Now, for desirability. They want to upgrade though, right? Yeah, they need a bit more food though. And this one here is also fine. This is actually 75, so they would have 2 upgrades on them right away. Fields looking a bit funny there with all the logs. So this is of course not accounted for in my storage yet. There's a lot of logs here lying around. And the field production though, or field building has begun now. Right, so chopping of trees is over. And I'm just going to keep those trees here. It's like a nice dense forest wall that we have around our fields. This wall has been upgraded. Perfect. Having enough water too. How's it looking with the rest? Glass is a bit in there. Soap is a bit in there. Oh, we got a heavy weapon now too. I think we need to actually recall my soldiers there. So the other ones equipping themselves. Hide coat is going up. Even though also pelts is going up. That's great to see. Beer and, yeah, candle. That's still a problem, right? So another brewery probably is required. Oh, we could also just staff the one that we have. Ah, that's tricky. Let's have at least one more. Right. I mean, we have honey for sure. And we also have... Yeah. Great. So we have everything really that is required. We just need a bit more workforce. We can double that production easily. So this should be fine as well. Alright, other than that, constructions have been finished. Still 10 builders available. That's for the fields. And yeah, I just love upgraded stone roads then. Here, there's still one missing. And I think this one is upgrading right now. Perfect. This also has been moved now, the pub, so we can have something nice in between. Either it's going to be a medium park or small park. I think that would be ideal. We could also just go for a plaza corner bench. I would like to... I need medium plaza. There it is. This one would be fine in front of it, I think. Do we have large plaza too? I don't think so. Some small stature, medium stature we have there. This might also work. Nah, let's have a plaza for it. Right. Plaza like this, and then we can have some stuff in the surrounding area too. Like some garden or some benches here. A corner bench. Like this. That would be fine. Like this, for example. That's a nice detail. And definitely also some trees. Here in the back. And probably also... a garden trail doesn't really fit in. But... you know what? We have this nice statue here. A small one. There you go. Overlooking the plaza area. And also adding even more attractiveness to the surrounding area. A bit expensive, but we can afford it. Alright, this is going to take a while to build anyway. Unfortunately, I don't have the luxury of adding more industry or anything like that because we're still losing people there. I have 20 right now that are building and laboring, but that's going down continuously. Oh, there's 2 idle here right now. Perfect, adding them to the pool again. Always something, but I really cannot turn down anyone else, right? My towers need to be staffed fully. My industry needs to be working non-stop. And those fields will also need workers soon. That's another problem entirely. And by the way, here... no, it's outside of the marketplace. Yeah, let's not do anything here. Wouldn't matter that much. Yeah, looking good, really. A few more ornaments are coming along now. Let's wait for them. Yeah, unfortunately, an impending blizzard is stopping and halting all works. People are fleeing home to their warmth and lasting or trying to last through that winter with books, music, alcohol, and a lot of schooly pooping, hopefully. And with that, we continue onwards in the next episode. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Farthest Frontier. Well, it's winter, we have an invading army that demands some payment from us. And of course, we should use the season to our advantage. And I'm going to deny them this, right? And with that, they're starting their attack. Actually, they started their attacks once again with the battering rams already. So let's get over there with my soldiers. But I think this will not be on time. I don't know why they keep attacking without any of my input there. So in this case here, they're actually going to, I think, yeah, ram through my defenses there. One raider has already been killed. There's the main force coming in. We'll just see. At this time, I do have a lot of soldiers that are having heavy weapons, right? I'm not going to send them outside there, right? The battering ram here will be destroyed before it can destroy the last bulk here. And in that case, it's a lot. It is a lot. We have a lot of upgraded tower stone now too. So this should hopefully work to our advantage. And I have big faith into my soldiers there. Really, because we do have all that juicy equipment here. Shields, hauberks, heavy weapons. And as I can see, yep, even the crossbow is doing a lot of damage there at the moment. Let's just try and get in from behind there. This might be fun. I think some of them are fleeing already. Yep. No props. This is really fun down there by the look of it. My soldiers are coming in from behind and actually attack them. Yeah, and that's it. Right, they're already fleeing again. So this was the big attack looming once more. I guess they should really stop with the payment stuff and just attack right away. because we have just way too much time to prepare for these. And that's it. Let's actually recall. And we just lost these 2 barracks here, right? So I can just take them and rebuild them, and that's the plan. Perfect. And we can continue onwards with our journey here through winter. The end of year 46 is upon us now. And yes, Sleepy Hollow is growing quite a bit, right? We have a lot of new buildings. We have a lot of new rat catchers as well that are hopefully doing a job here. We do have some potential upgrades again, so let's enable this. And we do have around 18 laborers right now and 12 builders, so there's going to be quite a few advancements now. Holy cow, that's going to cost bricks and planks especially. And I do have the sawmill over here that is working that. And yeah, we do have, I think, still some heavy tools. We do have that. And since we don't need so many planks all the time, I would like to start now with my next sawmill. And in that case, we're just building the first tier first, and then I'm going to upgrade it eventually into something else, right? So we can just have it right next to it. The cool thing is they don't really need more space when we upgrade them. They just become more space efficient, right? They're using more space of what they have around them. That's that. 4 months of food at the end of winter. That's, yeah, it's okay. It's not great, really. A bit meat is coming in now. And we also have a new field over there that is now ready for action as well. So once again, we have lots of weed level here. So clover and working on the fields is my primary goal for now. And oops, do we have actually workers here? No, we don't. Let's assign some 4 to that field. 6 would be the maximum efficiency, but I don't want to spend more than I have. Let's have another one then here. And I think, yeah, grain is really not something I need. Flax is also finally up again. That's great. Village was raided. Yeah, 73 were killed. Nothing was pillaged, destroyed. No villagers killed and stuff like that. Most incompetent generals in the history of raiding. They're really desperate at this point. And we're just going to see what I could get in. Some cabbage might be good, right? We don't have that much cabbage, really. And we can use it for the preserved vegetables. And we actually would need more of that. I have 27 glass. Oh, by the way, also we got the furniture in. The first piece of that. Great. Get some clover and then some beans or something like that. I don't know. I'm really not into wheat production for now. That's a lot of upgrades. Really. And we can also continue with the road system, right? I think. So we can go ahead and upgrade just all of these juicy road systems. We have 130 stone. It's also, of course, speeding up transportation, which is a nice side effect of the whole thing. So especially here in the inner city, I would not like it so much if we don't have a lot of paved roads at this point. It just looks proper. It needs to be there. In the meantime, something else is brewing though. We have a lot of sick people at the moment. And also part of the problem, of course, is we don't have any herbs anymore or medicinal roots. So I need to work something out in this regard. We have the apothecary that is still, I think... Oh, we have another field. Still lacking the medicinal herbs. Problem is, I can't find them, right? So I have already scouted a bit, but it's a cluster of herbs that you can find on the map, and it's extremely rare. So until I can find that, we just need to work with what we have, and I also don't have a lot of herbs anymore. So we were scouting a bit, and as I can see, yep, not looking that great overall. Hawthorn, it's all something that I don't really need. There's some traps lying around, please don't touch them. Sumac we have over there. And there's lots of stuff over here, but unfortunately nothing I could use for my village, right? Let's have a look at this black spot there. This one, there is a bit more, there's some boar, so I might actually send me the soldiers over. And there is another mountain here, that's always great. For some ore and whatnot. Let's just get this one done. And let's work on the next field. With the fields, we're losing laborers now. Oh, there's already 4 assigned. That's great, at least. With the weeding again. Reducing rockiness and stuff like that. And then, a bit more flax might be handy. We could also go for some more carrots and stuff like that. I think this is something we should do to add variety to my village overall. I haven't done this yet. I could go for some leek. Let's just have a look at that. And the next field is also ready. Another 4 workers. Some people grew up, some children. And we also have more livestock again. So the slaughtering begins. Oh yes. Having some 600 meat already in stock again. And turnips, perhaps? I think here I would need to change that. So we're going to get rid of that. Get the carrots to beginning. And then we're going to have some field work. And that's it. And then we're going to go with some clover. And on top of that, probably something that increases the yields again. Perfect. Yeah, those 3 fields are now active. There is deer close by. I'm using a hunter at the moment. We'll just see how that turns out this year. If the hunter is enough, I never tried this, honestly. And we'll just have a nice surprise there. Now, there is a trader here. We have some gold over. I would like to get the medicine in, right? The roots, because we do need that. And we have a lot of sick people. So let's transfer some 600 worth of gold to the town storage. That's 163 herbs. And that's about it. We don't need those traders anymore for now, at least until there is another one coming in. I do have, of course, some herbs here, right? Some patch of herbs that are being hopefully gathered. We have moved the gathering hubs though, so there might also be a problem here. And I think forager shack. I think no one is actually getting them at the moment. That's great, because we have a solution after all. And I would like to build a new one for this, because we have the other ones using now very efficient tiles, right? So let's go ahead and have this one here somewhere at the border. And there is a heat wave coming in. My crops will not like this one bit. And another trader. Perhaps he wants something. Pottery, that's for sure. And we could actually sell iron. That's always great. And he would have stone. Yeah, we are probably going to purchase stone, though it's a higher price. Alright, that's probably from the scouting out here. Please give me some roots. Anything that makes me happy, please. It's really hard out here. There is an infinite deep clay deposit. That is rare for sure. Another infinite sand deposit. Axe. Oh, there is actually a good location here for another forager. Some willow. I think we always need willow for the basket, so there might be another. Yeah, that's a good location for a forager shack here. Let's go ahead and get us another one out. Just beside the fisherman. Great stuff indeed. The next sawmill and saw pit is ready. 4 people are starting to work here, reducing our laborers to 8. Let's reduce the amount of builders there to 6, so we get 4 more laborers and we have 12 again. Yeah, and thanks to the desirability increase, we get a lot of new manor houses coming up. That's of course going to require a lot of planks for the foreseeable future. Hopefully it's also going to increase my pockets. Well, the size of my pockets is already as big as can be. It just needs to be filled, right? The next forager is ready for action. Let's move him down here. There's really a lot of stuff that he or she could gather. Right, so berries and also willow, which is the great stuff about it. Let's just move it a bit further like this. Getting in a lot. Very good. And then I'm pretty sure... Oh no, we haven't finished this one yet. So this is where we feel the limitations right now. Let's increase it to 10 builders there again. It's also harvest season, so a lot of laborers are helping out on the fields, which always requires then a bit of time. And since we have a lot of flax and only 1 weaver building and still no linen clothes, though the happiness is not so bad yet, I would like to of course counter it before the problem really starts to grow. We do need another weaver. And it's been a while since I have built the weaver. There it is, producing cloth out of flax. This is a low pollution building, right? So theoretically we could have it close to the city, and that we might actually just have it somewhere here. Still have some room left, I think, beside the park. This is all outside of the market, and I will never intend to build anything here other than those houses there. So Weaver, yep, let's have it right here as well. Beside the road, beside my houses then coming together. That's one building, and the other one, we can already see that is the soap once more. Yeah, it's all about the tallow too. So my hunters and my barns are producing the tallow, but it doesn't seem to be enough really. What I can say is that there is another deer area down there that I haven't used yet really fully, and of course an upgraded hunter would do wonders with that, also giving us the tallow that we need. So let's just have this also here close to the fields once more, so it's still within the city and we can just get this over. Yeah, the herbs are working there a bit, right? We got lots of curing here. Right now, perfect. It was a bit escalating there. So this is something that's fine now. And another winter is upon us, 47. Just a lot of construction overall. So Christmas, once again, of course, people take their breaks. And after that, I expect them to finish all of this. Yeah, it takes a bit of time, but after a while, we have now more and more manor houses popping up. This, of course, is increasing my income quite a bit to 100 per month at the moment. I'm happy with that. Also now, finally, construction out here starts. It's tight though, right? So I might need to reduce my my builders there a bit to get the laborers in. Unfortunately, there's really not that many people growing up right now. We got 96 children, and it's just taking so long for these to grow up, unfortunately. I haven't seen any deer yet eating my crops here, so it might actually work out with the hunter too. Let's also change some things around here, so we don't need that anymore, as we are really low on that, so I can just go with the clover. Let's make it in both years. And then we have, yeah, something that perhaps adds a bit more. Definitely a wheat again, yeah, since we have a high consumption for this now. And then something like veggies. That should be fine for one field. This one we can get rid of. We don't need that much field work anymore. And then... let's also go ahead with some veggies, and this one here, also lots of field work that was done, right? So we don't need that much. I think someone grew up just now. Yeah, we got a few more laborers again. That's great stuff. Turnips, never thought about them. We could have them 2 times actually in a year. -4 on the fertility. 2 clovers plus the beans actually counter that with a surplus, but with the carrots I think it will be a bit too much. We'll just see how that turns out. 2 times turnips. I want to have a bit more variety in the food overall, right? Meanwhile, we are swimming in honey. Unfortunately, that doesn't really count as food. Wax is fine too. The candles I still see no improvements, right? We got 2 full working candle shops now, getting everything done, but we got a lot of sick people at the moment. Herbs are in though. Where's my healer? There's my hospital. There's already 2 people working in that. That should really be fine. I really don't want to assign more people to the healing hut or to my hospital there. Yeah, at least those huts are coming along. A forager shack that has been finished. And this one I wanted to have down here now for the herbs, right? So we have a nice income of herbs. Let's also try to get some berries in. It's not that far away, and it's close also to the storages that we have. And this one here is my hunter. We're going to upgrade that right away. And then, of course, we're going to have her work, or him, at this deer hunting ground. At least clothes and shoes are finally in stock again, in higher quantities too. The clothes especially, also my hide coats. And we got 21 shields. That's more than we need. So either I make a business out of that, of course, so we are selling shields, right? Or I just stop it all together at the armory. There it is, right? And we don't need that anymore for now. No shields, please. Hauberks, I think we also don't really need. Ah, yeah, we do need them. And we should have more iron now than ever. And coal as well. So let's go ahead and just produce us some hauberks as well. There it is. I always love it when there is a bigger hunting or hunter coming along again. Beautiful buildings, that is. And he is now going to hunt here and also lay out traps, of course. That's really right around the corner. Finally, some children are growing up. We have now 26 laborers available. Let's actually turn it up on the builders so we have a faster upgrading process here. Also, of course, lots of roads being upgraded right now, which is taking time and depleting my stone deposits quite a bit. But that's, of course, okay, because that's what the stone is for. We might also go ahead and upgrade more in the industry zone now. A new trader. Cheese is something I don't want to sell. We have some gold though to purchase things if I need that, but nope, I don't. I also don't want to waste now more laborers than I need to. We are at 19 again, so I would like to stay around the 20 mark now with the population that we have right now, which is almost 600. Alright, another raid is coming in, looking fancy in all its glory, and we are, of course, are we prepared? We'll just see that. Let's actually, I think, move my soldiers outside so they can fire with the crossbows, they can fire through the walls, which is just great. And let's also ring the bells. Let's just be sure about that, because it's quite a lot of them from what I can see. Do we have battering rams? I don't see any battering rams yet, so this should be fine. 139 raiders it is. Does this number ever stop, I wonder? And there we are already on the battlefield. Oh, my soldiers are once again a bit stupid here, getting actually out there. But I haven't lost a single one yet, since my soldiers are not getting focused by the raiders really. And yeah, some of them might get killed. Let's actually move them in again, please. Alright. Doesn't seem to work. But there's already a lot of them fleeing, and they haven't even arrived here at the main area yet. Holy cow, my soldiers are strong. I mean, some of them are damaged pretty hard by now, but they're doing so much damage to them. And thus they continue onwards to the main battlements. Yeah, you can definitely do this. A few more have been killed here in action, but that's okay. Let's move the soldiers in now, please. How many soldiers have I lost to? Oh, I haven't lost a single one yet. These are normal villages that died to something. There is one, I think, yep, one soldier that is bleeding death right now. That's it, please don't follow them. Yeah, they're fleeing already. That was a rather weak attack. It was 140 of them, but they weren't even able to keep up with the barracks over there, right? And the soldiers coming out of that. Cool stuff. I like it. I like my defenses so far. So far, no big damages have been done to anything. And it's still my soldiers. They're really bloodthirsty. They don't want to stop. Might actually be able to get this one here, but that's fine. Please, please return. This is just sad. Alright, next up, we continue onwards with some trading again. We do have around 34 laborers right now. Great to see. Oh, that would be... Look at that. There is furniture. Unfortunately, I don't have any furniture available right now. We are just in general very low on a lot of things right now that we need to fix as well. Now, this trader is useless to me, but it shows me that we do need more furniture. I don't have a lot of people working here yet, right? So let's ramp it up there to 8. So a whopping 8 that are working here. We do have 2 working in the armory, producing the hauberks. That is fine to me. I might consider a foundry upgrade at the very least. Let's add 2 more people to that. I would like to check. Oh, we do have iron ore, but not that much. I can still add some... Let's add some 4 more to the iron mine. And we still have some 29 laborers. So I do have also the steep coal mine. Let's also ramp this up full. Right, so we got now all 3 deep iron mines fully utilized. And still 5,000 more coal in that vein, waiting for extraction. And sand-wise, it's also full. A bit of sand is coming in. That's okay. I think the glass is fine. Yep, glass is at 40. Beer is 16. Pottery, shoes, clothes. That's all fine. This is going up again. We might need to have a look though at... I really want to get the furniture up. And yeah, soap is something I cannot fight for the moment because it needs tallow. For that... Most likely, I'm going to build another barn. Now, resource-wise, where's my saw pit? There it is. Let's staff it full. And the upgrade would be a heavy tool. That is something I don't have at the moment. So once again, I need to go to my blacksmith then. We should actually produce some of them. I have stopped producing weapons because right now it's just not worth it to me. And 64 were killed, 3 villages were killed, nothing was pillaged, nothing was destroyed. Another successful raid. Another barn is actually something that I would like to consider, though I know barns, of course, are extremely expensive. We can afford one, though. And yeah, let's go ahead and build us another barn. I would, for the heck of it, either we have it here or we have it on the other fields here, right? Where it also makes sense, of course. So this is where then milk comes out and stuff like that, just by the compost yard. Why not? And we can have the cows then grazing up here in those fields. That's going to be fun. And let's just get this one. Oh, sorry. Actually, we need to move this one a bit further away. No, we don't. We can have the road here. This is its tiny entrance going to the barn then just fine over there. Very good. So far so good, and we continue onwards in the next episode. Stay tuned! Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Farthest Frontier. How good of you to join and you're still sticking around, looking to the meadows and fields of Sleepy Hollow. Well, in the last episode we have started construction of this barn and whoop-de-doo, there it is in all its glory. We do need it because we're a bit low on food, only 4 months left at the moment. 9 children grew up, that's great, so there's lots of labor workforce coming in right now. And of course, we want to use this here right away to get us more cows out there. There's a nice fodder bonus here of 85%. I would like to use this. And of course, we still need to get some cows over there from the other side of my village. And in that case here, we're full there, right? So we're going to not do any slaughtering for 1 year. So I'm just going to move 3 of them over from one barn. And I'd say, let's make it another 3 from this year, from this one here too, right? So that we get the full 6 in there, and they can scootly poop around then rather quickly. And with that, we already get a birth rate of 2 per year, which is the important thing here, of course, because that will bump up my storage. So soon, in about 3 years, in about 2 years actually, we're going to have 3 barns full with cows producing milk, and also, that's really important, tallow and meat that I need every year. So these barns are important. I might actually build a 3rd one here soon, as my planks are not looking so bad. Now, another thing that was actually dropping us really low on the food was that we didn't have any heavy tools anymore. Lucky us, we do have now some heavy tools again. The windmills were not working, right? We are completely full with grain, but we haven't had any means to process that into flour for the bread, right? Now this is working again, and this of course is bumping up my food supply then once more on top of that. Also, we just have harvest season, of course, which is always a great thing. Now we have 1 root cellar here. I need to build a 2nd one. We have a lot of fields here now, right? And these root cellars are just not going to do it anymore. This one here, right? We need a 2nd one. And I haven't seen a single raider attacking root cellars yet, so I'm probably not going to defend them, because they're just rushing towards my gold vault in all their greed. And this will of course be their undoing. Now this granary is also full. I need to build a 2nd one here. And lucky us, we do have some space available there as well, just behind my rat catcher. That is also protecting then my food storages from any rodents. I might actually make this one here full. The barn. There's also another well. I mean, we're sitting on 800 water. I don't think we need that many more upgrades to the wells. But I might be mistaken about that. Some tool is in. That is good. Some tools. But that's it. No heavy tools. Heavy tools are really, really important right now and sought after. There we have the space. Let's build this another root cellar just beside the other one, so that we can speed things up. At least the barrels are there, right, to reduce the spoilage. And another winter has been secured with all of that. This forager here, since we moved it, will need to have an updated work area. And I think up there with the cabbage or the veggies and the berries will be fine for it. The other one is producing the herbs, right? And also some willow that we have as well. By the way, speaking about herbs, we should check it out. We got 185 right now, so there is no problem on that front anymore, as we're constantly pushing for the herbs. My fields here are also doing well, pushing up to 80% fertility now, the new ones. This one here might not, since we use two crops here that are not really good for fertility. But I'm just going to let it run there a bit further and see how it goes. Since there is no wheat level, we might also get rid of the field work here and just add another clover in between. By the way, do we have full workers? We do have full workers of that. Might also push it for the barns, though I think there is not that much of a difference between 4 to 6 people. But since we have the laborer surplus right now, we can just use that. Now for my central park thingy, we could also continue with, for example, some parks as well along the line. Let's have a look. We do have these medium parks, still adding a bit of desirability to the surrounding area. Let's have 2 of them, and then also a garden trail in between acting as a path. And this one goes then all the way to a plaza that starts here. Right, and also some decorative or ornamental trees that we can have on the other side, perhaps. Yep, so we can have one here and one here. And once again with a garden trail in between, because once upgraded, it also kind of like looks like a road. And that is something that I can take. Also, let's add some smaller plazas than here. Once upgraded, they can also be looking like a brick road, stuff like that. And we might then just have, yeah, some trees in between as well to make the whole area green and lush. Also here. And perhaps also some juniper bush. No, that's an oak tree, yes. They're big and mighty. And also here. And we'll just see how this whole thing ends up. We have a lot of gold right now. Stone-wise, this will deplete it. I do have, however, all the way over here now, a forester camp that is only focused on mining stone up here in the mountains, right? Because here we have huge deposits of stone. So this is hundreds of them, especially this one here, 600 alone. So that's going to be fun, right? And I think this might turn into a deep stone deposit then once we mined that. I have no idea, because I haven't played this far after the deep mining changes, right? So this might then be one of them. We'll just see. I can't take any surprise, even though 600 stone will be hard to consume at this point. For some road upgrades, I guess. Now, of course, a lot of builders are going to be up for the task here. Let's ramp it up to 15, so we still have 23 laborers available. That should be fine. And we can finish this in a timely matter. Let's also upgrade that last road here. Uh, 600 more clay left. Then this one is depleted. We have found a deep clay deposit now. It's still really far away, right? There it is. But there is the chance of getting a lot of clay out in the future. I haven't found, unfortunately, any other clay sources anywhere else, right? Not up here, anyway. There is another high clay deposit, but it's also far away, so this would not make that much sense to me then. That's one of the huntresses. Once again, very brave, very stupid as well. Next root cellar built. Next root cellar that we can upgrade. And also another granary over there for the ready for the next harvest then. Alright, it's a new year, 51 spring. We are coming out of winter with 5 months of food supply. I'll take that. And of course, the traders are coming in again. Now, I'm not keen on any raiders this year. Please don't bring them in. And we have 4,000 gold. I could purchase something. I'm really low on heavy tools. I should purchase some of them. Let's invest 1,000 into that. That would be 3 heavy tools. Yep. No, not really. We need a bit more than that. Because I'm not producing fast enough here. Upgrading my next foundry will be probably one of my goals. Yep, this area is coming along. We can just go ahead and also upgrade now the garden trails here right away. The 40 bricks we can definitely afford. I really do like the ornamental trees though. No probs. And should we have another road here, like on the other side? It would be then equal, but we don't need symmetry, right? Not that much. How do these people like it? They hopefully do like it a lot, increasing their desirability further. Another thing we can do is I can also add another statue or something like that. Now I'm considering a large statue for a while. That we also have the medium one. That would be a bit more affordable. That gives me already 5% across the board for the whole district. And with that, a lot of these here would also like to upgrade to the manor. That is already enough, I think. So I just need to move one of these large houses, the one that is as central as possible, so that we make room for that. Yeah, where to move you? Sorry, fella. You could actually be moved over there, because we are getting rid of the clay pits soon. Or here to the mountains. There is still some desirability here. 46, 28. Nope, unfortunately. All outside the market reach. I really don't have room for another house, unfortunately. The poor sod. I don't want to move him. There is a bit of space here, right? But I don't want to have a house close to the lake. Where could I move you? A bit further over there. There would be space. I think this is a good spot. I mean, it's a whole different district. But at least you can still survive. You can still stay on your tier. 3 livestocks were born. Perfect. Ramping it up to 8 on this one, 6 on that one. I think we lost one here to the bear attack. Oh, how's it looking, by the way, with the grazing? 78, 80%. Okay. Unfortunately, out of stone now. That was to be expected. And there is also the next trader. Let's actually purchase those heavy tools. Let's make it 2. Right? Not 3. 3 would be a bit overboard. Let's make it 2 so that we still have some here. He would actually also really cheaply sell us some iron ore. Nah, we don't need that. Great. Iron ingots, that is expensive again. Selling him something is not really doing it. Also has a high price on the iron. Seems to be a global shortage of iron ingots. Let's get rid of the traders there again. At least the firewood is looking fine. And candles are also going up. That's something. Shoes are stable, and linen clothes is also continuing to go up. While the willow still, or the flax still stays above 1,000, so we might actually consider 4th weaver. Or I could also consider... No, it's full really. Ah, this one is not full though. We have a 2nd weaver, of course. Let's add some 4 more people to that to also ramp it up. It's very good price on these to sell as well, if I have a surplus. And there it is, another brick. And this one here, the smaller plazas, we can also go ahead and upgrade as well a bit. And, it's tempting. Let's do this. Let's upgrade the large park here as well for the 1,000 gold and 100 bricks that it costs me. And on top of that, I would then also like to have a statue. This one here is just small. The shrine we already used, so this will not add a lot. A medium statue really is the only thing that makes sense here. Or even the large one. However, the large one... Oh, the large one you can't even squeeze in. I think... Oh yeah, we can squeeze it in like this, right? If I need to get rid of the garden trail. But I don't need that much. I think a medium statue that we upgrade them should be just fine as well. And as we can see, we do get a nice flat bonus out of most of my buildings here. So let's build this too. That's going to be quite expensive, the whole thing. And I will just purchase some more iron. Yep. No matter the price, I do need a bit more iron. We do have enough gold. It's just sitting around anyway. And I wanna really pump up that district here, right? So let's get the gold in. Purchase the iron. And stone, unfortunately not, but we should have a good stone production running right now. Stock it faster. The Iron Clan is not waiting forever. Holy cow, the price is really high though. 50. Let's purchase 50. Yeah, let's purchase a bit more. Right, and that's it. We still have 2,600 gold there. That's fine. And none further. With the iron, we could also upgrade the foundry. It's all about the iron ore. I don't have enough there. Another bear. No, it's a boar this time. They're not aggressive, the boars. They're backing off rather quickly. And yeah. Unfortunately, I can't make this work. We have too many rats. Let's get us another rat catcher as well. I don't want to have it though. Let's have it here a bit further outside. There you go. And also, the large park upgrade is coming along. Poof, there we have it. Less trees than before, but we have an iron fence now and a few more bricks. Right, also it fits in nicely now with the textures that we have. So there's the garden trail and going all the way up. And also the trees are growing. I think it has its own trees. Yep, they're already coming up bushes. And hopefully also some trees. For this one here, it's not really looking that great at the moment. Let's just hope that it changes. And this, as we can see, also changes those large houses now to desirability above 80 for most of them here now. And once we have finished that statue there, we should be really golden with everything. And the statue is already coming in everything. The iron will be fine, the stone will not be fine. So stone, I'm still waiting a bit. This is where my forester camp comes in. Mining the stone. They're already doing this for a city in high demand of stone. And there it comes, in all its glory, a new statue. Mighty. There's no upgrade to this, that's fine, right? And we can just add a smaller garden trail or something like that in between here. And with that we have now, pushed to the mid-80s for the whole area. So these guys here should want to upgrade once they have some furniture in. Furniture-wise... Alright, or some type of foods. We don't have the best type of foods right now, as we're a bit low on that. There's more grain again than ever. I think another windmill needs to come in. Yeah, we also have heavy tools again, finally. Right, I would like to wait on that and ramp up my heavy tools storage before I move on. There's also lots of iron coming in now, thanks to having more iron ore, so the whole chain here works again a bit better, and getting out more. We have lots of crossbows in stock as well, and some heavy weapons too. No hauberks, we consume them right away, as we still need lots of people with that. Oh, and sandstone in. The glassmaker, I think, is not producing enough. We have the coal, we have the sand. Could get a bit more glass out if I want to. And yeah, also with some more trees, the central park is coming along, and I would actually call it finished almost, because we definitely want to keep some room here in between as well. We need to wait for these trees to fully grow first though, and I think then in full bloom it looks rather proper that we have here. Yeah, the clay pit though still needs to go. That's another 400 there then as well. Some of them would like to upgrade now, that's great. Money-wise, we're at 150 taxes right now per month. That's also a new record. It's all about the food types at this point, though. So, more veggies, probably. With the meat, we are already working on the smokehouses, right? We still have lots of meat in stock, though. Not entirely sure. I mean, we have 4 smokehouses at this point. Another trader, this time with linen clothes. That's something I'm going to like a lot, especially since the price is right and we have a lot of that in stock. Another trader also comes in with the pottery demand, even though price is not perfect. Let's still sell some pottery there that we can make for profit. And we could purchase some stone. The price once again. Price, iron we have ourselves now a bit more, and I think stone we will also have. I do need a bit of a buffer here for the gold again, just to be sure of future upgrades and stuff like that. Now, we still have that problem with the food right now, right? We have desirability, but not all the food types that those people want. Bread is in, there's no smoked meat here, for example, at the moment, even though I do have 300 smoked meat in stock. We got 46 laborers, that's more than enough, really. And we probably need to work on a few more fields, I guess, at this point. Another raid, 139, coming from where? From over here. My soldiers are ready for the job, I guess, as always. And let's sell this one and transfer this all to the town storage. Back to safety, there it is, perfect. And then we just might ring the bell when necessary. There they are. It's a new demand a bit of money, really. It's not much. And of course, I'm going to keep them waiting again. They have to feel the Sleepy Hollow winter first before they get a chance here at attacking me directly. Here we have the brewery fully working now. We can see this. The beer is fine. Yeah, I think it's actually all coming again, right? Bread, we have lots of that in stock right now. And we got enough food there even after winter. It's just the food variety that is lacking a bit for these people. Of course, the big problem yet is that the barns are not fully at full capacity yet, right? So this is a 9 out of 10. This is at 7 out of 10. Also, birth rate is not the highest at the moment. Fodder quality could be better. We have the wheat though. Alright, perhaps we get a better quality out of that. There's 78. 62, yeah, there is another one here, of course. 84. Grazing them over there gives them a better quality. It's not too far away, and this one has 82 already. I would also like, since there's lots of bear attacks coming in, I would also like to build a guard tower here, overlooking this area and protecting my livestock. That is important. The barn on the other side of town, we're looking at 8 of 10 once more. Fodder quality is 85%, so this is really almost as high as it can get. And it's producing milk quite a lot. With that, more cheese. We don't have any milk in stock right now. Shows me that we definitely do have a good enough cheese production. I will still ramp it up there to 6, because there's more milk to be expected. And then, of course, a lot more meat and tallow once the barns are fully grown, right? Once all 3 barns working at full slaughter rate, we're going to see some nice changes there. Perhaps I'm getting 1 cow over to this barn there, right? Just to even it out a bit, right? So that we have full grown barns now there. Building is on fire. Oh, low desirability. What? Oh, it's this one, right? That was the one. I do have, though, this area where I wanted to have a statue at some point. Let's move that garden trail to the other side over there, right? And here is a perfect space for a statue for these guys here. That was planned, but right now we need to wait for a bit more stone to come in. That's a manor building. We have some wells close by. Water is going down, though. Water is always a problem. Where could we add some more wells? We are full on wells, really. We have so many of them. This is fully used, so the whole lake side is used. There is more down here. It's a bit further away, right? But it is working. There we got 84, 81, 82. Let's get this well down. And I might also want to have one here. Wait a second, here, right? In the forest area. We got 75. There's no well close by. The water, it's always something. We can upgrade a well. I would like to do this. It's not that expensive. We have the materials. 25 stone is actually expensive. And probably, perhaps out here too. 54. That's close to worthless. I could have another one here. 68, 60, 71. Let's go ahead and have another well here. And I think in the city itself, it's getting tough with that. There's not a lot to wiggle around here. So this should just do. Alright, some of them would like to upgrade. Let's enable this. That's the bricks and the planks that we use with that. And 30 gold each. These guys unfortunately don't want to yet, right? So they want that food variety before we can do anything. But it is already going up again a bit. Right, we got lots of different things in stock. And there is also a new guard tower coming up. Let's assign 2 people to that. And they're going to be my livestock protection from now on. Also harvest season, food comes in. Also variety with that. We have a lot of grain, but it's going down a bit now. But of course it's harvest season, so this will go up again. And we have lots of gold once more. Of course, upgrading all these houses now will push more gold. There's the first manor house coming in on that side of the park, right? And then these guys here are more important to me though, so please get your food supply in. And yeah, especially in autumn, I do like my city quite a bit. And with that, we continue onwards in the next episode. Stay tuned. Greetings everyone, hello and welcome back to Sleepy Hollow once more. Now, even after all this time, I'm learning things about the game, as you probably told me quite a lot of times now in the comments as well. And one of them is, yes, right, there is this little symbol here at the labor section. At least 64 laborers is recommended for the town to function efficiently. So we actually do need more of them. It's the first time that I'm actually noticing this, to be honest, and I've spent a lot of time in this menu here, but I thought this is just a number showing that the labors are going down or something, but actually if you hover over it, there is this information here that, yeah, I do need more laborers, right? It's not that many more though, so we have 50, and I'm probably going to keep it that way, so we're not building that much more industry for the time being. Now, my resources are going up a bit. After the harvest season, we're also stocking up on food. This is the last year where the barns are not fully working yet, right? So next year, we're going to have some full barns again, and then the slaughtering begins, which I'm looking forward to, especially because that will be a lot of meat, right? So really a lot of meat coming in again that we can use. I probably will need a smokehouse for this. The cheese is going up thanks to having more milk production outputting at the moment. The grain is looking perfect. So these things are rather good, even though my month supply is still a bit low. Of course, more preserved vegetables might be a solution to that. However, I would need more glass and ultimately more sand. And with that, more laborers again that I need to use. So there is a few problems still at hand. Especially with the sand, I'm not entirely sure how to counter that. We already have a full deep sand mine here working. And as I can see, it is not producing that much, right? The problem is I cannot see the lower section of the window here. There's probably something like transferring goods. Yeah, excessive time spent transferring goods could indicate that your storage buildings are set too far from the manufacturing source. Now, in my opinion, that's not the case because we got the storage down there and the mine here. So it's really close actually. The wagon driver we might actually want to check out. Yep, let's assign a second one to this wagon shop. So this might be an indication, and there's already 2 working, but they're waiting for tasks, so they're actually not really fully working at the moment. So in this case, upgrading the road might work. Building another shelter might work. I'm also not entirely sure. We'll just see. I definitely need another sand mine though. And lo and behold, there is actually a sand pit over there with 5,000 yields available. It's not that far, right? So there we have the barns. It is far, of course, but it's not that far. So I could have my road going all the way over to this area. And then we're going to build us another sand pit here. Like that. Perfect. And we definitely will also need a shelter because it's, yeah, let's face it, it's far away. So shelter for the workforce to live here as well. At the foot of the mountain here right away, which also seems to be a huge mountain that's coming up there. With that sand, we should be able to produce a bit more glass, so I'm eager to build me a second glass maker. This will probably be expensive once more, like everything is expensive now, and it will consume another heavy tool. We have 2 of them in stock right now, and a lot of bricks. We are also running out of bricks there a bit, so that's that. Let's just see. There you go. So we have them looking away from each other. And about the bricks, we have the brick maker that is still fully working. We have a lot of clay though, so I probably will just need another brick maker on top of that. Let's go ahead and have this one also right here in this area to complement the industry zone. A few more people have grown up, right? So we should be looking better on the laborers, and this whole construction is going to take some time now. Meanwhile, yeah, more manor houses are coming up in the town center. These guys still waiting for enough food variety. So this is where the market is the important factor. Food though, at the moment, not ideal. Preserves with the fruits, that is also something I would like to tackle. We have gatherers. I also have the arborist building, and I think one is not enough anymore. It probably wasn't enough anymore like 20 years ago. So in that case, let's assign another one to that. Another arborist. They're not that expensive, right? We have the materials for this. And I'm probably going to have it. Yeah, there is a high fertility in this area. We also got some good fertility in that area. And I think grazing-wise... No, grazing-wise, we don't have that many. I could have, let's have 2 of them, really. I do need more fruits, right? So we have one already working on that side. So let's have another one then out here. And then I would like to have also one out here, so that we can use some fruit stuff in that area too. Grazing wise, they're both grazing down here, so this area is available for fruit trees. With 2 of them coming up, more fruits, more variety, and also more preserves then as well, hopefully. Now, where is my preserves building? It was a bit closer to the village as far as I remember. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's a candle shop. Where's my preserves? Yeah, there it is. It is consuming the glass, of course, the firewood, and then whatever we have here, right? I think I actually made it 2 that we preserve more vegetables. I think we don't need to do this really. The work rate is at 91%, so this looks fine to me. They're idling though right now, so they're not able to work. Yeah, it's all about the glass too, so I will definitely need to ramp it up. Goods are coming over, that's great. Hopefully there's also a trader coming in so we can get more sand in. In theory, I'm just going to import sand as well. Sand is really cheap, and getting 1,000 out of that is just easily done, and this should supply us a bit longer. But it's getting hard there right now, supplying my town, honestly. Building more industry, of course, is one thing. Reducing the workforce, though, is another. Alright, I'm also going to stop the upgrading process again, because I want to save some of those resources. Alright, it's the new year. We have 2 more months of payment. Of course, we're not going to pay this. The fields are ready for the current season, right? So there's not that much to do at the moment. So I think it's a good time to let them come. And of course, let's deny them. They will now arrive once more. Taking the same route every time. There's 1 battering ram only, so they don't even bother with a second one. I don't know why. Might have come in handy at some point. Alright. Going for the gate, I think. Let's actually get my soldiers out there a bit, so they can help fire it out with the... I don't know, do they help in the barracks if they are situated there? Let's just have them working out there too. Working their magic. And the cool thing is really all the time they're splitting up, right? So the main force continues onwards to the town hall where the real defense lies, and the barracks are just kind of like a distraction in between, where we killed now most of them. 1 has died, but I think it was not a soldier, right? Nope, we're still full on the soldiers. Let's move them also down here. Probably over there, right? So there my soldiers are moving, helping out as well. And these are heavily armed soldiers, right? With the heavy weapons too. That's going to be fun. The battering ramp at this point has been destroyed, I wager. Looking good. No problem here. Soldiers are also coming in now. It's a lot of raiders though. Let's actually get them from this side there. They're still working on the first tier. Unfortunately there I can see that we actually missed the construction. Okay. It's a lot this time though, and they're not taking that much damage. Let's get in and try to rack them up from behind. There's the flank. Flank movement. And let's destroy them. That's going to be fun. Now they're trapped on both sides. Right in there. Getting into the slaughtering. And yeah, my soldiers are doing a good job there. And there they're fleeing. That was to be expected. Soldiers, you did an amazing job there too. I don't think I've lost a single soldier. Nope, some injured of course. That's it. Return to the barracks for you guys. And yeah, we definitely need to make sure that we finish that inner construction here that I missed last time. I cannot unfortunately even click on it, right? There it was for a second. There it is. Construction prioritized, and then we work on the outer stuff. This firewood splitter I will probably have to... Nah, I'm not going to move this one bit. We're still under attack? No, we're not. They're fleeing. 44 graduated, 40 laborers, 16 builders. How's it looking, by the way, with my sand pit out there? Yeah, it's still taking some time. The shelter has been finished, at least that's something. Yeah, and there we have it. 140 attacked, 111 were killed. That's really a lot. And 3 villages were killed. This is also probably why there's no loot to the raiders, because holy cow, you would get a lot of stuff out of that. Really? There's a second raiding though coming in this year with 150 raiders this time. And that is more massive than the other one. Oh, alright. They want payment again. So once again, we have to wait a year. I'm glad for this. That's a bit strange though, right? So we just had one. The same type. Very good. This wall has been finished, so we can now rebuild the destroyed one. And then I can also work on my firewood splitter here just fine. Yeah, and we're really out on a lot of stuff right now. The next brickyard has been finished though. We have 2 of them now working, producing us the bricks. Stone is always low, even though we're focusing on that right now. And wood planks are also down. That's, of course, we had lots of upgrades now. And they're just being wrapped up, hopefully, soon. We have a lot of surplus gold. So out of the 5,000 almost that I had, we can use 1,500 to purchase some stone, even though the price is not ideal. Let's go ahead and purchase some 150 stone. Transfer that right away. There's also a bit of iron that I would like to use. Speed things up, and 1 heavy tool at least. Very good. And you can actually go offline now. Idle. 46 laborers, 12 builders. Yep. Also, both of my arborist buildings are coming along. Really, that's important. And there all the materials are. We just need a builder now finishing the job. And that will be more sand then. Unfortunately, none of the traders actually delivered me sand. It's a bit disappointing. These 2 here still need now bricks. We have 2 brick wakers. We have 800 clay. So there is enough of that. And I'm not going to sell any clay because this one runs out soon. And then we're just going to live off the surplus clay a bit, right? And there it is. A new sand pit. And let's just assign some 6 people to that. Yeah, it's going to drag my laborers down to 40. But it's how it is. And then it's just the arborist buildings now. Any plank that comes out of my 2 sawmills there is being used right away. Food-wise, we had 4 months. Yeah. Got lots of veggies there at the moment. A bit of glass is still there. Lots of people grew up. 55 we have now. Also, the builders are going down, of course. That is adding to the fact. And then we have another arborist. Very good. And let's just once again plant some trees in it. And of course we want to keep this one mixed a bit. Oh, wait a second. Where's my... We want to get a big placement size out of this one here, please. To make sense of it. Go ahead with the apples. Oh, wait a second. A bit further we need to move it over. I don't want to use the rocks. Right, so like this. That one here we need to get rid of again. And a second time apples, I think. Then we're going ahead with peaches up here. And also these. Pears, sorry. Like this. And then a smaller size, of course, for these. Because you cannot always have the biggest one. I love this new feature. In the beginning you had to manually plant everything. And then we should be able to squeeze some pears over here and also the peaches over here to get the full effect off, right? And might need to move it a bit, but that should be fine. They work a bit beyond their work radius, so that's going to be okay. And of course we want to have 2 people working on that. And then we have the same thing for this guy here. There's also a second person we can work. And then I'm just going to assign it over to this region. And then once again, unfortunately that radar message is a bit annoying there. Will be better now. And then we're going ahead with the apples once more. So just by the fields really. Right. Peaches. And the pears. The advantage with that is, of course, we can harvest fruits all year long. And here we're going with another apple. And then also with one-to-one placement to further optimize that. Some more peaches here. And then also some pears that we can have here still. And up there we have still lots of space. Unfortunately, some rocks in between, so we need to get rid of them first. There you go. 2 more of them coming along. This will be great for food variety too. We had 8 months of food. That is going up, definitely. So we have more food again in stock than ever. Of course, it's the end of harvest season, but it usually was around 4 to 6 months. And that's that. And the barns are not even fully working yet, right? I don't see that much meat coming in. Also, tallow is still low. A bit of time needs to pass there still. I think we haven't had a single new livestock this year. That was the raids, so I kind of like lost track there, but we're still at 9 out of 10, even though we should have a birth rate of 1. I was expecting this to actually reach the max now. That's not the case, so it will happen next year, hopefully. They have enough food in though, right? So fodder is in, fodder quality is great, and workforces are also there, so there should be nothing really hindering it. Alright, how's it looking there? I'm also planning a statue somewhere over here. It's finished! Great. A new statue here as well, in this district. Increasing desirability for the whole area further. Right, so we are also pushing here towards the 80% mark right now, behind the theater. And some of them like to upgrade now in the process. But I'm not going to allow upgrades for the time being. A new year, and yep, all the fruit trees are now starting to grow. They look pitiful right now. But of course, there's going to be great harvest out of them. The sand mine, I'm expecting some serious output this year. Sand is already going up. And hopefully also, yeah, 2 more bricks. I mean, come on, you can do this. 2 more bricks, and then we have a second glass maker. And yeah, we still have 2 heavy tools, so they're still coming in there. And mine is out of ore. That is probably my clay pit. Hooray! Finally, let's get rid of it. And also save some whopping 8 people there with that again. And of course, this gets rid of this ugly mine that we had just here in the city center. It was really not fitting in well. Hopefully the clay deposit also vanishes with that, right? It should, yes. And with that, we have a beautiful, green, lush new area available for whatever, like a smaller park, an ornamental tree. I think this is actually something I would like to have here. And then we just have a bit of space here around for the lake entrance then. A beach, items unfortunately are not available. A trader, once more, we have lots of coin. By the way, I still have 200 clay here in my trading stock. Let's get rid of that. Bricks, no, there's nothing really that this one would offer. Nor can we sell anything to him. But he's only the first one, of course, out of the 3 traders that are coming in. About the raiders, it's a nice force for sure. And this time there will be no barracks, right? So I might need to push my soldiers over, or we're just going to pay them. I have so much gold, and it's coming in at a very good rate right now. Alright, and where's the livestock? Where is my livestock? They can't be hungry. We have 300 grain in stock each. Plus there's lots of... Oh, right. They're at my grazing fields. This might be a problem. I should be fine, really. I mean, we have 80% here. 82. I might push them a bit further over. 83 by the fruit. Get them over there for now. Might be a bit safer. And so they move. I'm going to pay them, because in that case they are in a very dangerous position to me. There's not that much defense in the way, and I think it's a bit safer this time. Also, it's a good way of getting rid of some of the coin that we have. Livestock, 4 of them were born. That is great. With that, all the barns are full, and we also have now 2 birth rate per year per barn. And with that, we can slaughter 2 cows per barn, going to 6 cows that we can slaughter now every year, starting with the next one. So this is another big milestone because that will really bump it up there. Happiness is fine. Soap is struggling a bit. That's of course because he had a tallow, but I'm expecting some good results now from that, from finally getting more tallow out of my cows now, finally. Alright, there is a destroyed lookout tower. I think it was the raiders, or that lost battering ram that is still attacking. It didn't hear the call. Okay, 2 of my farmers are actually fighting it, destroying it, ultimately. $60 laborers. That error message should really go away now soon. Especially once we have all the constructions finished. Selling, yes, we can... the price is bad. I usually like to sell surplus, but not at that price. Pottery we can sell a bit more. Second time this year. A bit more for a bit more coin, but really we don't need that much coin anymore. I also don't need to push for stone, as we are full on stone now. After all the construction is over and my mine still works, the rest is not important, so I don't really need to spend anything here. We also still have some 900 clay. Once that goes down to 200, I probably will work on a second clay pit, but until then, really there's no incentive for me to do this. We rather can use the workforce that we have. 18 in, let's sell a bit of it, 200 coin, and yeah, let's transfer that right away to my town storage. Fine, no props, and let's get rid of you too as well. We're looking good on the food this time, so we have 5 months still left at the beginning of the new year. That's also a new record. Furniture this down all the time is really a bit strange, because we have a full furniture workshop, and let's be honest, it's a luxury good. That the consumption of that would be so high is... I did not anticipate that. So, probably really will need a second furniture workshop there soon. At least the next glassmaker is ready for action. And of course, let's assign some whopping 6 people. Let's make it 8 people to that right away. And also the firewood splitter is splitting firewood once more. There can already be apples harvested. That's also great. So we got 2 more hours now fully working, producing us the fruits. It's really quick at how fast that was. I think in the original game we had like a full year waiting time, and now it's actually half a year only, and they can already go ahead and get those things in. There's also my artificial forest growing. It's really nice looking. Right, so we get the highest trees in the center and then the younger ones outside. This is how the empty spot in the center gets formed over time, I think. And the same thing also happens over here. So these are the new forests that we have, right? We are getting a bit low on logs now, but that's of course only because my foresters were not fully working. Replanting those artificial forests takes time, but I'm confident, yeah, we already harvest now some trees again, that we get this number up. And there's also some decent amount of sand now coming out here as well. And hopefully, yep, my glassware goes up in the process. It's a new year, already sitting at almost 3,000 gold, again 150 growing right now. I'm using this to further use some gold on my festival poles. We can upgrade them here right in the town center. And also, this is the year, should be the year, where we're having some good slaughtering there. So 2 per year we can now go, perfect. And we're full on the barns. That is my big hope here for food variety, of course. Another trader, let's just go ahead. Scales we have lots of, but I don't want to sell below that price. Purchasing was, we also don't really need anything here. We don't have any sick people really. Swords I don't really need, so, I mean... always nice to have swords. Not right now though. And there's the festival pole upgraded version coming along. I think I haven't seen it yet. Will be interesting. If there's just one more builder, please, that would do something. No one likes it. No one likes to finish the job, it seems. There it is. Yes, this is definitely more like it. Looks beautiful. more details overall. Right here in the center, further increasing the desirability for this area up to 90% now. And I'm also upgrading this one because there's still people that we can push with another upgrade, right? There's lots of upgrades now, also around the Grand Theater. But for now, I'm waiting. I'm waiting on some materials to come in again. Another trader might help with the job. Medicinal roots. Nah, let's not do this. No sand, unfortunately. No one sells me sand. We're fine on the sand, but we could do better. But that's it, right? I have 70 clothes now also. No problem here. Enough weapons. Hauberks are piling in. That's actually new, right? So that means we have equipped all of them with hauberks. Lots of glass, as we can see. 68 now. So that means also we can preserve more goods than ever, right? So here. And it's also the first year where both of my new arborists are fully working now as well. Getting all the fruits in that we need. That's something. And I think we just had... Yep, the slaughtering begins. We have more cows than we need. There's going to be lots of meat now across the board from my new barns. Getting, lots of meat in that we need for more food variety on top of that. Alrighty, so far so good. This concludes my Farthest Frontier survival series. We have survived, definitely, right? We can go on now, building a city. It is not ending the series. I'm just probably not going to have daily uploads from now on anymore about it. From time to time, there's going to be a new episode for sure. But other than that, I feel like we can move on to another game at the moment because it's just building the same houses now. And it really takes a long time. Plus, I also noticed click rating has dropped quite a bit. And I think for me that's a good point in just stopping. Even though, of course, as I said, only the daily uploads, I'm still going to push out some updates from time to time. Especially also about the new update that is coming in, adding especially new military ornaments and people and units and stuff like that. So far so good. I hope you enjoyed this one. Sleepy Hollow is prospering, growing, and definitely will grow in the future as well. And we continue onwards here with new updates then for sure. Stay tuned. Thanks for watching.